Well, well, well. Good morning. We're not playing ONI again, okay? Minecraft is enough. Oh my god, you can go to other fucking planets, though? No, don't do this to me. Guys, this is so bad. Why would you do this? Why would you even suggest this? Have you ever gone to get coffee so often the employees don't ask your order anymore? Oh, yeah. Actually, even one more than that. Teresa used to work at the mall Teresa used to work at the mall when she lived with me in Nebraska. And every time she'd go back and forth from the mall, she would always order, like, she would get some venti, copa, laca, maca, whatever. I don't know what the fuck, whatever shit. And then she'd get like a venti hot chocolate with no whipped cream, because that was what I always get. And I remember one day I went to, one day I either picked her up or I dropped her off or I did something, I don't remember. But I stopped by to order, and I ordered the order that she normally gets. And the barista recognized the order, and she was like, oh, hey, I think your girlfriend comes here all the time. It's like, why do you think that? Also, bold of her to assume that. What if that was like my sister, my friend? Teresa, not Teresa. You fucking losers. Oh, I saw this. He never launched his rocket? Wait, in what? We didn't do oh, no, I launched lots of... We haven't done the speed factorial run thing. Male feminists, anti-racist? These are just leftist virtue signals to disguise their own underlying thoughts. Okay. This is unironically true sometimes, which is really scary. Unfortunately. I need to stop interacting with these people. I think it... What is this? Does Overwolf do League shit? Was that the name of the League app? Is this like... I don't know what the fuck I even use on my computer. What is CurseForge? And I just know that I use this to get to my Minecraft mod, but I have no fucking idea what any of this shit actually is. But, okay. Just curious, you ever plan on having a discussion with Michael Malice? I think you two would agree on a lot. Probably disagree on things too, but he brings an interesting perspective on politics. I'm sure. What am I reading? Oh, sorry. I'm just reading a lot of dumb shit. Hey, how you guys doing today? I want you to hear the train. Do you agree self-ID is enough to grant access to prisons? What the fuck is self-ID? Hey, listen, yesterday I asked you how to do trills with 4 or 5 fingers. I wasn't sure if you misread it. How did I misread it? I don't think you can... My ring fingers are very weak, I think. I don't use them for anything. Well, no, I use them to play the saxophone, I guess. But I don't use them when I type, and I almost never use them when I play the piano. I use like 3 fingers to play piano, which is probably not good. Or it probably like inhibits my speed. Like if I was like practicing scales for real. Because... No. really hard for me. I end up using 3 fingers a lot. But sometimes I use it, I guess. Oh, I use it when I play chords a lot. It's a really bad habit of mine. Trilling between 4 and 5, though, I don't know why you would ever trill between 4 and 5. You could always just move your hand. I don't know. I'm not sure. I would have to. But I don't know. Don't ask me about like strict piano techniques. You would have to like look at your own shit or like buy a book. Buy a book. How do you not use them to type when you're able to type 150 words per minute? I don't know. I just don't usually use. When do I use? I just move my hand over. I don't know. I think it's a bad habit, but. If it works, it works. No, that is not true. Just because something works doesn't mean it's optimal. You can learn bad habits that way. My inability to use my ring fingers and most of the things I do is like a bad habit. The tilted guy from yesterday admitted he was likely on your show. I was just there to be mean. Oh, everybody always says this when they come back later. They're like, oh, I actually wanted to sound like an idiot. And it's just... White House asks Senate GOP... Why does the Republican, do you guys know what GOP means? Grand Old Party. Why does the Republican Party have like an abbreviation like that, but the Democrats don't have one? They need to work on some branding. Wait, Good Old Party? I thought it was Grand Old Party. I think it is Grand. Senate GOP leadership to include second round of stimulus checks, but at 600, not 1,200, an emergency relief package comes amid push by... Sens means senators, right? Holly Sanders for checks 2.0. $600. Yes, give me $600.
You gnome fuck!
The DNC, the Democratic National Committee, or the Democratic National Convention, neither of those are the same things as the Democratic Party, guys.
Half high. Not too long ago, Black Pill video part 1, you mentioned that you have until you are 14 years. To build your confidence.
I just kind of mean that. It feels like a lot of your personality traits, major ones, are like set in stone by the time you're in your like teens. This is what it feels like. But that's a pretty doomer take, so don't listen to me.
Two halves. I'm 23 with what I consider a successful career so far. However, I do not have much self-confidence. Is it GG or could it still be built up?
I mean, you could probably build it up. I think one of the big problems for why it's so hard to develop past like a certain age is that your coping mechanisms become really, really, really good. And the more you're able to accommodate not learning, the harder it is to learn. So when I say that, so like for an example, children are able to learn languages very quickly for 2 reasons. And one reason is because their brains might be a bit more plastic. The plasticity of their The plasticity of their brain is higher, meaning they're able to form new connections between neurons quicker, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. However, more importantly, the second part of that is that children are not able to accommodate not knowing a language. If you are a child and you're in an environment where everybody speaks a language, it's not really the plasticity that's driving the learning so much as the fact that like you actually need to learn the language in order to communicate with anyone. You can't get by without it. Whereas if you're an adult, you You can learn languages. Any adult can learn a language about as well as a child, arguably faster since you should know better ways to study. But the thing is that if you're an adult, you're so much better at accommodating not knowing the language. It's easier for you to get by without knowing it. If I go to another country, I can find a lot of people that speak English. I can probably piece together what a lot of words mean without actually learning them. I could listen to things like context clues or the way people are talking to figure out what they mean without learning the language. I can pull out a cell phone or a computer or a book to look up words and translate. Like one of the problems we have is as we grow older, and we become more intelligent and more adapted to our environment, some of those adaptations are kind of like counterintuitive. So like the ability for us to accommodate like bad behaviors, basically, I think can prohibit sometimes learning. Destiny, blatantly ignoring voter fraud evidence like the video of the suitcase under the table after people were told to send home. Oh, you should actually go and read the judge's ruling on that. They looked at all the camera footage from that. That briefcase was literally always there, my dude. Literally the entire time. They watched the footage from start to finish. What you're repeating right now is just completely and totally not true. But don't let me get in the way of your phone, my dude. Yeah, and it wasn't a briefcase. They were just like ballot boxes. But like everybody knew they were there. Nothing was snuck in.
Real value in not just saying we should have Medicare for all, but by saying Biden doesn't believe in Medicare for all. And they say, oh, that's uncivil, that's impolite.
No, it's
Kamala
impolite
Harris
to not
believed
believe
in
in
Medicare
those
for
things.
all, and then she
Right.
decided she didn't believe in Medicare for all because her personal ambition in taking the job as Vice President of the United States of America was more important than what she used to say was the only ethical choice. It's not about beating up on Kamala Harris, but this weird kind of politeness.
Yeah, weaponized civility politics. I mean,
Well put, Katie.
If you care about people's feelings and you don't want to be mean to people, how about we're nice to people by saving their lives, preventing them from dying just because they can't afford their medicine or their treatment. Imagine getting more upset about your tweet, Brie, Kamala Harris. She said something about COVID. You said like cancer also. They were like, her mother died of cancer. You said like...
What a stupid purity test. Testing for coronavirus and treatment needs to be free, period. Good job, Kamala. This is a good start, but it's okay to die from cancer or diabetes because you're poor? True, Kamala definitely wants people to die. The funny thing is, and this stupid fuck probably doesn't even realize it because I don't even know if she follows anything in the real world. The funny thing is that, well, hold on, I might eat my words there. I'm pretty sure Kamala Harris was one of the Medicare for All candidates, wasn't she, in the primary? Wasn't that one of the big divides? She stood on the pro Medicare for All side against the ACA expansion shit. I'm pretty sure Kamala Harris was on that side of Medicare for All. So it's funny to see her like attack her because Kamala Harris has to assume the political positions of the fucking president that she's like the running mate of. But like, I don't know.
Cancer also. They were like, her mother died of cancer. How dare you? Brie is not mocking cancer. It's an anti-cancer.
Okay, apparently she said that in a clip. Sorry, I'm not really listening. I'm doing other shit.
Premise.
When I did that tweet, I Googled what are the top 2 causes of deaths in America, and it was cancer and diabetes. And that's why I chose in the tweet cancer and diabetes. The idea that I sat around thinking,
wait, I thought heart disease was the #1 killer in America. Most frequent mortality causes America. What am I looking for? I thought diabetes is up there. I feel like that's not true at all. Yeah, diabetes isn't even close. Heart disease and cancer are the top 2. Do you know why? Do you want to know why she went with diabetes? Yeah, I've never in my life heard diabetes is a top killer. Do you want to know why? Oh, wait, hold on. No, yeah, this is in America. Yep, it's because diabetes allows you to plug the insulin talking point, but for people with heart disease, it's a lot harder to talk about because heart disease is probably like a confluence of multiple factors, being overweight, lifestyle choices, genetic disposition, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Heart disease is a lot harder to treat just with medication than something like diabetes. What is the social blade equivalent for Twitch? Sully gnome. Destiny disregards thousands of affidavits and doesn't go over them. Why? Jax, have you gone over all of the affidavits alleging that Donald Trump raped people?
How is everyone's favorite liberalist doing today? Man, watching that YouTube video of the Twitter guy popping off was a rough roller coaster between angry yelling and old news.
Are you scared to debate ANCAPs? I'm not scared to debate ANCAPs. It's just boring. It's like debating what universe is more realistic, Star Trek or Star Wars. He sent other weird stuff. Look at his previous messages. He wants to talk. Oh, well, if he wants to hop in Discord, we can chat. Affidavits mean nothing to you, Destiny, because it goes against your policy. Affidavits mean nothing to me because it's just a fucking affidavit, my dude. You can go make an affidavit right now if you want. What is it? It's just a fucking affidavit. Who the fuck cares? Did you ever get to further than point 3 on that notepad yesterday? That dude was insane. I'm sorry. Oh, and I noticed, I don't know if you guys noticed this. I noticed that one of the people that were popping out of the Twitter threads, one of the anti-fans, apparently they make fun of Biden's death, or not make, I shouldn't say that. Wait, Jesus. That looks like a, what is that picture? Hold on, before we scroll down here. This is like almost not safe for work, and this is a promoted tweet. I think it's okay because the lady's back is turned, but I'm pretty sure she's not wearing a top. That's kind of scary. This is one of the guys that, Kalik. You guys remember Kalik? Was one of the anti-fans in the threads yesterday. That was this guy.
When you're not listening!
No, scream.
Yeah, keep screaming, Caleb. Maybe if you autistically scream some more and not.
Would you just listen to what I'm saying instead of interrupting? Would you try that?
No.
Try. No, you haven't. You haven't. Hey, anyone else? Answer the question. Does he know what I'm gonna say?
We're all you're gonna keep answering.
What's the point at which you throw those people off of your screen? The guy yesterday was insane.
When FBI director, Federal Bureau of Investigation. Look.
Is this a guy from yesterday? No, it's a different guy.
Oh,
There's so many of them.
I don't get it.
What?
How does? Okay, I'm gonna ask one more time.
Two things. One.
You're not gonna
I'm
answer
gonna talk now.
yet
I
again
can't listen to
because
two
you're gonna
things.
scream over me yet again. Okay.
If you would just let me talk instead of
Because you
talking.
keep screaming like an idiot. Holy shit.
I'm giving you an answer to the question. Two things. One, whenever I stop screaming, you start talking. So it's really weird like that. Literally the opposite of a solution to the problem.
Comey never sent it to the press.
Yes, he did, and we all know he did.
No,
That's
incorrect.
Finish the sentence.
Incorrect. He only sent it to Congress. Congress leaked it to the press, dumbass.
Finish the sentence one time ever. Yes, he did, and we all. Yes, he did, and we all know he did.
You want to bet?
Because Jason Chaffee is a partisan shill who has spent the last 4 years demonstrating that he. Listen, Rudy Giuliani receives information about the investigation into the Trump campaign, which is not the same thing as the Anthony Weiner emails. And when Rudy Giuliani...
He's on the fact his point is he's getting information from the FBI. He has...
I never just said that he's not getting information from the FBI!
I'll send it again.
I haven't read either article yet because I haven't had fucking 6 minutes yet, so I haven't been able to read them.
I'll send it again. Here you go.
I don't need you to send it again. I haven't opened. Scream, you asshole.
Screaming.
I want to finish telling you that you're an idiot.
Thanks for raging. Bonus meme.
Again.
Because
I don't need my ears to bleed from you screaming like a retard, okay?
Again.
Stop. I'm not shouting. You're the one that likes to scream and shout, not me.
Stop shouting.
I'm not shouting.
Stop shouting.
I'm not.
Anyway. Yeah. How you guys doing today?
The abolishing of
October 25th. Why are you linking this?
Oh, Kamala Harris's Mom died. How can I stick it to Kamala Harris? Oh, I hate to break it to everybody, but she's not the only person who's lost a parent. It'll be 20 years for me and my father in February. She can kick rocks with all of that bad faith bullshit. I'm sorry. You know what's really horrible? As my father was being medevaced because we were living in Kenya to a better hospital in South Africa, his insurance tried to play games and not pay for the medevac, which...
Wait, oh my God, hold on. I'm super curious. Is she absurd? Is she from an absurdly fucking rich family? Or is it normal that people living in Kenya can get medevaced to other countries? Wait, does anyone have an answer to that? Oh shit, I didn't oh God, I'm sorry, it's all crumbling down, guys. It's all crumbling down. The Carlos guy, his name is like Wonky Twink or something. I'm not trying to be an insult. He's got like a weird, like, he was the guy that worked for BuzzFeed, I think. Fuck, well, no, I don't know. It might have been something wonk. Remember the guy that worked for BuzzFeed that Crowder was like basically like homophobically attacking over and over and over again? Was it Vox? Carlos Maza, gay wonk. That's his name. Okay. Apparently his family, they live in like a fucking $11 million mansion. What the fuck? Are all of these fucking people fucking rich as fuck? What the fuck?
Which was like a $20,000 bill. And thank God he was double insured through my mom's insurance, or we would have been stuck with that. That's the kind of system that we live in. That's the kind of system that's unconscionable. To try to weaponize one's own personal grief.
Oh, right. She did go to fucking Harvard, didn't she? Worked as a corporate litigator in New York City. Jesus, dude, fuck. The LARPing is real. I used to think these guys looked down on me for being a Twitch streamer because they thought that I was like in entertainment or I was like too wealthy and disconnected. Now I think they actually look down on me because I think I'm actually broke compared to a lot of these motherfuckers. Holy shit.
To prevent other people from getting life-saving care the way that Joe Biden frankly did.
Yes.
And those advertisements were like, it was so hard for my son when he was dying to have to deal with insurance. Barack Obama had to step in and pay for his insurance.
Right.
But average Americans who don't have the benefit of a multi-millionaire former president swooping in and paying those bills shouldn't have any recourse in my administration. That's galling. That's despicable.
Yeah.
That's disqualifying. That's unconscionable.
Disqualifying.
And now we're in the middle of a global pandemic. And
fuck you. Okay. I fucking hate this motherfucker. $40,000 per month Patreon, yeah. This is so performative, right? Oh my God. Do you think this lawyer guy is being anti-Semitic here? John Ossoff basically has identical politics to you, except he's only 80% of statistics considering Palestinians and doesn't get all frothed up about rap videos. I don't. You're looking for anti-Semitism. You're reaching.
But what am I missing? How is this not clearly murder?
Well, it is clearly murder, but I think the people who support him think that it's like justified murder because they see it as like, I mean, and again, it sort of tracks some of Trump's rhetoric, right? Like, if these Democratic mayors...
Oh, no, I don't care about it. First of all, Contra has a background in philosophy, so using the term justified murder is very silly. We should all know this, but I'm okay on this. What's the proper term? Generally, when we utter the term murder usually means unjustified killing by definition. So it sounds strange to say justified murder because the stand-in is unjustified killing. So you're basically saying a justified, unjustified killing. Yeah. Like in terms of like self-defense, let's say, for instance, let's say a spouse is being abused by her husband and she fights back and she kills him, right? You know, it's like, oh yeah, like Jessica, she murdered her husband because he was abusive to her. We would say like, oh no, she killed her husband, you know, in self-defense. Not you murdered someone in self-defense. Not unlawful. I'm not saying unlawful. I'm not talking about the law. Although in the law it's the same as well. But just morally speaking, murder tends to mean unjustified killing. Nobody, even in like discussions of philosophy, is going to use the term murder to mean like just kill somebody. It's usually way more loaded. Did you see this? Oh yeah, we saw this. pretty Destiny. Oh. Couldn't she just using it as lawful? Well, if she's using it as lawful, she's incorrect too, because Rittenhouse hasn't been convicted of anything yet either, so. Maybe write Contra a message for that? I don't think Contra needs the drama of talking to me. She probably already deals with enough shit. Don't you think you're being a bit too specific? Yeah, a little bit. It's not a huge point. It's not a huge thing. It's a mistake. That's it, though. I'm not saying it destroys her entire argument, or she's a fucking moron, or it's the word. I'm just saying you don't typically use you don't utter the phrase justified murder, because by definition, it's not murder. That's all I'm saying. Calm down. Jesus. Okay. Debate the lawyer guys. That guy is never going on. It's not going to happen. I'm actually super surprised. Listen, props to Jack Allison, or Allison Jack, whatever that one guy's name is. I didn't think he would come on. That dude was very brave. Given how stupid he was, I would never expect somebody like that to actually... Did you see that Mike is in every thread shitting it? Yeah, of course. Well, he's got nothing better to do this time right now, right? Also, hold on. Is Forsen permabanned? It's painfully obvious why Destiny won't talk about the affidavit. Jax, if you want to hop in and chat.
I'm African. He'll tell you that basically Americans can get helicopter medevac depending on which country they're in fairly easily.
Interesting. Oh no, I'm a dumb fuck.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, I was a big fan of America Uncovered / China Uncensored fan and thought since it was just 3 people I could trust what was being said, but now I need to check all of it. Thanks for the debunking vid.
Oh fuck, I'm sorry my dude. That channel is really, really, really bad. Did I already debate Jax? That guy? I don't think that guy is coming up. I'm banned, I can't hop in? Oh, well, listen, Dan is your content god. If he figures out who he is and how to unban him, then we'll drag him in. Okay, I shouldn't have unloaded these chests. I made a big mistake. I acknowledge this. I'm so sorry. Get the storage barrel. It's fucking sick. Storage barrel. I don't know what that is. Jax 4263. Let's see. Destiny GG. Server settings. Bans. Jax. How do I see like their... I don't know how to see their name and identifier. I just see the name. Jax. What is your profile picture of? You have to see, turn off stream remote. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Server settings, bans, checks. Ban reason, permaban, backseat moderation, always taking anything said to him as the ultimate personal attack, trolling, managed to be banned more than being active on the server, just super aggro in chat, demanding regs be in voice chat so we can debate them, don't unban. Alright, well. They're certainly not sending their best. Alright, well, now it's time to debate your way back into the server. Let's see if you can redeem yourself. I'll wait for you in general lobby. You ever playing RimWorld again? Probably not. But maybe someday.
You gnome fuck!
What are your thoughts on current copyright law?
It's shit.
Do you think holders' rights length should be decreased?
Yeah, of course. When do you get my new PC? I'm not 100% sure.
Hands on the headboard, pussy in his mouth. Hands on the headboard, pussy in his mouth. Hands on the headboard, pussy in his mouth.
What does that even mean? Sorry, what's up? Are there quarries in this mod pack? I think so. Okay. Check that man. Yeah, I think it's dumb. I don't really care. Wait, why did this stop working? Oh, because I ran out of things. Oh, I know why, actually. Never mind. Okay, is K Cappuccino here? In your opinion, what kind of market isn't getting tapped on Twitch? I don't fucking know. If I knew that, I'd probably go sell the idea somewhere. Are you excited for Hightail? If it ever actually comes out, I will be. We see what's going on with Nintendo lately. Wait. Copyright claiming a crazy amount of music. I went to war with the Smash community. Yeah, Nintendo just wants to sell consoles and games. I don't think they give a fuck about Do you think it's over for Forsen? I have no idea. I would hope not, right? That seems kind of crazy to think that he could be permabanned. Fuck, I don't know what to do right now. G skate link. I don't understand. You guys are quoting this tweet and saying it's anti-Semitic. Like, there's probably a lot of Nazis that didn't hate Jews, but only did it because of like state brainwashing or because they were the enemy. Although some of the people up top are definitely questionable. But did we ever find out what happened to Dr. Disrespect? You guys didn't. I know, and let me just say this, he's done for good. He's not coming back anywhere. Does putting prosperity in your pickaxe let you get prosperity for mining? Yeah, but it's such a small amount, it doesn't matter at all. It's worthless. Don't waste your time if you haven't already. And not just on Twitch, true. People would just rather believe all Nazis are vitriolic anti-Semites than just dumb fucks like the rest of the people who are part of the environment. Oh, maybe. Hello?
Hi, yeah, I have what might be a hot take, but I'm pretty sure getting perma'd is one of the more reasonable permas that Twitch has handed out.
For Forsen?
I mean, yeah, this is like the fourth time he showed the horsecock on stream.
I mean, he has a lot, and it's dumb. I just think it just seems like a weird thing to ban people over. I don't know. Or, like, I can understand, like, a day suspension of it. It's not like, I don't think any advertiser is going to pull their shit from Twitch. Like, it's live material. Like, I don't know.
Maybe, but, like, people are treating it like it's, like, a normal dick pic, but, I mean, it's not. Like, obviously, like, they would never actually get, like, charged for it, but technically distributing bestiality is illegal. So.
No way. Is it?
Yeah, distribution is illegal, yeah.
I don't believe you.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Is it illegal to possess it?
Possession isn't, but distribution, as far as I know, is.
Are you sure it's distribution and not, like, the actual, like, manufacturing of?
Fuck, I don't know. We got, like, 50 different states, but I know that possession
also
generally is.
Too, right? I don't know how that works out, but
I have no idea. But like, people are treating it like it's porn being shown on screen, and it's not.
It's actually legal in like 5 states. It's not explicitly forbidden in like 7 or 8.
Yeah, I know it depends on the state. Some places it's just straight up legal, which is somewhat interesting.
California, for example. What the fuck?
It's legal or illegal here?
It's legal. The sale and distribution of zoophilic pornography is legal in California, New Mexico, West Virginia, the District of Columbia, and Massachusetts.
Thank God.
But, I mean, federally it's illegal, so there you go. Interstate commerce.
Oh no.
So if you're using an instrumentality of interstate commerce like the internet, then, you know, There you go.
Well, how's life, Apples?
Not bad. How are you? How's your Twitter battles going?
Okay. Just,
Yeah.
Memeing out,
Mhm.
You know how it goes. You know how it is sometimes. You just gotta go. And that's what we've been doing. We've been going.
Right?
We've been going hard. I thought this was Tabor talking. Wait, is that a thing? Do people mix up Tabor and Apples?
And Scrub too.
Hi.
What's up, Eris?
Stop.
Just kidding, Pixie.
I'll kill you. Stop.
Yeah, Pixie, you're really calm today.
God damn it.
What's up? How's it going?
Just hanging out. I heard people on stream, and then I wanted to come hang out. Hi.
Beach, I want to know why you abandoned Minecraft for your Shibari streams.
I
okay?
didn't abandon Minecraft.
We're never going to
bring in Mr. Mooten. Where is he?
Listen, I have this thing called ADHD hyperfocus, which is when I get into a new hobby, I go like 150% into it. And right now, the only thing that I like live and breathe is Shibari. I'll get over it eventually, and I'll go to like normal levels of interest. But right now, I'm just like.
Yeah, by then,
so
Minecraft will be gone.
No, it won't be.
Shame.
It won't be. No shame.
No, you are, in fact, shamed.
I'm shamed?
Yeah, I just shamed you. Yes, you're shamed.
For abandoning Minecraft?
No, just in general, you're shamed.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Are you mad?
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
You should be mad because you're super duper shamed. You should be very mad.
Actually, Steven, I'm shameless.
Oh, true!
True.
Yeah, how's the feet pics thing going?
Stop, ban meme.
It's on your main Twitter. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Move to the main Twitter.
I don't know if you're allowed to talk about that on Twitch. Are you allowed to?
I
mean,
it's not nudes, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's not nudes. It's just feet pics. But I don't know if that's like technically it's safe for work. Like if you see like feet, it's safe for work. But then like I don't know if the context is weird. I don't know. It's pretty good. I have toes. Yeah, people have seen my toes now.
Wait, how many?
How many what?
How many toes do you have?
10. All 10.
Boring.
What, do you have 11?
No, I'm just saying it's pretty boring, but you know.
Oh. That'd be pretty cool if I had like an extra one. What's good with the Peach Kuma arc? Listen, for a long time, I was not about my sexuality on stream. But then I realized that if I wanted to like stream full time and do it like more seriously, that I'd probably be really sad if I wasn't fooling myself on stream. So now I'm being open.
Shamelessness.
Shamelessness. But it's fun. It's very fun. I feel much happier on stream.
Okay, I'm gonna scream at a guy for a little bit.
Go! It was nice talking to you.
Yep, be careful.
Bye.
Jax, the one and only.
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me well, or what's up?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, Destiny, dude. Just want to say, like, I saw you on Tim Pool. You were really good there. I think the reason I like you is because you're more rational than these like crazy Vosh lefties. But first of all, the reason for the Twitch viewers that are wondering why I'm here, the reason I'm here is because Destiny is consistently deflecting on the affidavits issue. Specifically, I said in chat, there's over thousands of affidavits. It's backed up by a Newsweek article. But so altogether, thousands of articles. You seem to think, you said that, oh, it's just affidavits, dude. It's not just affidavits. There's thousands of affidavits. If you lie on them, you go to jail. Come on, man. You know better than this than to deflect on this issue.
Okay, I'm not trying to do any gotchas. What's your impression of what an affidavit is?
My impression of what an affidavit is a sworn statement that can be used in court of law, and specifically, I don't believe it's complete evidence, but I believe it can be. I believe it can back up statistical anomalies or give reasoning to.
Cool. Okay, that's good. We're on the same page. So they're sworn statements by people. If you lie on a sworn statement like this, you're perjuring yourself. That's technically a bad thing, right? It's just a sworn statement, then somebody says that they believe that they saw a certain thing, basically. Yeah?
Yes. So there's statements alleging voter fraud. I believe there's over 500. This is an old article.
Yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of affidavits, of course. So my question is why is it that it seems like almost every single time these affidavits are run into in any of these courts, state or federal or circuit courts or whatever, why do the judges summarily toss them out? They have gone through a lot of them. It turns out that the quality of the evidence is either poor or non-existent, or the people filling out the affidavits themselves have a misunderstanding of the actual processes, or there's just nothing material in them to even deal with. Why does it seem like these aren't doing anything in court anywhere?
Okay, so let's get into it. Okay, so I hear lefties a lot saying, "Oh, Trump's lost like 31 times."
Well, no. So a lot of these other court cases are brought up by other people, sure. But just even in the particular Trump cases, yeah, go for it. Sorry.
Hold on, Destiny. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so I hear a lot of lefties saying, "Oh, 31 cases." They've only brought 3 cases.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I don't know why you opened with that, but go ahead.
No. But I'm saying a lot of your viewers seem to think that.
Yeah, that's great. But you're talking to me right now, not a lot of my viewers. So I'm not talking about 30 cases or whatever. Okay, the Trump campaign has only brought 3, but even those have not been doing well in court either, right? They're not getting their TROs.
The problem is, Destiny, is you only tell your viewers the good things. You don't about Trump getting destroyed in court. You don't talk about thousands of affidavits. You don't talk about
affidavits are just step one.
You don't talk about how the pipe didn't actually burst in Georgia.
Wait, but
you don't talk about that the Michigan judge gave the Trump campaign access to 22 machines. You don't talk about any of the wins.
Yeah, so the recent thing about... Okay, hold on. I can't tell if you're delusional or not, okay? So in terms of what you just talked about, right? Like those machines, okay? Those Dominion machines, I think the most recent thing that I saw about that was a lawyer was making fun of, or a judge was making fun of the Trump campaign because a lot of the machines that they're having problems with weren't even used in counties where the Trump campaign was losing, and they had been used in some of the counties where the Trump campaign actually won. So there's the problem with a lot of these things. If somebody can find that exact quote, I just read that this morning. That a judge was pointing out that hey, you allege problems with certain Dominion machines. Wait, hello.
Right. Wait. So why is it that all of the problems seem to be in the positive range for Joe Biden?
Oh shit, my internet just blew up for a sec, sorry. Wait, why is it that all the problems are in the positive range for Joe Biden?
Why is it that all these ballot dumps and shit, it's all Joe Biden? You don't see
I don't think there have been any ballot dumps, my dude.
Yeah, I believe there is. I'm not going to go down the road of Dominion with you, but definitely the affidavits. I think you're deflecting on that one. I'm not sure why.
I'm not deflecting. They're just...
You're saying it's just an affidavit.
I'm saying that I'm saying that none of the affidavits appear to be very credible. They don't actually showcase the purported voter fraud or whatever that people seem to be accusing of happening. It just doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay. So you think 1,000+ people are lying when they can be subject to perjury laws?
No, they don't have to be lying. They might just be misunderstanding. So in the case of that Indian lady, she just had no understanding of what her job was or what she was supposed to be doing there. She was alleging that, for instance, in the TFE center or whatever, she was like, they told me not to match any signatures. Well, that's because the signatures had already been matched in another office. A lot of people just don't seem to understand what it is their job is or what they're supposed to be doing.
Okay, but that's one affidavit out of
that's just one, but literally every single affidavit that people that are showing up in court, I don't think any of these have held up anywhere. Have they? Am I missing something?
I mean, you could be right there. Just specifically, the problem is that you only tell your viewers the positive things, like Trump's getting wrecked in court, when literally a Michigan judge gave the Trump campaign access to 22 machines.
They gave them access to machines?
We found that the pipe didn't actually burst, and it was a lie.
Okay, pipe not bursting. That's not evidence of anything. Giving somebody access to a machine is not evidence of anything. Those machines, by the way, the DHS themselves, even Barr said that they had access to those machines. The FBI didn't. They went through them, but they didn't find anything wrong. Do you think do you think Giuliani and his team are going to find something that our intelligence agencies at the Department of Justice missed? Like,
I believe if a judge goes in and declares that there can be a forensic audit, I believe that there would have to be evidence put forth to the judge. I don't believe a judge would just say, "Oh, go look into these 22 machines" if nothing had happened. But aside from that,
well, this is step. Wait, real quick. That's stage 1 of an investigation. Okay, like oh yeah, like here, like this is like discovery. Like just because you're at that doesn't mean that you've proved anything or that there's like strong evidence even for anything. Like you've just gotten like the ability to look at some machines. Like this is literally just stage 1 of any court case.
Yeah, but I believe that the judge would need evidence to actually, like, you know, audit these machines, right?
It depends on the availability of the machine. Apple is as fucking deafened. In the discovery portion of a court case, hopefully I don't get this wrong, but in the discovery section of a court case, basically somebody makes a claim or files a suit against somebody. Discovery allows, I believe, each side to ask the other for certain documents or evidence relating to or pertaining to the case. It might be for these machines. You might not even need like a subpoena. I don't know if the machines are just made readily available or not, because if they didn't even need a subpoena, it sounds like it was even easier to get access to these machines, right? Like a subpoena requires a decent amount of evidence to get, right? You have to say like, oh, well, there's like a reason to believe that this whatever's here, so I get a subpoena from a judge that forces you to show me some record or whatever. But in terms of just asking somebody for a machine or like, oh yeah, we'll make this available to you, I don't think that's like a big deal. It doesn't mean there's like huge evidence shown or anything.
I mean, you might be right, not huge evidence, but aside from that, I just want to get into, because I talked about the video of like the suitcases under the table, and you said, oh, they had been there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you say that?
Um,
you could just give some context there.
Yeah, sure. Hold on 1 second. Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to find the exact quote, but this was something that there was another statement from a judge where they went through it. They said they watched the entire footage, and they said that the suitcases, not the suitcases, but the ballot boxes that were under that table had been there literally the entire time. That they watched the video from start to finish, and these were never snuck in ever. If anybody has a link to this, do you remember which state this was for? Was this for Michigan or?
I believe it was Michigan. I mean, actually, it might have been. No, it was Atlanta. It was Georgia.
It's going really crazy right now. I don't know why. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Did you say it was Georgia?
Yeah, it was Georgia.
Okay, hold on 1 sec. Georgia, judge, ballot, table. Let me see if we can find this.
Kogasu, I am happy gods to me witness me. Ooh.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm just trying to find the particular quote.
President Trump's team is pointing.
If anybody else saw this, this is another thing I think I'd read just this morning. Kraken lawyer Sidney Powell's election fraud cases are thrown out in Michigan and Georgia. Detroit federal judge slams her for trying to undermine democracy and ignore the will of millions. Let's see. Can we find this? Our investigation and review of the entire security footage revealed that there were no mystery ballots that were brought in from an unknown location and hidden under tables, as has been reported by some. This is what investigator Francis Watson wrote. Fox News reported. The judge's decision came after a federal judge in Michigan on Monday issued yet another withering opinion dismissing an effort by legal aides of President Donald Trump to overturn. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they went through they went through these videos, and the idea that these votes were snuck in is just not true. There's like 20.
Yeah,
wait, your mic is going crazy. Your mic is going crazy. Your mic is crazy. I don't know what it's doing. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know if there's like a setting you're hitting or what, but it's like 10 million% louder, and it's like super deep. I don't know if there's like a cable.
Okay, 1 second.
Yep. Okay. Wait, hello? It was fine when you said 1 sec before.
Any better?
Oh, yep, this is fine, yeah.
Okay,
Here's
so
a more specific quote. 1 sec, real quick. In an affidavit filed tonight in federal court, the chief investigator for the Office of Georgia Secretary of State debunks right-wing conspiracy theory that there were ballots secretly hidden under a table. Number 7, our investigation and review of the entire security footage revealed that there were no mystery ballots that were brought in from an unknown location and hidden under tables, as has been reported by some. Video taken hours before shows the table being brought into the room at 8:22 a.m. Nothing was underneath the table then. Around 10 p.m., with the room full of people, including official monitors and the media, video shows ballots that had already been opened but not counted, placed in the boxes, sealed up, stored under the table. This was done because employees thought they were done for the night, were closing up, ready to leave. When the counting continued until later in the night, those boxes were opened so that the ballots inside could then be counted. So that's that particular affidavit. But go ahead.
Even if you were right on that, why were they being counted after people were told to go home and they said they were going to
Wait, your
stop
mic
counting?
is doing crazy shit again. I don't know why. Hello?
Okay, is that what?
Wait, try tapping it or like the cable or something?
On the Dominion machines?
Yeah.
That was in one county for a marijuana proposal, and the judge's order was essentially just a temporary restraining order, which you need to look at as most favorable as possible to the plaintiff's argument, not substantively, right? And the determination was that they just need to preserve all records related to examination of those specific machines, 22 machines, because of a local marijuana ordinance.
Gotcha.
So there's no substantive ruling there. Essentially, you just look at the potential harm. You basically weigh the harm to the plaintiff, their likelihood to prevail on the merits, et cetera, but there's no substantive ruling there.
Okay, sorry. So what was your next point?
So the question I posed to you was, why were they still being counted after the media and poll watchers were told to go home and that they were stopping counting?
I don't know why, but there's been zero evidence presented so far that shows any misdoing whatsoever. Could have been that they changed their mind, that they wanted to count more that night. It could have been a miscommunication. Could have been
That's a problem. Do you believe it's a problem?
Wait. Okay, I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. What? Can you turn on the stream for a second and listen to what your mic is sounding like? I don't understand if he's... Like, after a second, after it does it, it comes back and it's fine. I don't understand what kind of microphone you have or what could possibly be happening, but... Okay, hello? He's just eating his mic? No, it's not just eating his mic. There's some weird setting that's getting flipped, or a cable is getting like knocked or something. Some weird shit is happening. It's not just being too close to the mic.
Is it done?
It's doing the thing. I don't understand. There must be some setting or something you're clicking somewhere, or something is weird with the cable, or...
Yeah.
Oh wait, now
one
it sounds
second.
okay, I think.
Is it a bit better here or no?
Yeah, this is fine. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so I outlined my point. I just wanted to ask, do you believe that was a problem, or do you think it's fine? Or so you think that they just changed their mind? There's no ulterior motive in that?
I don't know. That's to be proven in court, and so far Trump has not been able to successfully defend any of those assertions, so...
Okay, I'm not sure if he's raised a legal battle on that specific point.
Oh, well, then why are we talking about it?
Because it could be, it could lead to the legislature, you know, the section in the Constitution they keep talking about, could lead to that.
Wait, it could lead to what?
So the section, I'd have to bring it up, but it's Article 14, or Amendment 14, the 14th Amendment, I believe Section 7, or Article 7.
What about this?
So you know how they keep talking about the 14th Amendment and how the state legislature can like pick the electors basically if they believe something's wrong.
Sure, but they haven't been able to prove anything wrong at all so far. So I mean, it seems kind of like a hard sell to me.
Okay. So to say they haven't proved anything wrong at all, I think that's disingenuous.
What have
And
they
I think
proved wrong that we're missing?
It's been proven that the pipe, in fact, didn't actually burst
What
that
does that?
night.
What
when
does
we
that
were-
show?
That shows possible.
Which
possible
means
problems.
Yeah. So one problem that I notice a lot of you guys that are big fans of Trump do is you guys will look at something that might be evidence that maybe something needs to be looked into, but then you just stop there and you assume that like, oh well, there, like.
Well, no, I'm not saying stop there. I'm saying let's investigate. Let's get into.
But that's the problem. That's what you don't want to talk about. These things have been investigated, and you're losing over and over and over and over again. Like,
well, hold on. I don't believe that the pipe burst problem was investigated or what might have happened after that, because they said that a pipe burst and they continued to vote after.
Okay, we'll entertain this one. Can you link me? Can you link me this? Link me your story about this, or what exactly are we talking about?
Okay. Yeah, I'll just link this part of the hearing. You can quickly watch. How can I send this to you? I'm not sure. Maybe message? Or
Discord.
On a message or in?
Yeah, just send a message. I message you in Discord.
Okay. Yeah.
According to the witnesses, the Republican observer.
Okay, so you're sending me like a excerpt from a Steven Crowder show. All right, hold on. Let me watch.
According to the witnesses, the Republican observers, there is a lady who has blonde braids who comes out to announce we're going to stop counting. Everyone go home. And in fact, we see that. What happens is everyone clears out. So what you're going to see, look at the ladies in yellow. You'll see that they will begin to stay still, doing nothing, ostensibly not working, because after all, they said they're going to stop counting. They will wait until the witnesses over there in that roped off area, the press and the observers, leave the room. Then you'll see them move into action and begin scanning ballots. Once everyone is gone, coast is clear, they are going to pull ballots out from underneath a table. There you go. So now they're going to start pulling these ballots out from under this table.
Wait, this is the table thing. This has already been lost in court. What was the other thing you wanted to talk about?
So the point of that is that I believe that is the same area where they said the pipe burst, but I can quote two other
link me
things real
something
quick.
related to that, because this has already gone to court and lost on, like, they already looked at all the security footage and this just didn't fly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly look through your.
Do you, just curious on this, do you think it would be a bit strange and stupid of them to literally engage in this type of fraud on camera? Does that seem a little strange to you, or did you just?
No, it doesn't. I don't know if they knew they were on camera or not. So I'm not gonna make any judgments on that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. This is the next thing. Let's see what we got. Twitter.
No, the Turley 3 times.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Hold on.
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, the second one is the video
wait, hold on,
about the pipe, the water leak, and counting happened on 2 different nights apparently.
Okay. Let me watch the second one.
Yeah, I saw 4 suitcases come out from underneath the table.
Supporters of the president are calling it Suitcase Gate.
I'm going to call it a suitcase.
But those are not suitcases. 11 Alive has confirmed they're the standard ballot containers used by Fulton County.
And frankly, this has been debunked for weeks by our Secretary of State's office.
Your officials need to watch the video.
They did. State investigators reviewed the State Farm surveillance tapes weeks ago. Gabriel Sterling with the Secretary of State's office tweeted the 90-second video of election workers purporting to show fraud was watched in its entirety.
Wait, why did you link me a debunking video to your own claim?
This is from I'm just like getting some points from this article here. This is really the article that I'm going over to
Okay, but
to
like,
go
yeah,
with.
so, but like the tweet that you just linked me, like, goes over and debunks exactly why all of this is just bullshit.
I think it was talking about how it's not actually, it was not a suitcase, it was just a standard ballot container or something like that. Or the video, yeah, but the actual tweet. But yeah, I'm just getting off this
Okay,
article here.
well, let's just play with this first one, okay? This is a key moment during the Georgia Senate hearings. Source.
According to-
So we have this thing. Media now says there was no pipe burst and poll watchers weren't sent home. Source Twitter. Water leak in the counting happened on 2 different nights. So which is it? Did it happen or it didn't? It was delayed because the water pipe burst and now it never was. I don't know what this is. I don't even know what we're alleging here. I have no idea what's even happening right now. Like, so so people are claiming that there was a pipe burst on one night and then the counting happened on another night. What's the problem here?
The problem is that the pipe burst, and then they said everyone's going home, and the pipe didn't burst.
So, how did the judge miss this one?
Did you see the article? This is the article that I'm getting all the links off of. But yeah.
Okay, well, do you have anything else you want to go over?
No, not really. I mean, hold on, just one thing though. I think you should be more genuine to your fans about actually covering things like this, like the thousands of affidavits. I'm not saying you have to agree with it. I'm just saying at least cover it and not say, oh, Trump's been wrecked like 20 times in court. Like actually go over his wins in court and say, well, he likely won here, but
he hasn't though.
So the Dominion thing, and then
the Dominion thing is not discovery. Is not a win, my dude.
And then there's like what was it, the Alito judge thing where it was like today, where he made it like he extended the deadline or something. Did you see that?
I saw today where they refused to decertify the Pennsylvania election results. What else was there today?
I believe just extending, time for a legislature or something, or time for the electors or something.
So this is posted 1 minute ago. This just in: the Supreme Court has rejected an effort to overturn the results of the presidential election in Pennsylvania, the latest defeat for President Trump and his allies in their attempts to overturn the results of the 2020 presidential race, which Trump lost. Was this what we were talking about? Is this the win today?
I think it was the Judge Alito ruling or something like that.
Is Apple here? Am I an idiot? Wait, can Supreme Court judges, can they just do things on their own? Is that a thing?
No, I think he's like a circuit judge for like Pennsylvania or something, right? Justice Alito, what was it? He moves up the deadline for Supreme Court filings in Pennsylvania election challenge. There you go.
Okay. And but they just lost this case today for the Pennsylvania stuff. What was the ruling on this?
Trying to get the link now. It was from the Star Democrat or something like that.
No, but I'm curious, like, what was the vote? People are saying this was literally a 9-0. Like, no dissent. Does anybody have a link to the actual decision? Hold on. I can't go.
Okay, so I sent you the article, Stardem.
Oh, the Alito thing had to do with ballot segregation. Okay, so they said some of the ballots had to be segregated.
That was before Destiny. That's not the one I'm talking about. That was way back. I'm talking about this recent one. Alito moves up deadline for Supreme Court filings.
In the Pennsylvania election challenge.
Right.
Wait, how is this a win? Alito has set a Tuesday deadline for a response from the state of Pennsylvania in the case which questions the legality of mail-in and absentee ballot rules. The previous deadline was Wednesday, so they moved it up one day. The Tuesday deadline does fit into safe harbor legal rules regarding the question of electoral college. But it sounds like this has to do with... Is this the same Pennsylvania thing that was rejected today then? Because if that's the case, then this, like everything else you said, isn't an indication of a win. It was literally like another hard loss. The Supreme Court on Tuesday, that's today, denied a last-minute attempt by President Trump's allies to overturn the election results in Pennsylvania. The court's brief order provided no reasoning, nor did it note any dissenting votes. So on a 6-3 conservative court, they voted this down 9-0, and you felt like this was something that the president had like a promising like lead on, or...
No, I think you're being disingenuous when you say Trump hasn't won any legal battles. I think.
Can you tell me what meaningful legal battles he's won so far?
You just quoted one, the Alito segregating ballots, which they weren't doing, and then this recent one.
The segregating ballots doesn't prove or help anything. That just got them to segregate some ballots. There's no proof of any voter fraud or anything impropriety happening there or whatever. Like,
I mean, just generally the word out there is like. It's not looking as bad as it was for Trump, just because of a lot of things I've been seeing on Twitter recently.
What? He's getting crushed everywhere. What do you mean? Why do you think Trump is okay? here I'm super curious. Okay, why do you think that Trump's own DHS, Department of Homeland Security, Cyber Crime Section or whatever, why did that guy rebuke him? Why did Barr come out and say there was no evidence of voter fraud that would overturn the election? That the FBI has examined the Dominion voting machines, there were no problem. Why are all of these federal justices or federal judiciary picks that Trump himself has put in the courts rebuking him? Why are all of these judges throwing out a lot of these affidavits? Like, why is he losing in every single area? You notice that Trump doesn't have a single other person or entity or three-letter agency or anything that's coming in like, oh yeah, this is like credible. Like,
okay, so are you aware that DNI John Ratcliffe came out and made a statement that this is not like Russian disinformation? So like John Ratcliffe is pretty much on the side, would you say?
Wait, because John Radcliffe said this is not Russian disinformation. He believes in the whole election fraud, voter fraud thing.
Well, I don't know if he said that exactly, but I'm pretty sure he's on Trump's side on this one. But to say like the FBI is going to be on his side, I mean, were they on his side 3 years ago? I don't know. It's like kind of disingenuous to say, oh, no three-letter agency.
So, U.S. Director of National Intelligence John Radcliffe, a Trump loyalist, said Friday that foreign adversaries are amplifying allegations of voter fraud to undermine public trust in American democracy. So this is literally the exact opposite of what you said.
Yeah, I might be wrong on that one, actually.
Okay. So this is another guy that is like explicitly against Trump in this election and voter fraud thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I assume so. I was thinking of something different about Hunter Biden's story. Sorry about that.
Gotcha.
He's not losing everywhere, by the way. I think there's a lot of like things coming out of some investigations, like that Dominion voting thing is gonna maybe play out.
Like what?
I'm not sure about that.
What's coming out of that?
Just okay. So would you say that this is a win? A judge, like a judge is saying, yeah, you can go and forensically audit 22 Dominion voting machines in the place where Biden.
No, why do you think that's a win? You keep saying this. Why do you think this is a win?
Because there would have had to be evidence if the judge would rule in Trump's favor.
Just enough evidence to like have them look at the machines, but I don't even think these were subpoenaed. It's not like it's just discovery. They're just making a machine available for examination.
Are you aware that in Georgia, Russell Ramsland, an expert witness, presented some findings that said that Biden's votes were overrepresented compared to all other voting systems? I can source that too.
That statistical anomalies don't mean anything. This is a very anomalous election, my dude.
Hold on, before you go into that, let me just quote it and then... yeah.
Okay, hold on. You linked me a 6-hour and 42-minute video.
Sorry, but yeah, so it was the part where, the Russell Ramsland guy, he was like that. I think he was the guy that was talking about, like, the expert guy about, you remember, like, the bold guy, the expert, if you watched that?
It might have been one we watched, yeah, where the guy was trying to present, like, just statistical anomalies. That's not really evidence, though.
It could lead to different things. If statistical anomalies are backed by affidavits, it's not just willy-nilly.
A statistical anomaly literally means nothing.
If it's backed up by affidavits, do you believe
affidavits can't back up statistical anomalies? This is a very anomalous election.
Well, you're saying it's just a statistical anomaly. It's not a statistical anomaly if, like, there was foul play.
Well, but that's what's being alleged. And we haven't seen any evidence of foul play, though. That's your whole problem, right? We don't have any evidence of foul play. Yeah, but we haven't seen any evidence of foul play.
So if you apply that reasoning that the expert witness Russell Ramsland gave, you would find that Biden suggests that Dominion could have given Biden anywhere from 123,000 to 130,000 votes.
I don't even know what we're talking about now. What is...
So I'm talking about the expert witness Russell Ramsland. I'd have to find the timestamp.
Yeah, but this isn't there are no allegations of foul play here. It's literally just like, hey, this is kind of like weird. We haven't seen this before. But I mean, everything about this election is very weird.
And it leads to a possibility of foul play.
But you're not alleging a possibility. You're saying that like something has definitely happened.
Okay, but the affidavits give you the possibility of, hey, this might be a problem.
All of the affidavits are losing in court over and over and over again.
I'm not sure about that. I know that there's a lot of affidavits. I'm not sure that every one has been disproven.
Well, they don't go through and disprove every single one, right? First of all, Giuliani himself isn't running most of these affidavits because the way that they solicited these was a joke. I'm pretty sure they had like some website where they were asking people to file it. So a lot of his own affidavits, I think he's found out. There's a judge that talks about the ridiculous process they used to even solicit these. And then secondly, like the only affidavits that are going to be dealt with are the ones that Giuliani himself submits to any type of court case. So they're not going to go through every single affidavit and disprove them. That's not how any part of the legal system works.
Yeah, you'd be right about that. They're not going to go through every affidavit, but just the mere fact that there is over 1,000 affidavits, I don't believe. Do you believe that every single one is a lie, or like what?
They don't
number
have
would you
to be
put on
lies. It could just be people are just misunderstanding the process. They think that something is supposed to go a certain way. And it doesn't.
How many people do you believe misunderstood the process?
So far, it seems like all of them. Every single one that's been brought up in court, yes.
Okay, and what about the affidavits that are backed up by like 2 or more witnesses? Do you
they
believe
could be
that
backing up
is
behavior that's actually totally fine. Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Okay.
If I'm wrong, I'm totally open to correction, but you have to understand that this is how every single one has gone so far.
Okay, you could be right, but I think it's highly unlikely that every single one is either misinformed about what happened or just outright lying.
Yeah, that means that you've literally just fallen prey to like Giuliani's strategy. That's the goal, right?
Because like you can't just say that they're misinformed about.
Yeah, you can actually. I just did though, right? I just did, and it seems like all the judges are siding with that.
You can't just say they're just misinformed when people are seeing like completely weird shit happening. Like it's not like they're just misinformed and seeing like that one Indian lady you quoted. That was like, oh, I saw people like you have to sign up and get an ID or something. It's not just that. It's like people seeing like tons of ballots or something being like rescanned constantly. That one Michigan woman that like everyone made memes about. She was a Dominion contract worker or something like that, and she saw like thousands of ballots being like rescanned. I don't think that's just people being misinformed about what's happening.
That's great that you don't think that, but that's what every judge so far has thought.
I think that's somebody who's specialized in Dominion, and they know. I don't think they're just misinformed about what's happening. I think that lady was worked for Dominion. I think she was specialized and had knowledge about what was happening. I don't believe she was lying in that case. Do you believe so?
No, I just think that a lot of people are pretty confused about how the process works, and they're like misinformed about it. Yeah.
Okay, I think the probability of that is quite low, that every single one of them, you could be right for.
Yeah, it's good that you think that, because that's Giuliani's strategy for people like you. The idea is that if I just throw 1 million affidavits and I keep screaming over and over again, there's thousands of it. That's why he waves it in front of the camera over and over again. It's for people like you, so that you see so many, you're like, well, fuck, like there's thousands. It can't possibly be wrong, right? But then you never stop and question, why is it that all of the professional intelligence agencies aren't siding with Trump? Why is it that no major media publication has tried to break what would be the most like pressing story literally of all the history of US election fraud? You know, why is it that there's no professional person in the whole fucking United States that's siding with Trump? Why is it that Trump's own judicial appointees are throwing his cases out over and over again? Why is a 6-3 conservative Supreme Court not giving him favorable rulings, right? Like, you don't think about any of this because Giuliani's just waving that 1,000 stack of affidavits over and over again in front of your face, and somehow it works on you, I guess. I don't know, but like, you can keep repeating it over and over again, but all I'm hearing is like Giuliani's propaganda coming through you in the face of all of the other mounting losses and opposition that Trump is facing in this whole election fraud process.
Okay, Destiny, you referred to Giuliani as throwing ballots to make me disenfranchised, right? Okay, so I don't believe that Giuliani's throwing ballots in my face to like disenfranchise me. I think people sign affidavits, which are subject to perjury, which is against the law to lie on. I don't think that he's throwing them in my face to disenfranchise me. I think those people could just have likely not written the affidavits, and there probably are people who haven't written affidavits for fear of like crazy Democrats coming to get them. That's why you saw
Yeah, you're repeating me. You're repeating me more Giuliani talking points. Like, oh, I had lawyers working on this, but they got death threats, and now they're scared, and a lot of people are scared. Like, okay.
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's like not something that many people are willing to do. So I think the fact that it's like hard to come out and like give out an affidavit, I don't think people are just lying when people have lost their jobs for like writing out affidavits. So I think it's
Who's gotten
disingenuous.
fired for writing an affidavit?
So I believe that lady that that people made memes about all the time. I believe she can't get a job now or something, or she's gotten threats and things like this. And then
Was it literally all she did was write an affidavit? Was that the only thing she did, or was there like a huge chunk of this story that you're conveniently leaving out? I'm curious.
No, I don't believe so. I mean, she probably is quite provocative. I mean, I don't believe that would bar anybody from a job. But anyways, what my main point was is that at the Michigan hearing, I believe you saw it, when the Indian lady that you quoted, she that one lady, one legislature asked her, like the only question she had was, "What is your name? What is your maiden name? Where do you work?" I think that's quite indicative of like what the Democrats are trying to do right now. It's like, let's like suppress this. Let's make it so people don't come out with affidavits. I don't see any major
that's part of
coming out and talking about thousands of affidavits.
Wait, that's how court cases work, my dude. You identify yourself with a public record. Everybody like has a right.
Well,
to
no,
be
it wasn't a court case. It was it wasn't a court case. This was like a hearing, right?
Yeah,
So,
I'm pretty
like,
sure
to
it's
ask
pretty
somebody-
normal at hearings that you like do like identify yourself. Like that's not.
Okay, but it's not normal at a hearing to like label out your maiden name, label out like where exactly you work.
So you
like,
think that they were just blatantly threatening her in a public forum and no one caught on to this?
What do you mean no one caught on to it? Yes, a ton of people. Like, if you actually watched the hearing, you would hear like two to three people said like, to please don't intimidate the witness. This is like
in regards
like,
to just asking that question to state your name and occupation and whatever. Like they said, don't intimidate the witness.
Did you see this part, or am I just?
I probably
like,
did, but you probably
head?
read way more into it than.
Okay, so the lady that was like shouting and saying that's Detroit, that's my city. So I'm not sure if you remember, but
wait, is this the crazy lady with the lipstick and the?
Right.
Okay.
So she asked. The only question she had for that old Indian woman with the rosaries was, "What is your full name, maiden name, and exactly where you work?" And then this goes back to my earlier statement that many of people that have written affidavits have been intimidated, which is something that's commonplace on the left. I think that's something you should speak out against. I don't think you should like go and say, well, no, it's just a feels-based argument. I think it's something you as a streamer should probably say, no, I don't agree with like people going against people for like signing affidavits.
Okay.
Like, would you be willing to say that you condemn people who go after people for?
Yeah, of course.
Like,
you shouldn't go after people that simply sign an affidavit. I've never given any indication otherwise.
Okay, but earlier you were saying, oh, it's just like Giuliani, like propaganda. Like, oh, they're losing their jobs, so. Like,
no, I said specifically that Giuliani just throwing 1,000 affidavits at you over and over again and saying this is evidence is propaganda that you're like eating hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe it's propaganda. I think thousands of people have written affidavits. I think to the likelihood of like 1,000 or more people just being misinformed about what they saw, I think that's a very low likelihood. I mean, you could be right that some of them were maybe all of them. They could be lying. I just think it's very unlikely. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think you not covering it on your stream is just disingenuous to your viewers.
I've been covering all of this. That's why I'm familiar with most of the things that you're trying to talk about.
So then why did you deflect and say it's just affidavits, bro? It's like...
Because so far it is just affidavits. They haven't presented anything else of substance.
No, but you're saying it in the under the guise of like affidavits don't mean shit.
Because on their own, affidavits don't really mean shit. It's just a starting
but they
point.
Do.
No, they don't.
No, but they do mean.
An affidavit is just me saying something like, "Hey, I think this was wrong." That's it. That's all an affidavit is.
Yeah, that's subject. Yeah, but you can get in big trouble if you lie on it.
If it's submitted to the court and you lie on it, yeah, you could, sure. If somebody decides to pursue perjury and everything, it's possible, yeah. That doesn't mean that they're, like, it's possible that you could sign an affidavit, right? It's possible that you could sign an affidavit alleging something, and what you allege isn't actually fraud. It's not actually, like, material to the case. It's not actually, like, what you think it is. So in that case, you're fine. You're not perjuring yourself. You're not lying. But what you're alleging it isn't actually, like, proving the big fraud that Giuliani thinks it is. Like,
Right. It's definitely not proving it, but it can serve as like, it can serve as some backbone to, you know, to other evidence, like
it could,
anomalies,
which we've seen. No, anomalies is not evidence.
So
okay?
So if not anomalies, what else would it? Okay, so what else would it serve to like help in a legal case? What other?
Yeah,
what
sure.
Evidence?
So here's some example evidence that would be strong. Okay, some election official giving direct orders that is actually contradictory to how, like, the election process should be run. That would be an example. Some type of video footage that would show an impropriety that is inconsistent with any of the, like, election rulings, with, like, how things ought to be counted or whatever. Like, that would be evidence. Some evidence that the Dominion systems could be accessed by a third party in some way, where votes are being passed off or tabulated in a way that's not trackable, that doesn't leave some sort of trail. That would be some type of evidence.
Right.
I mean, we could sit here and brainstorm like a million times. None of this has ever been, like, shown.
Okay. So the first thing you mentioned about election officials doing something that's actually against state law, that's actually been seen. Well, hold on. That's been actually seen. If you look at the Alito ruling that you actually mentioned, the first ruling he made was that ballots are going to be segregated, which was not done, and I believe he said.
True.
An election official was outside of their.
Yeah, it was outside of their jurisdiction to rule. This was one of the things that happened. Yeah, this was one of the very, very, very narrow rulings they got. Yeah.
Okay, so you said before, you said there's, like, this has never been seen, but yeah. So
well, no, none of this is this. So this, my understanding was that basically, like, he made a statement relating to how they were going to sort ballots or letting people vote at a certain time or whatever, that he didn't have the authority to make. But that still doesn't get us to voter fraud. You, like, one of the things you guys mess up a lot on here is that you're very eager to get, like, one thing. You're like, oh, that's it. Now we're proving it. It's like, no, dog. This is step one. Like, now you have, like, your ass in the seat, and you can start to have a conversation about maybe there's voter fraud. Like, none of this proves anything. Like, you're not even close to that. You're just like, this isn't even step one. This is like building your case so that you can begin to make step one. That's the problem, is that you're asserting a lot of stuff that you think is evidence, but it's not evidence at all. It's just like, this would be like the preliminary part of, like, an investigation or, you know, some sort of claim you're going to make.
That doesn't even go towards
to have an investigation. No, to have an investigation, you need affidavits. So to say affidavits don't mean anything, or just affidavits, bro, it's so disingenuous.
Affidavits don't. Affidavits are.
You need them.
No, you don't. First of all, you don't need them. No, you don't even need them.
Well, they help. They definitely help, right?
Not if they don't actually prove anything. No, not if when they go through all the affidavits, it all ends up being bullshit.
You do realize that the Alito ruling had nothing to do with voter fraud, right? It's about the constitutionality of mail-in ballots.
Okay, I didn't realize this was a 2v1, but anyways.
Well, he's a lawyer, so he gets triggered when people say dumb shit about legal stuff. Sorry.
Okay, so the reason I said that is because affidavits, they definitely do help. They can lead to investigations. They can lead to court rulings. I believe, like,
an affidavit
Trump
on its own won't. It's just a starting point.
Okay, so, like, do you believe Trump would be worse off in arguing his case if 0 people made affidavits? Do you believe he would be worse or better off in arguing his case?
I mean, based on how, I think a judge gave a pretty scathing reply to how Giuliani was soliciting these affidavits, so they might end up hurting him more than helping him. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. But, like, right now, the affidavits don't seem to have done anything positive for Trump. In fact, I think that one ruling that they had where the guy overstepped the boundary or whatever, I don't even think that even came off an affidavit. I think that was just like a general, like, people noticed that he did a thing, and then, but that wasn't like some affidavit that was filed by some, like, election clerk or whatever working in an office or somewhere. At least that's my understanding of that.
I'm not sure, but maybe Apple can answer this. But I do believe that affidavits have been used in, like, some court cases regarding this election.
Yeah, when they're supporting evidence.
Hold on, and being in favor, and, like, a ruling being in favor of Trump. Has there ever been a case where that has happened?
I mean, I don't know specifically, but typically an affidavit by itself is hearsay evidence that needs to be, you know, supported by something in substance, i.e., like a direct witness testimony under examination in a courtroom. And it seems like a lot of these affiants are kind of scared to go directly under oath in court because there are actual penalties there instead of just submitting an affidavit before a hearing, before like the Michigan House of Representatives or something, for example.
I mean, okay, so...
Wait, can I ask a question? For the affidavit, can you only get in trouble for that if it's actually submitted to court?
I mean, if you make a sworn affidavit and, you're not under penalty of law, I mean, there's no like enforcing entity around you, then I don't like, what are you going to get in trouble for?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm curious. So, like, I could theoretically like submit like a sworn affidavit to Giuliani I want, but if he never submits that to like an actual courtroom or whatever, unless he sues me himself or something, I'm not going to get in trouble.
I don't believe that's the case.
Well, wait, then who's going to enforce it?
Well, hold on. You are making a sworn testimony that's under oath, right? So let's go over the affidavit thing. So, like, how can you say that you would never get, like, if you lie, you can't just go willy-nilly and lie on an affidavit and think you're gonna be okay,
here's
right?
a question that I have, okay? I could fill out an affidavit to you, okay? And I could say, like, hey, I saw 27 unicorns outside yesterday. And I could do a sworn affidavit and fill it out and send it to you. How am I ever going to get in trouble for that if you don't submit that to a court and you don't sue me yourself?
I mean, that would be a question for Apples to answer, right? I mean, like, what are your thoughts on that as the legal analyst here?
I mean, if the facts are materially false, then you are committing perjury under law.
Yeah, right. but where's the enforcement coming from? Like,
I mean,
like you like either you would have to take me to like court, right? But if it's not supported or submitted in like a case or whatever, right? Like there's no enforcement on that, right? Like nobody's gonna like. Right? Am I missing something?
I guess arguably an officer of the court would be the one to take you to court or, to enforce the perjury claim against you.
Yeah, but assuming that I gave you this affidavit in a private setting, like with Giuliani, and nothing's been submitted to like a court case, there's no enforceability here unless somebody chooses to like submit your affidavit to court, right? That's my understanding of it. Otherwise, I don't know who would even know that you're submitting a false affidavit, right? Like I could send you an email right now. I could swear to a false affidavit and send it to you, but like you would have to submit that to like a court or somewhere. And I don't know I don't even know how that process would work.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just based on the specific state rules of civil procedure, I would assume.
Sure.
But I don't actually know.
Like generally, it's against the law to lie on an affidavit, and you could be held liable for it.
You could be, but it's like...
Would I be correct in saying that, Apples?
Yes. Well, yeah, none of us disagree with that, but you could also like be held liable for speeding, but that doesn't mean that like every time you speed, you're going to like go to jail, right?
Right, but you're not going to go speed if like I guess that's not the greatest analogy.
No, it's the perfect analogy because it fits in with what Apple has just said. So a lot of people speed, they just don't speed in front of cops. Much the same way that a lot of people are filling out these big baller affidavits, but they seem unwilling to testify under oath in court.
Yeah, but still, they can still be held liable for it. So
assuming Giuliani submits these affidavits to the court, but Giuliani's probably not going to do that if he's burning all of his fucking like witnesses or whatever, right?
Okay, but like Destiny, you're not seeing this. If you don't just go and write an affidavit like it's a journal or something, right? It's a sworn affidavit. We all know that you can be held criminally liable for it. It's not like you can just go write this and lie on it and feel good about it. It's not a good analogy to relate it to speeding.
Okay.
Because
I mean, but keep in mind too, it doesn't have to be lies. The problem with some of these affidavits is that they're filled out truthfully, but it's just that they don't actually allege fraud, or they don't prove or go to say anything that actually happened. So like a lot of these affidavits that have been filed so far have literally just been like misunderstandings of the process for like how the election stuff is tallied and everything.
I mean, yeah, you could be right. But let's wrap this up real quick. So I guess just the main point is, I think it's disingenuous for you to not cover like wins and not cover affidavits. Yeah. Anything you want to say?
Nope. I will keep that in mind.
Okay.
Okay. Have fun. All politics online is stupid. What was worse, this conversation or the one with the guy last night? jerking off. We're not doing anything productive right now. Oh my god. Well, how are you guys doing tonight? Wait, where'd everybody go? Where the fuck did Dan go? Wait, slate? Where do I find basalt at? Oh, nice lag right before I jump in the lava. That's what I want. Fuck. SpaceX launch. I don't care at all, but okay. There you go.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Raptor abort.
It aborted. Nothing is going to happen for a while. Oh, well, how long? Dan, where are you at? Hello? Oh, fuck, its Apple is muted.
What?
What's up? Oh god,
Rockets are stupid.
What? Oh, wait, why is my Chrome window stuck on top of everything? Did I hit a hotkey? Dan?
What the fuck would I know?
Oh, never mind, it went away. Jesus. What a guy. Dan, how have you been?
Yeah, fine. That guy was pretty dumb, huh? My favorite part of that whole thing was when he was like, hey, look at this video. And the video was like, yeah, if you believe this, you're a fucking moron. He's like, yeah, well, let's not look too far into that one. Did you see this other thing?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Dan.
What I want to look into, there was one thing.
Mm-hmm.
You never go far enough. Here's the problem.
Oh, boy, yeah. Well, why didn't you come in and talk to him
He
then?
brought up, because he was upset about 2v1ing, and you and Annapolis were already gangbanging him.
Oh, okay.
So, listen.
Uh-huh.
He brought up this thing about there was some lady, and he said, well, she may have been slightly flamboyant. And you said, oh, really? But you left it there.
Well,
I bet that's a fucking meme. I bet it's a fucking meme if you actually look into it. Yeah.
Yeah, she probably did some fucked up, horrible shit, or was like being extremely fucking stupid or something, yeah.
Yep.
Well, how's life been?
It's been fine. How's life been for you? I imagine slightly stressful these last 24 hours.
Oh, it's been fun. Got everybody coming out of the woodworks. I like how every time I get into Twitter beef, it's like an Avengers episode. Like every single dumb fuck lefty that I've ever argued with seems to like come crawling out of the woodwork to like assemble. It's really funny.
Oh, that's like a meme right there. Someone should get on that.
Yeah. Well, anything exciting going on with you lately, Danny Dan?
Not really. No, nothing I'm gonna possibly buy some furniture tomorrow. Pretty excited about that. We'll see.
What kind of furniture you getting?
There's a restaurant down here that shut down, and it was a really, really high-end restaurant.
Ooh.
And they're auctioning all their
Fire
shit.
sale.
So, yeah. That's my thinking. And also, it's like the timing is right, man, to buy shit from restaurants because not a lot of other restaurants trying to buy shit right now. So what I'm trying to get is they have this thing which is like an argon-based wine holder. So you put in 6 bottles of wine, and it pumps in argon, and you can keep it for a longer time, right? Like you can just have 6 bottles, and you can choose what you want to drink from. You just put a cup under one of the bottles and have a little sip. You don't have to worry about it because normally you have to, like, when you open up a bottle of wine, it's kind of like, you know, you're on the fucking hook. You got to drink that fucking thing pretty quick. You can't leave it out or else it'll taste like shit. But this, perfect stuff. They're really pricey. Like I think the good ones, like this is an 8-bottle one. I'm pretty sure they're like 10-15 grand for one of these systems. I'm pretty sure I can get it for like $500. So I might get a few of them. I don't know. We'll see.
Dan, the businessman.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me unmute donations. Are we playing any Call of Duty today?
Don't derpstiny dono me please. I have feelings please.
Oh shit, who hosted me? Did you see the new over-ear earpods? No.
Yeah, I ordered them today. I think they're going to be dope as fuck. I'm going to be honest with you.
Breaking: the Supreme Court will hear Texas voter fraud lawsuit against Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin. You wanna drive by politics Discord? There is a massive debate on abortion currently going on.
I'm good, thank you though.
The Supreme Court appeared to unanimously reject Trump's effort to overturn the election today. Do you think this speaks to the impartiality of the Supreme Court despite the majority being GOP appointees?
Maybe. That seems to be the case right now, which would be
Any
good.
thoughts on the Smash community's lax position on minors to our top players' money matching?
Not strong positions, no.
This is it, boys. I'm getting LASIK surgery tomorrow. I hope I get to see you guys after tomorrow, literally. Wish me luck, buddies.
Good luck, dude.
When can I have a conversation with you?
Someday, I'm sure.
Hey.
What's up?
Why is the most important thing in the entire fucking world, fuck coronavirus, fuck everything else, the most important thing is getting DC and Puerto Rico statehood? 4 senators, Democratic, and a Republican Party. Why is that the number one thing that they start working on? I'm not saying it's the first thing they passed, but they put that shit in the fucking
Would you
books
date
as
a
soon as he
guy?
gets in there, starts
I
working
just
towards
recently
that shit.
began to
Especially
start
if he has,
seriously questioning my own
Senate
sexuality, and I think I
Hold on one
likely am
second, I'm sorry.
bisexual as well.
Every time you
Bonus
start
meme,
talking, somebody
any
wants to donate
femboys
like
in
their
chat?
life fucking story.
Cut Estin Nathan.
I don't know, my dude. Just think about it. Go have fun and explore. Everybody's journey is their own. Okay. Okay. You said why aren't we working on Puerto Rico statehood? Oh, probably that's just like such a massive undertaking. I don't.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah.
Why?
Because when was the last time we added a state? What was the last state that we even added to this country?
Oh, I mean that doesn't mean shit.
Well,
You're
it
saying
kinda
it's a
does.
massive undertaking. Why?
It's.
I mean, I know you gotta change out a lot of flags. A bunch of books have to get updated. I understand all that, but like legally, I'm pretty sure it's pretty simplistic how you add a state. Like we've done it before. Yeah, that's right. You got nothing to say because you know I'm correct.
Damn,
Actually,
Hawaii's
I
made
have
a state in
idea.
1959? Really? Well, fuck, maybe we should. I don't know. Holy shit. Wait, what the fuck flags did we have for like World War II and shit? Well, I don't know why. I just looked for World War II flag. How many fucking... Oh my god. Wait, I don't even know when we last added our states. How many states do we have for World War II? What the fuck? This is some fucking crazy ass bullshit. Okay, let's see. In 59, we added Alaska and Hawaii. Arizona was 1912. New Mexico, Oklahoma. Yeah, fuck it. I think it's time for some new states.
If we do that, that's the end of the Republican Party, right? And I believe you only need a simple majority to get that done if they vote for it, correct? And
I don't know what the statehood process is like.
And I think Puerto Rico, they did already vote in favor of statehood, right?
Yeah, I think, but no one gives a fuck what they think.
I think that's a fair trade. You know, the Republicans get the Supreme Court. We get both houses and the executive branch. That's good. Permanently.
You think that's fair, Dan?
Yeah. I wonder how much money there is. What's the GDP of Puerto Rico? They don't have any taxes there at all, I believe.
They must pay federal taxes, right?
No.
I feel like that. I
No
feel like they
federal
do. I feel like that was a complaint of theirs, right?
No taxation without representation, sir.
Yeah, that's
No.
DC's slogan, and DC is taxed. So.
Well, they're, Washington.
I'm pretty sure that's literally on their license plates, but they're literally taxed. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people in DC are ass mad as fuck, is that they have to pay federal tax and shit, but they have like no representation anywhere. Or I think they have I think they have one person in the House, but I don't think that person's vote counts. It's like a symbolic vote. I don't know why they do that, but seems a little fucked up, but
Puerto Rico, they do not pay federal income tax.
Wrong.
Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory and not a state.
Listen to
so
how
its
much Dan
residents
is squirming
don't
right
pay
now.
federal
Listen to
income
him
tax,
squirm, guys. One's in chat.
unless they work for the U.S. government.
Ooh, so you were wrong. Is that what you're saying?
No, I was right. I'm right. You're wrong.
How's Mr. Mooten been doing?
No idea.
I haven't been babysitting him all lately, Dan. That's your responsibility.
Sorry. I'm actually interested. So how do they get by with DC being able to collect taxes then? Actually,
I have no idea. It actually seems super fucked. I would be ass mad as fuck if I was DC. And it's weird too, because it's like the state capital. So you'd think of all the places in the United States of America that wouldn't be taxed without representation. It would be your fucking capital. But I don't know the history at all of why that plays out the way that it does. I'm sure there's some history nerd in chat that should know. States get Congress people destiny. Well, sure, but you'd think they'd work out something special for DC if they're making it like a non. Oh yeah, wait. I think I might have remembered that. That there were arguments in the beginning about where the capital would be placed in the original colonies or whatever, when they were gonna like all come together and be a state, and they were like, well, maybe it shouldn't be in any state, so that we don't all fight over that or whatever. So they made it like a non-state entity or whatever. Yeah, was anyone else in the room when this happened? True. Good question. I was surprised when I went to DC. I didn't even know where the fuck... I don't even know where the fuck DC is. I still don't actually know where the fuck DC is. That whole clusterfuck of states in the Northeast is a mystery to me, okay? Ain't nobody got time to sort through that bullshit. Oh, did you see my debate last night with that one guy?
Yeah, I watched it this morning. Pretty interesting. That guy really doesn't like you or Vosh.
But he doesn't care that much, okay? That's the important part to remember. He doesn't care that much. I feel so bad for anybody that... One of the things that sucks... Oh, I think I mentioned this before. It was like the dumbass Batman meme or whatever. It feels bad anytime somebody like tries to even remotely defend anything I've ever said on Twitter because they get like blown the fuck up for the next like day by the entire internet for it too. I feel really bad for it. Like that rational disconnect guy, I think, was trying to a little bit. It's very strange too when I don't want to do like the whole Rittenhouse shit again because fuck that whole arc. But it's so funny when like somebody will bring up something and like is it rational disconnect or rational discourse? I think it was rational disconnect. Somebody in a thread will bring up something and he will say like, oh, that's wrong. And then like everyone is like, are you defending Kyle? Are you defending blah, blah, blah? Are you blah, 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 blah? And they like, no one actually responds to any of the points that he makes. Like, oh my God. Do you think him saying I don't care blatantly helped him at least a little bit? I feels like he's being performatively being assertive to dunk you and it could work for some idiots. I could be wrong, but I have a very hard time believing anybody that watched that conversation thinks that guy dunked me. Even if you go into that conversation hating me, I don't think anybody walked away with that impression. I don't know, Destiny, it just seems like you cared too much. Do you think so? I don't think so. Please don't look like fucking swastikas. I don't think this will.
Hey Stephen, I wanted to discuss with you very briefly about the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff. I am a omni-liberal based radical liberal. But seriously, I just wanted to mention one thing. We don't have to go into the law. I sent you a Discord DM, buddy.
I
love you.
Just really, really, really just don't want to talk about it. I just don't.
If I don't get my PS5, what? Somebody gon' die. Bitch. If I don't get my PS5, somebody.
Racism scandal blowing up in the biggest soccer competition. Is that really that surprising? Isn't soccer, football, isn't that full of like racist people? I thought this has like always been a thing. Not to demean any football fans, I'm sorry. Who joined? Applet, can you ban him? No, don't ban him. He does this thing where he'll spend like all day like joining and leaving and joining and leaving while muted the entire time.
You know how you solve it? You just move him into another channel.
Oh.
Boom.
Can you guys hear him laying on my stream? Am I about to go scream at somebody? Dan, you ready to throw up a few?
Yeah, I'm just reading this article on how they get away with taxation without representation.
Well, what'd you come to a conclusion about?
Here's what the Supreme Court said. It's a paragraph. The difference between requiring a continent with an immense population to submit to be taxed by a government having no common interest with it, separated from it by a vast ocean, restrained by no principle of appointment and associated with it by no common feelings, and permitting the representatives of the American people under the restrictions of our Constitution to tax a part of the society which has voluntarily relinquished the right of representation and has adopted the whole body of Congress for its legitimate government, as is the case with this district, is too obvious not
Destiny,
to present
I
itself to
promise
the
you I
minds
am
of
not
all.
looking to debate
Although in
about the
theory,
Kyle stuff
it
because
might
I
be
agree
more
with you. I just
congenial.
had one minor
Someone
thing I
fucking
wanted to
donut-walling me
touch
right
up
now.
on.
Yeah.
I promise you I'm not some dumb fuck.
What is it? What's so fucking
Who
important?
obeys Tom
Destiny, I
Neagle,
promise you I'm not
Sock
looking to
Dem,
debate
Stephen
about the
Destiny
Kyle stuff, and
Bonell
I...
Lib.
God damn it.
Okay, join general lobby, Nico.
Hello Destiny, I was wondering if I could come on your stream
Wait,
for
not
a
that
few
guy.
minutes to ask for donations for my robotics team. Thanks buddy.
No, what the
Bonus
fuck?
meme too?
Hi.
Hello. Oh, Nico. Okay, what do you want?
Hey, listen, I'm sorry for
No,
being
no,
such
just
a
go.
dumb
I don't
fuck.
care about the sorry. Just go. Get into your point. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay, no. So the only thing I wanted to touch up on was because I agree with you about like the self-defense arc and everything like that, but I just wanted to ask you, like, do you think you could have phrased when you had that, like, sorry, I'm kind of nervous. This is my first time talking to you.
Can I phrase it better when I talked about the shooting Ryder thing?
Well, yeah, I was just
Yeah, of
gonna say
course.
like, yeah, I was just gonna say because like obviously I think the people that are like misquoting you on that are doing it intentionally, but
Sure.
I just wanted to say like, do you think going forward like you should be like more careful with that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, that's all I wanted to bring up. Like seriously, that's all I wanted to mention. I'm sorry for annoying you.
No problem, buddy.
All right, love you.
Bye. Okay, I'm generally sorry that people are suspending her favorite pain. It would be awesome if you could get that goofy lawyer guy on a chat. Oh, Scott Bradley, thank you. That guy is never coming on a chat. Okay. But thank you. Oh my god. And you won't let me on to question the... Peace, don't you have roles for this chat? Basic
How
universe.
close are you to being done subtac?
I don't know, because I'm remodeling. I gotta, like, automate a bunch of shit. Why? What's up?
I'm just wondering, have you done any of the not the blood magic, the other one, the demon one?
Not much. Why?
Apparently, it's like really long.
Well, we have to do that to summon the final boss, right?
Yeah, it's like the last achievement. I think I'm 2 dimensions in, but I think there's like 5 or 6 dimensions.
Have you guys? We can all hear you screaming.
I'm not screaming.
All day.
Is that Melina? Hi, Melina.
Hi, Peach. Oh, Dan is here. What the fuck?
What's wrong with Dan? Dan is fucking awesome.
Is he?
Yeah, he is. Go, stop. You only make those noises on your stream. Go.
Hey, who was talking shit?
Melina.
What'd she say?
She just is constantly talking shit. She said you're old and your back is bad.
Really? Okay.
Oh, Peach.
Oops, sorry.
What?
I think that my dad made sound downstairs. No?
Oh, no. Oh, I was asking you. Oh, oh no, wait. I was going to ask you something. Fuck, I forgot what I was going to ask. Never mind.
Nice one, Steven. Something demon craft related?
Fuck is that noise?
That's my dog. Listen, my dog and my dad have like a bond, and when my dad comes
Do
home,
you think
he
there
gets
is room
really
for a
excited.
new
And
data
he starts going,
journalism
"Rrr,
company
rrr,"
similar to
him. Can you hear him? I'm sorry. They have like a bromance. It's really cute.
Do you think there's room for a new data journalism company similar to 538? They have constantly represented the right over and over again. Maybe, my dude. I don't know. The right people don't seem to like polls or science or anything, so. Yeah. What did I ask? I don't even remember now. Peach.
What? Huh?
What was I asking you?
We were talking about the demon craft stuff. I'm like 2 dimensions deep. There's like 6.
Oh, I don't think I ever asked my thing. Did you guys build all the creative stuff yet?
The creative stuff. Like the creative jetpack?
Yeah.
No, we don't have that yet.
Have you built any of the ultimate ingots yet?
Do we have ultimate ingots? Let me look up what they look like. I don't think so. Yeah, no, I don't think that we have any of those yet.
Okay, just curious.
Do you?
No, that's like my current project.
They're really hard.
That they are. Please don't tell me I only have 3 of these. Oh, God. Yeah, wow, cool. What do you think about Oregon decriminalizing all drugs? I think it's cool.
Stan, I have a very important question for you.
Oh, I've got very important answers.
Okay. What would it take, theoretically,
This is almost certainly not going to happen. Go ahead.
for me to shibari you on stream?
This is amounts of money that I don't know if Canada possesses, okay?
Please. I am sure that your stream viewers would love to see it. You could make it like a sub goal for if you would allow me to do it on your stream.
Gotcha.
It'd be so funny.
That's going to be a really big sub goal, okay?
Okay, you could make it like a huge sub goal. I'll use blue rope. I'll buy your favorite color.
Wow. Well, blue rope.
Yes.
Okay, I'll think about it, okay?
Thank you for taking that into consideration. Type 1 in chat if you would watch it. Type 1 in chat if you would give subs to watch it.
Watch what?
She wants to do BDSM rope tying.
No, it's not. It's shibari. It's Japanese rope art.
Yeah, she was
Just as an
harassing me about
FYI
the
for
same
no
shit.
one who doesn't know this, literally no people on the planet give a fuck about shibari outside of BDSM rope tying, okay? They're the only
is
people.
false.
You will never in your life run into somebody that's like, oh yeah, I do the shibari stuff. I'm like, oh really? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's just an art form for me. No, it's usually like, yeah, like this is my dom, you know, this is the fucking leather gear that we wear when we do it, you know, this is my hospital report from the last time I got the
actually
shit beat out of me.
false.
That's 1,000,000%.
Mainstream culture, yes. The reason why people mainstream are very interested in it is because it's like really sexualized. However, there is communities of people that just do shibari as an art form. That's where it originated from. But yes, the majority of people that you encounter will probably know it or be interested in it because of like power dynamic stuff in BDSM.
Cool story, Peach.
I'm glad you're
It is.
honest instead of being a weaselly little liar about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just say you're doing Coomer streams.
I am doing Kuma streams.
Fuck, I wish I could do
Well, there you
Coomer
go.
streams. Oh my god.
I know, it's so
I don't want to
funny.
be in this chat. If you're gonna be like this, I won't be here. I'm not gonna be a part of your fucking cringe shit that the two of you
Dan,
fuckers do.
okay, Dan.
I won't. I'll leave. I don't
No,
give a shit.
wait,
I
Dan,
have self-respect.
Dan, can I just ask you one thing, please? Can you do me one favor? Milk me, Dan, milk me, Dan, milk me. Dan, we're supposed to play Call of Duty. Where'd you go? I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I think since I got unpartnered,
Keep up the great work, Destiny. Thank you for being you.
thank you. It literally like it doesn't update my viewer count except for like once an hour. Why?
This Shibari take is like when Mafia Jinx unironically said no one masturbates to her OnlyFans Omega lol.
Drew! Oh no, I remember that. Yeah, if you watch, so on my viewer account, back when I was partnered, it would update like probably like every like 15 seconds or something. But I've noticed when I've been unpartnered, my viewer count updates like once an hour. So I have no idea like how many viewers. If you watch that number, it'll stay at 5,055 for like a long time. It's kind of weird. 5,081. Okay, now watch how long it sits
My
at that
dude,
number for.
I know
Okay?
I'm gonna stop defending you on Twitter. It is actually affecting my mental health. WTF.
True. I thought you never looked at the numbers? What? I always look at my numbers. What are you talking about?
Hey Destiny, can you unignore me in chat? It's been 3 weeks. I won't point out when you bite her fingernails ever again.
Good one. Wait, why are you guys seeing updated numbers? Wait, where are you guys getting numbers from? My numbers haven't updated. The bot's numbers haven't updated. How are you guys seeing updated numbers? Oh, does it just not update on your dashboard? Fuck this shit-ass website.
The past like week, I've kind of noticed that on my end with Streamlabs and on my mobile Twitch.
I rather talk to you about this than Vorsh because it's about you, but I cannot seem to get a conversation with you, so I guess Vorsh is the next best thing.
Wait, repeat that last thing again?
It might just be some sort of like weird glitch recently.
Oh.
I'm not sure.
Do you feel like you overestimated how much money you lost when you lost partnership? No. What? That's like the easiest amount of money in the world to guess. The YouTube thing has been doing well, though. Good job, YouTubers.
Lol, sorry for taking up your time. Legit, that's what I wanted to ask. Love you, buddy. You didn't say love you back, now feels bad, man. Bonus meme. I forgot to ask you if I can post the debate you did with Kyle Shitlinski on my YouTube. Winky face.
Okay. Ironically, is it a bit to enable donos mid-convo with others? I don't. People just donate in the middle of fucking conversation. I don't know why. You get rude. Okay, I don't know why I built this shit out. Okay, but we did this. And then here. Putting my AE up here. Did I do a debate with Kyle Kalinske? No, I did not. I have no fucking idea what that guy was talking about, but I love him. Okay. What's a guy to do to get into stream and argue? I don't know. I don't really know right now. No, not that one. Well, what are you up to, Peach? How's your day been today?
Pretty good so far. I increased my med dosage recently, so my brain's all like foggy in here today. So I'm like taking it easy, but so far so good.
Fascinating. Cool story, bro.
My brain's it's not producing more serotonin, but I can definitely feel
I love
that
Shibari
the
for the
reuptake
same
of
reason.
serotonin has been inhibited. Very cool. More happiness.
We're
That's
like
awesome.
15 seconds, don't. We don't know you're talking. You guys are rude for talking when we don't know.
True. I love Shibari for the same reason. I love licking and moaning, jerk off instructions, ASMR because it's art. Nice. Good one. Make a diamond 1 so you can place more blocks at once. Listen, it sounds like I'm going to spend more time fighting with the interface than not. That's what it feels like to me, okay? Peach, talk. What's up?
Would it change your mind
Oh
if
my God.
Melina did it to you on stream? Would it change your mind if you did it to Melina on stream?
Listen, my community comes to me for high caliber political analysis, okay? I might suffer material harm to my reputation.
I doubt it. Think about how angry conservatives would be, how mauled they would be if they saw you in like a hog tie or something. The capacity for the memes that would come out of that would be fantastic. They'd be like, look, this is the future that leftists want. They'd be so angry.
Wow. Well, when you put it that way.
Exactly.
I still don't really see a reason why the fuck I would do this.
Because it's cool.
No. No. Just ask her to do it in exchange. To do what? What if I raffle away? You should just raffle away for subs to go Shibari U. There you go.
Oh god, no. Because, depending on what it is, you have to be careful to not, hurt yourself. And
Review Rational disconnects Rittenhouse manifesto he just dropped. Bonus meme 777 milliliters 777 milliliters 777 milliliters.
I'll think about that, okay? Are you gonna play Call of Duty with me and Dan?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Do you want me to?
What the fuck would I ask otherwise?
I don't know. I'm just checking. Sure, if you want me to. Okay.
What did you just say?
Buggers.
Stop.
Mm-mm.
Sorry.
Bless you.
You gnome fuck!
Hey bud. Sorry for watching all this time and not contributing. Suggest to Peach that she takes short notes on how she feels daily. It will help Hero more objectively judge how the SSRI dose is affecting her.
Wow, good one, dude. Next, you're gonna suggest somebody make an app to do that. Do you take notes on every day? Do you keep trying? Do you have like one of those little mental health loggers?
No.
Why the fuck would you not do this?
Because I forget.
They make like tons of apps for your phone now where you can literally just like every single day there's like the little mood tracking apps. No?
What's a good app? Does anyone know a good app? Maybe I'll do it if it's an app.
Hold on.
Does my mic sound weird? People are saying that my mic sounds weird.
No.
Okay.
Fuck. I don't remember. Bella used one that was really cool where you can just like rate your mood every single day and then you can look at it like over 30 days. You can see like your mood has been up or down. It used like purple, I think was the worst, and then green, I think was the best or something. If anybody knows what I'm talking about, somebody, well. Pixels is that one? Pixels mood tracker. I don't think it was this one. Tell to use Dalio.
Look it up.
Oh, this might have been it, actually. Maybe? Oh, yeah, I think Dalio is it. Get this one.
I'm on my way to the App Store. Thanks, guys.
We're really bad at remembering things as they happened and not like without spinning them a lot in our heads. Not because we're trying to, because we're dishonest, just because of how we remember things. So one of the really nice things about like mood tracking apps is it gives you an objective view at the end of like a month, like how was my mood this month? Because like, let's say for instance, you have a really, really, really bad, like 2 or 3 days at the end of the month, you might feel like the whole fucking month was horrible. So having like a little app like that you can look back on and be like, oh wait, well hold on, like 2-3 weeks in a row I was doing like pretty well. It's just like recently it's felt really bad. So it's like really, really good to track stuff like that, I think. It's kind of like when I play like League of Legends, I can feel like I've lost games for the entire fucking day, but then when I go back and I look at my record, I'm like 2-3 over the last 5 games, but I won like 9 in a row before that. But it's just like really hard to like keep track of that mentally. It can also be super helpful around medication dose changes, because if you when you change a dose in a medication, you'll notice that there will be like a down period while you adjust from anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks, depending on the type of medication and the level of adjustment. And then you can kind of like track your mood through those adjustments as well. And you can see if you're better off before or after and during. You can look at the ups and downs and everything.
Yeah, I feel like that would be probably helpful. Like, I'm already almost at my intended dose, but that would have been really helpful this whole way through. I guess it could still be helpful, like long term, to see if it like keeps up.
My donor from earlier asked how you realized you were bisexual, but then I don't know. I don't really want to go into like my fucking sexual history right now, okay? I'm playing Minecraft, all right? There's like fucking subreddits for this shit, okay? Reddit.com/r/how I became bi, okay? Go search that. I'm sure there's tons of wonderful stories there.
You did a video on the utilitarian basics for your liberalism. Are you planning on doing a second one? Would you be open to people talking to you about that and the foundations of your ideals? I'm a philosopher who is interested in that sort of shit.
Yeah, fuck it, dude. I love philosophy. Sure. Hop into general chat and we'll pull you in if you figure it out. What am I doing? What am I keeping? Oh, AE. Okay. Applied Energistics. That's what we're doing. Boom. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna go harass my Elena real quick.
Okay. Ooh. The mood tracking app that people recommended was Dalio. I think it's like $3 a month. I'll try it. It looks pretty cute. You can choose like the little aesthetic. Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
We heard Melly squealing.
Well, no. The stream didn't. Okay. Did you see this? What? The New Zealand Royal Commission is supposed to support the 2019 Christ shooting. Yeah, I saw this. I have the article open, actually. We're going to read this today. One thing that I've always been really interested about is I'm super curious if these shootings are actually presentable. Like, if you were to just throw in, like, a whole basket list of like behaviors and shit, could you pick out school shooters accurately? It seems like we can't, but I know this wasn't a school shooting, but I just mean like mass shooters or whatever. Your girlfriend is so ugly for you, probably has a lot of money. Oh yeah, people, some of Melina's more hardcore simp fans get really mad when I show up on her stream sometimes. If there were less privacy restrictions, do you think we could? Ooh, I don't know. That's a good philosophical question. Have you ever seen the movie Minority Report? Expert affidavits. What? Okay, I read the expert affidavit. It's as bad as he says. It argues that if everybody voted for the same party in 2020 as in 2016, it's possible that Biden won states Clinton lost. It's ridiculous, and Texas is trying to invalidate this point. Second, since more ballots were cast to perform an additional hypothesis test, the similarity of the Clinton-Biden vote percentage to remove the effect of the difference, the increased number of votes that Biden received relative to Clinton, the estimated Z-score is less because I removed the influence of differences and then it's tabulated in the two elections. I continue to find very great confidence. I can reject the hypothesis that the percentage of votes Clinton respective elections. The estimated Z-score is 1. The confidence for rejecting the hypothesis remains the same many more times than 1 in a quadrillion. There are many possible reasons why people vote for different candidates. However, I find the increase of Biden over Clinton statistically incredible. The outcomes were based on similar populations of voters supporting the two Democratic candidates. The statistical differences are so great. This raises important questions about changes how ballots were accepted in 2020. This is not, guys. Listen, you cannot just do stats like this. Just, like the distribution of votes across an election is going to be highly contingent on things that aren't just going to be like statistical probability. Who was it? Was Reagan the one that won like 49 fucking states? Like, is that impossible because of yeah, you can't use probability in court. And furthermore, this is just not good math. This isn't how we use like stats or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's dumb. This is stupid. Would you ever consider being in a romantic open relationship? Isn't that what I'm in? Isn't that what a poly relationship is? I don't know if I'm in a poly or an open relationship, okay? We just... Your mom is romantic towards me, okay? Total random person.
Hello.
Okay.
Wait, I need to mute the stream, sorry. First of all, I want to make it clear, I'm not the guy that donated. I'm the guy talking about, wanting to talk about the Twitch blind shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, hit me up. Go for it. Twitch blind stuff, yeah.
Yeah. First of all, I don't want to get you banned or anything, so if I say anything that you think like is gonna get like spicy, just cut me off and whatever, okay?
It should be fine. I can't imagine this conversation will get too spicy, but okay.
I mean, how about the R word? I'm not even gonna go to the N word.
Yeah. No, we don't have to go that far for this, but okay,
no, I'm not gonna say anything, but like, I'm not even gonna say the R word, even though I believe it should be used.
Okay. All right, go ahead, hit me up. What do you got?
Okay. So, I think that this whole problem is stemming from like people not having their ideas grounded in anything. So the reason why we shouldn't use the F word for homosexual people or the N word for people or like any other slurs is that these characteristics aren't bad characteristics. The people who have them or like people who are like this are they aren't negative things. These are negative traits. Okay, so we shouldn't use these words as negative words. These should be positive or like neutral at least. Okay? However, when it comes to diseases, intellectual disability, being crippled or like having any other disadvantages, these should be accepted as bad things, and we should continue using them as such.
So I think the argument that people will present and counter is the problem is that these characteristics are almost inseparable or essential to the person that has them. So it becomes a bit harder to say that we should use those as insults without also attacking those people. So for example, if I say something is cancerous, A person doesn't view cancer as being like inseparable to who they are. But if I say something is retarded, somebody that might have like Down syndrome or some other form of like mental disability, like it's kind of hard to separate out like the mental disability from like the actual character, from the person. So like it's kind of like inseparable from who they are. Like it's kind of a part of you. So I think that's why people would argue that like we probably shouldn't use those types of insults because they're more essential to the character of the person rather than just talking about a random like disease or affliction.
Yeah, sure, I get it, but for example, like I see that how it's inseparable and how like insulting somebody for being retarded or insulting somebody for being blind might not reflect positively on them. However, like I think it's an immutable characteristic. Like we're using the word retarded as a negative, even though this word has been used in a medical parlay. Like, okay, let me just get my words in order. What I'm trying to say is that these characteristics aren't used as bad words because people decide that these words are bad. No,
I understand. It's a separate argument for not using those types of words. It is different.
Yeah, but it might be a okay.
It is different. So like we don't use like homophobic words because we don't want to imply that being gay is bad, right? You're saying that argument, but you're saying that argument doesn't hold true for words like retarded. You're saying that which is true. That argument doesn't. But people would employ a secondary argument there where they'd say like, well, we shouldn't insult like what kind of become like fundamental and immutable characteristics of people. Even if those characteristics are negative, we still shouldn't use them as insults because it leaves the people that have no choice, that have those characteristics, who will feel like insulted in the crossfire, basically.
Okay, okay, we're skipping the step I had in my mind because I was going to argue about like how these characteristics, these insults come from the concept of retardacy. Because like people use idiot before that, which was a medical term, imbecile, lunatic, all these terms and I think people are using like SPED for special education, SPAS, or like people are creating these like, for example, you're not hearing any new versions of the N word or F word in like general parley, at least, because in general, people have accepted these words as good words. People have accepted these like characteristics as good characteristics and aren't searching for new insults for them. However, even if you do your best to ban retard or like ban other intellectual disability words or even blindness or whatever, people are still going to find new words because people, in essence, people see these characteristics as bad characteristics. I'm not sure. I'm not
like
American,
just because
so I don't know.
just because people will find new insults doesn't necessarily mean we can't like curb the insults people are using.
No, I'm saying that it's pointless to try to curb the insults because the thing people are insulting isn't the word itself. It's the concept of someone having low intelligence.
Well, yeah, I guess that's what people are saying. We probably shouldn't insult anymore.
Yeah, okay. This is the second step. The third step is that I think we should.
Okay, why?
Because having value judgments, everything is relative. Would you? Okay, that's way too vague. Let's just say.
I probably agree that everything is relative. Yeah, of course.
Okay, so as we go around the world, as we live our lives, we have to value things to make decisions or understand the world in such a way that we can live through it, right?
Sure.
So, so some things must have negative and some things must have positive characteristics.
Okay.
Okay, so when I'm judging a person, talking about a person, if I want to associate with that person or if I should be more careful around that person, as in be more gentle with them or whatever, I have to make certain judgments about them.
Okay.
Some of these judgments are negative and some of these judgments are positive. Some people are R-worded and some people are smart.
Okay.
Okay, so if you aren't valuing something as negative, like someone having low intelligence as negative, how are you gonna go around the world? How are you gonna interact with people, basically?
Well, why do you need insults to have these value judgments?
That goes back to the second step. The insult, the insult doesn't come out of nowhere. The insult originates because people see this as a negative. Like, as long as the negativity exists, the insult's gonna exist.
I mean, isn't that kind of what people are pushing back on?
What I'm saying is that what people are pushing back on is pointless, or the way they want to live is horrible.
You don't think it's possible to just like not call people like I don't think anybody's advocating against calling somebody like stupid, right?
I think it like philosophically they should. It's the same thing.
It's probably a little bit different between calling somebody stupid versus calling somebody retarded, right?
Why is that?
Because stupid implies a level of agency over their idiocy that retarded doesn't. So a person with some sort of mental disability, oftentimes we would say they don't typically choose to be mentally disabled, but like a person that's being stupid, there's a higher form of agency being ascribed there to their actions, that you're making choices that you could otherwise not make.
As a determinist, you don't believe that, right?
Even as a determinist, contextually speaking, we have different types of choices we can make in life. I can recognize that we have different types of choices, even if everything is ultimately determined, right?
I mean, the random Trumple being dumb to you, like, I don't know, pissing you off on Twitter or whatever, that person, you're insulting his intelligence. Maybe he might not be medically retarded, but he's still, at least in your mind, lower intelligence than you.
But to have meaningful conversations about anything in human life, right, we have to be compatibilistic to some extent. We have to have some compatibility between determinism and, like, moral agency. Otherwise, all of our conversations are necessarily absurd, right? We can't,
Yeah, for like day-to-day decision making, of course. But
so
this is like
so the ability for somebody to make the choice to do something good, who is just being dumb, versus somebody that might have like an extra chromosome or something. We're going to talk about these two things differently, even if everything is ultimately predetermined. We're still going to have a different way of referring to these two choices, right?
Okay, I think we're having the disconnect in that there's like an artificial line of this person's retarded and this person is like smart. Like there's a continuum. Of course, the people with the extra chromosome have like we know. I don't want to say we know, but like there's a clear line in their condition that we can infer. But for like the average random dumb guy, we can't point to it that this is why he's dumb, but he's still dumber, right?
Well, we can say that he's dumb, but it's still going to be different than somebody that has like an actual like mental disability, no? Or do you?
Why is it different?
Well, because one person has a higher level of agency than the other, right?
Does he though?
Do you believe that agency exists at all? Or are you working on you're a hardline determinist on every single thing that you've ever approached in your life? Like, I don't think humans can function that way. I don't believe you. Even if you were to tell me the yes to that question,
I don't believe
you.
humans can function that way.
Yeah,
like, the way I go about my life is that I try to make decisions, but I realize that the decisions I make have been decided earlier by, like, the whole deterministic whatever.
Sure, but we still react to things as though they're not, right? Like, you're never in your life going to have somebody walk up and punch you, and your immediate reaction is like, it was determined. It was destiny, ironically enough, right? Like that's not going to be like the reaction that we're ever going to have, right? The reaction is going to be like, well, what the fuck? Why did you hit me? And like, if you were to ask somebody for a rationalization, it's like, yo, what the fuck? Why are you doing this? Somebody responds to you like, oh, well, the Big Bang. Like, this is literally taking the what's the guy? The really cool science talker dude. In order to bake an apple pie, you must first invent the universe or whatever. It's like taking that concept on steroids.
Sagan?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like living day to day like that is of course impossible. I'm not trying to argue about that, but what I'm arguing about is that we're not supposed to use the word retarded because it's an immutable characteristic of a person, and that shouldn't be a negative thing, or at least it shouldn't be used as an insult, right?
Sure, yeah.
But the other guy being dumb, how is that not an immutable characteristic?
Because there are two different levels of immutability. Do you think so, or do you not? That's not a trick. We can talk about that if you don't, because obviously we just. Do you think they're the same level of immutability?
I think. I don't want to go hardline. I know that you're not trying to trick me, but like this is complicated, of course. But I'm more on the side of it not really existing.
Gotcha. So, I feel like I would have to construct. I don't have this fleshed out as much in my head. I just kind of intuitively understand it. So I don't know if I can explain this as well. My understanding is that there are. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna draw something real quick.
Should I turn on the stream?
Fuck. Why is Minecraft like? Why is my top window like... What is happening to my computer? Why are you doing this? Hold on.
Sorry, I hacked you.
No, why are some windows are like perma stuck on top of other windows? What is this setting I turn on Windows? Can somebody tell me? Look, they're like windows are stuck on top of each other and they won't move. How? I must have pushed like the Windows key into something to like change this. Well, we're not doing anything else on stream today until you guys tell me how to unstick my windows. Hold on. Windows stuck on top of each other. Windows stuck in always top mode. I'm not sure, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. To make active windows, always on top, press Control plus spacebar. Control, spacebar. Are you sure it's not Windows spacebar? Press Control plus space. No, that's not doing it. Look, they have like an order. They have like a hierarchy of windows. Oh, no, wait. These two don't. But this one does.
Maybe you locked it somehow?
And then... Oh, wait, hold on. Did it all go? No. Why is my... Alt-Tab, maybe. So, like, look. Minecraft... Wait, hold on. Minecraft and Paint... Wait, did it fix itself? Oh, no, wait. Maybe these windows are stuck behind. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry.
You were going to draw something?
Yeah. Okay, so... when we use words in English... we'll use words. You know what? Why the fuck? We said we were going to do spreadsheets, right? That's what we're doing. Hold on. Google Sheets. Click. Yes. Plus. Boom. Okay. When we use the word choose... I think that when we use this word, I think that there are different levels of understanding that we have for what this word means. Oh, God, I've never written this down before. So I have to think about this when I break this out.
Yeah, no worries.
So, like, on like level 0... Like, there are no choices, right? So if we're both determinists, but we believe that there's literally, you have no choice at all, okay? Like, this is an illusion. Okay, I need to stress again that I've never drawn this out before, so I have to think of how I would even organize this.
I'm not a philosophy professor, dude. Like, you don't
Next
have to.
time we are doing PowerPoints.
This is like ethics and morality more so than like physics too. But hold on, let me just think about this.
If you don't want to, we don't need to go into.
Nope, we do. Nope, let me just give me like 4 minutes to do this. Okay, we do need to do this.
Yeah, sure. No worries.
So like, okay, so let's okay. I've drawn out like five different levels here that we can talk about quickly. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. So when we talk about like choose, okay, I think that when we use that word, even if we're determinists, we can have these in different contexts where they mean different things. So at the very, very, very like most abstracted level of this, right? People will talk about how like characters have made choices, even though in the real world we treat fiction. Okay, hold on. This is about to get really complicated.
Yeah.
Every human being doesn't believe in determinism, right? You agree with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, every human being believes in fictional determinism. Like, if a story is written, that's how the characters are going to decide. things.
If some people are exceptionally retarded, maybe.
Yeah, yeah. These are just stories that are written down, and yeah, right.
Yeah, of course.
However, even though it's the case that stories are literally written down, people will still argue about the characters in the stories and the choices that they make. So, for instance, somebody will say, like, I don't know why Goku chose to do this, or I don't know why Vegeta chose to do this, or I don't know why Harry Potter chose this, or I don't know why Iron Man chose this. People will still talk about those choices. It's never a good response to a person to say, well, obviously they chose. Like, if somebody says, like, why did Iron Man choose to draw his suit red? You can't say, oh, well, because that's how it was written. Right? Well, that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. We're talking within the context of that fictional world. Why did he make that choice? What we're really asking for is like an analysis of like the auxiliary causes or like the prior things that happened. Like, oh, well, he chose because of this or this or this, right? And I feel like as we move up in terms of like the ethics questions of like choices, right? So like is somebody holding a gun to your head, or are you doing something and if you don't, you'll probably suffer great harm, or like are you just making a choice because it's what you want to do? I think that we can talk about choice in these realms in a similar manner. So even if I believe that like the universe is fully determined and all of that, I can still talk about choices that we make because that's like the world, that's the context that we live in, and that's like the conversation that we're having. Even if I believe that things are fully determined, like I can still talk about choices and that there are different types of choices that can be made, even if ultimately all of it is predetermined. So for instance, like it's different, even though it's all predetermined, we'd say there's a different moral responsibility on somebody if they make a choice, just like I was walking in the street and I just shot somebody, versus somebody's like, if you don't go out and shoot somebody, I'm going to kill your child, right? These are two different types of choices, even if it's all determined, right?
Of course. What I'm coming from is that while making those choices, there are some underlying reasons. Like, of course, at level 0, where we see like everything's predetermined. Why did you do this? The Big Bang. Yeah, but like somewhere between level 1 or 2, no, not 2, like somewhere around level 1, all decision making lies, right?
Yes.
Like anybody who makes a decision has to base it upon somewhere in level 1, right?
Yeah, well, that's hopefully, right? But I mean, like you could be forced to make a decision because like you're going to suffer like some harm. We would say that that's a different type
That's
of
why I'm
choice.
saying level 1. Like at level 2, you put in like direct harm.
Oh yeah. So like number 1 is that like a relatively free of outside interference. Yeah, this is so like people that believe in like libertarian free will, or crazy people that just believe in free will because they never thought about it, are like at level 1 where they believe that this is where most decision making happens. Yeah, without any type of predetermined thing. Yeah.
Sure. So what I'm talking about is that when somebody makes the choice to use something as a negative adjective, there must be a reason to do that, right? So like you have to see. Okay, this is going back to the values thing. Maybe.
Okay. Hold on, I understand what we're saying. Okay, so real quick. So in the difference between choices like 1 to 3 here, right? One of the differences between these is we have like ascending levels of moral culpability. Do you know what I mean when I say that, or do you want me to explain that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
I get it.
Wait, you do get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So someone at the bottom here, we would probably assign almost 0 culpability. Whereas somebody at the top, we would ascribe them like maximum culpability, right? If you're literally being forced by somebody, if somebody's a gun to your head and they're forced you to do something, we're probably not going to hold you very responsible for your decision, right? And then in number 1, if you just walk outside and do some shit, we're probably going to hold you responsible for that, right? There are like other things that go into making choices here. Like there are other levels or sub-levels that we could talk about. We would hold some people responsible.
I think because of the way it's written there, like under direct harm might not be the best wording, because what I'm thinking of is that it might not be under direct harm, but it's not something you decided on. It's like some other outside forces forcing you to do such.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm saying, sub-level. So like, I would say that there's a difference between, so let's say that we take 2 different types of people, okay? Let's say that somebody really wants to play video games and they're playing video games and having so much fun. Let's say that they poop their pants, okay? Let's say then that you have somebody that like has a legitimate mental disability, they can't regulate their bowels, and let's say that this person poops their pants. Would you say that these 2 people have had a similar capability in terms of making a choice to use the restroom?
No, of course not.
Yeah, okay, cool. So That's what I'm getting at when I talk about these like scaling levels of agency. So when we look at like insults that are okay to use and insults that aren't okay to use, I think people tend to try to stick up at the higher levels of agency and stay away from the ones at the lower levels of agency. So when we call somebody stupid, typically the assumption there is that this is a relatively free and uninhibited agent that could choose otherwise, but chooses not to for some morally condemnable reason, whether they're selfish or intentionally ignorant or whatever. Whereas somebody that is like retarded, right? Well, this is a person that is existing lower on this sliding scale of agency. We wouldn't normally attack somebody for like a mental problem that is like literally outside of their control. Like that doesn't seem to be fair.
Sure. What I'm coming from is that anybody like using anything on that scale as an insult is the same thing. For example, the first example I use, somebody insulting somebody because of their race or like their background. Of course, there's like the whole like KKK whatever, the most racist bullshit. Somebody could use that insult, which is least acceptable. But the lesser acceptable racism is still not acceptable, right? We still shouldn't accept that.
I don't understand how you can't see or how you don't acknowledge if there's any difference. Like if you just go like hardline
I acknowledge
determinism.
the difference. It's a difference of magnitude, of course, but still.
Well, the agency part is like the most important. Otherwise, if we just go hardline determinism here, we literally can't make any moral statements or anything at all. Like it's just completely.
I'm not going hardline determinism. What I'm coming from is that you mentioned the scalar, right? Like the scalar of a person being like dumber or a person.
Well, but I'm saying that like just because somebody saying that somebody is stupid, we've acknowledged they have a bit more responsibility or capability of changing their thought process than somebody that is literally born with some sort of like mental affliction.
Okay, I think we should move away from the intellectual disability. The argument I had more in mind was like more in line with people being blind or deaf and these disabilities, like not sanitization of language, like such things not being pushed as not being negatives.
Well, I don't think it's so much as not being negatives. I think that it goes into what I said before, that like if you're blind, that tends to be like, or can be like an immutable characteristic of somebody. And to use it in a demeaning manner, almost in a way like intrinsically demeans the people that have those afflictions.
Okay. So the thing that happens here is that nobody, at least pretty much nobody, is insulting people for being blind, right? Like,
well, no, but they're like treating that characteristic as being like insult worthy. Like it's worth making fun of somebody, or making fun of something because it shares a characteristic that is immutable to you.
What I'm coming from is that somebody not being able to see is a bad thing. Like if in a competition of people in a competition of people being able to see, the blind person is going to be the last. They're like objectively doesn't exist or whatever, but like in common parlance, they're objectively worse at the X characteristic. Would you say so?
Yeah, sure, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it should be insulted all the time, right?
I mean, is the blind playthrough an insult?
Well, that's the argument, right? I don't agree with that. I'm not saying it's a good argument, but I'm just saying that like the argument for why people shouldn't use some insults like this are that that these are like immutable characteristics of people, and that as their immutable characteristics, we shouldn't use them in a demeaning or negative manner, because the people that have these characteristics will like basically feel impugned every time somebody says it.
Okay, we're arguing in like two different steps then, because like the first step of the argument is that you can't throw out these insults in my mind because the underlying scala, underlying value judgments always exist.
I don't understand how that has anything to do with I don't know what.
Okay, so like, when we're calling somebody blind, we're appealing to the underlying value judgment of their ability to see, right?
Okay.
Okay, as long as we consider not being able to see a negative, the insult blind or like the insults appealing to the not being able to see is always going to exist.
Well, but it doesn't have to, right? We could just not say that as an insult.
I think it does. Like otherwise, you like can't argue about anything. You can't like judge people's abilities to see. The concept must exist. Otherwise, like it's pointless. It's meaningless.
I think probably the next step would just be don't attack people on their ability to see things. Probably.
I mean, don't you have to make the value judgment though?
Not out loud. Not as an insult, no.
not as an insult, but still the value judgment has to exist. For example, it's not being able to see, but there are people out there like the deaf community. There are people against giving younger children cochlear implants because that's not being deaf is I don't want to characterize their argument, but from what I understand is that they see being deaf as a culture on their own. They have their own culture and not being like uniquely negative.
Okay. I mean,
So-
I disagree, but what about it?
Yeah, so if you don't see not having the ability to hear as a bad thing, you deprive
I feel like
people
there's
of-
like a different. I feel like we're on like two different. Like I feel like we can acknowledge everything you're saying, but people would say you can acknowledge that it's like a negative and everything, but that doesn't mean we should use it as an insult. I feel like people would just say that.
What I'm saying is that like the insult doesn't come out of nowhere. What I'm saying is that
Well, people know
as
the
long
insult
as the
doesn't come out of
negative
nowhere.
exists, the insult must exist too.
Why does the insult have to exist just because the negative exists?
Because I think the word insult is charged here because like people didn't intend like the word retard or the word idiot to be used as insults, right? People have these words have been taken as these words have evolved to be negative characteristics because the underlying value judgment pushes them to be so. Would you agree?
Say that one more time. These are negative because
The underlying value judgment of like these characteristics, these have become insults because people believe these things to be bad.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so as long as unless you're saying let's just all be nice, which is I think pretty pointless, which is a pretty pointless statement, the insults are always going to exist because negative value judgments are always going to exist.
Yeah, but I don't think this is relevant to the idea that like we don't have to attack people for negative characteristics that we would consider outside of their control. I think that's still like the primary argument. I don't think that argument has been attacked yet.
Yeah,
I think you have to be able to say what you should just say is like, well, we should be able to attack people for things that are outside their control.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because unless like without attacking people for their immutable characteristic, you can't attack anybody for anything. Everything is justified.
I don't know if I would agree that you have to go that hard, but sure. Maybe?
Like unless, yeah, go ahead.
Or yeah, no, go ahead.
You're attacking. Sorry. Let me just get my words in
Yeah,
order.
no, you're fine. It's kind of a weird subject.
So, unless stuff exists as negative or positive, you just can't like judge anything about anything. Like you can't make any decisions, right?
Well, like, so I guess give me an example of something that I can no longer do if we throw out blind as an insult. Like, what's something that we lose the ability to do?
Not blind, but deaf. You can't not force people, but you'll have people depriving children of their cochlear implants because being deaf isn't inherently bad.
Wait, why do we? Well, but we're just talking about using these as insults, though, right? Where we can still say that, like,
No.
oh yeah, being deaf
Okay,
is bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see, like where we're having the disagreement.
Sure.
We're using these as insults, but these are insults because these are considered negative characteristics, right?
Yeah, but just
So,
because
like,
something is an insult because it's considered a negative characteristic doesn't mean that it has to be used as an insult. Because you're trying to make the affirmative argument that we should be able to use these as insults. So you're giving me the description of like, well, this is why they are insults. I don't disagree with that, but you're trying to say we should be able to use these as insults without them being offensive. To like
what I'm coming to is that we should be able to use these things as insults because not like you're just saying that we should be nice and nobody should be against each other. Like
Well,
we
no, I'm
should
not
have
saying we
no
shouldn't
war.
be nice. First of all, also keep in mind, I don't agree with these arguments. I'm just presenting them as I believe they'd be given. Okay,
Okay,
but you're saying you.
My problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
What my problem is that the problem I have is that your current position, like okay, we shouldn't just use these as insults, is giving ground to the argument that maybe these things aren't bad. Like there's no.
No. It's not that. It can be. We can make all these statements simultaneously. Okay, all of these can be conjoined. None of these are irrational or contradict one another. Okay, so blind exists as an insult because being blind is a bad thing. Right? We can agree with that.
Yeah.
We shouldn't use blind as an insult because we don't want to attack people for things that they have no control over. We can insult people. When we insult people, we should
Okay,
attack them over characteristics that aren't immutable or can't be immutable in certain people. This would be like all of these statements together can exist in harmony and don't necessarily contradict one another.
Okay, I think the problem I have is like using something to attack people, which is I think a pretty meaningless statement because.
Well, no, when you insult somebody, usually that's like a form of attack. But the idea is it's just like, well, if you attack somebody, it shouldn't be over like a characteristic that could be immutable to a lot of people.
Okay, that goes back to like every characteristic everybody has is immutable.
Well, no, because there are different levels of immutability. Unless we disagree on that fundamental deterministic question. Like somebody that is like literally being forced to do something versus somebody that has like a mental illness that.
Yeah, sure.
Versus,
the level.
Yeah. So like there's like some level of immutability towards being blind that you wouldn't say is the same as like somebody just closing their eyes all the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Like. You want to say that we should acknowledge like these things are negative and being blind is no being deaf is worse than not being deaf, but we just shouldn't say it then.
Well, we can say that all you want. We just don't have to use it as an insult. Is the argument?
I think when you say it, it's inherently an insult.
But that's a whole separate conversation. We can talk about whether or not calling something bad is an insult, but that's way different than just what we're talking about, which is using like insulting words.
I don't see how. Could you go into your position on that? Why is that like a total separate conversation?
Well, I can say, for instance, that like being overweight is bad, but I don't think that you should insult people for being overweight. Those are two statements that can exist in harmony with one another. They don't contradict each other.
I think the problem is that you're one step away from the people who are claiming not being overweight is not bad.
I mean, you might be a little bit closer, but you still would have to do a whole other logical jump to get there. It doesn't logically follow that just because you shouldn't insult people over being fat means that we have to accept that being fat is good. Those two things that's a non sequitur. It doesn't flow from one to the other. I mean, you might be a little bit closer to those people, but like if somebody says all people are equal and I say, well, some people are different, that technically puts me one step closer to being a Nazi, but that doesn't make me a Nazi,
Yeah,
right?
sure.
Like, yeah.
But I think you're closer than you realize to the people.
I don't care how close I am.
claiming them.
For both of my decisions here, it's not a sliding scale of like me just like falling down the water slide and ending up at some position because I very clearly can have a logical reason for why I think that certain characteristics are negative, but they ought not to be
these don't
insulted.
logically follow. Like you're aware.
Wait, what?
You're aware that like being fat is bad and being fat is not bad. Those are like clear different logical positions, and we shouldn't insult people for being bad. It doesn't follow from being fat bad, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay. I think you're closer to the people, not closer, like logically connected to the people saying that being fat is not bad. Is that?
Yeah, it's possible, but I don't. Why would I care? Why would I?
People should be nice. Basically.
Not at all. My position just boils down to, well, if this was a position I had, the argument here is just that you shouldn't attack people on immutable characteristics.
Okay, you shouldn't attack. Okay, this goes back to all characteristics are immutable or whatever. But
well, no, but we keep running back. We don't believe that, right? Or I don't think you believe that all characteristics are equally immutable, right?
I mean,
because if you believe that, the whole conversation like descends into absurdity almost instantaneously.
Yeah, of course.
This whole why are you even having this conversation if all of it is predetermined or whatever? Like as humans, we just don't think of things that way. I think it's a weird way to frame.
I think making the decision-making step on like you just shouldn't insult people is vacuous. It doesn't.
No, it's not that you shouldn't insult people. You can. So, for instance, you could call somebody like a shithead or something like that, right? That would be like an okay insult because it doesn't target an immutable characteristic. Because you're making a statement about like them being stupid, which is like
it does target the immutable characteristic of like shit being bad, right?
But I think that's something that we can all agree upon is bad. That isn't like an immutable part of a person's person. There aren't people made of shit or something. Like I don't think that's
okay. What I'm coming to is that we should all agree on being dumb. Having lesser intelligence is bad. Being blind is bad. Being crippled is bad. Being deaf is bad.
Yeah,
these are bad characteristics.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we have to use them as insults.
Okay, this goes back to people all should be nice, like which is pointless. Which
I'm
is
not saying
statement.
people have to be nice. I'm saying that people just can use insults that aren't related to immutable characteristics.
like this goes back to all characters, whatever.
Okay, hold on, wait. What does it go back? I feel like we keep going back to things that I thought we'd solve, but we haven't solved. How does it go back to all characteristics are bad?
You say that we can insult people with characteristics that are not immutable.
Yes, correct.
And
there are certain things
you're
that people
still referring to negative characteristics, and unless we have like these positive and negative characteristics about judging people, we can't make any decisions. Like if I'm not supposed to judge people about having their how much amount of it. Sorry, if I can't judge people about their intelligence, I can't really talk to people. Like I can't interact with people properly. Right?
You don't have to insult somebody to make a judgment about their intelligence, though. These two things are separated.
Do you think it's better to call someone like, if someone's being a total fucking, I don't want to say,
I don't. It's
chat caught me last time I said it. If someone's being total fucking idiot, being nicer that you're just have lesser intelligence and just telling them you're a fucking idiot, are those like totally different things?
Saying someone has lesser intelligence versus saying someone is an idiot. You're asking me if those are different things?
Yeah. At the end of the day.
Lesser intelligence versus being an idiot. I mean, as an insult, they both work. They sound pretty similar to me. I mean, I don't know how like finesse you want to get into the differences, but
because at the end of the day, you're appealing to the inherent characteristic, right?
Yes, but we believe we are. But it's not like an immutable characteristic. We would say that the person has some level of control over these things.
If you're like doing sports with someone and someone just doesn't have the sporting ability, if you call them, you have noodle arms or whatever.
Okay.
You're appealing to the lesser ability of this person.
Yeah, but getting bigger arms in a sport is something that we would believe generally.
Well, some people are like genetically better than other people in sports.
Sure, but generally the way that we approach sports is that it's somewhat like work ethic based. The people that have bigger arms they got that way because they worked out. It was a characteristic that they had control or influence over.
I think it's far less mutable. Far more mutable than like if someone's never gonna compete with Michael Jordan, and Michael Jordan's a basketballer, right? I don't follow basketball.
Famous golfer.
Go ahead. Golfer? Yeah.
Well, he does basketball, but I think he's a golfer. But go ahead.
Yeah, like when we call somebody worse than Michael Jordan at something, they're like, and we're insulting somebody's basketball ability. Like we're appealing to the inherent characteristic, a negativity of an inherent characteristic, and I think we should be able to make the value judgment. And okay, this I think like
I don't understand what that has to do with anything. Like
someone being
for some
worse
reason you keep saying
someone's like maximum ability in something being worse than somebody else's inherent, right?
You keep. I don't understand how we keep going back to this argument. We seem to think that just because I'm saying that maybe we ought not to, for this particular argument, that we ought not to insult somebody, you're saying that you can't even make a judgment about them. I don't think that making a judgment about somebody.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think that making a judgment about somebody is the same thing as insulting somebody. There's a difference between saying like being blind is bad versus using blind as an insult. Do you recognize that these are two different things, or do you think these are the same thing?
I think they're pretty much the same thing. Like being like the way you say it might be. You might be nicer about it, like.
So do you think that there's a difference between me saying like, hey, I think that being overweight is negative. It predisposes you towards a whole bunch of negative health effects, even independent other variables is a bad thing, blah, blah, blah. Do you think that's the exact same thing as me saying like, hey, you fat fuck, you're so stupid for being fucking fat. What a fucking fat loser. You think those two things are the exact same thing?
I mean, humans aren't robots. We don't like work on ones and zeros, of course. The person receiving that
you think more or less so? You think those
isn't going to receive those things in same way. However, the message at the end of the day is the same thing.
Okay, I completely and totally disagree on that.
Well, I think that's where the argument boils down to.
Okay, but I don't think you actually believe that. These two things.
I do believe that.
You think that these two things are the exact same, or more or less the same thing at the end of the day?
I think so. Yeah. Okay. Because like I can't imagine calling somebody retarded and then going around like half an hour and calling somebody an idiot. Sorry. I can't imagine calling somebody an idiot and going around half an hour later and being mad at someone for calling somebody else the R word or whatever. And you can see this online, like people get ableism. The discussion is going further and further
Yeah,
to the
I
scale of.
understand. I can't speak for people that go further and further with shit because a lot of people have a lot of crazy views on shit. I'm not going to deny that, of course. But I do think there is like a material difference between these two things.
And I feel that you're on the slippery. You personally might not be, but a
lot of other people are. Yeah, you know
slope.
what? There probably are. I'm not going to deny that. Sure, there's a lot of fucking loonies out there.
Okay, the slippery slope really bothers me, and people should continue having concept negativity in their lives. Then,
well, okay.
Like, I feel like you concede the whole argument of being able to make. Okay,
I don't think I conceded a single thing in this conversation. What
no,
do you mean?
not personally, not personally. But you concede the ability to call things bad, basically. When you say you can't insult these people, these characteristics.
I think you can still call things bad. I don't think.
I don't think you can say that and be consistent.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what it boils down to. I don't think.
Gotcha. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Are you gonna continue calling people? Is people having lesser intelligence still a bad thing?
I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. No.
Is people being blinded inherently a bad thing?
Or wait, fuck. Hold on. I missed the first question. Having lesser intelligence or being blind are probably bad things. Yes.
Okay. I want to have that like chiseled in the stone and everybody accepting. Like I think this boils down to epistemology, like having the same value judgment, like the truth of something being false or something being something being good or something being bad or whatever, right?
Okay.
I think like you're still on the side of like good or bad exist, like as the positivity or negativity, but I think a lot of people are pushing the opposite, and I don't like that. I feel like you should push against it harder, but I feel like you're just gonna do whatever, like you're just gonna bow down to people saying that people trying to eliminate all insults are.
I mean, I mean, well, okay. So now, if we're stepping away from the arguments that people give, I personally think you should be able to say that things are blind. I don't think that's a big deal. So I don't think that I have ever supported those types of things, but I understand the worry.
Yeah, of course, I don't mean that like you should give fight the fight with the Twitch and lose your Twitch channel over the word retard or whatever. But I think the way things are going, and you're going to be seeing a lot more people pushing the angle of negativity. Like these characteristics are negative. Negativity doesn't exist.
Oh yeah, of course. I talk about stuff like that all the time. I don't disagree. I think that like people should simultaneously be able to accept like negative aspects of themselves while still loving themselves. But people seem to have a really hard time with that. So instead they just say that there are no negatives. But this is something I talk about quite a bit on my stream, I think.
I don't know. Maybe something. I do watch like your stream quite often, but. Yeah.
That's like a really big talking. I don't disagree with you there. We probably don't disagree much on the merits of that. I think that people have a really hard time accepting that like they could have a negative characteristics of themselves without viewing themselves wholly as negative, because people have kind of like some weird essentialist point of view.
It's not just about themselves, but like judging other people too. Like,
well, I'm not even thinking. Well, but I think a lot of it stems from the self. People in general are incapable of accepting any bad part of themselves without thinking it demeans their entire selves. So they have to make excuses for why a bad thing either isn't bad or why it exists or whatever. So like I think that's where health at every size comes from. Like you should be able to say simultaneously like, hey, like I'm kind of out of shape. This is a bad aspect of me. This is just a strictly negative aspect of my life that it doesn't benefit me in any way, shape, or form. But that doesn't mean I have to hate myself. But it seems like people can't do that. It seems like if people identify a bad part of themselves, it feels like people hate themselves. So the only way that people have found to get around that is to just say, oh, well, these things aren't actually bad at all, which I think is ridiculous.
Yeah, I totally agree in that. I think health at every size like discussion is not the same as like the disability discussion, because of course fat people can just lose weight.
Sure, but I think they come from similar places.
Yeah,
The idea
kinda,
that you can't
but-
acknowledge a negative aspect without thinking that it's like a wholly like negative thing or something.
Like, but when it comes to ableism, like being a fat ass is always a bad thing, and I don't think that's gonna go away, like being an insult anytime soon. But being lame is a bad characteristic. We're just looping, I guess. Whatever.
Sure.
Like being lame is bad. Being crippled is bad. I
Yeah.
can't like these words should continue to be used. That's my TED talk. Sorry if I was too cringe. Thanks for getting me on.
Okay. Well, I love you, buddy. Stay
Can I
safe,
say
man.
something?
Yeah, you've been saying a lot. Go ahead.
Yarrağımı ya Hasan kafanı sikeyim
Wait,
seni
what the
geri
fuck does
zekalı.
that mean? Wait, are you French
I
Canadian?
just
Wait, where are you from?
I'm Turkish.
Oh, okay, never mind. You sound a little bit like Deezer there, but okay. All right.
All
Nothing.
right.
Have fun.
Cheers.
Be
Thank you.
careful. See you later, buddy. Bye. Wait, do Turkish and French sound similar? Am I crazy? Or do
not
wait,
really.
fuck,
Oh, I had something else.
I was
in
gonna say,
mind.
do Turkish and French Canadian sound similar? Because that sounded like some Deezer shit. Like that sounded so similar. What the fuck? Sorry. Okay. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I sent my best wishes to some other Turkish speaker. Whatever. I had something stupid in mind. Like this happened like back in 2018. This is the last time we talked. I think.
Okay.
It was like stuff about Islam. When I first came on the stream, you asked me how you're supposed to say like Muslim or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And I told you like it's different in all different languages. But I made like something I've come to understand at least, that languages are molded to people the way people speak. So, for example, when I say you specifically asked me, I think you were talking about like people saying Iraq and Iran,
Yeah.
and how those people being cringe.
Muslim,
I think those people.
And Muslim and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think people saying that, like people pronouncing those words that way, are actually the ones doing it correctly, because the languages have their certain rhythms, and like the movements your mouth does have like a certain limitations.
Yeah, I understand. It's
And
difficult. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, should we
Yeah,
call
so-
if I was calling Muslims? So I usually try to pronounce it Muslim because I think it's a little bit more accurate. But like, why do I call it Germany instead of like Deutschland or whatever the fuck, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. You're supposed to say Muslim, Iraq, and Iran, because that's the way it rolls out of your mouth in your
Maybe, yeah.
language.
I
think
guess
that's
I
the
feel. I
proper
guess I feel.
pronunciation.
Yeah, I guess I feel a little bit different because these feel like instead of feeling like translated words, these just feel like borrowed words. Like it's
I mean, no,
literally
they're
just,
like directly translated words. For example, a city in Turkey.
Mm-hmm.
When I say it, yeah, it's gonna sound weird because like switching languages in the middle of speaking is hard.
Mm-hmm.
That's the proper thing. That's what I'm exactly talking about. But if I say Izmir in Turkish, that's a city. If I say Izmir in German, that's like the same city but a different pronunciation. If I say Izmir in English, that's still a different pronunciation. But at the end of the day, it's the same city, it's the same word. And you can't pronounce it different ways because the language you speak, your mouth literally doesn't allow it. Like Japanese people use katakana for like pronouncing foreign words, and they sound weird, but that's the way the word's supposed to be pronounced in their language.
I feel like. I guess like I feel like we could make an effort to just pronounce some things like in ways that are consistent. I don't think that's like the worst thing in the world. No.
I think like if it's somebody's name, or like if it's a random word that, like if you're just literally seeing a foreign word, that you should probably do the effort. But if it's like I mean, there are Muslims in America. People in English parlance, the word Muslim exists. The Iraq exists pretty often. I don't think you should like go out of your way, twist your mouth in like the ways you're supposed to, just to
I wonder if
get
I
some
would
woke points.
disagree. What is your? Are you natively an English speaker or?
No.
I wonder if I feel a little bit differently, because as a native English speaker, it feels like, I could be wrong, but it feels like English has a lot of sounds in it. I think, man, I don't know if more than other languages, but like
I can put this in this way. So not just English, but English has like it's half German, half French, and it has like borrowed a lot of words from like whole kind of different languages.
It feels like we have
but
so many
all
sounds.
of these words are anglicized in
Sure.
a way that your mouth is able to speak them.
Sure,
You
but-
don't speak them in their native.
Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying it feels like pretty rare that like as an English speaker, it feels pretty rare that I come across something where it's like, oh my God, I don't even know how to even begin to like move my mouth that way. Like there are a couple examples, like I think in Sweden, like their E is kind of weird. And I'm sure there are a couple other examples, but I feel like for the most part, if you speak English, it feels like most of the sounds are pretty accessible to you.
How often do you read stuff that's not anglicized?
Well, so like for instance, so like I could read Hangul at one point, and there was nothing in Hangul that was not able to be pronounced. I could read absolutely Spanish at one.
From language to language though, because like I learned katakana and hiragana myself, and of course I can pronounce all those languages.
Japanese
all those things,
seems to be
I can't
straightforward
pronounce
pronunciation.
certain Arabic sounds, for example.
Sure, yeah, there might be some languages where it's hard, for sure. I don't disagree with that, but it feels like for the most part, it feels like as an English speaker, you can do like most stuff like pretty well.
Can I? Okay, I'm gonna chat you a single word.
If it's gonna be some shit in like Arabic or fucking Persian or some shit, I'm probably not gonna.
No,
do
it's
it,
like Latin alphabet. How would you pronounce this? Maybe.
Wait, is this Izmir?
Izmir. Yeah, that's the way I pronounce it in English because but a Turkish speaker is not going to pronounce it that way, and you shouldn't go out of your way to like try to say it.
How would a Turkish speaker pronounce it?
Izmir.
So if you could say it that way, why not just say it that way?
Because putting like the rhythm of English doesn't fit the difference. I
don't feel like English has like a distinct rhythm.
It definitely does. Like for Turkish is mostly spoken in the front of the mouth, and English is like mostly in the back of the mouth. Like if you want to try to fake a Turkish accent, this is hard. Like trying to do it like consciously, or I'm going to speak with this part of my mouth or whatever. We don't usually function this way, but if you pay attention to it, most Turkish is spoken in the front of the mouth. Like different languages are spoken in different manners. So when you're talking in English and using certain rhythms, like talking in a certain manner, it's like
let me stop. Okay, I think there might be some words where this is true, but for like 95% of the day-to-day pronunciation things we have, I just totally disagree. Like I don't think it fucks my rhythm up to say like Muslim instead of Muslim, or like to say like Iraq or Iran instead of Iraq or Iran. I don't agree that it's like destroying my English rhythm to do that. If there is a rhythm that you're talking about, it's far more subtle than like the slight difference in now. If you're talking about something like Ishbala or something like that, or some crazy like Turkish or Farsi or Persian thing, then there might be more like niche examples like that. But like basic pronunciation of like Japanese or Spanish or French or some of the like the country languages I've seen, I don't think that these like totally fuck you up. Like when you try to pronounce it, you're just like, oh God, I can't. My whole rhythm is completely thrown off. I just reject that.
Your mouth isn't gonna paralyze itself if you say the wrong thing or whatever. But I talked about like different pronunciations of Izmir previously.
Sure.
I didn't like read a fucking style guide to how am I supposed to pronounce this. These like come out naturally, and you're
this is one of the reasons why I don't speak any other language actually, so it's harder for me to argue with you, but I feel like that one of the reasons why this makes English a little bit different from some of these other languages is nothing comes out naturally in English in terms of like reading and pronouncing it. You have to learn the pronunciation of every single fucking English language. We have so many borrowed words.
That's different because the way it's written.
Yeah, well, because of the way it's written, and we have like a ton of borrowed words from other things as well. Like I don't know.
I don't think the way a language is written has that much of an impact on the way it's spoken. I think those are separate things.
Do you really think that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't want to put you in a position because, as you said, if you don't speak another language.
Well, I'm trying to think of that. I'm trying to think of this. So, like, for instance, especially because for Spanish, I used to do a lot more Spanish because I had family with Spanish and I took Spanish 4 in high school. But I don't know fuck all about it now. But reading Spanish felt incredibly easy, like both the pronunciation and the reading, because at least insofar as I studied Spanish, if you know, like, you could learn to read Spanish, I think in like a week. And same thing in Korean. You could learn to read Hangul in about a week.
Yeah.
Like, maybe 100% fluent in reading it. You wouldn't understand what you're saying, but you could learn to read it immediately, easily. You don't think this plays into like pronunciations or anything at all, or has anything to do with
the English grammar like function is definitely fucked. Like English developed.
I'm not talking about grammar. I'm just talking about being able to say the words.
Grammar might not be the correct word, but like how you spell words, is that not grammar?
No, not the way that we use it in English, at least. It might be in other languages.
Grammar rules of words. What would you call that?
Syntax, maybe. It'd be something a little phonetics, maybe.
Phonetics?
Mhm.
Okay. How you spell words, of course, like English is fucked in that. I'm not sure what happened to Spanish.
Mhm.
Turkish had a language reform like 100 years ago.
Mhm.
The Hangul is like a specific set of rules, like those are clearly defined. Katakana, hiragana, like Japanese, those alphabets are clearly defined. I think pretty sure German had language reform as well, like unification of Hochdeutsch. Like English is kind of unique in that the way you spell things is like basically free range. Nobody is decided on X and said like this is how it's supposed to be or whatever. French has like their governmental organization regulating their language. Okay, English is unique in that its spelling is uniquely fucked, but the way its spelling is fucked doesn't have much to do with the way the language is spoken. At least I don't think so. I'm not a linguist, like I can't give you fucking papers on this why it's not related, but I just don't feel like it is.
Okay, gotcha.
So say Iran and Iraq, don't fuck your language up.
Well, I mean, if you can say the proper terms so easily, I don't know why
The
you wouldn't.
proper term doesn't exist. That's the thing.
If you can say it in a way that's more coherent to the native speakers, I don't know why you just wouldn't. Seems like a relatively easy thing to do.
Okay, how do you say Hassan?
Hassan?
Yeah, try to put it in a sentence. If you don't have to say Hassan. Like say another, like I don't know.
I got into a big argument with my lefty dipshit friend Hassan.
Yeah, like at the end of the word, didn't you have like?
I don't know if I can do it perfect the first time, but I'm pretty sure you could like practice it. I don't know, like how do you pronounce so I'm doing my best here. I'm not my pronunciation is gonna be perfect all the time, but for like somebody like I think Soleimani, how do you pronounce his name?
My pronunciation isn't the Iranian like Farsi pronunciation.
Oh, okay, because
so
like
I
don't know, like when I hear West,
if I was using it in a Turkish sentence, for example, Süleymani suikaste uğradı.
Sure.
And
Do you think it's
use
weird?
it in an English sentence, Süleymani was assassinated.
Sure. Do you think it's weird when Western speakers call him like Soleimani? Or do you think that, I don't know, I guess it feels weird to me. I don't want to say like disrespectful because that's like too high a step, but like I feel like you can make some effort to like get at least some level of pronunciation of other words.
I think there's a difference in how it's supposed to sound and changing the quote unquote rhythm of the language. Like some guy who's never heard of like the word Süleyman, like it's basically Samuel, like it's the same name actually, right? It's the biblical name. So like we already had the translation of this word to another language, like David. Like these names have changed precisely because they had to fit the language in a certain way.
So I can't speak well on this. So at one point I could kind of sort of speak Spanish a little bit. And then I studied a bit of Korean and I speak English very well, I would like to assume.
Yeah, sure.
And then I've listened to a fair bit of like Japanese and Korean. Now, so I might be blind to this because because my native
BC coming.
What? Oh yeah,
So
I got
sorry.
it. Nice one. Yeah. So I might be blind to this because like I'm a native English speaker. But so I guess like the issue that I have, or the difficult thing is when you say something like, fuck, I could be totally wrong on this, okay? When you say something like English has a rhythm, it feels to me that based on listening to, so I'm going to say Japanese and Spanish speaking especially, it feels to me like the English language and the sentences, the individual words come off. It feels like a little bit more disjointed than when I hear phrases in like Japanese or Spanish, where those things feel. But it might maybe I only feel that way because I'm an English speaker. But it feels.
You know
to
how
me,
they say like the fish doesn't realize the fish doesn't differentiate the
that.
water it swims in.
Yeah, I understand it. You're giving me an expression for what I just told you.
Because the changes in rhythm is clear. Like I don't want to be saying, "Oh, you're monolingual, so you can't possibly understand this or whatever." But I think if you spoke another language, you like clearly feel the change in rhythm when you have to change to another language. Like I had a problem trying to say Suleimani in two different languages because changing like the language in the middle of a sentence is like it's jarring at least.
Yeah, of course. Or sure, I can. Well, is it maybe?
I feel like it is. I mean, anyways, say Iraq, Iran. I don't know. Don't try to like change your.
I guess depending on like what you're going to. I guess, Okay,
Hmm?
I think I can say Iraq and Iran without it changing my rhythm too much, but I'll keep that in mind for other words, okay?
Yeah. All right. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, I love you. Be
Thanks
careful,
for
all right?
thanks for the stream time.
Yep, have fun. Be
Was I
careful.
too much of a retard during this conversation, or
No, go calm down on your word choice, but okay.
Tschüss.
Have fun, bye. Why the fuck can... Okay, first of all, this Elite Crushing Factory is fucking god tier, okay? Secondly, do I need this big crusher anymore? Or can I just move on to using, like... You can upgrade it a lot more. If I want to crush this black quartz shit, can I really not do that except with... Do I have to make this actually add-ons bullshit? You do? Okay, well... All of the phonetic sounds are the correct pronunciation of Iraq and Iran. Iraq, Iran, fuck. Exist in everyday spoken English, so those aren't intrusive. It's when you add sounds that don't naturally exist in English is when it gets here. Yeah, sure, I can understand that. I guess maybe because of the languages that we kind of like visit, or some of the words and terms we visit, it feels like for the most part there aren't too many like fucked up things. But I guess like, I guess it feels to me like something that's pretty easy to do is to like just learn another pronunciation of a word. Like it's a relatively minimal effort. And then, I don't know, it feels a little bit more respectful of like the language or the term to just be able to say it like, I don't know, maybe not. I guess like when I hear people talk about like Soleimani, the Muslims, and I don't know, it just feels a little bit like you can make like a tiny effort there, maybe I just get too triggered because I have too many Asian friends whose names are like fucking like Jason and that's not even a good one. David. Let's see. What are like this? Because they never use their traditional names because they feel like nobody will.
In linguistics, I think that
pronounce things
loan
or whatever.
words are fine with your native accent, but straight up using a word from another language is weird if your accent doesn't natively have those phonemes in it. English has a lot too.
You know at least 3 Asian Alberts? Oh yeah, that might be true. Edison, yeah. The rolled R sound in Spanish is really... I should practice my rolled R's more. I think you could practice it, right? Apparently the rolled R is easier than the normal R. I didn't realize that. But, I don't know. There's unironically a middle ground where you probably can't go full original at the same time. Yeah, sure. What, how? I don't remember. I looked this up a while ago because I was wondering, like, why the fuck do people roll their R's? It seems so stupid. Like, why would you make a sound unnecessarily complicated to roll your R's? But apparently the English R is really hard to pronounce for a lot of people. And I guess the argument is that, like, the rolled R's come naturally to people more so than, like, the rah sound. Are all those people actually using nicknames? A ton of Asian Americans give their kids white names. No, I'm pretty sure a lot of them literally just were given like white as fuck names at birth. Like the most white possible names that they could possibly find.
True.
Wait, what's your first name again?
Alex.
Oh, yeah, Jesus. It feels like when your
there's
parents...
like an explanation for my name that goes beyond that.
Oh, okay, that's good. It feels a lot of the times though, like when Asian parents came over, they were given like a list of like these are like the whitest, like Benjamin Franklin, Alexander Hamilton, like David Wood, like the whitest possible names, and they just like, okay, well let's have these so that our kids are more integrated. I don't know if that's the case or not, but
yeah, I mean, I know like 10 like Joes, for example.
Mm-hmm. Or John, Jon, is a really common one.
So how about those affidavits, huh?
Hey, my little Cubano
Oh
sandwich,
God,
keep up the good work, love you, buddy.
Trump people are crazy. He's insane. Dude, we live in like such a post-fact world. It's crazy. But it's like everybody, dude. Even when people think...
Like, I don't know. It's really scary now.
It is insane. One of the things that like... Okay, so this is one where I don't even have like a hot take. Like, I think that the cops shooting in at the window at Breonna Taylor and her boyfriend, that was crazy and wrong and I don't know why you would ever shoot through some fucking windows to shoot at somebody. It's the craziest thing in the world. I think that was super fucked. But the amount of misinformation that I read about the Breonna Taylor thing even, like something as basic as like, I legitimately believe this. I think that over 50% of people that think that Breonna Taylor was killed, I think that most of those people...
They think she was actually in bed?
Yes!
Like,
What the
sleeping?
fuck? Yeah! But it's just totally not true. There's no source for that at all. Like, what? Not
But
even, there's not a source. It's
like
literally
really
not true.
Because why do you feel the need to make that up?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't understand. Like,
doesn't
it's
help
already
your
really
argument.
bad. Why, she doesn't need to be sleeping in bed. What are you Why would you say this? Like, oh my God, it's so crazy. Like, just the factual basis by which, I think that lawyer guy was tweeting out today, like, Kyle Rittenhouse shot 3 people in the back. Like, wait, what? We have video. This is supposed to be the opposite of what happens. We have video of everything today. Nobody was shot in the back. What are you talking about? Like, yeah.
Yeah, I blame Trump.
Wait, even people in chat. Wait, what, Destiny? LOL, I had that mental image, not gonna lie. Wait, do people in chat, like, people think Breonna Taylor, she wasn't shot in bed. She was in the hallway standing behind her boyfriend.
Yeah, they got up because they heard like a sound, and they were worried it was her ex-boyfriend who was like coming after her or something. So
There's no way rolling an R is
they
easier
both got
than
up
a
to
regular
investigate,
English
and
R.
like
I had to do speech
I think,
lessons in
the
elementary
boyfriend
school
like
to
shot
roll
at
my
the
R.
door or
People
something.
have to do
I don't
that
remember
for
the
the
exact
English R.
details, but they weren't in bed. They were both in bed originally. Then they got up.
Yeah, well, like, the girlfriend checked the door, then she went back and she
Yeah.
woke up her boyfriend, and like, yeah. Everything I've heard was Breonna Taylor was shot in bed while sleeping after her boyfriend shot at the police. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. I don't know.
You think this Supreme Court thing is going to do anything, or are they going to keep at it?
You mean where they denied decertifying the Pennsylvania?
Yep.
I don't know, man. Some guy, oh fuck, I lost this guy. Some guy said in Twitch chat, Destiny, I donated 10 subs to Melina. Now I'm masturbating to her and there's nothing you can do about it. What the fuck?
I mean, you can spend some money.
Oh, he said, just wanted to let you know, Mushroom Street. Thank you. Well, when we go and buy our dinner tonight, we'll be using your $50 in masturbation subs. So thank you, my dude.
Hello?
Oh, well. If it isn't
It's
Moody
Mr.
Pigs.
Mover.
Yes, fellas. Some people move and don't live in fucking San Francisco, okay?
I don't live in San Francisco either.
No.
Ooh. He doesn't live in San
I live
Francisco.
in LA, buddy.
Ooh, cringe.
Telling someone you live in LA is such a weird thing, because LA is so fucking big.
No, it's not actually.
Yeah,
It's
I don't actually
fucking
live in
massive.
LA.
Yeah, everybody just says they live in LA, even though they'll go and live in fucking...
Yeah, because no
I
one
mean,
knows
kind of like
like
when you
the
say you
fucking
live in
little
Miami.
suburbs.
Like when you say you
Some
live in
do.
Miami, but in actuality you live in poverty. I'm just kidding. Sorry, I don't know why I said that.
Feels weird, man.
You are feels very weird. So, what's up? How you doing today?
I'm
Moody
doing
Cakes?
well. I got my Enchroma glasses today.
What are those?
The ones meant for the computer. The colorblind glasses meant for the computer. I'm doing a giveaway for 2 of them for free. So.
Why?
Are they sponsoring you?
They're letting me give away 2 of them.
So yes.
I guess I'm not getting money for it. I guess.
Wait, you're not getting money, but you're doing a giveaway?
But did you get a free pair?
I did not.
You bought something to
Oh,
give
then what the
away?
fuck?
Yeah, hold on.
Well, how you doing today, Moody Booty Cakes?
I'm doing well. I fucking accidentally woke up late. So that was garbage, but I'll swap my days off instead of tomorrow. It was today. Play some what's it called? Fucking motherfucking ass.
Baby fucking.
You gonna play some Cyberpunk tomorrow, Moon?
Is that Friday?
I think it's like 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Thursday, right?
Yep. Oh wait, no.
Tomorrow's
Tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Tomorrow, 7 p.m.
Wait, why would it be tomorrow?
for you, because it goes by whatever weird Euro time.
Oh, I was under the impression that it was coming out Thursday.
It comes out on the 10th in Euroland, but that's the 9th for us.
Oh. Fucking.
You
that's
didn't
weird.
know that?
Oh, well, I guess I won't play it tomorrow. I'll play it the next day, Thursday. Fuck, I have a sponsored stream Thursday. Well, get fucked, chat.
What is the sponsored stream about?
It's a game. Kind of like Fall Guys, it looked like.
Oh my god.
So
The
I do that
next
for 2
Fall
hours,
Games?
and we'll
Or
play.
Fall Guys? Are you discovering? Are you going to be the progenitor?
I can only hope. I was there early for Among Us, but holy, I will not ever play a game that I want to murk myself on. So I stopped
Murk
doing that.
yourself on? What do you mean by that?
Like kill my stream numbers. Like murk my stream.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Destiny doesn't know what you mean because he plays Minecraft in League. So.
Minecraft's fun.
Minecraft's very fun.
League is
League is a special beast.
something.
A special demon.
We're gonna wrangle it this season, chat. We're gonna get diamond.
Stop, Mr. Mitten.
Hi, Daniel.
Hello.
Oh, well, if it's in a
How's your
heart
back
Daniel.
feeling?
Yeah.
Jesus, Peach.
What are you laughing about?
She asked how your back was feeling.
Yeah. How is your back feeling?
That joke again.
It was
So
me.
funny,
It was
Mr.
her.
Mitten. You-
It was
Oh,
her. You dumb
okay.
fuck.
Shut up.
No, you shut up. Your back's acting up.
You shut up. You reiterated it. That
Oh,
counts.
you. Steven, what are we doing about the dwarf?
You what?
It's fucked.
What?
Okay.
Self?
Koi was gonna forget. So
How he's
it
not gonna
should be
forget?
fine.
What do you
It's
mean?
Been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks. He'll forget that there were any issues, and we're just gonna walk out with the dwarf.
We should just tell him, oh yeah, we're starting with, we're journeying back north.
Yeah, it'll be a continuity issue that he'll have to address in the future.
Can you put the dwarf in a coma?
He's already in a
Yeah,
fucking
he's
coma.
already in a coma.
No, like a coma that he can't wake up from.
He
You're not
is in
killing
one
him.
for 2 weeks that he can't
He's
wake
in
up
one for
from.
2 weeks right now.
So wait, he can just stay in it forever?
Well, no, not forever, but it's
Well, just-
gonna last about 2 weeks right now.
You know what?
Okay,
Fuck
well,
it. I should just
yeah.
etherealness in and just etherealness out with him, and it'll just be a mystery. Oh, the dwarf just fucking he just disappeared. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Yeah, and leave a note on the where you take the dwarf out, saying something like,
woke up.
"Sorry, the elves paid me well to do this. I hate myself, but you know, whatever." Something like that.
I owe you. I had 3 magic items. Am I gonna get a fucking summon, motherfucker?
Okay, no more D&D talk. You have your entire 3 hours.
4 hours, but this isn't D&D.
Yeah, dumb cuck. Got him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that, Dan.
How's the rust wipe going, Dan?
It's all right. Kind of a little bit boring, but you know it's fine tonight. I'm gonna have a nice dinner with the wife.
Again? What is wrong with you? You guys are spending way too much time together.
Yeah, Steve needs his time, Dan.
Yeah, I need my time, Dan.
I'm sorry. That's why you have Mr. Mooten. He's always here for you.
True.
Right, Moot?
Anytime he DMs me, I'm on.
As long as it's before 6 p.m., yeah?
True.
I've been trying to wake up at the same time. I've tried this so many times, it never works. But I'm like the morning, basically. And I see myself slipping. And there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I don't get tired.
Well, you could
And
be stronger.
Later,
Yeah, you could not be
I can't-
weak.
So you're
I can't
weak.
force myself to
Say
go to
you're
sleep.
weak. Admit it.
You
It
can.
has nothing to
actually.
do with weakness. I can't force myself to go to sleep.
Yes,
before
you
I'm
can.
tired.
Do
No, I
exercise.
can't.
Powerlift.
No,
Yes.
I fucking can't.
Yes, you
no,
can.
no, I cannot.
Oh, maybe you
Lift
can't because
heavy.
you're weak.
You are weak. Admit your weakness.
Well,
Give in to your weakness, man.
If that's a skill, then yes, I'm weak at falling asleep when I'm not tired. You're right.
Couldn't you try to take like melatonin for the first like week or two to regulate your sleep schedule?
No, because he's weak.
I've tried melatonin.
And it doesn't
do
work?
shit to me.
Oh wow.
I can come knock you the fuck out.
Whoa.
Yeah, you think you could fucking walk over here without huffing and puffing from exhaustion, you fat fuck?
Oh my god.
I do have a fat dick, Dan, and you're used to fucking chomping on it, aren't you, you old fuck?
Fuck you, Mooten.
You're nothing without my nicotine, Dan. I'll remember this.
I don't need you anymore. I'm weaning myself off. I don't need you. All right. Soon
I'm
I'll
gonna
have
get
no
you
use
back
for
on
you.
it again.
We'll never see each other ever again. Oh yeah. Speaking of which,
Uh-oh.
thank you for bringing up this point, Mr.
go.
Mitten. That's an excellent one,
If
Mr.
Past
Mitten.
Dan was happy with it, I'll say that.
What? Smoking
Oh,
on your...
I'm sorry. Do we just think about what Past Dan wants? Why were you delivering me fucking nicotine. I thought you were my friend, and you're fucking me. I was fine. I wasn't on it at all. And then you bring it over like some fucking crazed lunatic trying to ruin my fucking life. Huh?
You wouldn't hang out with me unless I brought it. Is
Oh,
what you
I see.
said. You said,
So
I'm not going to hang
okay.
out with you unless you bring this. And I was like, I guess I'll bring it for Dan.
You know what?
Yes, Dan. Are you sure? Yes, Mr. Moon. Bring it or I'll kill you, is what you said.
Jesus Christ, Dan, are you fucking serious?
Well, he put me in that mood. You know, he fucking got me addicted, and then he associated himself with my addiction. Because whenever I saw Mr. Mutant, I had
Oh, so
nicotine,
you're blaming
and
me?
he did that on purpose. Yeah, you literally, I'm not trying to say
I'm the
anything
victim
here, but
here.
it's a little bit, it's coercive, okay? It's a little bit, you know.
No, you would invite me
It's
over.
a little...
It actually does sound a little coercive, Moon. Were you, like, putting yourself on his addiction and then, like, blackmailing him with it, or
he
what?
would just
Yes, like
ask for
associating with it with
No,
me.
that's not true.
That's
He
actually
just wanted it because he couldn't buy it
fucked.
himself.
It's very manipulative and Machiavellian. And
Well, that's why I'm a
what's
part of the
other
Dark
one?
Triad. What does Machiavellian mean?
It kind of means that you're like...
It was a dude. He wrote a book, right?
When somebody's described as Machiavellian, it's kind of like a edgy way of saying, like, the ends justify the means. So it's somebody that's willing to use capricious methods in order to accomplish some end goal.
Got it.
Do you know what capricious means, Mr. Mitten?
I would assume like any method to accomplish like an end goal.
Wait,
or,
I
like,
used
even
that word totally
bad.
wrong. Sorry. I should just say malicious, not capricious. Given to sudden... Wait, Dan, did you know what it meant? Nope, because you tried to grill Mr. Moon on it. Given to sudden and unaccountable changes of mood or behavior. Somebody's capricious. Never mind.
I knew
Oh my
exactly
God,
what are you
Dan!
talking about?
He tried to get me on it. but
Dan,
he
I
didn't
just
even
laid
know
a
what it
trap
meant.
for you, Dan. I knew that was the incorrect word to use, and I just wanted to see if you try to grill
I
Moon on
knew
it.
exactly what it was. First off, I can give you an example of a sentence. That
This
says,
is his
it's
dark
terrible to
triadness
feel our
coming out,
livelihood
Dad.
hinges on a capricious boss. See?
Too late.
There you go.
It's
This
too
is
late
dark
for you.
triadness coming the fuck out.
It's too late for you, Dan. You've...
Dan mislearned.
Ooh, even Peach knows that you fucked up hard.
True.
I don't know. Oh, I need to be on the other one. Everybody's gonna laugh at me.
You need to be on the other what?
The other mob.
Wait, you're on the wrong mob?
I'm gonna have a nice steak tonight.
Where are you going?
I think I'm gonna go to that same place we went to last time. That you're not
Really?
gonna say.
Take a video. We need to make sure you're social distancing the entire time, and your mask needs to stay on while
I
you
won't
eat.
be.
You promise?
Promise what? To socially distance? Fuck no. When I go out to eat with my wife, I get handsy as fuck. That's how it works.
I never seen that.
That's actually super true. That's one of the reasons why I'm not allowed to go to Hooters anymore. Because Dan gets handsy with the waitresses. True!
Not true.
True!
I'm a gentleman.
Fucking true. You just got truth bombed,
Have you ever
Dan.
been to Hooters, Dan?
I think I went like... Actually, I've probably been a few times back when I was in...
It's hard for him to remember because he gets blackout drunk every time it happens.
No, Hooters fucking sucks. The food isn't good, and the waitresses are not that good looking.
Can I
At
be
least
completely honest?
I
The
remember.
food is not that good. It is actually
I've never
quite
been to Hooters.
shit. It is a worse version in every size, shape, and form of Buffalo Wild Wings. It's just, yeah. People that like me, like, oh, well, I go there because of the wings or whatever. I get like, no, it all is actually pretty shit. It's just not that good. I don't know why.
You know, I remember in New Orleans, the strip clubs actually had really good food. Like, I know that's like supposed to be a meme, but like some of these strip clubs had like really like quite good menus. Like they had a really good chef there. Like you would actually go to a strip club to have like a nice meal. That was nice.
Prove it.
Prove what?
Prove it.
Cringe, Dan.
You can't prove it.
You
See,
can't.
Chad, I told you.
The best strip clubs, I think, are in Georgia, though. When I go for some of the conventions down in Georgia, oof, Georgia's got some interesting laws when it comes to that stuff.
Where are you going to
Full,
Georgia?
full nude with alcohol. That's rare. Huh? The last time I went to Georgia was, I think, for Blade Show, which is for the knife and sword industry bullshit. So, yeah,
A
I was
Blade
left in, I was
show?
there.
What the fuck?
He studied the blade, Steven.
Dan.
Yeah, Blade Show. Yeah, I think that's where it was. It was either Blade Show. No, it wasn't Shot Show.
You
Shot
cut up
Show's in
watermelons
Vegas.
there too, Dan.
Did you see the new knife I got, Mr. Mitten? It's pretty cool. Well, it's not here yet, but I will have it soon.
Oh, well, then
It
how
was
was I supposed to see
handmade.
it?
How is he
have a
supposed to
tiger
see that?
on
Wait,
it.
wait. Why did you just ask him if he'd seen a
Because I
knife
probably
that
I
isn't
would have
there
shown
yet?
him a photo of it.
You didn't.
Sorry, Danny. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna check in to see if you were like having trouble after that one, if you were feeling suicidal, but it's not like you're gonna cut yourself because your knife's not there yet.
A blade.
Oh!
I have a lot of knives.
What do you mean by that?
I'll send it to you, Mr. Mitten. Look.
Okay, hold on. Well, okay, send it to me.
He's in the middle of something right now, Dan.
Yeah, I am in the middle of something.
Look at it.
Ew.
Why'd
you send me your penis, Dan?
Dan, what's wrong with
I
you?
can barely even see it.
First off, I didn't send you. I didn't even send you shit, Steven. You don't get to see my. Actually, you know you.
You don't get to see his penis like I do, Steven.
Christ, what is happening?
Look at it.
It is a nice blade,
tiger.
Dan.
I know.
Did you get it for
Damascus
my
steel.
Christmas gift?
No, it's from me.
You know it's not real Damascus steel, right?
It is real Damascus steel.
No.
Wait.
Real Damascus was lost, Dan.
Do you know what Damascus is?
Do I?
It's like folded metal on top of each other, and it creates a nice
Wrong.
pattern. and whatnot.
Wrong.
Wrong.
Okay. You tell me then.
I can't believe he doesn't even know. It's a city in Syria, dumbass, fuckboy. That's where it comes from.
I don't know if it was
Oh, yeah?
Syria, but it was like a place, and they made a certain type of steel, and that type of steel is lost now. But we have our like own type of like Damascus steel now. But it's never
Mhm.
going to be the same. It's
So
literally,
whenever
like,
someone sells a knife and
Yep,
they say
they're
that it's
basically
Damascus,
scamming you. Yeah.
Do you email them and you're like, "Excuse me, sir.
Dan is the guy.
Technically, it's not
Dan,
Damascus."
no, wait.
It's
Dan is
not
the guy
real
that goes into like the fucking Applebee's where they're selling like Wagyu beef, $35. And it's like, yeah, I got a full 12-inch or 12-ounce fucking Wagyu beef steak for fucking Applebee's for $35. 1,000,000%. Oh my.
What are you
goodness.
talking about?
Those aren't the same cows, Dan.
They're not even
dude.
close to the same cows.
I want to go
Dan.
back, dude. We need to go back to that the steakhouse in Vegas we went to a long time ago. The Bizarre Steaks.
Mates.
God, fuck God, that shit was good. I'm gonna get a steak tonight. Won't be that good, but it was good. Yeah.
For you.
For you. For you. True.
So how long till all these shenanigans die down for you?
Me?
Yeah.
Never
Oh,
ever.
it's done today.
Well, I mean, like, how long until like all the Twitter threads and shit stop getting so
It's
frisky?
done today. People move on real quick. People have short memories for that shit. Go look it up if you don't believe me.
I believe you.
You should believe me. Very
I'm
believable.
most impressed that you. Well, you could be lying, but it seems like you genuinely don't give a fuck, which is
No, you
strange.
didn't.
If I gave a fuck, I would be suicidal after this fucking insane online shit. So of course.
Do you think about it when you're like not here, or do you just like doing everything as normal, couldn't give a fuck, or you like incessantly refreshing Twitter to see what's happening as it's happening?
No, it's just part of my normal browsing. So like before I go to sleep, I'll check my Twitter. Like when I woke up this morning, I checked my Twitter, like stuff like that. But I'm not like obsessing over it in my off time.
So to you, it's just like people are talking shit about you, but it doesn't affect your financial bottom line, and it doesn't affect your day-to-day life. So you just don't give a fuck. Go ahead, talk. No, I don't give a shit.
Really? Why would I
Doesn't happen.
care?
Like, is
Most
that
of
your
these
fun?
people are like
Well, I
sad
mean,
as
the
fuck people that I don't respect. Their lives are usually really fucking pathetic. Like I've already blown up, like exposed 2 people online like recently for that. Like I'm sure if I were to dig through the Twitter histories of a lot of these people, it's probably gonna be a lot of talk about mental not wellness and being depressed and blah blah blah. Like nobody that engages in like the Twitter fights 24/7 like these people do are like mentally well. Like most of these people have like severe fucking
No,
problems.
no doubt. I mean, and again, maybe it's irrational, but I would assume that if you were having this happen to you, the fear would be, oh my God, what about if this blows up? What about if like Obama retweets me? But you're like, you don't even care. Like if Obama retweets it to you, it's like just more people talking about you. Like,
I mean, as long as I feel like I'm in the right, I don't really care. I'll fight infinite numbers of people on something, but I feel like I'm right about it. I don't know. It's just seems like an easy and fun.
so
thing for
you
me.
just don't give a shit if like celebrities started talking like.
No, dude, I had
Getting
the
full
fucking
exposure, you just
look at
don't
all the
care.
artists during the JonTron shit. I can't believe the fucking Metalocalypse fucking lead animator was fucking tweeting at me, motherfucker. But no, I think it's funny. I don't know. I don't really care much. As long as I feel like I'm in the right, I don't really care.
And you have no physical feeling about this whatsoever. It's just like
The only thing I get worried
completely
about is
neutral.
whether or not like did I say anything that's gonna get my like Twitch stream banned.
But aside from monetary, there's zero.
No, I just don't
concern
care
you
that
have.
much. No,
That's interesting.
I know it's a good asset, except for lefties because they.
Well,
then they go
okay,
after your
so
info.
the problem is that compounds and compounds, right? Like as it like you get more and more exposure and it gets retweeted and retweeted again, the thought is that it could turn to cause you like real life repercussions, right?
Yeah, I
Like,
just have to
that's,
make
guess,
sure I'm
where
not
the fear
saying
would
any
that would
like
come from.
crazy shit that's gonna like get me banned from Twitch, which I don't think I have. So. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, plastic. Like, look at
You
that
see
last
the
guy that I
thing
had
sent
on
you?
yesterday.
Hmm?
Which thing? Oh, yeah, I did. I tweeted that out this morning, actually.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I
Oh,
did.
interesting.
Some funny ass shit. You saw like that guy that was on like yesterday, right? You said you watched a little bit of it.
I watched it this morning.
Like, do you think that a guy like
the guy who
that
hates
logs
Voss.
off Twitter at the end of the day and like feels good about himself? Like, no,
Is
this
that
guy,
you,
this guy hates himself.
Oh, fuck.
Did I ever tell you? Fuck, hold on. I don't remember if I told you this story or not. Is Peach streaming?
No, why?
Okay, I'll be vague with the names, I guess. Something that I've complained about a lot in the past is that it feels like when I go like really hard on certain people that like a lot of their lives are just like very, 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 very sad. So it makes it a little bit harder because then I end up feeling bad. Unfortunately, I shouldn't, but because it's like, oh fuck, like I understand this person's lashing out at me, but literally their life is fucking miserable. Most of the people that attack me are like that. Their lives are legitimately fucking miserable. And so I can understand maybe a little bit more like the resentment or their hatred for me for whatever reason. Like a lot of it might legitimately be born out of envy. It seems like that's a real possibility. So I had a person once that I found out through roundabout ways, basically, that there was a person that I fought with a lot in the past. And this person and I went back and forth a lot. And this is like, I fought with millions of people, whatever. This person I fought quite a bit with, and they kind of like, we stopped interacting. And I usually when I stop interacting with someone, I don't really think about them. Like I have to think back to like, oh, Andy Worski, oh, Jeff, I remember them now, but I don't like actively remember these people. But apparently, this person was like so negatively impacted by, their interactions with me that they actually drank themselves like so much that apparently they have like brain damage now and they're like doing like assisted live. Yeah. Like I had somebody confront me about this like recently. No, it's not. No, this is somebody like, holy, yes. Did I ever?
Wait, DM me too. Or Danny can DM.
Yeah, I don't think I ever spoke with this person. I thought this was.
No, I don't think you ever did. But like, holy shit. But like, and like, it's hard to tell because obviously, like, when you're getting attacked by people on Twitter, it just seems like a vicious mob of like horrible, and they are vicious, horrible, disgusting fucking people. But like, yeah, it sucks because like I want to just go as hard into them as they do it to me. But then like I'm reminded constantly that like at the end of the day, you know, when I turn off my stream, like I go and I hang out with my beautiful girlfriend, or I spend time with my friends in LA, or I go travel the world, or I play video games, or I hang out with my friends. Like this is what I do on my off time. But for a lot of these people, like when they turn off the social medias, their lives are misery. They have nothing else to turn to. They don't have anything else that brings them joy, happiness in their life. Like these people live and die on like their retweets and shit. And yeah, like that, I guess it's frustrating for me because I'm basically being attacked by a bunch of mentally unwell people that it's hard to swing back against, but they still do like real material damage to me. And like, yeah, ugh.
Yeah, that sounds right.
But
They should just get the fuck off Twitter then.
True. They should.
Fuck it.
It would probably be better for their mental health.
Yes.
To get off Twitter.
Yep. I've said it in the past.
What do you think happened to some of those people who got fucking omega fucked? Like the dentist that shot Cecil the Lion, or that chick who said the comment about not getting AIDS when she went to Africa? Like, where are these people at now?
Probably fine, right? No one remembers these people. Like, on
Yeah, I imagine they probably nobody will remember their name unless they do like a social media check, I guess. In which case, then maybe they're just fucked forever.
Do you guys remember Kenny Glenn, this guy who like beat his cats like 10 years ago. The internet went fucking batshit over this motherfucker. Wonder like
Kenny
probably no one's around for
I don't
that.
remember them.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, the 4chan. It was like one of the first 4chan detective ones. Yeah.
Nope, don't remember.
Yeah, with Dusty the cat.
Do you remember back in the day when people used to post 4chan threads about like donate money to this like Bitcoin address or this PayPal account, or I'm gonna like continue to like abuse this cat? Do you remember that shit?
I think I remember seeing about that.
I never saw that.
Oh, holy
That
shit.
seems
That was
pretty
some
fucked, though.
crazy shit. Yeah. What was my plan for food today? I'm hungry and I have nothing here to eat. Time to go more Chipotle. Fuck it.
The old
Let me tell you what I order from Chipotle. Okay.
It's gonna be bad, but go ahead.
Well, no, I'm gonna tell you
It's gonna be
what I get.
inferior to our orders.
No, that's fine. I think it's fair to share orders. Okay. So I get a burrito bowl with carne asada. I get
Cringe.
Let me finish.
Barbacoa all the way.
No. White rice, black beans, cheese, salsa, and
Which salsa? Which salsa?
fresh tomato salsa.
Wrong.
And a side of the extra spicy sauce. I
Why?
think
Why would you
that's
get
it.
on the side?
You can get that on it.
Yeah, no, it's a little too overpowering.
Okay.
Wrong.
Carne asada is the best meat to have
It's
in. It is
easily the worst.
You're just
It's not the
wrong.
worst. Steak is the worst. And
Well,
I've
carne
actually come around on
asada
that.
is worse than. Okay, let me explain why it's worse. Okay, the steak at an absolute level is worse than the carne asada, but the carne asada looks so much better than the steak looks that the difference in disappointment is greater. Every time the carne asada comes out, I'm like, I'm gonna get me some carne asada. Every single time I do it, I'm reminded of why it's just nasty, gristly, fatty, chewy, disgusting fucking meat. It's so horrible.
Not good.
Ugh.
So what do you get? Give me your order.
I get all the best stuff.
Okay, what's your order?
Um,
Take your time. Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm just placing my order. Well, for a meat, we do chicken. You know, high protein, low fat.
Not
good.
barbacoa? You
No,
get a problem
no,
with that?
barbacoa is good. Barbacoa is better for flavor, so I get the chicken for health. Okay, so we do brown rice. Get a little bit more fiber. It's always good for you.
Wait, why? The white rice tastes so much better.
True,
I don't
What's
think
wrong
it's
with
that
you?
much better.
You're fucking delusional.
I don't even know if the rice is actually that much better for you.
I can't.
the
Well,
brown
it's
rice.
a little bit. It's marginally better, but I can't taste the rice when I'm eating my food. What are you talking about?
I guess. I don't
Brown
know.
rice is really
Yeah,
good.
No, the white.
Yeah.
The
Why-
ja-
why-
it's jasmine
if
rice.
I
It's not even
was
white
eating
rice.
if
It's
I was
jasmine
eating
rice.
plain rice, I would care more. But I've got chicken. We've got black beans, of course. We've
Of
got
course,
the
black
fajita vegetables. Okay, need some veggies on there. We've got.
He misspoke. Fuck you. That's
He
how
didn't
stupid
actually.
it is. I hate
didn't
you.
actually misspeak
He
at all.
started
Actually
misspeaking.
misspeak.
He did.
Yeah, but he did.
Vegetables. Fuck you.
We have. We've got the hot sauce. We've got cheese. We've got guacamole, and I think that's it.
Guac on it?
Yeah, why
Really?
not? I've started throwing it on. Fuck it.
The guac fucking sucks.
It's just like another thing to put in your mouth. That's a vegetable, kind of. Wait,
Got some healthy fats.
is avocado vegetable or fruit? I actually don't
It's a
know.
fruit.
Okay, it's a fruit. Okay, same thing.
He misclassified.
True. Wait, what makes something a fruit or vegetable again? Is if it comes off a tree or out of the ground?
Seeds?
Yeah, something about the seeds as well. Like the seeds inside. I don't know.
Holy shit, they're speaking Spanish in the background.
I'm sorry.
How do you speak no Spanish at all exactly?
How do you not speak fucking Hebrew?
Yeah, true.
I used to.
Oh,
Okay,
same
speak
here.
some. Ah, yeah, there it is.
Oh,
Hola,
Wrong.
¿cómo estás, Daniel?
Yeah, that's not speaking Spanish. I can
Yeah, it
actually.
is.
No, it's not.
Oh, so you're gatekeeping speaking a language. Even though you speak one language, you're gatekeeping it. I'll take it
I
from the
kinda
yours.
speak multiple languages.
I'll take it from the yours,
Kind of.
but I won't take it from you.
God, you know what I love about Europeans? they're all so fucking cucked hard by American media that I can go to any fucking European country and expect everybody to speak English there. And what's better? You're cooler in Europe if you can speak English. When you can speak English, especially like really well at an early age, people think you're cool. They're like, oh man, dude, remember him in high school? He could speak English so well. And that's just because you guys watch American fucking movies. I love it. Hell
we make
yeah.
the best shit.
We make all the best shit.
So Fritas at Chipotle are really good.
Ugh.
Prove it.
I highly recommend. Have you ever tried sofritas?
Prove it.
How do I prove it?
Wait, is there any point in building the smelter? I don't think so, because I should still be using the arc furnace, right?
I don't know.
You're not Tony W. me.
You're just farming.
Yep. It's a humble job.
That's a good crop of Tony W's.
It is. It was a good yield today.
You can use the smelter for anything. Some stuff doesn't work in the arc furnace. Isn't that the exact opposite? Like you can't make like the black iron shit in this little energized smelter, can you? I don't even remember why the fuck I have this queued to make, I guess. Whatever. Lock me in the arc
I
furnace.
didn't even know about Damascus steel.
I only know about Damascus because of all the research I did for the Syria shit. I'm pretty sure it's the capital of
Oh,
Syria.
really?
I think. It's either the capital of Syria or one of the largest cities in Syria.
I watched a lot of some fucking sword show. We learned about it there.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Forged in Fire.
Okay, we'll keep the arc furnace. All right.
Chad, is Asmongold still struggling hardcore on that boss? I stopped watching because it was painful. Yes, no. Oh, just give me all the answers. Fuck it.
Wait, say that one more time?
I was asking if Asmongold was still struggling on a boss, and then I got all the answers. Chat.
Oh, wait, which one?
I don't know. Boss.
If you don't even know the boss, what the fuck are you asking?
Because it just came out.
Okay, so you don't actually care. You're like a superposer.
Did I walk back? Walk back.
If Mr. Moten was Pichu, he'd be getting grilled right now for being a fake WoW fan,
It
guys.
came out literally
Yep.
like 4 hours ago.
I got you. I got your back page. Don't worry. 4 hours ago. How long has it been announced, Moten?
Squad end.
Like 6 hours.
Okay, 6 hours. What have you been doing?
It's been announced a lot longer than 6 hours. Dub.
True, I know,
You
but
don't
I
even
figured
know.
you should have read about it at least 6 hours ago.
Dub. Oh fuck, he's fighting. We're gonna stream today? I fucking woke up late. I don't know why. I hate being late to things. I would rather just not show up than be late.
Cringe.
Probably.
All right, Steven, I'm going to put you on the spot. You have to answer pretty quick. You ready?
God damn it.
I'll give you 10 seconds to think. You can't type
Oh, no, okay.
while you do it, though. You ready?
I don't know.
The rest of your lifetime earnings, everything you might make for the rest of your life, or 1 hour of Apple's gross revenue.
1 hour of
not
Apple's
net.
gross revenue.
You just made a stupid move. That's only 2.8 million, I think. Or is that 28 million?
If it's
250 billion divided by 800 or
Okay,
8760
Apple's total
hours a
net
year.
sales amounted to
It's-
260
it's
billion.
Yeah, 260 billion. Sorry, 28 billion.
Okay. Apple's net sales. What about gross sales?
I think that's why I said gross sales.
Why the fuck can't I put?
You can probably make more than that though. 28 million. We're young. Inflation. Chance you could go beyond that. You could also take that
global
money and make more
revenue.
of it, I
Is that the
guess.
same as net sale? I don't understand. Okay, so 274.52 billion in a year divided by 365 is billion in a day, divided by 24 is billion per hour, times 1,000 would move it to millions per hour, I believe. So if I could get $31 million right now, yeah, I would take that every time, of course. I made a good decision. Fuck you, loser.
True.
Cock. I had a decimal point off.
Yeah, well, that decimal point, you owe me now.
Yeah, Dan, pay him. Pay the man.
Pay me, Dan.
Pay me.
Oh my God, what is this? Oh, the next. Okay, not doing that. Did you invest in Tesla? I did not, but my AMD is fucking going crazy. Who jumped in with me? Who came with me on AMD? Where are you at? Also, if you guys are making investment decisions based on what I've said, you're bad.
bad.
But if you did come in with me, oh boys, we're riding high.
I was reading.
Tell him, Steven. Tell him that you've never lost on a trade.
You know what? I have a mysteriously powerful record on trading. I don't know why, but whew.
There was a post the other day. Someone turned $500 into $1 million with Tesla calls.
Yeah, depending. I mean, leveraging is a powerful thing.
I mean, that's pretty fucking extreme. 500 to $1 million. That's about as insane as it fucking gets.
Mm-hmm. How many trades? Wait, let me guess. $500 to
one
$1 million.
trade.
Wait, what? No.
Yeah.
It must have been
Yes.
through like 6 or 7. No, at least. There's no way he did it in one trade. I don't think you could leverage that hard or get. He bought 20 contracts and that. No way. Wait, show me. Link the. What are you
trying to
buying
find
that is that fucking?
It was back when Tesla was like pretty cheap, $100 or something like that. And he bought calls for like 2 years out, saying it was going to be double the price. And now, if you look at it today, it's like.
Wait, but how long were these calls for though?
It was like
3
years,
I
right?
guess.
Can you buy?
Yeah,
Do
2 or 3
contracts? Are there
years.
options that go out for that long? I guess it's possible. Why wouldn't there be? Right? Okay. Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, there it is. Someone linked the here. There. One fucking move.
Oh my God, does this really work as well as it looks it does? No way. Oh fuck, that's based. Oh my God, and the smeltery. Dan, it was fake. Ooh.
Well, one person saying that doesn't make it.
$136 contracts didn't exist until September 2020, but even if you pick a smaller contract that did exist, such as the 15 January 2120C, they only went from $20 to $500, which is a 25 times return. TLDR, op is a lying something.
Holy fuck.
Well.
He has a video and everything.
200,000% return sounds like impossibly high. Wait, if you're trading calls or puts, if something exceeds way past your strike price, do you get more on it, or is it just, or do you not? How would that work? You would, right? Or would you just or are they like executed at the strike price and then you sell for that or whatever? How does that work?
Say that again? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
If something far exceeds, yes, they have infinite upsides. Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess you would, because you could just hold it and then sell later or some shit. Infinite upsides. God damn. Infinite money.
The thing that's crazy is that poor bastard who did that option. First off, why are you locking up that many fucking shares for like whatever, $500 for 2 years out or 3 years out? Now, how fucked is that guy that he has to sell like 2,000 shares of Tesla at $100? I mean, he's gonna have to sell it to someone, I guess, at some point.
made these things. I'm still not sure why I made those things, but we made them. There's nothing I can do to get around this dumbass metal press machine, right? This thing just sucks, and it's always going to suck.
My favorite part
Just make
of
more, yeah.
reading your chat is when people tell me I'm stupid. That is
Why do
what
you
I
like
love
that
the
so
most.
much?
I don't claim to be a fucking stock guy, all right? Chill out. There's a person at the end of these, the end of that
Prove
chat. When you say that Dan is stupid, it hurts me. It hurts me deeply.
Hurts me.
Shut up! Shut up! You're abusing me.
How do you even mispronounce me?
Because I was gonna say myself, my feelings.
Sound
Myself, my
it came to
feelings.
me.
Sound fucking Australian, Dan. Watch out.
He's been holding that hat for too long.
Oh shit, maybe.
I really like that hat, by the way. God damn it! I'm gonna put it on right now. God, it's so comfortable.
What's that?
It smells nice too.
Don't worry about it, Peach.
It's,
Don't tell her.
Yeah, don't worry.
Don't
about
tell
it.
her. Don't tell her. Don't tell her. Don't tell her.
Tell me about the hat. Please, pretty please.
I don't even know about the hat, but I'm sure it's stupid.
It's a nice hat. I got it in Australia. It has crocodile teeth and buffalo leather, or bison, I guess.
Real crocodile teeth?
Real crocodile teeth.
Oh gosh, that sounds scary.
Tell him it's unethical. Don't let him get away with that.
It's an unethical thing.
Yeah, Dan. Looks like you
I hope
just
that
got...
crocodile suffered.
What the hell?
Wait, do you care about like lizards and shit?
Nope.
Yeah.
I especially
Wait,
don't
do we,
care
no,
about
wait,
iguanas.
hold on. I'm curious. What is the vegan position on like?
On lizards, it's like any sentient creature, technically.
Are they sentient? Aren't their CNSs like a little bit more removed from our or like their conscious experience?
CNS?
What?
What's CNS?
Or central nervous system. I'm sorry. Like they're
Oh, okay, yeah.
Aren't lizards or don't those guys exist on like a lower level of cognition or something?
Yeah, but just because it's a lower level doesn't mean that we don't like take it into consideration.
Well, a lot of people don't care about like insects, for instance, because they say, well, insects are obviously like.
And do you care
Yeah.
about insects, Peach?
I care about insects. Yeah, I care about them less than I care about mammals because I feel like mammals have a more complex.
How, if you had to define it, how much less do you care about insects than you do, let's say, a lizard? So how many mosquitoes would have to die?
Dan's laying the
to
trap.
save a lizard?
I'm not sure.
Would you kill like 1 billion mosquitoes for one lizard?
Mosquitoes is probably a bad one to choose.
Okay, for not a mosquito, an ant. An ant. How about an ant? How many
Um,
ants would you sacrifice to save one lizard?
I would probably, if I had to do this math, I'd do it probably on a more environmental scale. Like, our ants.
Don't let her
benefit.
weasel
seems
out like that.
Like a weasel. Yeah,
That is a
exactly. Just give an
weasel.
answer, please.
Yeah,
Well,
make her
the
answer.
The thing is that I don't really feel much. Well, for some bugs, I feel like sympathy or empathy towards them, but it's pretty arbitrary. I
Pretty
just mainly
convenient
don't-
for you, huh?
Well, I don't kill them.
So you're saying unless the animal is somewhat cute, you don't care if it dies?
Sounds
no,
like
not
it.
necessarily cute.
That's what I
and
heard.
I don't kill them anyways. Even like the ugly ones.
Well, you probably kill a lot of ants every day when you walk around.
Yeah, but I mean.
Wait, where are you walking around? There's just ants all over the place.
Well, I mean, if you go outside, yeah, there's probably ants on the ground.
Wait, what? No? Wait, do you go
You don't
outside?
think there's ants on the ground?
Dan does not.
No, when you just like walk around normally? No, I don't think there's just like random ants on the ground everywhere. I don't think that's a
Not in-
feature of the ground.
There are animals that live as insects.
I think that
do
if
walk
you were
on
to
the
go
ground.
outside, Dan,
There are sometimes.
I think it would take you a surprising amount of time to find an ant.
I agree with that.
I think you would be looking
bet
around
you
and be
I
like,
could
oh, there's
find
probably something
one-
right under the sidewalk, and you'd walk.
I could
oh,
find one
shit.
within 5 minutes, guaranteed.
5 minutes? That's a lot of walking,
5
Dan.
minutes.
Are you
Sure,
sure that you can walk
but you
for
might
that
walk
long,
for more
Dan?
than 5 minutes.
Will
Yeah,
your
I'm
back start
positive.
acting up?
Peach, what
Is
the?
it a
F-
bad
You know, you're getting a little frisky over there for
Peach,
someone who
you're
couldn't
gonna
answer
open
the fucking
yourself
question.
up. You're gonna open yourself up to getting memed on. True.
Peach, there aren't dosages high enough for the destruction that Dan is going to rot on your mind. Okay, be careful.
Wait, is this a band meme?
It's not a banned meme.
It is a band.
But if you're gonna meme on others,
We're not allowed to talk
meme on
about that
yourself.
or Dan's criminal record anymore. Okay.
Okay.
What do you mean?
I got arrested one time. One time, a long time ago, I was arrested, and it had nothing to do with any of this.
He wasn't going for that, Dan. He was making a worth joke.
Dan just admitted to it.
Oh, fuck you, dude. I got arrested for driving without fucking insurance when I was like 18. You're
Yeah,
such a
child abduction
motherfucker.
insurance.
Steven! You're not allowed to make those jokes, you dumb fuck.
You know, fuck you guys, man.
I defended you, Dan.
Dan, I'm sorry. Dan, do you want to play Call of Duty?
It's not enough. It's not enough. I've been stabbed with a fucking spear, okay? And you're over there like, I told him not to do it, that motherfucker. Why didn't you grab it out of his hand if you
Was
knew
that
it
a
was
reference
coming?
to Jesus?
Yeah, just like you guys stabbed Jesus with a spear.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah,
stabbed
so you're
me.
like, what's that dude's name? Pontius Pilate or whatever?
He's not the
And I'm
one that did
Jesus.
it. It was a
And,
Roman soldier. Wait,
yeah,
is the
he
Roman
was a
soldier
Roman,
named the
wasn't
guy
a
that
Jew.
stabs him with the spear and water comes out?
I don't fucking
When
know.
Jesus
That's
is on
your
the
shit.
cross,
You know,
there's some guy stabs him, and it's
Yes.
supposed to be miraculous because like water comes out. And
Water came out of
Yeah,
him?
but I don't know if that soldier is named. Oh,
It was Longinus.
Longinus.
Why don't we drink water during the
I
fucking...
don't know if you're fucking with me because I don't know shit about Christianity. So I'm going to
He
assume
was a
that
blind
water doesn't come out.
centurion, and some of Jesus' blood fell upon his eyes, and he was healed.
Based.
Cringe.
Jesus was so cool.
Wait, so water did it? Pretty interesting.
His blood.
Yeah.
You know what I was thinking would be pretty interesting?
What?
What about, okay, now I know this is not likely,
Uh-oh.
but what about if Trump actually was robbed of the election? What, wouldn't your mind be fucking blown? Just think for a second.
I always worry about
Think
that.
for a
Like when I
second.
go through and I start reading shit, I'm always like, what if I am actually the one that's wrong? And what if like
I know, what
Alex
if, if I'm
Jones and
fucking
Tim Pool?
brainwashed?
Yeah. What if I'm actually ultra fucking brainwashed? So I'll like go through articles and shit. It's like, what if I'm just missing all of this? Like, holy shit. But
We're all missing the lines, the dots.
Yeah, like the media is actually conspiring to fucking keep us down. We don't know. And it actually is a huge conspiracy.
You just gotta look at the
Yeah.
people on the other side, and you'll feel better about yourself.
Yeah, that is the way that you do it.
I'm trying to just think of like some like basic human like functionality in it.
I mean, what if those affidavits were all right? Thousands of affidavits.
Binders full, some would say. What was that meme from? The binders full of women?
Wasn't it? Didn't when they arguing in Congress something to
Romney.
do with abortion? Was it Romney? Was
No,
it something?
Romney's presidential run.
Yeah, and oh, and he said he has like binders full of women that support him or something, or that. Would...
Oh, was it? Okay. Fuck, man.
Do you want to?
The Republican, like when Trump was getting, what's it called? The RNC, the Republican National Convention.
Mhm.
The whole leading up to it with Trump like debating other people was some of the funniest shit in hindsight.
Yeah.
You know what? I really wanted Jeb to win, to be honest. Like, Jeb seemed, you know what? I know the whole Bush dynasty and shit, probably too much, but you know what? He seemed, I'll tell you this, of all the candidates that were up there running for the Republican, I'm going to tell you right now, the guy waking up at 3 a.m. because there's a fucking missile coming into America, it was Jeb. Unironically.
Please clap.
Rubio?
No, like, who would you want more to take that call than Jeb? Maybe one of the younger guys, I guess? I
One
don't
of the
know.
younger people.
But Jeb has all that experience.
Does he? Wait, was he a
Wasn't he
governor or
just,
what?
like,
What
a
was
governor?
Just a
He's-
governor.
Yeah, he was a governor of Florida, and he's like his family's been president forever. Like he's got to
Doesn't
know
mean he
like
has
all the
experience.
fucking shenanigans.
It
This
wasn't
is
like
gonna
he
sound
probably
like
knows what's
really
going on.
weird, but honest to God, I don't know if you can. This is gonna sound so bad. I don't know if you can be president and have like beta vibes. Okay, like, and he just Jeb
He
Bush
had
just has
beta vibes.
mega beta vibes.
with the turtle shit.
He did.
He did. And I don't know if you can be president of the United States and have turtle or not turtle vibes. Well, not turtle vibes either, but beta vibes.
Beta male.
Carter might have. Oh, I don't know. I don't know that many presidents. I guess.
Trump had beta vibes when he was begging for suburban women to vote for him.
Please like me. Please like me.
Please like me.
But then Trump had Chad vibes when he accurately stated that he could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and nobody would give a fuck.
True.
I think that was
Can
actually right.
he actually do that though?
Yes,
Like,
he could.
I mean,
I
look
don't
at
think-
everything
I don't
else
think
he's
it would
done so
affect
far.
him.
Holy shit.
I don't think
well,
it
I
would
mean,
affect
but
him
like real
genuinely.
talk. Think for a second. If he just shot someone on camera and everyone saw it, could he be charged? Could he just pardon himself immediately
no,
afterwards?
because it would be New York State, right? You can't pardon yourself for a state crime.
Well, what about if he shot a post office dude? Like
What
a
are they going to do?
postal-
Go arrest him?
That would be a federal crime, right? If you shot a postal worker.
I mean, I think you could be tried under both state and federal law, right?
Well, no, you can't. Wait, isn't that double jeopardy?
I think that's double jeopardy.
Wait, what is double jeopardy? What are you asking?
Getting charged by the state and the federal government for the same crime?
I think double jeopardy is the
No,
same
because
body
it's the
charging
same
you twice.
offense. It's not the same.
Well, you just said if I shot a postal worker.
No,
then
a violation
I could get
of
charged
state
by
and
the
federal
state
law is not
and
the same
federally.
offense.
They're different laws.
Yeah, because you're being charged under two different statutes. You're being charged under state law and you're being charged under federal law. It's
Like
not
when
the
the
same
federal,
offense.
if the federal government charges you, they have like different statutes that they charge you with. It's not the same as like a state.
Yeah, the Supreme Court literally said it wasn't.
Really? Do you have? I'm just curious. How that?
It's been like this forever.
Yeah, do you have a source on that, Apple is?
Yes,
Well, I'm not trying to be weird, but you're
do you have a
saying like
source on
if
that
I steal a package from some place that they could charge federally, it's like, oh well, that's section 213.
All right, so Dan, there's something called dual
Louisiana Code.
sovereignty, right? And it's an
Hold on,
exception.
I'm
to
not
the
saying
double
you're
jeopardy clause, and
wrong.
it's
So
been-
slow your fucking roll. I'm just asking, okay? You don't have to get all cocky. I'm just asking because it's confusing.
I think like a good example of this is if you steal something from somebody, you can be charged like with a felony by the state or whatever, but the person could also take you to civil court as well for the same theft, right?
Right, but what I'm saying
that's
is,
not quite
let's
the
say
same.
if I steal your computer, okay,
Mhm.
and then California can charge me because that's a state crime. I stole
Yeah.
your property in excess of $1,000. Then afterwards, are you saying that the federal government could come and charge me also for theft, which I'm sure they have a provision that you're
Wait,
not
does the
allowed
federal
to-
government charge people for theft?
I'm sure. Yeah.
I don't think that. I don't know if that's true.
Well, what if you go into the Smithsonian and you fucking steal? Wouldn't it be like a federal government thing? Isn't that run by them? I don't know.
Oh fuck, I don't know. One thing that people don't realize is the federal government like doesn't do much in terms of like jailing people. It's actually a super small percentage of the.
Yeah, because all the police powers, the everyday police powers, are reserved to the states.
Yeah. I think I read something where it's like if we were to free every single person from federal prison, we'd go from like 2.1 million to like 1.9 million inmates. It's a very, very small percentage of the people overall that are imprisoned are due to like federal crimes or from the federal government.
What do you think the fallout would be if Trump, at the end of his presidency, does a mass pardon to everyone that is serving in Congress that is Republican?
It'd be funny
And
as
just
fuck.
You wouldn't be
Well,
able
do
to
we
undo
know
it
if you
either.
can be pardoned for a crime that you haven't committed
You
yet?
can, yeah, you can.
Yep,
yes.
you could preemptively pardon someone before you've been
Well,
charged.
I thought we
But what are
didn't
they
know if
pardoning
that was the possibility. I thought they were testing that. They were like beta testing that in the Trump administration, but I thought that wasn't a solved legal issue.
It kind of happened with
Maybe
Reagan,
it
or it
isn't, I
kind of
don't
happened with Nixon, right? But nobody went after Nixon after, so it wasn't like figured out, I guess.
How many people do you think he's going to pardon? Any bets you want to put on this, actually? This is a good one.
Well,
This is a
it
good debating
depends.
opportunity.
You mean just people, or you, like didn't Obama pardon like a?
Let's
fuckload
go
of
for the
people
total
after?
count.
Oh.
So this will be what's closest without going over.
I don't know. How many did Obama pardon at the end? Obama.
Well, and again, to be clear, we're talking about people he's pardoning that we would include in this list. Obviously, we're not going to include like some random dude who's in jail for reefer.
Oh,
that
okay, so
shouldn't
you're
be at
not
this point.
including
We're
like
talking
just
about-
random fucking people that he does. You're talking.
No, I'm
like,
not talking about
the
like random
administration.
fuckboys. I'm talking about like administration fuckers.
Got it.
How many more do we have to go from today moving forward? So we've done one, which is Flynn. How many more do you think we're going to do? Because I know I don't want to give it away, but it's going to be him, his entire family, Rudy Giuliani.
If
everyone from his
Trump
legal team.
was ultra based, then what Trump should do is he shouldn't pardon anybody. Because one of the funny things would be if Trump actually pardoned himself and all the people or whatever, then when Biden gets in office, Biden's like, yeah, well, can't do anything. Time to move forward. But if Trump leaves, then Trump is like challenging Biden. Like, if I don't get charged, it's because Biden didn't fucking do shit. So suck my dick, motherfuckers. I think that would be a funny power play. But
If I don't get charged because Biden didn't do anything, I don't think he'd ever do that though. I don't think he'd ever put his hands in Biden, right?
well, I mean, like because if Trump pardons himself, I don't know what Biden can do at that point, right? I don't know if there's any. Like,
Oh.
he's just kind of fucked. But if Trump doesn't and he leaves, there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Democratic administration to bring charges
after him?
federally. I don't even know what charges federally they could bring.
Well, doesn't New York have shit like ready?
New York does, but those are state things. It's totally separate.
Yeah. And he can't pardon himself from those.
I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I believe it's kind of-
Okay.
I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't believe you can pardon from state charges. I don't beli
Well, governors can pardon from state charges.
Yeah,
right?
but we're talking about the president. You cuck.
Yeah.
See how he agreed to being called a cuck there, guys? It's called a power play. Cuck. Why did he leave?
Chat, I am pardoning myself in DGG.
You can't do that.
I just did. Just in case I've ever done anything.
Oh, actually, that doesn't work that way. Oh no, Apple is off, not Harden.
What doesn't work that way?
I think in order to pardon yourself from something, you have to admit that you're guilty first.
That's what I assumed. I don't think you can just say, okay, I pardon myself. Everybody would be like, oh yeah, what'd you pardon yourself for? Like, what is the charge?
Apparently, there's a legal Eagle video that came out today on pardoning.
You should watch it. And begin.
Yeah, go watch that.
All right. You guys are linking it a million times. Where is it?
Here, I'll link it to you.
Legal Eagle video.
I think it's just a gray area because who would think to fucking pardon themselves?
Oh, here we go.
Mobile for keeping Legal Eagle in the air.
Why is my Minecraft being so weird? Okay, you guys aren't gonna get a video of this, okay? Stay mad.
In the waning days of the Trump presidency, people are wondering if President Trump is going to exercise the pardon power to pardon himself and his family. Well, yeah, probably. Good night, everyone. Oh, you want to know if there are any limits on the presidential pardon power, or if there's anything that can be done to stop the president using the pardon power for himself and potentially co-conspirators. Well, the U.S. Constitution gives the president the power to grant reprieves and pardons for offenses against the United States, except in cases of impeachment. Even pardon a turkey.
Drumstick, you are hereby pardoned.
But could President Trump pardon this turkey? Could he pardon his family and potential co-conspirators? Could he step down and have President Mike Pence pardon him before he leaves office? Hey, Legal Eagles, it's time to think like a lawyer for the president. The pardon power is kind of like a magic eraser that sets aside punishment for federal crimes. But that doesn't mean that there are no limits whatsoever to the power to pardon. The text of Article 2, Section 2 establishes a few limitations to the broad grant of pardon power. For example, the pardon power does not apply to state crimes. Why? Because the Constitution explicitly says that the president may only give pardons to offenses against the United States, and that means federal crimes. People often mistakenly believe a president can pardon or commute the sentences of people convicted of state crimes, but that can't be done. People with state convictions have to look to their governors for a reprieve. The pardon power also cannot be used to set aside impeachment. There is some disagreement about what this really means, but at a minimum, the president cannot pardon an executive or judicial officer from an impeachment conviction. In all likelihood, if President Trump had been convicted in the Senate, he could not have pardoned himself in order to remain in office. And depending on how the conviction was stylized by the Senate and the particular punishment that was given, the conviction would have immediately removed the presidential power anyway. But there's still some ambiguity about the phrase "in cases of impeachment" as a limit on presidential pardon power, especially if a president pardons people who helped him commit impeachable offenses. Some people believe that the Constitution imposes other limits on the pardon power. They generally point to the president's Article 2 duties to faithfully execute the laws. When a president takes the oath of office, he or she must affirm their commitment to the rule of law. So we could argue that a president who pardons himself, his co-conspirators, or accepts favors in exchange for pardons is not faithfully executing the laws or the duties of the office as a whole. These arguments certainly make sense, but they're completely untested and could be completely unconstitutional. The most common response would probably be that if a president is acting as if they're above the law, then the remedy is impeachment. And the founders wrote at least one limitation into the pardon power. If they wanted to write more, they could have put in those limitations directly into the document. But let's take a step back and talk about the origins of pardon power. The pardon power was adopted from an English tradition known as the royal prerogative of English kings, which gave the king the ability to overturn any sentence. It might seem counterintuitive that the American founders adopted the pardon since they had just revolted against King George III because they thought he had too much power. And James Madison wrote that giving one person legislative, executive, and judicial powers was the very definition of tyranny. So why does the Constitution give the president the ability to quickly reverse a court's judgment? Well, ask Alexander Hamilton, who argued that the pardon power was a tool a president could use to swiftly diffuse tensions during times of national crisis. George Washington immediately used the pardon power to end the Whiskey Rebellion, and giving the tax-protesting farmers a pardon rather than sentencing them to death actually worked out pretty well. But Hamilton trusted the pardon because he thought it would be used only by the most virtuous of men. But we are a long, long way from George Washington now. But one of the issues that perennially comes up, especially in the context of a potential Trump pardon, is whether a pardon is an admission of guilt. If someone accepts a pardon, does he or she admit that they were guilty of the underlying crime? Whether accepting a pardon is an admission of guilt under the law is actually an open question. In the 1800s, after the Civil War, in Ex parte Garland, the Supreme Court said that a pardon blots out the existence of guilt so that in the eyes of the law, the offender is as innocent as if he had never committed the offense. This sentence suggests that a pardon wipes away any person's guilt. Yet the court seemed to back off of this interpretation in a 1915 case, Burdick versus United States. In Burdick, the court observed that a confession of guilt may be implied in the acceptance of a pardon. But Burdick was about whether a recipient could turn down a pardon. As some have argued, the court meant that as a practical matter, because pardons make people look guilty, a recipient might not want to accept one. But arguably, pardons have no formal legal effect of declaring guilt. In fact, many people have been granted pardons specifically because they're innocent. There isn't much case law directly on point, but recent lower court cases seem to align with Burdick's statement that a person admits guilt when they accept a pardon. President George H.W. Bush pardoned Elliott Abrams for his role in the Iran-Contra scandal. But the D.C. bar initiated disciplinary proceedings against Abrams for lying to Congress during its investigation of that scandal. Abrams challenged the proceedings on the grounds that the pardon not only erased his criminal convictions, but it meant he couldn't be sanctioned by the bar for lying under oath. The D.C. Circuit disagreed, holding, quote, because a pardon does not blot out guilt, one can conclude that a pardon does not blot out probable cause or guilt or expunge an indictment. So the pardon didn't force the D.C. bar to treat Abrams' lying under oath as something that never happened. But could the president issue a pardon that is so open-ended and broad that it doesn't actually specify who the recipient is? Could a president issue a mass pardon to all people who meet certain criteria? The answer to that is probably yes. There's no limitation on broad pardons. For example, Andrew Johnson pardoned all ex-Confederate soldiers in 1868. Benjamin Harrison pardoned all members of the Mormon Church who had committed polygamy. And Jimmy Carter pardoned all who had evaded the Vietnam War in 1977. So if historical precedent is any indication, if President Trump wanted to pardon, let's say, every person who had ever been convicted of a federal drug crime, he could probably do it. He does not have to specify each individual person by name. But by the same token, he could probably specify that anyone involved in any crime related to the, quote, Russia hoax could also receive a pardon and effectively end investigations of that. Which brings us to another one of the perennial questions about pardons, which is, can a president grant a prospective pardon where there's been no conviction or even indictment for a crime? We expect President Trump to issue many pardons on his way out of office, but can he pardon people who have yet to be indicted or even investigated for a federal crime? And the answer to that is a clear yes, he can do that. It appears that a president can issue a pardon before any criminal proceeding against that person has been initiated. This is a prospective pardon. And in the 1866 case, Ex parte Garland, that we just talked about, the Supreme Court announced that the pardon power, quote, extends to every offense known to the law and may be exercised at the time after its commission, either before legal proceedings are taken or during the pendency or after conviction and judgment. This basically means that the president only needs to know a crime has been committed. He doesn't have to wait until after the authorities indict or arrest a person in order to grant them a pardon. The most famous prospective pardon is when President Gerald Ford pardoned Richard Nixon for, quote, all offenses against the United States which he has committed or may have committed or taken part in during the period from January 20th, 1969 through August 9th, 1974. Nixon had not been indicted for any crimes and resigned before he could even be impeached. The pardon shielded him from any future prosecution based on any criminal acts he might have committed during his time specified in the pardon. But that takes us to a more insidious potential situation, a quid pro quo pardon. The phrase quid pro quo, as you probably now know, is something for something, or give and take. So can a president dole out pardons to people who offer him gifts, money, or other things of value? Well, the law at 18 U.S.C. 201 makes it illegal to bribe a public official. Now, it's an open question whether that applies to the president, but putting that aside for the moment, the bribery statute doesn't necessarily make a quid pro quo pardon illegal. In 2020, the House Democrats introduced legislation that would make it illegal for a president to give a pardon in exchange for something of value. The same proposed legislation also made it illegal for a president to pardon himself, although it's sort of an open question whether this law itself would be constitutional. The Congress can't pass a law that conflicts with the Constitution itself. Interestingly, Bill Barr, yes, that Bill Barr, is on record as saying that a president who sells a pardon is guilty of a crime, a quid pro quo crime.
Do you believe a president could lawfully issue a pardon in exchange for the recipient's promise to not incriminate him?
No, that would be a crime.
And he went on to say that if a president gave away a pardon in exchange for someone's silence, that could be obstruction of justice.
Well, a quid pro quo to change testimony could potentially be obstruction.
And that makes sense because there's plenty of things that someone can do as a governmental employee that you're authorized to do, but under certain circumstances can be illegal. For example, if your job is to sell military equipment, if you choose to sell military equipment to North Korea, well, you're authorized to do it, but it can still be a crime. And selling a pardon as president is one of those classic examples that you use to say that, yes, the president has that authority, but there are circumstances that can give rise to illegality. Now, query what would happen under those circumstances in terms of whether the pardon would still be in effect or not. These are things that would need to be litigated, and hopefully they'll never need to be litigated. But the bottom line is that the most likely remedy for a quid pro quo pardon is probably impeachment, not criminal prosecution. And speaking of quid pro quo, I was checking my YouTube stats, and only 30% of this audience is subscribed to this channel. So if you're getting value, the quid, from this channel, please subscribe and hit the bell, the quo. And as the president says, but first I'd like you to do me this favor. Which takes us to the question of whether the president can pardon his own family. And the answer there is probably yes. There's no law or rule that says President Trump can't pardon his family members. In 2001, former President Bill Clinton pardoned his brother, Roger, who was convicted for cocaine possession in Arkansas. But there's nothing in the text of the Constitution or the case law surrounding the pardon power that would seem like it would limit President Trump's ability to pardon members of his family, whether it appears proper or not. But if you're talking about President Trump's family, that's a natural segue to the question of whether the president can pardon his co-conspirators. President Trump has been implicated in many federal crimes that took place before and after he took office. We've done several videos about that in the past. And in one particular instance, President Trump's former lawyer and fixer Michael Cohen was sentenced to 3 years in prison for several crimes, including using campaign funds to pay off women who had affairs with the president. Federal Judge William H. Pauley III said in open court that Trump had directed Cohen to commit a federal felony. Trump was referred to in this proceedings as individual number one, an unindicted co-conspirator. And that's just one particular instance. There are lots of the president's associates who have been implicated in crimes that he was either involved in or directed. Can the president pardon these people? Well, it's certainly possible that President Trump will pardon people who are considered his co-conspirators. And I hate to tell you, but it's actually happened before. In 1987, an independent counsel was investigating crimes committed by members of the Reagan administration for violating federal law by selling weapons to Iran and then illegally funneling the money to Contras in Nicaragua.
For 18 months now, we have had underway a secret diplomatic initiative to Iran.
For all you kids out there, this was the Iran-Contra scandal. Attorney General William Barr, yes, that Bill Barr, helped President George H.W. Bush stop this investigation by pardoning 6 people, including former Defense Secretary Caspar Weinberger, who was about to go on trial to face charges about lying to Congress. So you can chalk this one up to the pardon power being very, very broad. There's probably nothing that would stop the president from pardoning people who have committed crimes at the president's own behest. And of course, the first, but not the last, lame duck pardon has been given to former General Michael Flynn in an insanely broad pardon. I've covered the Michael Flynn situation in the past in a different video, you can check that out. But many people are outraged by the Flynn pardon, and what arguably makes this different from some of President Trump's other pardons is that the criminal conduct lying to the FBI was arguably designed to protect President Trump himself from prosecution or impeachment. So here we have Trump pardoning a person who may have helped him hide his criminal conduct. Does this actually matter, though, when it comes to assessing the legality of the Flynn pardon? Probably not. Although law professors like Mark Osler have said the Flynn pardon is a despicable use of an awesome power, even he agrees that this is part of the broad expression of the pardon power presidents enjoy. Now, to be clear, this is bad news for democracy if a president can use pardons the way a mafia don would wield them, as a carrot to ensure loyalty from the Don's soldiers. But if you have a problem with it, amend the Constitution. No, seriously, amend the Constitution. President Trump could pardon Jared Kushner's dad, Steve Bannon, Paul Manafort, and even Rudy Giuliani, who's allegedly being investigated for breaking lobbying laws. But does Congress just have to sit back and take it? Can Congress investigate the use of a pardon? Although Congress probably lacks direct legislative authority to limit the pardon power via federal statute, it does have other constitutional tools for regulating and overseeing the president's pardon authority. Congress has the right to use its oversight powers to investigate. They can issue subpoenas and hold hearings on the matters of presidential pardons. Admittedly, it's sort of an open question in this era just how powerful congressional subpoenas are and whether Congress has the ability to enforce those subpoenas against the executive, but I suspect that out of the wash, the courts will affirm Congress's ability to enforce subpoenas into matters like these. And when President Bill Clinton pardoned about 450 people at the end of his second term, Republicans in Congress were outraged, and many of these pardons were controversial, such as his pardon of Democratic Party donor Mark Rich, who had fled the country because of tax evasion charges. But congressional committees held oversight hearings to assess whether these pardons were, for lack of a better word, bad. But the bottom line was that even if the pardons looked bad or rewarded people who had connections to President Clinton, Congress lacked the authority to do anything about whatever it uncovered. Although presidents have complied with subpoenas and witnesses have testified, the Department of Justice has said that such compliance was voluntary and could not necessarily be compelled by a court. It would certainly be an interesting test case for the Supreme Court, which has expressed some skepticism about the scope of how subpoenas into President Trump's financial records. But it seems like it has to be the case that if the remedy for improper use of a pardon is impeachment, then Congress has to have the ability to investigate the use of those pardons. But that takes us to the penultimate issue with respect to pardons, which is what would happen if President Trump stepped down and allowed Mike Pence to pardon him? Many people wonder if Donald Trump could resign at 11:59 a.m. on January the 20th, making Mike Pence the president for just a few minutes, just long enough to pardon President Trump. Yes, this is a scenario that led to Gerald Ford's pardon of Richard Nixon. For years, people have claimed that Nixon and Ford made a deal, that Nixon would resign if Ford agreed to pardon him. This sounds like a sleazy deal, but there doesn't seem to be any evidence of wrongdoing or shady dealing by Ford. But at the end of the day, Trump could effectively do the same thing. Instead of leaving office 2 years before his term is up, as Richard Nixon did, Trump could effectively step down with just a few minutes left in his presidency, turn it over to Mike Pence, and ask for a pardon from President Mike Pence. Of course, President Trump has already stated that he could pardon himself, so he doesn't actually need to do that. But the question is, can the president actually pardon himself? President Trump certainly thinks he has that power. He said on more than one occasion, "I have the absolute right to pardon myself." But it's an open question because obviously no one has ever done this before, so it's uncharted territory. And as with most things with constitutional law, first we look to the text of the Constitution. And as we've discussed, the Constitution gives the president the power to grant reprieves and pardons for offenses against the United States, except in cases of impeachment. So at first blush, it doesn't contain a limitation that says, unless you are the president of the United States. But that's not necessarily the end of the question. In particular because I think a lot of people consider the idea of a president pardoning him or herself to be so odious. Another prudential argument is that if the president could pardon himself, he would forever be above the law. Many believe that a sitting president cannot be indicted. If the president could pardon himself before he leaves office, he'd be immune from all federal crimes.
Okay, I think our question's answered. Where the fuck did Mooten go? Is this legal guy a textualist or no? Do you have an opinion on textualism? I love to get textual.
Textualists are dumb fucks.
Why? Oh, I'm sorry. You think you should legislate from the bench?
Yeah.
Why?
Activism all the way.
Yeah, judicial activism. You think that's healthy for the Constitution when the Supreme Court wasn't even originally given the power to make the decisions 100%. They do?
100%.
Oh, interesting.
Because textualism is just judicial activism in reverse.
Is it though?
Mm-hmm. You're just taking the opposite approach. You're just being an activist.
Oh, so you can either read the
direction.
Constitution as it was meant to be read, or you can expand upon it. And yeah, you think that's the opposite?
So what do you mean by that? How was it meant to be read?
How is it meant to be read? Well, probably I would imagine there's a lot of words on the paper. Probably read it as the words were written.
Yeah, so it's meant to be read as a white slave-owning male?
Yeah, correct. That's why we needed amendments to change that white slave-owning part.
Oh, So for all the text that hasn't been amended, it should only be read that way, right?
Correct, until you amend it. That's right. You don't like something? Then legislate it. Change it. That's why we have Congress, okay? The Supreme Court is not supposed to be our stand-in for fucking legislation.
Wrong.
Well.
Another debate won.
Yeah, I know. I just win them all the time. I can't help myself.
You know, Chipotle started charging for tortillas if you get them on the side of the bowl now.
Wait, why would they not? Did they not before?
It used to be free. You would just be like, hey, can I get a tortilla on the side? And they'd always throw it in. But now they charge. It's fucked up.
Welcome to 2020, boys.
That's right.
Dono's muted? True, they have been. Do you want me to unmute them? Open the floodgates.
Hey, I am linguistics undergrad and would love to talk about this stuff with you.
Fuck no. But thanks for the offer.
Destiny, you pronounce Korean words incorrectly, though your pronunciation of Hangul is wrong.
Nice, good
Sounds like just aren't in the English language and take a lot of practice for foreigners to learn to pronounce correctly.
That sounds impossible to do. Wow, thank you, Skardar, for the raid.
You gnome fuck!
I just cut out the middleman and masturbate to Destiny. He's got that great debate cake. A real kathunkadunk.
Good one.
Kuma.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny,
Hey.
I was going to sub anyways, but can I debate Dan about space and rockets being important to the world and people as a whole? I have quite a few sources, and think I can really make him look dumb. Anyways, spam wowie.
I don't know where Dan went.
Athene started streaming again. He is debuting his new mobile game.
Oh my god.
You should
Athene?
have him on for a discussion. He said he wants to start doing live chats again, lol.
You gnome
Got on that.
Elden Ring news on the 10th you. Destiny, thanks for your great work. But Dan has been lazy. He has neglected to tell a bear joke. Isn't that the only reason you keep him around for? We want deaf kids to hear. Have to engage in the idea that being deaf is bad. Some of the deaf community takes it as an insult. For them the argument is the insult.
I don't know how,
Bonus meme. Saying something naturally is offensive.
I don't know how Tim Pool. I think Tim Pool is shadow banned on YouTube.
How
He must
the fuck
be.
do you cope with the enormous
no, he
amounts
is.
of
He
stress
is,
while
1,000,000%,
dealing with
never mind.
psychotic people every single day?
I don't know, my dude. I just like fighting with people. He unlists his videos?
I think the only way I can get a conversation with you is to talk crap about you on Twitter or do the same in a
No,
YouTube video.
I don't think that's the case.
You gnome fuck!
Wait, does he?
As
Can I
a
see it
techie
here if it's
classic boomer,
unlisted?
This mod pack looks terrifying.
Or wait, what channel was it on?
Dan Reed states v. Hearty.
You're on the right one?
You gnome fuck!
Oh, I see me. Down here. Wait, so is this unlisted? How can I tell if it's unlisted? Is it really unlisted if it shows up on the...
What is your Chipotle order?
It's not unlisted. Okay, yeah, then no. He's shadow banned from YouTube. 1,000,000%. He gets 500,000 views consistently on his main channel. That's probably because maybe the notifications still go out or whatever, but from searches on YouTube, he is shadow banned 100%. You got to search Timcast Destiny. You shouldn't have to. If I search Destiny Tim Pool, the Google algorithm will serve this video to me first, unless he's shadow banned. Like, it's not an argument. You guys can argue with Danny if you want. I know I'm right. I don't feel like getting into the ins and outs of like how these search algorithms work. Like, if you think that you need to type in like, well, you have to type in the specific words, Timcast space, like you're talking about search engine tech from like 2005. Like, you're so far behind. Like what word am I looking for? Not savvy, not intricate. How not exotic. Fuck. What word am I looking for? Advanced, not advanced, but sophisticated. Yeah, you are so far behind how sophisticated algorithms have got for certain. You're so wrong in ways that you don't even know. Yeah. If he's shadow banned, why does it still show up under Timcast? Because my guess is going to be that YouTube or Google probably shadow ban certain people unless you search for a hyper-specific term related to those people. Because then people that are actually trying to find that content, they don't want to keep them from being able to find it. But for normal people that are browsing around, they don't want people to be served that content through a search engine. It's probably the way that it works. Even Timcast Destiny, if there is 0% chance, if I search for Tim Pool Destiny, I should be able to find, like, it should show up on his channel, like, immediately. It's got over 500, or it's got, like, hundreds of thousands of views. Like, it should show up immediately. And I can't find it on the first page. Like, I'm getting videos that have 276 views here. It's impossible. There's just no possible way that it doesn't show up unless he's been shadow banned. If it's like forcing you to search like particular terms to get it. Like, my guess is in the algorithm, Timcast and Tim Pool are probably registered similarly anyway in terms of how the search algorithm works. Is it officially known that YouTube does shadow bans, or are you just speculating? Nobody will, I don't know why, but nobody comes out and explicitly says they do shadow bans. I don't know why, but I think it's because usually they try to phrase it differently. They'll say, oh, we don't do shadow bans. Sometimes we'll prioritize content or deprioritize content. It's kind of like when, it's the same way that cell phone service providers will always say, oh, no, we don't throttle. We would never throttle. What we'll do, though, is we'll deprioritize your connection and restrict the maximum allotted speed to your line and blah, 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 right? They don't actually throttle, but effectively they do throttle. Are you not allowed to upload it to your own channel? I asked them, but they didn't respond to me, so I'm going to assume no. I don't want to step on any toes there. Okay, what am I doing? We're like running around doing nothing. Oh, formation core. Fuck, okay. Okay, I don't want to use the charged crystals, right? Because these are like... Fuck, hold on, I've got the COVID-19 in my throat. Oof. Okay. We recovered, we vaccinated ourselves. I almost got sick once from the coronavirus. Somebody coughed right at me with the coronavirus, and I said, oh, hold on. And they were like, what's wrong? And I was like, you have to say in a video game so you don't get infected. True. How the fuck does Tim upload daily to 3 channels? I think he just talks about news like all the fucking time or whatever, right? It's kind of like David Pacman. Pure nether quartz crystal. Fuck. Some of these are really easy to get, and some of these are really hard to get. Okay. Pure Certus quartz crystal. I think the pure crystals mean that I like fucking bred them or something, right? You don't need the pure ones? No, but I'm saying the pure ones are good to use because I don't think you can make any more seeds out of them. Good one. I like how I asked this guy specifically. I was like, oh, I'm curious. What evidence do you have, if any? Is there any evidence that Kyle Rittenhouse is a Nazi or even like a white supremacist? And he's like, Destiny, so what? You found me in the woods torturing cats with a bunch of hardcore Satanists? You think can't prove I'm a Satanist? But like, oh, okay. So you don't actually have a single piece of evidence. Like, cool. I wonder if that guy's actually a real lawyer.
Sorry if you already answered this, but I just got here. Did you to the Tim Pool debate review yet, or are you going to tonight?
Not tonight, no. Probably tomorrow.
It's Mike.
True. Destiny, Twitter's still popping off? I don't really care. I'm done. This is boring. This tweet is from 3 months. Wait, what is this guy even tweeting about? Why is my shit so fucked right now? I can't bring up this window. Wait, why? I can't even see what he tweeted. Oh, the context's pretty clear, my dude. If you want to call someone a Nazi, apologize for believing Rittenhouse defended himself, but claim that German doctors experiment on tortures and originals propaganda. You're right. Oh, that's true, actually. That was a good argument. I didn't understand that guy's argument initially, but... Y'all's Twitter fight made it on the front page of Murdered by... Oh, I saw this because the guy does like fucking... He's probably like one of like 30 lawyers involved in some class action lawsuit. He's probably not even a lawyer. He's probably a paralegal that fucking files paperwork as like a fucking clerk or some shit. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm a high-powered... What I do is how does he describe it? I take money from large corporations and I return it to the people. Like, oh, sure thing, chief. I'm sure you do. Very fucking noble. You're like a fucking... fuck, who's this author? Literally a John Grisham fucking protagonist, my dude, I'm sure. That goofy lawyer guy's taking victory lap on Twitter. Wait, how? He didn't respond to me. Wait, what was that guy's... Twitter name? I don't care. We're done here. Here we go. Hey, my name is my name. Are you telling me he's in the streets with my name and nobody told me? Okay, what were we doing? Okay, this. Logic processor. Okay, I really don't have any of these made? I need to... Oh my god. This guy's found pretty much every tweet I posted in the past 20 hours. Complete silence after that one. What tweet? I'm still... Satanist? Is that a word? Satanist? 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 I think the Timcast video doesn't show up in search because it got flagged with U.S. elections warning. Oh, possibly. That could be the reason why. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, making boom. Logic processors. Printed logic circuit. Gold. Who dare leaves? Oh, Peach. Motherfucker. Printed logic circuit. Printed logic inscriber logic press. Is that it? We need gold ingots. Print inscriber. Okay, this one. Okay, so I'm gonna stick a fuck ton of gold in there. Have you watched the show Archer? I've seen like clips, and I think a couple episodes. I think Teresa used to watch that back in the day. Okay, inscriber. Okay, please let this just work. Gold ink. No, no. Okay. Boom. Oh, I didn't. Wait, what? No? Hello? Why are you not working? Wait, okay, inscriber logic press, gold ingot. Is it not getting power? Oh, of course not, because I didn't hook this up to anything. Fuck. Oh god, what am I even supposed to hook this up to? I can't hook it up to like a wire relay, right? Wait, can you hook? That won't connect, will it? That Matt Biner guy from the Jordy Report seemed to really hate you too for my worst. Oh, I don't give a fuck. It might if you place it on it. The bottom might connect. Ah, oh, fuck. Oh wait, I don't even need to connect this, actually. Okay, wait. High voltage wire connector. Can I just hook this onto this thing? Oh my god. Okay. I like how when people, that guy typed some like I am very badass message where he was like, I didn't care about who Destiny was before, but then I saw the thumbnail I made on the YouTube video and now I'm mad. Like, okay, dude. Ah, there we go. Now this is working. Okay, wait. What are you doing? Yes. And there it flows to the box. Oh my god, look at this. Genius. When will Destiny respond to his allegations? Destiny told me to kill myself in 2011 because I cheated in StarCraft 2. It's possible. I don't fucking know. That sounds like old school StarCraft 2, though. I love this take because, like, Can you read? Do you guys see like the embedded like? I hate to use this word so much, but I am going to use it. I'm not going to be charitable, right? Do you see the class reductionism that exists in this?
You gnome fuck!
Destiny, do you think?
Many of the German doctors and corporate scientists who experimented on Jews didn't do it because they hated Jews. It actually wasn't about them being Jewish. They did it because Jews had been successfully dehumanized by the German state and there was money to be made. Hitler's fascist ideology and the racial superiority that sometimes they pursued even to the detriment of their own cause, that actually wasn't because of it wasn't actually because of like racial superiority or anything. It was actually just because the corporate scientists and the fact that people were trying to make money. It was actually all capitalism's fault. Like I sleep. Wait, is this same song playing again? It's a really weird way of saying everything bad that happens is because of capitalism. Yeah. Wait till he hears about how Adolf Hitler railed against capitalism. I don't know about that. That's a really weird one. Like, technically, the term privatization, I think, was started to explain the privatization of companies under Hitler in Germany. But those companies also worked at the direction of the government. So I don't know if you'd consider that like state capitalist or what. It's also kind of funny if you think about the fact that like the only reason why Hitler was stopped was because of the the productive capacity of the capitalist nation of the United States was probably, well, no, I'm sorry, was the chief and primary reason why Germany was even stopped in World War II, but okay. Technically, Russia was probably a bigger reason. The Soviet Union was only able to do what it did because of how much they were supported by Great Britain and the United States. That, like, we had this whole program called Lend-Lease where we were sending, like, fucking so much armor, rubber. There was so much shit that we shipped over to that country to help them with the war effort. Like, it was American resources and Russian bodies, I guess. But I don't mean to be similar to, they sacrificed like 50 million people to stop the Germans. Sure, but Russia would not have been able to make the stand that they did without so much material coming in from Western countries. They wouldn't have been able to. They just wouldn't have been able to. What do you think is worse? Nazis not having enough resources, the United States supplying resources? Wait, what? Oh, there's the meme. American steel, UK intel, and Russian blood. Sure. Okay, what are we doing? I'm so lost in everything. Oh, wait. I was going to make a lot of these things. Okay, we have this. How does one combat this idea that you can't ascribe any positive qualities to Kyle or bad people? What is that sentence? Did you ever graduate high school? Harry Styles was the leading cause of the defeat of Nazi Germany. Good one. Not as much as your mom was. Okay, hold on. Oh god, I need a lot of these too. Okay, Silicon. Inscriber, Silicon Press. Inscriber Engineering Press. Inscriber Silicon. Does this literally only take silicon? Silicon? Silicone? Boobs. Where did I put that all? My everything is such a clusterfuck. Why you stop talking? Wait, why you stop taking down the scroll video of your content? I just get bored. That person is like severely mentally deranged. That person has big problems. Like, unironically, that person will probably like end their existence someday, and I don't know if I want to be involved in that. Okay. If you want another point of view on how the war was won that isn't so land war focused, the more on the air sea war fought by the UK USA primarily. This is a good short interview. Okay, I'll bookmark it. For example, if I said Kyle acted in self-defense, some Twitter people would lose their mind. They can't handle saying Kyle showed gun restraint, and they fall back on Kyle shot and killed people. Oh my god, stop defending him. Yeah, people have like a very like one-dimensional view. People actually have a one-dimensional view of everything. I guess I've noticed like glimpses of this. I always feel like my understanding of people is evolving throughout the years. And in some ways, I'm like happy about that. But then in other ways, I'm a little bit disappointed in myself that I didn't notice some things. So like I noticed this a lot when it comes down to like the concept of victim blaming is an interesting one. So like there are definitely steps that you can take to reduce the likelihood of you being like assaulted. But that doesn't mean that it's ever okay or acceptable for somebody to assault you. But it seems like that position, that understanding is very, 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 very hard for a lot of people to have. That's like a fucking all or nothing to a lot of people, which is very strange. Should I make a 5th inscriber for like non... Squirrel can go. Okay, Destiny, what the fuck, man? You spelled my name with an L instead of an I. I don't know why you did that. I don't think that's an accurate assessment, and I'm totally against that person. Squirrel can go fuck themselves, but I feel like you're starting down this road where everyone who debates you is worse off in life than you. And I get the most recent guy maybe feel that's really just a function of them being online personalities. I'm not saying that people that specifically debate me are worse off in life. I'm not even talking about like good or bad in life. I'm just saying that people that tend to spend all their time online obsessing over like online arguments on Twitter and shit, unless it's like your job or some shit, I think that speaks to some degree of like unwellness in your mind. He did that to avoid tagging you? Oh, maybe. Okay. Well, sorry. Mike is literally mass spamming people with like 20 followers at Destiny's a Nazi. Yeah, that dude is losing it. Okay. Sorry, logic processor. Boom, boom. Okay, logic processor, fluid dust, charged quartz crystal. Okay, charge. Wait. Oh my god, how do I know? Pure. Oh no, any crystal. Okay. Oh, I should just make this. Why do you feel the need to armchair psychologist diagnose people on your stream? I don't understand. So I have to develop like some level of understanding of the people that I talk to, because if I don't make any effort to understand them, then I just have to dismiss all of them as absolutely fucking batshit insane. And I don't think that's, one, I don't think that's fair to those people. And two, I don't think it serves me well to just write everybody off as crazy. Just because they don't think reasonably about things, right? So instead, it's probably better to ask the question like, well, why do people think about certain things certain ways? Why do people think the way they do about certain things? Like, that's probably a healthier question to ask. So that's why I'm not trying to diagnose people. Just making some like broad observations that I think might be explanatory for why some people seem to be so like rationally disconnected from some like pretty basic things. Okay, okay. Fuck. Gold, redstone, silicon. Gold, redstone, silicon. Oh, Jesus. You can put acceleration cards and inscribers? Wait, where? Oh, over here. True, acceleration card. Oof. no, wait. This is easy to make. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. This is easy to make. Thank you, Richie, with the Brooks memes, especially since you're like
What
the
are
NHS
your
guy.
on-off
Oh, I don't give a
election
fuck. I don't care.
predictions,
I
Stephen
don't ever
103?
plan on going to that show ever, and that is one of my legitimately like one of my few triggers, but I don't give a fuck. Personally, I think it's really weird in the middle of like, especially like political arguments when you start bringing up like dead people and shit. I think that when it's done, I think it's to invoke a certain type of response, even though obviously some people will never acknowledge that, but I don't care. Yeah. Do you think Swing Blitz has bad facial? I don't know what the fuck that means. Did you figure out how to eat the mixed nuts? Nope, they're sitting beside me and I will never eat them. Those are from Alina now. Oh wait, fuck, what am I doing? Okay. Oh, calculation presser. I made a few of these, didn't I? Please? No. Okay, printed calculation circuit, redstone, and silicon. It's totally anecdotal, but I was really good at compartmentalizing my online politics stuff when I was really into it. It was unhealthy in retrospect, but it didn't bleed much into the rest of my life. Oh, well, that's good. Silent. Stop pointing me to Twitter, guys. See, look, now we're not interacting with the stream.
Just a little nigga representing from the 305, 30305. Used to roll around up in a 1996 Nissan. Bought it from an A-Rap, got robbed 3 months later on some dumb shit. 19 stunting on these niggas like a run shit. I was trying to get it. Every single morning, took the bus and hit the studio. My nigga, I was living on a mission. Thought I was a
Okay, iron, diamond, redstone.
Nigga stay wishing. Homie yelling, all you do is rap. Seems like you don't even wanna listen. Chill with it, you just gotta deal with it. Can't stop a nigga when you know he got a vision. 16s, all I got is 16s. Rap about it, homie, you can get up on a big screen. $1 million budgets in abundance. Know you got a chance if you keep it in 100. Oh man, oh man, oh man, so true. Couldn't be any more true. I just gotta do what I do. Pray shit'll go according to the plans I choose. Everybody know what's best for the boy. All I get is suggestions. Pardon me, but I ain't ask no questions. Got no time for the half-ass lessons. Either bring it to the table or get to stepping. Lyrics on deck, I don't need no weapons. Still standing as a king, I don't see no peasants. 24 freestyle. Any rapping ass nigga, only how much getting paid is to the OG legends, huh?
Feeling like I need it. All my life I know I need it. Need it.
Have you followed any of Nintendo's recent controversies? There's not much to follow. Like, I don't know what people are expecting me to say in regards to this. Like, these things, like esports or charities or whatever shit, doesn't make Nintendo like any fucking money. So they don't give a fuck about it. So they just want to end all of it because they just rather not deal with anything related to any of it. That's probably how they view it. Like, that's it. Like, there's nothing else to say about it. Do you think the US should return under the authority of the British Crown? I got one. Okay, acceleration card, inverter card. What does an inverter card do? And a fuzzy card. What the fuck does that do?
Long term, niggas only focus on a new wave. Next trend, jealous of their ex-friends. Stunting out on Instagram, shit that y'all invest in. Nigga, be yourself and get some self-esteem with it. Ain't nobody gave me shit, bitch. Fuck a hand down, had to separate myself from everyone. To stand down, isolated from the ignorance I had. I can't bound in the studio while other niggas threw them bands down. Getting stuck up on a daily, niggas bringing cans down. They get 47s, Mac 11.
Wait, what is this? You can make me look so bad right now by posting a single shred of evidence that Rittenhouse was in any way, size, shape, or form a Nazi or even a white nationalist. We're all waiting. Good luck. They found his Twitter account, where he posted white supremacist propaganda. 61 likes. All the fucking idiots liking my tweet is a test case on how would people will like anything that pushes their stupid false narrative. There was no Twitter account. Nice. Oh, dude, the whole video, that cringe video of him and the fucking girl teenage bullshit or whatever, it was like the fucking he's no angel argument. Dude, I can't, dude, the parallels like scream at me. I can't believe that people are unironically doing this. Like, wait, are you serious? You're gonna link past videos of him being a dumb fuck, which admittedly is, and that's like your argument? Like, this is literally the he was no angel argument, but okay. Oh my god, what? Wait, why is this shit so fucking slow? Stickle transporter speed 1 meter per second. Pump rate is 2 per second. They're basic, yeah. Damn, dude, wait, these cards are crazy. Wait, what the fuck? This is way faster. Okay, sorry. Okay, we're getting sidetracked. Motherfucker. Okay. It's possible I'm super dumb about this, but I don't know why Nintendo would protect an old IP like Melee. I think it's they just don't want people to play it because they just want people to play the new shit. That's literally it. I'm pretty sure that's literally it. You heard about the Texas lawsuit suing other states for not complying with election law? Nope. Similar to how conservatives say Rittenhouse is a hero because the people he killed had criminal histories. Oh yeah, true. Which technically, if you want to go by criminal histories, I'm pretty sure that first guy that he shot was like a literal fucking sex offender. But I mean, okay. Okay, I think this would actually be faster if I just input these manually. Oh fuck, never mind. We're out. Incoming clip chimp. Oh, not to say that the guy deserved to die, even if he was a sex offender. Damn, even one card makes it significantly faster. Sick. Okay, fuck, what am I doing? Oh, applied energistics. When proposing an idea that has a negative side, would you recommend before to bring up the negative side, give a counterpoint, and show self-awareness for anything? Or would you recommend waiting until someone else brings it? It super depends on the... Oh wait, shit, we can't listen to Kanye West. I'm pretty sure that's like copyright shit. Fuck. Okay, so the way that this works now... Oh, wait, hold on. We were building this. Okay, I remember we were doing. Okay. Okay, glass, luminescence, redstone. Redstone, quartz, glass, luminescence. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just make 4 of these screens. Or 3 of these screens. Okay. Okay. Boom, boom. Logic processor. Yes. Yep. This thing. And the other thing is in my inventory, hopefully? No, it's not. Or is it? Why don't I see it? Am I crazy? Maybe it is. Wait, where did my annihilation cores go? I made these, didn't I? I must have. Wait, maybe I didn't actually craft these. I don't think I did. Okay, quartz, logic, fluix, dust. Boom. Anyone know of any good alternative metal bands? I like Tool. Have you ever heard of Tool? Hey kid, ever heard of Tool? Okay, boom, terminal. Okay, if I hook this terminal up to any random place and I connect it with a glass cable to my crafting terminal over here, I can withdraw and deposit items at range? Is that how that works? Let's find out. Terminal, yes. Is that... I don't need to power this. Oh, no, wait, never mind. It'll have power because of these cables. Oh, this is going to look ugly as fuck running on my roof, though. I didn't, like, pre-plan for this dumbass fucking mod. You can make facades and cover the cables in any block you want. When you say make a facade, is it going to make another block that sticks out? Or is it going to, like... It'll cover the face of the block. How will I be able to see it then if I want to deconstruct it? Where the fuck do I get this shit at? Mineral wood. Where the fuck do I get this at? Oh god. I think we have some of this wood, but... This guy's such a weasel. Wait, this song also gets me. My VOD deleted. Oh, okay. So I can withdraw and deposit items. Oh, wait. Well, this is awesome. Not a facade. Cable anchors. What is a cable anchor? A quartz cutting. Oh my god. I don't care about that. That's fine. We can just, people can see how technologically advanced my base is. Do you think this is racist?
The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen. It gives me goosebumps every time he does it.
I feel like this is the whitest thing I've ever heard in my entire. You got a 12-hour ban for Dragma? What the fuck? What's Dragma? Drag my nuts on your face. This is the reviewer. Oh shit. Don't care, still white. Sorry, hold on. I'm just like, somebody in Goofy's replies, because Goofy said that I'm having a meltdown, and somebody replied to Goofy, could we not be using the term meltdown like that? This isn't a meltdown, and calling it one muddies the waters for autistic people. Oh my god. Was that ironic? I don't think so, but who the fuck knows? If I put two ME drives next to each other, are they automatically connected? Or I guess I would just connect them with the cable, huh? Uh-oh. Rem is saying Vosh is a bigot? Wait, are Rem and Vosh fighting? Where? Oh my god, crafting this shit is so fucking AIDS. In moderation topic. Wait, what? Wait, that's why you're setting up auto crafting for it? How could we possibly auto craft this? Hook me up. I have a crafting terminal. What do I need to make next? Okay, ME drive, ME terminal. You need some kind of cable. Place all these in your chest. Access from a terminal. Expanding your network. So you have a great example. Let's place an ME export bus on the top of a furnace to dump in ores, and an ME import bus on the bottom of a furnace to extract. Lets you export items from the network. ME import bus. Oh, you can probably choose what to export, I imagine, right? Look up the ME interface. I already have that. Wait, do I? No, I don't. I'm sorry. An interface terminal? Or an ME interface? To autocraft, you need a crafting CPU and co-processing units. Then you need an interface terminal and patterns. Then you need to set up an array of molecular assembler. Oh my god. Team Vosh or Team Ram? I think both of them are pretty funny. By default, a network can support 8 channels. Once you break this limit, you have to add an ME controller to your network. This allows you to expand your network greatly. Each face of the controller will output 32 channels, depending on what's sitting. Place an ME dense cable next to it, you'll be able to carry 32 channels. Oh my god. So, what's like the next thing? Be a valid graphics CPU, 2 rules must be met. The CPU must be a cuboid, completely composed of the parts listed above. Error, other blocks are not valid. The CPU must contain at least 1 storage component. Crafting CPU has a multi-leg only for a single chunk of entire structure. What? You can name your crafting CPUs by naming any of the crafting units. To provide patterns, you can use the ME enter. Oh my god! You need an ME controller before you start auto crafting. Is this gonna take up a lot of space? I can't fit this here, right? This is gonna have to go like outside, huh? We're getting closer and closer to league time, boys. Okay, wait. So what? Okay, I don't know any of these dumbass cabinets. What do I need to build first? Tell me what I need to build. Controller and ME dense cables. What do I need the controller for? I don't even have anything hooked up yet. Controller. How do I get these dumbass sky blocks? Sky stone? Metallurgic infuser. What is this? AIDS. Okay. Okay, before we do anything else, we're gonna severely expand. We need more cloches. You craft the compass or just run around with a mini-map, fly to code to get the sky stone. I think I already have cheese. I think that's how I did it before. What did I use for this? I think I used tin decoration stairs. Which is probably up here. Yeah. No! Wrong button. The Goofy Guy doesn't link an article. I'm certain he read this piece. Okay, let's check. Wisconsin man who says he marched with Rittenhouse in Kenosha was immersed in white supremacist propaganda. So Ryan Balch, a 31-year-old Wisconsin man who joined Kyle Rittenhouse in contingent of militia conducting armed patrols, used his social media accounts to link to a Nazi propaganda video. Okay, so this is one other person that was there with Kyle, tweeted out a Nazi propaganda video, amplified white nationalist Richard Spencer, and uploaded symbols associated with the so-called Boogaloo movement. Hate watch determined. Is this our evidence that Kyle Rittenhouse was a Nazi or white supremacist? Balch appeared on a YouTube livestream called Hair of the Dog on August 28th, 3 days after Rittenhouse alleged attack, claiming that he personally did not go to Kenosha to be against the protest movement, Black Lives Matter, or to be against anyone. Blogs have been accused, times been linked to shooting by law enforcement. Why would you tweet this? Oh God, I'm cringing. Is this boomer Twitter hours? When you come at the king. Oh. I don't understand. You're on level 2, he's on level 3. Maybe, dude. Is he comp? I can't tell if he's... Yeah, I don't know. Hate Watch tied Bulk to a Twitter account that also indicates he was immersed in white supremacist propaganda prior to traveling to Kenosha. Wait, is there more to this? Am I booming? Are there other pages? What does this have to do with white supremacy or Nazi shit? What is this? Hey, watch type Bulk to a Twitter account. Maybe this is just the Twitter account and there are other bad tweets on the account, maybe? In case he was immersed in white supremacist propaganda prior to traveling to Kenosha. Bulk published to Twitter on February 13th a link to a website that featured a video of explicit Nazi propaganda. It's demonstrated here in these two archives. Okay. I don't think we're allowed to show like these particular things on Twitch anymore or something. Hold on. Boom, boom. Okay, Ryan Balch. So in one, he links to a website called antifascism.org and says that is all, which links to Antifa, I think. And then the second one is to a video called Truth Will Triumph, Adolf Hitler, which is pretty bad for sure. Video unavailable because I don't know what this video is about, but I'm gonna assume it sounds pretty Nazi-ish. The video, Balch's Twitter account linked to Trump will circulate on fringe white supremacist websites around the time he posted. Oh, hold on. Footage of violent speeches. White supremacists embedded that video within the domain antifascism.org. Oh, I guess when he linked to antifascism.org, it showed the thing or whatever. Employed careful phrasing and misleading content, enabling it to be circulated without being easy to hear propaganda. White nationalists Twitter one day earlier than Balch did. Balch's Twitter account, which he hasn't tweeted from, also follows and retweeted Spencer. It also tweeted Lauren Southern the same day he shared the link to the video. Southern is a Canadian woman who frequently promotes the Southern. Okay, this guy is probably like white supremacist leaning at the very least. Although this still isn't Kyle Rittenhouse, this is just a random person that marched in the same thing as him. But Southern is a Canadian woman who frequently promotes which watch him swim he's referred to himself as a goy in one tweet and Hate Watch was unable to determine to what degree Balch may have been in contact with Rittenhouse prior to the Kenosha protests, if at all. Okay. It's also not clear whether or not the pair were connected on social media. Okay. Well, okay. All right, I'm good. Thank you for this. Here's another article. This is an update. Far-right Kyle Rittenhouse propaganda, not factually based, says Kenosha militia participant. One of the militia members who joined Kyle Rittenhouse and told him that far-right propaganda praised the 7-year-old accused murder is harmful and said he was not part of a well-regulated militia. Ryan Balch. This is again the Balch guy. Was reported. Okay, referring to the culture person. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information or what this is. Balch dismissed the credibility of a potential criminal defense of Rittenhouse using the Second Amendment's description of a well-regulated militia, which is what his lawyer apparently intends to argue. Wait, what? Who would care? Wait, why is this guy even being asked about defenses in court? Wait, what?
Isn't this like arguing that because there was a sex offender on the other side that the protesters are all pedos?
You need a JD to pass the bar, right? You have to get a JD before you take the bar, right? No? You do not? Can you take any not in 6 states? Okay, that's good enough. Okay, fuck. Oh, we need stone. Take the bar on stream for content? Yeah. Take the LSAT on stream? I think we might be able to handle the LSAT. Do you think? Isn't it just a bunch of like logic? Or is there more? Are there particular law questions on the LSAT? My understanding was that like anybody with like a philosophy undergrad could theoretically pass the LSAT. I think? Am I wrong on that? I don't remember if it has like particular law related questions or not. That could be content. Wait, link me LSAT sample questions. Well, anybody ever can pass the LSAT alone. Yeah, but I wonder if we get a good score. What do you need for like Yale or Stanford? Is like 168 and higher or something? It's not a pass or fail thing. Well, I mean, kind of, right? I mean, there are good scores and there are shit scores. My fiance just got a 165 and she's getting offers from every fucking law school in the country. Well, yeah, but is she getting... There's like 3 that like everybody obsesses over. It's like Yale, Stanford, and one other, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember if Harvard is in top 3 or not. I don't remember. Ohio State. Harvard is the best law school? I'm pretty sure Yale is the best. I thought that was the case. But I mean, obviously, if you go to either one, I'm sorry, if you like go to Harvard and you're in my chat and you're like, oh no, Destiny's shitting on me. Oh, we have the U.S. News Law School rankings. Number 1 is Yale, 2 is Stanford, 3 is Harvard. Okay, so does Harvard is 3rd. Oh, Columbia is brought up. And 4th. Okay. All right. Sample questions. A company employee generates a series of 5-digit product codes in accordance with the following rules. The code uses the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and no others. Each digit occurs exactly once in any code. The second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit. Oh, fuck. This sounds super easy. Okay, each digit occurs once. The second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit. So of these, the only thing where that could be... So, okay. 1, 2... Oh, wait. Spreadsheets. Nah, fuck this. We can do this with Paint.
Read this link. Ooh.
I'm good. Okay, wait. Code uses the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each digit occurs exactly once in the code. The second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit. Okay, so this first digit has to be either 1 or 2, which would make the second digit either 2 or 4. Right? The value of the third digit is less than the value of the fifth digit. Oh, wait, fuck. You're supposed to make a, Don't forget about 0. The second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit. What number here is twice as big as 0? Hold on, sorry, one second. Hold on. You said why not 0? You're safe for now. One sec. Okay. If both the first and second were 0, but no digits repeat. Wait, I just realized why we never ever do anything like this on stream. Holy shit. Why do you have 5 written down? Because we're labeling slots 1 through 5. There's 5 digits, right? You guys are literally fucking brainlets. Holy shit. Is this why it felt like most people in fucking public college were literal dumb fucks when I got there? Holy shit, what is wrong with you guys? Unless you're a fucking computer programmer, okay? None of you are starting any of your fucking labeling with the number 0, okay? So, and I don't even think any fucking programmer would do that on a normal fucking list, okay? We're not fucking talking about arrays here, you fucking morons. Shut the fuck up. Okay, Jesus Christ, where were we? Holy shit. If you're not timing this, there's 0 point. Okay, I was just curious what the questions were. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. All right, back to Minecraft. Good call.
You gnome fuck!
First and second place can also be 0, right?
No, there's no digits repeated. Oh my god. Is this why my fucking analogies are so difficult to understand and shit? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Okay. Sawing factory, smelting factory. I can't do a coding stream because I would literally have no money because I would end up banning every single motherfucker in my community if we did anything related to learning. Learning anything on stream is fucking cancer. Holy shit. One problem is a lot of you people are just really bad at like learning shit. And like the comprehension of like any of that shit would drive me fucking crazy, okay? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, back to this. Minecraft. Where no one can correct me because like only 3 of you have actually played through this dumbass fucking mod pack. I feel like I'm just thinking like all the random because like some of you guys are just so like literal about everything, right? Like so some guys like this isn't worth it. You don't actually time it. It's like I was just curious what the question was. I feel like you could be like sitting in a car and you like rev the engine. You're like, wow, I really like the way the engine sounds. And like you guys would be in the back seat being like, you know that when you rev the engine and it's not in gear, you're not actually going anywhere, right? You fucking idiot. It's like, yeah. I'm still drunk. True. Jesus. Okay.
You gnome fuck!
It's not chat's fault that your paint drawings are shit and people misinterpret them. Try
Wrong.
using a spreadsheet next time, they're very useful.
My paint drawings are legendary. Okay. Okay. Yes. Why not practice skill of not getting triggered by chat while learning something? Oh, true. Okay. Wait, not that one. I don't know why my random windows are like over each other. Oh, fuck. You're supposed to do this whole thing in 35 minutes? Wait, no fucking way. 28 questions? With like different read-throughs on everything in 35 minutes? Oh, each section is 35 minutes. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Jesus. We'll go back to this. Okay, you trigger the fuck out of me. Each group of questions in the section is... Okay, I'll do a timer, even though I've never done one of these before. And I would ordinarily practice something like this before, but okay. Each group of questions in the section is based on a set of conditions, and answering some of the questions, it may be useful to draw a rough diagram. Choose the response that most accurately and completely answers each question and blacken the corresponding space on your answer sheet. Okay, a company employee generates a series of five-digit product codes in accordance with the following rules. So we have 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have 5 different digit places. Codes use the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each digit occurs exactly one time. The second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit. So we know this rule is true. Okay, hold on. So if the second digit has a value exactly twice that of the first digit, okay, that means that our first digit can only be 1 or 2. And it means that our second digit has to be 2 or 4, okay? So we know that 2 is not used in any of these places over here, kind of like a Sudoku, I guess. The second digit is the value of the third digit. The value of the third digit is less than the value of the fifth digit. So whatever number is here is less than slot 5, I guess. If the last digit of an acceptable product code is 1, if this last digit is 1, it must be true that the first digit is 2. That's true. So the answer to number 1 is A. Is it multiple? Can you pick multiple things? The second digit is 0. That's not true. The third digit is 3. That can't be true. Wait, can there be multiple answers, or is it just 1 per section? Wait, hold on. Stop. 1 per question. Gotcha. He actually doesn't know how to read. I'm amazed. Deathly D, what did I just read incorrectly here? Let me know, because you're about to get permabanned, unironically. Tell me what I just read incorrectly. You need to use 0 as part of the question. You're wrong. Good luck in school or whatever. You're a shit learner. You're probably going to fail whatever the fuck you try. Good luck, buddy. Okay? Bye. Okay. The digits given to you are 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? But the positions given to us are 1, 2, 3. Like, we can talk about 5 positions. Okay? Do I really need to explain that? Technically, the 5 digits, we could label these 5 digits anything we want. We could call these positions 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, as long as you recognize that position 4 is the first slot. You can name these whatever you want. Now, I'm a human with 10 fingers. I think in base 10. I usually start at 1 is usually where my mind works. So I think of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? The digits given to us are irrespective of the slots, right? We could be given the digits 10, 27, 4, 18, and the letter A if we wanted to. Okay. Sorry. Jesus. Okay. Back to this. Holy fuck. Fucking idiot. And hold on. The way to trigger me the most too is not that the way that triggers me the most is not that it's not that you're just wrong and stupid. The thing that triggers me the most is you're literally like, I can't believe that he can't even read. Okay, sorry. Okay. Where is our timer? Which one of the following must be true about any acceptable product code? The digit 1 appears in some position before the digit 2. That doesn't have to be true. The digit 1 appears in some position before the digit 3. I don't think that has to be true because this could be 1, 3, 5. The digit 2 appears in some position before the digit 3. That has to be the case. I think 2 is C, I think. If I wasn't limited on time, I'd read through the rest, but I think. If the third digit of an acceptable product code is not 0, oh fuck, hold on, how do I need like a piece of paper to write this on. Okay. If the third digit of an acceptable product code is not 0, so the third digit here is not 0, which one of the following must be true? The second digit of the product code is 2. This could be 2 and 5, it doesn't, or 2 and 0. The third digit of the product code is 3. The fourth digit of the product code is 0. The fifth digit of the product code is 3. The fifth digit of the product code is 1. Oh, fuck. I haven't done these logic puzzles in so long. I would skip this. I'm not prepared for it. If the third digit of the product code is not 0, which of the following must be true? So if this was not 0, the value of the third digit is less than the value of the fifth digit. So the third digit can never, ever be 5. It's not 0. So in the cases where this is like, what, 1, 3, or 4, the third digit of the product code is 3. Which of the following must be true? I don't think it has to be B. I don't think it has to be A. The fourth digit of the product code is 0. The fifth digit of the product code is 3. The fifth digit of the product code is 1. Oh, God. The fifth digit can't be 1. It could be 3. I think that... It's either B, C, or D, I think. I'm missing. There's like a logic thing here that I'm just missing. The value of the third digit is less than the value of the fifth digit. It's less than the value of the fifth digit. So this could be like 305. Okay, so this could be like 305. This could be like... Or no, wait, I'm sorry. This could be like 304. It could be 403. No, it couldn't be that. I'm sorry. It could be 034. It could be... Oh, God. I'm just totally missing it. Oh, God, we're running out of time. Oh, God. If it's not 0, it's 3. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait. Wait, 1, 0, 3. Wait, this 4 has to be a 0 then, I think. The fourth digit part. Okay, I'm going to guess 3 is C. Fuck it. We're wasting too much time on this. Okay. Any of the following pairs could be the third and fourth digits, respectively, of an acceptable product code. Okay. Any of the following pairs could be the third and fourth digits of an acceptable product code, except digits 3 and 4. It could be 0, 3, sure. It could be 1, 0, I think, yeah. It could be 3, 0, I think, yeah. 3, third and fourth digits. It can't be 3 and 4. It's not possible. 4 is E. Which of the following must be true of any acceptable product code? There is exactly one digit between the digit 0 and the digit 1. There is exactly one digit between the digits. That's not true. There is exactly one digit between the digit 1 and 2. Between the digit 0 and the digit 1? Oh, does it mean the place 0 and the place 1? Oh, how strange. Okay, I understand. That's fine. Wait, no? Which of the following must be true? There's exactly one digit between the digit 0 and the digit 1. Oh, no, it just means in between, like in the rows. I understand. Okay. There's exactly one digit between the digit 0 and the digit 1. That doesn't have to be true. There is exactly one digit between the digit 1 and the digit 2. That doesn't have to be true. There are at most 2 digits between the digit 1 and 3. There are at most 2 digits between the digit 1 and 3. At most 2. If we have 1, 2, if we put, we've got 4, 3, and 0. I think that might be true because we can't put 3 over here, can we? Or we could put 4, 0, 3, huh? Or 0, 4, 3? Could we do 0, 4, 3? The value of the third digit is less than the value of the fifth digit. No. Wait, we could do 4, 0, 3, right? I think it's got to be that. There are at most 2 digits. There are at most 2 digits between the digit 1 and 3. I'm leaning towards C. There are at most 2 digits between the digit 2 and 3. At most 2 digits between 2 and 3. No, that doesn't have to be the case. There are at most 2 digits between the digit 2 and 4. At most 2 digits between the digit 2 and 4. This is 1 digit, this is 2 digits. Oh, no, wait, E has got to be the case. 5, it's got to be E. There are at most 2 digits between 2 and 4, because it's either 2, 4 in the beginning, or it's 1, 2, and there can't possibly be more than 2 digits away. It has to be this. Okay. What do we have for time? Oh my god. Okay, exactly 3 films, Greed, Harvest, and Limelight, are shown during a film club's festival held on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Each film is shown at least once during the festival, but never more than once on a given day. Okay, there are 3 films are shown Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. There are 3 films that are shown. Greed, Harvest, and Limelight are shown during the film clubs. Each film is shown at least once during the festival, but never more than once on a given day. On each day, at least one film is shown. Films are shown one at a time. The following conditions apply. On Thursday, Harvest is shown, and no other film is shown on that day. So only Harvest is shown on this day. On Friday, either Greed or Limelight is shown, but not both, and no film is shown after it on that day. On Friday, either Green or Limelight, but not both is shown, and no other film is shown after. Okay, so Greed or Limelight, possibly Harvest first. Wait. Each film is shown at least once during the festival, but never more than once on a given day. Okay. Each film. Okay. On Saturday, either Greed or Harvest, but not both is shown, and no other film is shown after that. Okay, so either Greed or Harvest is shown, with Limelight potentially being first. Wait. Which of the following could be a complete and accurate description of the order in which the films are shown at the festival? Thursday could be Limelight, then, hold on. On Thursday, Harvest shown, and other films are shown after it. Oh, shit, we fucked this one up. Hold on, after it, okay. Wait, I think we have every solution on the board. This looks deceptively easy, but we'll see. Okay, on Thursday, Harvest is shown. So we could show, potentially, Green, Limelight, and then Harvest. Harvest this has to be shown. On Friday, either Greed or Limelight, this has to be shown. And then on Saturday, either Greed or Harvest, this has to be shown. Okay, so on Thursday, so Limelight, then Harvest. Friday, Limelight, okay, and then Saturday, Harvest. Okay, so A works. Should I just say A? No, wait. On Saturday, yeah, I think it has to be A. I don't know if it's worth going through the other ones if I think it has to be A. On 6, we'll do A. Okay, which of the following cannot be true? Harvest is the last film shown on each day of the festival. So Harvest could be shown. That can't be true. Wait, so it's got to be A. Wait, can you choose more than one? Okay, 7A. Harvest is the last film shown on each day. Because on Friday, either Greed or Limelight, but nothing is shown. No film is shown. Okay. If Limelight is never shown again during the festival, once Greed is shown. If Greed is shown, if Limelight is never shown again. Okay, so that would mean that Limelight could have been shown on Thursday, and then Green could have been shown afterwards. Once Greed is shown. And then which of the following is the maximum of film showings that could occur during the festival? Oh, God, wait. If Limelight is never shown again during the festival, once Greed is shown. So we could show Greed on Friday and then Limelight on Saturday. No, wait. If Limelight is never shown, once Greed. Okay. We could just wait to do Greed until Saturday then, right? Which of the following is the maximum of film showings that could occur during the festival? Well, if we wait, so we could do 1, 2. We could do. Oh, no. Okay. If Limelight is never shown, once Greed is shown. So we're going to show Limelight 1, 2, and then 3. And then we're going to show Greed. No, we're going to show Limelight is 4, then Limelight again 5, and then 6. I believe it's D. 8 is D. That's, I think. Unless I fucked up. If Greed is shown exactly 3 times, Greed is shown 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Harvest is shown exactly twice. So 1, 2. Harvest is shown exactly twice. Then Limelight is shown once. Right? It would have to be shown here. Then which of the following must be true? All 3 films are shown on Thursday. That's true. Exactly 2 films are shown on Saturday. Oh, wait, but I think that's true. Limelight and Harvest are both shown on Thursday. Wait, I think that's true. Oh, God, wait. Oh, God, I'm fucking up super hard. Oh, my God. If Greed is shown exactly 3 times, Harvest is shown okay, if Greed is shown exactly 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and Harvest is shown exactly twice, 1, 2.
You gnome fuck!
And Limelight is shown exactly once, 1. Then which of the following must be true? All 3 films are shown on Thursday. Oh, no, because we could show Limelight over here. Okay, so it doesn't have to be A. Exactly 2 films are shown on Saturday. Well, no, because we could watch it here. We don't have to watch it here. Limelight and Harvest are both shown on Thursday. No, because we could watch Limelight over here. Greed is the only film showed on Saturday. Well, no, because we could do Limelight and Greed here. Harvest and Greed are both shown on Friday. That HL, I think that almost has to be the case. I'm pretty sure 9E. None of the others looked right. I'm going to go with E for this one. Fuck it. 9E. If Limelight is shown exactly 3 times, Harvest is shown exactly twice. Okay, so if Limelight is shown 3 times, 1, 2, 3, and Harvest is shown exactly twice, it has to be shown Thursday, so either here or here. And Greed is shown exactly once. And which of the following is a complete and accurate list of the films that could be the first film shown on Thursday? Okay, if Limelight is shown 3 times, so 1, 2, 3, Harvest is shown twice. Harvest has to be on Thursday. And then it could be either here or here. And Greed is shown exactly once. Well, if Greed is shown exactly 1 time, it could be here. Oh, God. Which of the following is a complete and accurate list of the films that could be the first film shown on Thursday? You could do Greed, Harvest, and Limelight. You could do all 3, couldn't you? If Limelight is shown 3 times, 1, 2, 3. Harvest is shown exactly twice, 1, 2. And Greed is shown exactly once. Oh, no, because you'd have to do this here. Greed and Harvest then? It has to include Harvest. And it's not all three, so it's either A or C. Greed is shown exactly once. One. And Limelight is shown exactly 3 times. Is it Harvest alone? Oof, I'm going to try A. Fuck it. I don't know if that's right. Fuck, I don't know how much time I have. 16 minutes. And I've got to do... Oh, fuck. I think we have more time than I thought. Fuck, it's too late. A cruise line is scheduling 7 week-long voyages. Well, wait, hold on. If we have a little bit more time. Hold on, let's think about this a little bit more. Sorry, fuck. Okay, if Limelight is shown exactly 3 times, that means that Limelight... Wait, no, wait. Oh my god. My answer can't be right. I'm sorry, 10 can't be A. What a small brain thing. Harvest has to be shown on day 1. We know that. If Limelight is shown 3 times, then it has to be shown on day 1. We know that as well. So it has to be at least Harvest and Limelight. And if it's going to be at least Harvest and Limelight, that means by process of elimination, it has to be E. Because none other... Is there a solution that works for that? So... And Greed is shown... Then which of the following is a complete and accurate list of films? It could be the first film shown on... Could be the first film shown on Thursday. That could be the first film shown on Thursday. Oh, wait. I thought it was all the films shown on Thursday. Oh, God. Could be the first one shown on Thursday. Oh, I read this question wrong. The films that could be the first film shown on Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if Limelight and Harvest have to be shown on Thursday, the answer is never Harvest, because that's the first. The answer could never be Harvest, because that has to be the last film of the day, I think, right? And we know that Limelight is being shown on this day, so it can never be Harvest. So C, E, and A are impossible. So then it's either Limelight or Greed or Limelight. If we show Greed on this day, Greed is shown exactly once. We could do Greed is shown once, so we knock out Greed here. Harvest is shown twice. We don't have to show it here. We could do Limelight 1, and then we could do Harvest over here. Okay. I think it could be Greed or Limelight. I think it's D. I think. Fuck, my brain is falling apart. I'm going with D on this one. Okay. Question, okay. A cruise line is scheduling 7 week-long voyage. Oh, can I put like in parentheses? It could be, because it could be B, but I don't think so. I think it could be Greed. Okay, now we're wasting too much time. Okay. A cruise line is scheduling 7 week-long voyages for the ship Freedom. Each voyage will occur in exactly one of the first 7... Hold on, we gotta wipe our paper off. Where's my pencil? Okay. A cruise line is scheduling 7 week-long voyages for the ship Freedom. Each voyage will occur in exactly one of the first 7 weeks of the season, weeks 1 through 7. Okay. Each voyage will be to exactly one of 4 destinations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of the 4. Okay. Guadalupe, Jamaica, Martinique, or Trinidad. Each destination will be scheduled for at least one of the weeks. The following conditions apply to Freedom schedule. Oh, God. This would be so much easier on, like, pen and paper. Fuck. Jamaica will not be its destination in week 4. Okay. 4, no Jamaicans. Trinidad will be its destination on week 7. Trinidad. Freedom will make exactly 2 voyages to Martinique. Martinique times 2. And at least 1 voyage to Guadalupe will occur in some week between those 2 voyages. Guadalupe will be its destination in the week preceding any voyage it makes to Jamaica. In the week preceding any... So, if it goes to Jamaica, at least one voyage will occur. So, every time it goes to Jamaica, right, the next part... Wait, Guadalupe will be its destination in the week preceding any voyage it makes to Jamaica. So, if we ever go to Jamaica, we're always going to Guadalupe. If we ever go to Jamaica, we're always going to Guadalupe. However, just because we go to Guadalupe doesn't mean we have to go to Jamaica, I think, right? No destination will be scheduled for consecutive weeks. Okay. Which of the following is, oh God, is an acceptable schedule of destinations for freedom in order from week 1 to week 7? Holy shit. Okay. Freedom will make exactly 2 voyages to Martinique. Okay, well, the final one has to be Trinidad, so we can eliminate E. Jamaica is never destination 4, so we can eliminate this. So now we have A, B, and C. Guadalupe will be its destination in the week preceding any voyage to Jamaica. So if we're going to Jamaica, we're always going to Guadalupe before that. So it's either B or C. And then in between the 2 M's, we're always going to G. So it must be C. 11 has to be C. I don't know what the fuck letter that is. Okay, which of the following cannot be true about Freedom's scheduled voyages? Freedom makes a voyage to Trinidad in week 6. That cannot be true because... Wait. Let's go to... Trinidad destination in week 7. Oh, no, because you can go twice. I think, right? No destination will be scheduled for consecutive weeks. Oh, it can't be. It has to be 12A. If Freedom makes a voyage to Trinidad in week 5, so let's say we go to Trinidad here in week 5, which one of the following could be true? The Freedom makes a voyage to Trinidad in week 1. Yeah, because I think it doesn't say we can't go only twice. Right? Each destination will be scheduled for at least one of the weeks. The following conditions apply to Freedom's schedule. Freedom will make exactly 2 voyages to Martinique, and at least 1 voyage to Guadalupe will occur in some... Okay, so if we're doing Trinidad, if we go to Trinidad in week 1, we know we're going in week 7, and then we've got that one place scheduled twice. So that takes up 4 slots. We've still got 3 more slots, but that should be fine. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 2. So we could do Martinique, Guadalupe, Martinique, or whatever. I think that's fine. Freedom makes a voyage to Guadalupe in week 3. I'm pretty sure that's okay. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 4. I think that's okay. Freedom makes a voyage to Jamaica in week 6. Guadalupe will be in its destination in the week preceding any voyage to Jamaica. So if I go to Jamaica in week 6, Guadalupe has to come before that, and then we do Trinidad after. Oh, God. Okay, if Freedom makes a voyage to Trinidad in week 5. Oh, no, wait. We solved it. I'm sorry. I moved to a different row. Wait, if Freedom makes a voyage to Jamaica in week 6, any trip to Jamaica is going to have Guadalupe preceding. It can't be E, so 13 is E. Okay, hold on. If Freedom makes a voyage... Hold on, let me start this out a little better. If Freedom makes a voyage to Guadalupe in week 1 and a voyage to Jamaica in week 5... let me kill this. Okay. If Freedom makes a voyage to Jamaica... Wait, I'm sorry. If Freedom makes a voyage to Guadalupe in week 1... Guadalupe... and a voyage to Jamaica in week 5... which one of the following must be true? Okay, if we're going to Jamaica... Guadalupe will be in its destination. Okay, so we know that we're going to Guadalupe again here. Okay. So Freedom makes a voyage to Jamaica in week 2. No. Freedom makes a voyage to Trinidad in week 2. That doesn't have to be the case. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 3. That might be the case. Or 2. It might, because Martinique has to come at week 6, I think. And then it's going to be scheduled for 2 or 3, right? Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 6. No. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 6. Yeah. Martinique has to be in 6. And then Martinique could be either 2 here or 3 here. But it has to be in week 6. So E, I think. 14 is E. Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 1. Erase. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? 15. Okay. If Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 1 and to Trinidad in week 2. So Guadeloupe in week 1, Trinidad in week 2. Which of the following must be true? Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 3. Why? Well, Jamaica has to go either here or here, I think, or here. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 4. Martinique in week 5. Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 3. Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 5. Okay, so it has to do with the Guadeloupe and Martinique bullshit. Oh, God. If Freedom makes a voyage to Guadeloupe in week 1 and to Trinidad in week 2, which of the following must be true? This is going to hinge on that Jamaica rule, I think. If we go to Guadeloupe in week 3, that can't be the case because it breaks our Jamaica conditional. Guadeloupe would be its destination in the week preceding any voyage it makes to Jamaica. Okay. Freedom makes a voyage. So we could go to Martinique in week 3. Guadeloupe will be in the session the week preceding. GJ. So it could go M, G, J. I think it could M. That's a solution. Yeah, week 3. Which of the following must be true? Freedom makes a voyage in week 4. Can we go in week 4? I don't think we could. Because we have to fit a GJ in here somewhere, I think. No, we don't. Wait. Oh my God. Who is this? Hello? Oh, it's Harkton. Okay. Oh, fuck. Where were we? Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 4. I think that
the fuck are you doing?
Hold on, stop! Give us like 10 minutes. We're doing an LSAT practice test, because why not? Guadeloupe in week 3. Guadeloupe in week 5. I don't think it can be D. 5. I don't think it can be E. Oh, fuck. It's either
these are timed, right?
Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 5. I think it's either A or B. Fuck. I want to say A. Because I think this is a solution. MGJM. I think it's A. We'll go with A for 15. Fuck. Oh, fuck. If Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 3, which one of the following could be an accurate list? Which one could be an accurate list of Freedom's destinations in week 4 and 5, respectively? It's never Jamaica on week 4, so B is gone. 4 and 5. Guadeloupe and Trinidad. Guadeloupe. Okay. It can never be Jamaica and slot 5 either. Jamaica can't be. No, wait, it could be. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. My brain is falling apart. Damn, fucked my brain up. If Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique in week 3. Which of the following could be an accurate list of Freedom's destination in week 4 and week 5, respectively? Okay, for 4 or 5, could we do Guadeloupe and then Trinidad? Guadeloupe, Trinidad, and then M. Could we do this? I think you could, right? Or Jamaica, and then we can't do Jamaica on day 4 ever. Martinique and Trinidad, we can't do that ever because of the rule. Trinidad and then Jamaica. We can't do that because of the Jamaica rule. And then Trinidad and then Martinique. No, we can't do that either. MGT, it has to be 16, maybe A? I feel like I've come up with so many A's, it can't be right. There's too many A's here. 17, which of the following must be true about Freedom's schedule of voyages? Freedom makes a voyage to Guadalupe either in week 1 or else in week 2. Freedom makes a voyage to Martinique either in week 2 or 3. That sounds like it could be the case. It doesn't have to be the case, actually. I don't think so. Freedom makes at most 2 voyages to Guadalupe. The destination the weeks preceding any. That sounds like it's probably true. Could you do 3 Guadalupes? G, T, M, G, J. That feels like. Can you really fit 3 here? Makes at most 2 voyages to Jamaica, or makes at most 2 voyages to Trinidad. Oh shit. 2 voyages to Jamaica, because that implies Guadalupe as well. It can't be 3. It can't be 3 Jamaicas. It can only be 2 Jamaicas, even without knowing the rest of the rules. I think that's true. Okay, 17 is D. Okay. We have 3 minutes for all of these questions. Time to guess. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. There are exactly 3 recycling centers in Rivertown. Center 1, Center 2, Center 3. Exactly 5 kinds of material are recycled at these recycling centers. Glass, newsprint, plastic, tin, and wood. Each recycling center recycles at least 2, but not more than 3 of these kinds of material. The following conditions must hold. Any recycling center that recycles wood also recycles newsprint. Every kind of material that Center 2 recycles is also recycled at Center 1. Only one of the recycling centers recycles plastic, and that recycling center does not recycle glass. Oh my god, which one of the following could be an accurate account of all the kinds of material recycled at each recycling center? Every kind of material that Center 2 recycles is also recycled at Center 1.
That dude Jack is posting about you on Twitter still, Lamau.
So it can't be C. Or E. Newsprint, plastic, wood. Oh, no, wait. It can't be C. Any recycling center recycles wood also recycles newsprint. Wood and newsprint. Wood and newsprint. Okay, it can't be A. Can't be A or C. I wish I had a pencil right this down. That recycles wood also does newsprint. Can't be A or C. Wood or newsprint. Can't be A or C. Okay, that didn't help us at all. So it's either B, D, or E. Only one of the recycling centers recycles plastic. And that recycling center does not recycle glass. Only one does plastic. It could be this. D. It can't be D. Only one does plastic. Okay, so 18 is definitely B. B. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, we were lucky with A before, so I'm just putting A on all the rest of these. Which one of the following is a complete and accurate list of the recycling centers in Rivertown? Any one in Rivertown. Any one of which could recycle plastic. Okay, B. I'm changing 19 to B. I don't know if that helps. Okay. I don't think this is too bad. If you actually have like a piece of like paper and shit to work on, I feel like this is doable. What are the, where's the, well, hold on, we gotta find out where the answer key is. No, we're gonna do a section that does. You're not allowed to show your work? Wait, you're not allowed a pencil and paper on this? If that's the case, then this would be significantly harder. Okay, that would make this much more difficult. This shit is all about like fucking making those little process of elimination. Destiny, pull out the DMCA. What? Hold on. This shit is so funny. Oh my god, why would you get yourself worked up on taking the LSAT on stream? Oh, is this guy okay? Holy shit. Oh my god, we got like a new permanent hate watcher. Okay, where's the answer key? All right, section 1. A, C, C, E, E. Okay. 6 was C. Wrong. 7 was A. 8 is D. E, D. 11 is wrong. This one was A. Not good. 12 is A. 13 is E. Oh my god. E, 15 is A, 16 is A, 17 is D, 18 is B, okay, 19, oh, and then we didn't really finish past this point. 3 out of 18 missed. Okay, well, we'll practice next time. Did you already eat your dinner?
Yep.
Oh, does that mean it's time, Dan?
Yeah, it can be. Are you getting into more trouble? Why are you taking an LSAT test?
I don't know. Somebody linked it. I don't know. It's like the fun, like little, like newspaper games or whatever.
Let's see.
How was dinner? Was your steak everything you wanted it to be?
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. My wife, do you know what the penis game is?
Yep.
Well,
Did you guys
I
play
played
that?
a modified version of that with my wife, and she was not happy because there's a lot of people looking at us as we did it.
Why would you play that with your wife?
Because I was asking her something, and I wasn't even talking that loud. I was talking like this, totally normally. No one can hear anything.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, sweetheart, people might be able to hear us. And I was like, babe, no one's around, relax. And she's like, no, I think they can hear us. And I was like, well, I can show you what they could hear. And then I just kept going louder and louder. And she thought it was fucking hysterical. But then people started to look at us as I said penis louder and louder. But overall, it was a good day.
You think that's a mature way to conduct yourself in a public
You know,
setting, Dan?
When you get older, like me, you got to take the wins where you can get them.
Try at least a couple of questions from the short questions section. Okay, we'll look at like 1 or 2 of these.
Ditokelio. Haha, you're so funny, Dan. Thanks, Ditokelio. I think you probably mean that. Listen, I appreciate that comment. Thank you.
Which one is the short question section? Tell me section what? Two? The questions in this section are based on the reasoning contained in brief statements or passages. For some questions, more than one of the choices could conceivably answer the question. Oof. However, you are to choose the best answer. That is, the response that most accurately and completely answers the question. You should not make assumptions that are by common sense standards implausible, superfluous, or incompatible with the passage. After you've chosen the best answer, blacken the corresponding space on your answer sheet. Do number 7. It's pretty good. Do you guys have like favorite questions on ethicist? The most advanced kind of moral motivation is based solely on abstract principles. This form of motivation is in contrast with calculated self-interest or the desire to adhere to societal norms and conventions. The most advanced kind of moral motivation is based solely on abstract principles.
Can we not? This just hurts my head. Why? Who cares? Okay? No one thinks that you could pass the law school application right away. I hurt.
First of all, I'm pretty sure anybody that's read enough articles on Wikipedia can do decently on an LSAT, okay? These aren't supposed to be, like, ultra fucking hard, all right? Like, I'm pretty sure anybody that got a decent score on, like, the SAT or the ACT should be able to do okay on an LSAT. Like, if this is the thing that prevents you from getting into law school, you were probably never going to pass the bar anyway. Okay? Okay. The most advanced kind of moral motivation is based solely on abstract principles. This form of motivation is in contrast with calculated self-interest or desire to adhere to societal norms. Okay. The actions of which one of the following individuals exhibit the most advanced kind of moral motivation as described by the ethicist. Bobby contributed money to a local charity during a charity drive at work because he worried that not doing so would make him look stingy. It's not A. Wes contributed money to a local charity during a charity drive at work because he believed that doing so would improve his employer's opinion. It's not B. Donna's employers engaged in an illegal but profitable practice that caused serious damage to the environment. Donna did not report this practice to the employee out of fear that her employers would retaliate against her. It's probably not C. Jadine's employers engaged in an illegal but profitable practice that caused serious damage to the environment. Jadine reported this practice to the authorities out of a belief that protecting the environment is always more important than monetary profit. The answer is definitely D, but we'll read E. Lay's employers engaged in an illegal but profitable practice that caused serious damage to the environment. Lay reported this practice to the authorities only because several colleagues... Okay, so the answer is D. Wait, what is it? How is this supposed to be interesting? Or, I'm sorry, that sounded really condescending. The answer is D, though. But, okay. Proponents of... Okay. Oh, fuck. I wonder if these are all that easy. What the fuck? Oh, there's a lot of reading, I guess, though.
Please.
I think a lot of these... I don't know if it's the same with the LSAT, but with the... At least with the ACT. With a lot of tests in school, a lot of it just comes down to how well your, like, reading comprehension is.
I believe you could pass all these, okay? But
wow, thanks, Dan. Oh, my God. My fiance studied for 6 months, got a 165. A common strategy is to skip questions you're spending too much time on and go back to them before the end of the section. Another strategy to establish as many inferences as you can before you get into answering the question. She said you're doing... Oh, sure. I'm pretty sure that if I was graphing these out, I'm pretty sure the way that I would do this is if I had like an actual pencil and paper in front of me, you'd write it down, and then I think that you would do the explicit things, and then you would do the inferences. And then if it looked like it was solvable past that, then you would write out every solution, depending on how much you could. Or jot a few, like, 100% inferences. Like, being able to do a couple of, like... So, like, on that first one, when it said slot 2 was double slot 1, and you could cross off, like, where certain positions... Like, doing that. And then once you do that, you just run through the questions, and then hopefully it's pretty easy. It seems like it, at least, but... Okay. All right. But, okay. Check the answer. To this one, the answer is 1,000,000% E. I will eat Dan's child on stream in a video game if the answer to that question wasn't E. Or D, whatever I said. Dan. Wait, what did you eat?
I had a 12-ounce filet mignon with some peppercorn sauce and some Wagyu beef dumplings. My wife...
Wagyu beef dumplings?
Yeah, my wife had a... the fuck? She had a pan-seared branzino. And I think later she's having a... Never mind.
No, go ahead, Dan. What joke are you going to make? Go ahead, tell us.
I was going to say, later, I think she's going to get a Hebrew National hot dog.
What does that mean? Rent free on Twitter. He got sad about doing so bad, he immediately went back to Section 2, and now he's shit talking about how easy to... Why is this... What? This guy is obsessed.
Hold on, I can solve this problem for you.
Oh my God, yeah.
Dude, watching right now. You're ugly. Fuck off. Go do your own fucking thing. Focus on losing a few pounds, shaving your fucking face, which looks like shit, and get your shit together. All right? You got better things to do than watch this motherfucker. You're a disgrace to all people on Twitter. They look at you. You give people on Twitter a bad name. Okay? Just move on. It's not a good look. You got your attention. Take a step back and be a chill kitty cat, okay? All right, good.
Oh my God. These are like my most loyal fans on Twitter. Okay, Mosaic. You said you saw that one, right? That's where the guy was screaming like, "You lie, you lie, you lie, you lie."
Yes, I saw it. It was very good.
Fuck,
very funny.
It was funny. I thought
The
it was.
Tonka saw of the left, as I believe. You know, when this shit happens too, people fucking like blow up my Discord and they're like, Dan, he's talking with someone. Drama alert, get on. I'm like, I'm sleeping, dog. And they're like, it's Tonka saw of the left. You got to be here. Where are you at? Oh my god! I created a monster.
Well, where are you at?
I was sleeping.
Cringe. Pretty sure you can make the builder's wand. Okay, what is the builder's wand? Ender core? How do I even make this item? This item seems way too cancerous. I have no idea how to make it, so... It's called Diamond Wand? What? Platinum Wand?
Can we get some COD in? I can't stand this fucking game. God, it's so shit.
Crazy?
I'm trying to think, do I dislike this more, or do I dislike Factorio or ONI more?
That's a good question. That's
That is
a question for the ages.
Do you know what I would like to see? Can you get into some tower defense? At least then I can know what the fuck is going on. You know? That'd be a good thing. Can I watch some tower defense? Is that too much to fucking ask?
Is that what you want, dude?
You know what is what I want? Yeah, let's get some balloons action going on, alright? It's a simple time for a simple man. That would be you.
Oh, no. What does this thing even do? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm loading up Battle.net. Is Peach playing with us?
I also. Do I look like a psychic? Do I look like I'm in conversation? I have no idea. You would know more than me. Is Peach playing with us? Is that a rhetorical question? I guess it wouldn't be rhetorical, huh? It would just be a question.
Oh my god, what? Wait, is this like creating blocks or is it like using them for my inventory? How does it know what I want?
You know, real talk. Have you checked on Lord's Mobile lately just to see where you're at?
The fuck?
I don't even know
Is
if I
that
think I
Jack
gave that
breathing?
account away.
I can
Why?
hear it through the screen.
Do you want to just check and
Mongers.
see if you've shielded up?
No, I'm good. Why? Do you want me to?
I mean, it'd be interesting to see. Like, you know, do you think your people are still there chilling or what?
I have no idea. Dude, how did I live without this wand? Oh, wait, hold on. Does what, Dan?
Well, does it interest you? What are your people doing in Lord's Mobile right now? You just abandoned them.
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck about that game. Oh, so this copies the block that I'm looking at. Oh my god. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait, hold on. Let the record show like 8 of us suggested this a million times. Shut the fuck up, you little fuck boy. Oh, fuck boy. Wait, can I say that? I think I can say that. Oh my god, wait. This is so much easier. I should IP ban. Okay, but what if I just want it? You have to do a little bit of manual guiding, huh? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Press M or whatever your hotkey is. I don't know what the fuck the hotkey is. Is he still tweeting about us? Holy fucking shit, dude. LOL. Not mad at all. Does not. Wait. Oh my god. This guy is crazy. Wait. Stop talking. I'm actually getting freaked out. I think he's still here. Okay, we're gonna take a break from Minecraft. I don't know what the fuck we accomplished today, but. We've seen this video on the CIA. It is factually accurate. It makes reasonable prescriptive claims.
This episode is brought to you by Nebula, the streaming platform built by and for YouTubers like me. I've also got some new merch for sale.
One time a MAGA guy posted a receipt showing he drove 35 miles just to eat at Wendy's because I said they refused to use tomatoes that weren't picked by slaves. This is just how people react to me. Wait, what? This guy is so mad at you, he's going to take the LSAT about it. Oh, wait, is that what the... Does he think I'm doing to, like, prove that it's easy to pass the LSAT or something? Wait, these people are crazy. Destiny was trying to prove a point by taking a practice LSAT and getting his ass kicked. It's so good. Look at this person. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I got some raid stuff going on. I gotta go.
Wait, I'm logging on. Fuck you, Dan. Oh, wait, I think he's getting raided. He got into a fight with a respectable lawyer. I logged out of fucking Minecraft? Do you know how long it's going to take to open that shit again? I hope your base gets killed, Dan. He got into a fight with a respectable lawyer and is trying to prove that anyone can be a lawyer by taking a practice LSAT. He's tried to just go back to playing Minecraft, but his chat hacked him into going back. So just so you guys know, taking the LSAT doesn't make you a lawyer, and passing the LSAT doesn't make you a lawyer. Passing the LSAT with flying colors doesn't make you a lawyer. Taking the LSAT and then going to law school and then getting your law degree also doesn't make you a lawyer. You still have to pass the bar. Okay, but all right. Taking the LSAT on the lefties. My computer is fucked. I don't understand how all my Windows are. Fuck. Except for, I guess, in like 6 states. You don't have to actually pass the bar to be a lawyer. Okay, I've got to restart this computer. This shit is fucked. That Jack Allison guy is obsessed with me. The funny thing is that, so archive this in your mind, because, so as you add new enemies, so like every time I get into fights with people, it's like the Avengers, right? Where like every time one person comes, like all of the people show up. So remember like a year or 2 or 3 from now, anytime I invariably fight with some lefty dipshit over some other stupid shit, these people will come into the war and be like, oh yeah, like I remember owning you a long time ago. And this guy is going to be another one of those guys that are like legitimately unhinged and deranged. A little practice, he'd likely score 170 higher. I feel like if with enough prep, I feel like most people could get like over like 160, right? If you do like enough practice, it's just, I imagine like you just have to practice. I feel like all of it is like, I don't want to say year 1 philosophy because I never actually took philosophy in college, but as long as you understand like logical inferences or whatever, it feels like that's the majority of the test. Why can't I not go to the other monitor? Failed to launch. Stop. Start. Although I guess based on my conversations with a lot of these people, maybe Logic 101 is actually really hard for most people. Okay, real quick. Wait, hold on. I know this has become like a meme that everybody starts online. There's nothing smart or like insightful or profound about this statement. Everybody likes to say it over and over again. Liberals will take the side of fascists the minute the social order is threatened by people they perceive as degenerate. This whole idea that like liberals side with fascists, I'm pretty sure there's just as much evidence throughout history of like lefties siding with fascists as there are liberals siding with fascists. The idea that the idea that this is like some kind of like profound statement with a whole bunch of like political not implementation, political like there's a word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? Oh shit! That Jack Allison guy is gonna clip me again. Implication. Oh yeah, shit. Not implementation. The idea that there's like some like deep, profound like political implication here is incredibly fucking shallow. He literally groomed and pressured minors. Groomed and pressured minors into doing shit they didn't want to. What? Oh, because a lot of people think Nicole was a minor. That's like a meme that gets spread like all the time. Holy shit. This person is like the same age as me. But, okay. Just like righties saying pedo destiny. Why do they type your name like this on Twitter? I don't know, but when I see you guys do it too, I block you. I don't know why people do this star thing. It's the dumbest thing in the world, except for when people do it as a meme to make fun of people that do it. It's so obnoxious. He's saying that he also pressured a 12-year-old to stream herself in his chat. He also received an from a video. I'm pretty sure that as soon as we found out that she was actually like a teenager, we like actually just banned her from my community. Damn, these are like from 2015. We're really digging back in. The funny thing is that like I've had so many groups of people attacking me like over my lifetime that like it's got to be frustrating because I've been vetted like so hard. Do you think that if I was like bringing on like 15 or 12-year-old people on stream and pressuring them into like doing like bikini pictures or whatever, you really think that people wouldn't have been blowing me up over that? You think you'd be like the first person to uncover this in like pictures of logs from 5 years ago? This all happened during a stretch of 2 days, so it's hard to find. I don't even know what to say. Does this person think I was like some like obscure person? But you can use his real name, Stephen Bonnell. I wonder if I could report this guy for doxing. Do you think this guy thinks that he's doxing me? Ooh. Hold on, I have to I need to use the restroom really quick. Hold on. Oh wait, fuck. I don't know if listing a full name counts as a dox on Twitter. It says contact information or holder. Ah, fuck me.
Lefties will take liberals' criticisms towards them and twist it around to accuse liberals of siding with fascists. All liberals want is for lefties to stop being talking ammo factories for fascists.
Fucking true!
When lefties unironically use the same line of attacks against you like the 2015 Nazis did. This is so funny. Lefties love to claim that libs have more in common with Nazis. But it seems like they do. Destiny, bestiny, godstiny, sweatstiny, never stop.
I don't know. Trying to think of like who is more common and who or whatever is a wasted effort or whatever. The ocean is blue, summer is hot, and the communist bread tuber sexually harasses women. So this guy pops into this thread to say that I'm a communist bread tuber. But now this guy's to fight back that I'm not a communist. Damn, it's like they don't even have any fucking idea. Holy shit. Jesus. We're all or nothing here, boys. What is your opinion on autistic characters being played by non-autistic actors? I mean, the whole point of being an actor is that you should be able to play other roles, but I understand the desire to increase the diversity of people in Hollywood. I don't think either way is intrinsically bad, like a trans person being played by a non-trans actor or like a autistic person being played by a non-autistic actor or whatever. It'd probably be nice to make space in that area for those people. And that seems like a natural like way to do it. Like, hey, here's an autistic character, or here's like a trans character. Maybe there's an opportunity for a trans actor or a artistic actor, something like. So I can understand the desire to like push people in that direction. I don't think it's like an intrinsically negative thing, though. Oh, these guys are crazy. You have Hitler on your desktop. Well, what can I say, man? When all the friends come over at night, I don't want to be left alone with the empty meme folder when we all share our alt-right, Nazi, whatever. Hold on, I'm going to go harass Melina. 1 second. Okay. How are we doing, guys? This dude is molding right now. Destiny, open this on stream, so I'm muting this now, considering a bunch of cooks will surely flood it. Die mad, you manlet. Die mad? Ooh, it's starting to sound like harassment, guys. I don't know. He's really trying to make it seem like he dunked you, Destiny. This is what he's mad about. Christmas came early this year. I'm not opening squirrel shit on stream. I don't need to do. We don't need to enter that tunnel of mental unwellness. I'm saying mentally unwell instead of mentally ill. Okay, are you happy? They really think this is an argument. Oh my god, guys, it's Destiny, aka Steven Bono. I don't really want to, like, dude, we have to walk a higher path, all right?
This episode is brought.
Okay, all right, we're gonna walk a higher path, all right? We have a lot of neurodivergency. Am I allowed to say that? I don't think I can say that. All right, what do we already do? Okay, let's just play. Already joined the game as this user. Oh, we have this. Okay. This is the tweet. I don't want to bore you with my family tragedies of corporate cruelty I'm enlisted to deal with on a daily basis, but some say I'm not recruiting for class actions for dick pills. Most likely. I'm pretty sure this guy works because his vague job statement is exclusively practicing adversarial redistribution of corporate wealth into the hands of working families by exploiting rules the plutocracy wrote for itself. Which is a very, very fancy way of basically saying that this guy's probably one of like 30 fucking clerks or whatever that clerk for lawyers that work on like big class action lawsuits where they sue companies for like $100 million and they give like $5 million away, like $20 per person, while they rake in massive fucking fees. And he likes to pretend that he's like some massive like high power fucking lawyer or whatever. I think the best thing about this arc over the past year, we haven't talked about, you know what we haven't talked about much? There was a secret subplot over the past couple years. Did anybody catch it? Did anybody catch the subplot that we were on? It was the fucking lawyer arc. I didn't realize how dumb as rocks so many fucking people are that have like passed the bar and are fucking lawyers. Holy shit. We got Rudy Giuliani, who's fucking crazy. Lecture fan is unironically fucking insane. We've got Mike, who wasn't actually a lawyer, but he got his JD. Close enough. Wait, is Sidney Powell a lawyer? I don't remember. Fuck. He must be, right? Oh, we have Avenatti. Oh my god. What did Avenatti get fucked on? Oh, fuck. I wish I could remember. It was so horrible. Wasn't he stealing money from his clients in order to fund like his business? It was something like absolutely fucking horrible. Fuck, I don't remember exactly. There was the blackmail Nike thing. That was dumb, but that wasn't what he actually got federally fucked for. I'm pretty sure he was literally like stealing money from his clients, like billing them for like false bullshit or whatever, and like running around on TV saying dumb shit. It was like really, really, really fucked. People know about Avenatti because of the Stormy Daniels stuff, but the guy was legitimately like a scumbag fuck. Oh, Michael Cohen, yeah. Last one. They think memes are arguments. Steven Monelgas watched it. Why are you showing me 7 follower Twitter accounts? I don't care. I feel like this guy keeps everything vague enough that like I'm pretty sure that like if somebody like this, like with the way that they posture on Twitter all the time, like if they were working on anything respectable, they'd probably say it, right? Instead of this just like the kind of like vague allusions to class action bullshit. I also like the I'm trying to imagine this guy, they're like one of the fucking partners of the law firm or whatever is like screaming down the hall like, John, do you have the fucking paperwork yet or whatever? And he's like in this little fucking dark office, like in like a janitor's closet, like pounding away like on his cell phone. He's like, hey, I'm coming, hold on. He's like, I'm totally owning this guy on Twitter right now. I swear to God, I'm a fucking liar. High-powered law firm, we're attacking corporations. John, bring me the documents. Check the fax machine. Hold on. Like, Jesus Christ. To be fair to lawyers, a lot of the guys you argue with fake passing the bar, like Mike from Redacted. Yeah, maybe. Okay. All right, I don't care about this guy. Please stop linking me his tweets, okay? Imagine not getting paid to shit post on Twitter. That's where the real memes are. Chill lo-fi beats.
The Simpsons were
Why do you
right.
keep linking me
the
this
world would be the
persona?
paradise if lawyers wouldn't exist.
Can someone call themselves a lawyer without being a lawyer? There is like, I think you can be an attorney without being a lawyer. I think so. I think you can be considered an attorney if you just get your JD. But I think in order to become a lawyer, you need to pass the bar. I don't remember if that distinction is real or not, or if that's just some bullshit. An attorney and lawyer interchangeable. I've heard it. I've heard different people explain it that way, but I don't actually know. Do you think you influenced Xander Hall's thoughts on Gusano being a slur here? Calling it a slur is some Gusano shit. Oh, that is so cringe. You want to know what's funny? I guarantee you that if we developed some new slur for black people that are wealthy, lefties would unironically use it and say that it's justified. Unironically. I really do believe that would happen. That it's the whole Cuban shit has been so weird to me. I would have thought for sure that I would have gotten attacked for like Hispanic shit by alt-righters way before fucking lefties. Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, kind of like, well, Karen is like a slur for white women, I guess. People will sit here and say that it's not, but it is. I feel like if something similar appeared, maybe they wouldn't for optics reasons. I don't know. Maybe because nobody cares about Cubans, I guess. I don't know. Damn, Rubio dropped some truth bombs today. How do you feel about people calling people Uncle Toms? Uncle Tom's a hard one. I don't know where I stand there now. I don't have like strong feelings one way or another. I think more important than just like the term Uncle Tom is the idea of like tokenism, which is like a real problem. So like people like Blair White or Milo Yiannopoulos are arguably like token figures, basically meaning they stand in for some minority group that allows you to degrade that minority group while being reinforced by the fact that they belong to that minority group. But some people will argue that Uncle Tom is inherently like a racist term. Other people will argue that Uncle Tom is like the N-word. Like black people can call other black people Uncle Toms, but white people shouldn't say it. I don't know. And then other people say you should never say it at all, like period. Like black person, anything. So I don't know. I don't feel very strongly one way or another. The thing is that like I think I've tried against the There was that one black guy, I don't remember his name, but I think I used the term token, like you're like the token black guy, because there was some guy arguing, he was like a black guy arguing that the Confederacy wasn't about, the Civil War had nothing to do with slavery, it was about states' rights. And then I think I said something like, oh, so are you like the token black guy here to defend the Confederacy? And then he was like, oh, are you calling me an Uncle Tom? It's like, okay, well, I mean, like if, so I don't know if it's like the term Uncle Tom can't be used, or if it's just like the whole concept of tokenism, people want to throw that out. I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh yeah, suspect sushi. Yeah. Just straight up call them a race traitor. I'm good on that one, dude. That's a little bit too spicy for me.
I hear a lot of criticism about Pelosi being in favor of the new COVID deal without STEM despite being against the earlier GOP bill with STEM for so long for political, election purposes. Is there more info I'm missing here, or is this a fair concern?
I would have to go look up the specific deal making. Hating on Pelosi is incredibly fucking popular among Republicans and then online lefties, so... Do you think every instance of the word gusano is a slur? Yeah, 100%. Well, no, not necessarily, I guess. So, gusano was used to attack a Cuban person. Okay, so let's explain what gusano is supposed to mean, right? So, supposedly, there was like Cuban slave owners or Cuban landowners that when Fidel took over, he kicked these people out, and these people are like borderline fascists or whatever, and they were in favor of slavery and in favor of like the massive capital ownership and the suppression of the proletariat, the oppression of the proletariat, blah, blah, blah. And if those people left Cuba and their descendants are like anti-socialist because of their parents were like land-owning slave owners or whatever, then people would call them gusanos, like that specifically. But when you literally just call someone a gusano because of their national background, I mean, like, you don't know what my family was. You're literally making an assumption about my family. That would be like me, like, getting into a debate with a black person and being like, oh, like, well, you're dumb because your parents were fucking slaves or whatever. And then the guy's like, dude, I'm fucking Nigerian. What are you talking about? Like, what am I? Well, who cares? You're black, right? Like, just because I'm Cuban doesn't mean that you can. Just because I'm Cuban doesn't mean you know anything about my fucking background. You don't know who my parents are. You don't know when the fuck they came over. You don't know why they immigrated. And you don't know if my families were part of the oppressed proletariat or part of the capital class. You have no fucking idea. Like, that's like completely, that's like, you're basically just loving and insulting me because of my national background, which is really fucking weird. Did you hear about the soccer game today where they refer use the... I don't care about soccer. I don't care about football at all. I don't care about any of that. I just don't care. I've heard about it, but I don't care. Real talk, this arc doesn't end with the phrase, fuck it, the alt-right kind of had a point, does it? What? I mean, like, everybody has a point. I mean, socialists and communists have their points, and red pill people have their points, and liberals have their points. But I mean, that doesn't mean that their overall ideology is good. Usually, the case is what usually happens is, like, every sort of ideology will have its points from its roots, but usually the areas where we run into problems are, the prescriptions for how to solve those problems are usually fucking insane. It's usually the problems you run into. Do you think your Cuban parents are influenced towards conservatism because of their Cuban background? Yeah, of course. But I'm sorry, newsflash, and a lot of white socialists have a huge problem with this. A lot of Hispanic or Latino people that come from Central or Southern America fucking hate socialism. Now, this is a little bit personal to my anecdotes and shame, but so far I've been very hard pressed to find like a Venezuelan that will like come on and have like a positive view of socialism. Maybe there's some in the audience right now, maybe, and you can be like, oh yeah, I'm Venezuelan, I blah blah blah. But like, I remember that one time we were talking about like Venezuela. Remember when Hassan was on chatting on stream with me, and some Venezuelan kid came into the fucking chat and he was like almost crying. He was like, yeah, so like I'm Venezuelan, and I know you guys aren't saying that there are problems here, but like my family's entire fucking like retirement was wiped out. Like I have people that are like on the streets like eating fucking rats and shit. And it kind of hurts when you say that like Venezuela isn't having like any problems, blah 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 blah. Because for a long time, like left-leaning people just like pretend like, oh no, Venezuela's perfect, like there are no problems at all, and it's like, okay. But yeah, there a lot of brown people in the United States, like people that come from Central or South America, have very, very, very negative views of socialism. Yeah. That's one of the difficulties that's one of the complaints that a lot of the Democrats had that were running in like southern states, that a lot of the Hispanic population down there was being turned off by the messaging because people were like pushing this like socialist shit, and a lot of people that come from these areas are like don't have the best views of socialist shit. Wouldn't every one of those people who are defending the use of Gusano be totally fine with the use of Negro to a black person because it's just black and Spanish? I don't know. They'd make some. You heard of the stoned ape theory? A little bit, but it's nothing that I don't think anybody takes very seriously, so I don't care that much about it. Didn't know Destiny listened to... I don't listen to anybody. I don't know what... Somebody just linked me this. Okay, we're done with this one. Okay, we're good on this. Fuck. We need to download more music. Someday we'll do it, guys. What are your moral axioms, and do you feel like you could ever be moved out of them? I don't know, dude. I just want the world to be a good place for most of the people in it. That's generally where most of my shit comes from. Do you know anything about your family back when they lived in Cuba? A little bit, but not much. I don't think any of my family was very wealthy, though. But I'm pretty sure it's an incredibly popular position that most Cubans that came from Cuba fucking hated Castro. Like, I don't think I've heard anything good. And like, all of my family is poor as fuck. My Cuban family is poor as fuck. Most of them are. They all live like in fucking Hialeah and shit. Which is not a very wealthy community. But maybe that's because Castro stole their wealth and redistributed it to the people. Who knows? I don't know. Does it offend you when socialists call you Gusano, or do you not give a shit? I mean, I'll blow them up because I think it's largely because I don't give a fuck. I don't know if this is a benefit or a negative part, if it's just like arrogance or whatever, but I genuinely don't respect almost anybody that I talk to online. Very, very low to almost no amount of respect for these types of people. So it's really hard for anything they say to like actually bother me. Like, they just don't really care that much. Because I don't know most of these people, and most of these people are losers. Like, it's very rare that I'll meet someone online. It's like, man, dude, you've got your shit together so well. Like, fuck, like I wish I could be like you. Like, that just doesn't really happen. Engineer's blueprint. Okay, iron, copper. Hold on. Iron, copper. Yes. Did your mom say something about Castro being named after your great uncle or something because he was a priest, or was I misremembering? I'm sure some family member that I had at some point was related. I think when it comes to smaller countries with big regimes like that, isn't almost everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody? I feel like I hear that from everybody, like, oh yeah, like my family was from this place and my great whatever knew the person that was like...
Destiny 2020 like you did last year?
respond to this guy. I already know where he's going. God, he's so cringe. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna respond. I'm playing video games. Okay, vacuum tube. Oh, fuck, why do I have to make this dumbass bullshit? Wait, do I have a bunch of these made? Please. Oh my god, I do, yes! Thank you, Jesus.
May I suggest a song or two?
No.
And back by How to Count 1 to 10 or One Armed Scissor by At the Drive-In are great songs that I think you'd enjoy.
I'll check it out.
Cheers M8 and cheers chat.
You gnome fuck!
Something that really I thought was sad yesterday was when that guy said you had no impact. You unironically had a really good impact on my life. I have watched you for around 9 years. From political to personal, thank you. Wide peeper happy less than 3.
Oh, thanks, bud. But I know I have an impact, and he knows I have an impact too. That's usually why people hate me, is because they think I'm negatively impacting public discourse. That's the only reason why I ran down that question line with him, because it's really funny. Like, well, if I have no impact, then why are you so upset with me? Like, if I have no impact, then it's not like I'm doing anything bad. No one cares about anything I say, right? So you kind of have to admit. I mean, I guess to be fair, that was kind of a gotcha question for me, but he kind of did it to himself. Like, how can I simultaneously have no impact yet I have so much? You're so fucking mad about what I say online that you're like here to like scream at me, and then stay awake on Twitter for like 7 more hours. Holy shit, that guy was up on Twitter all fucking night, dude, screaming. Holy shit. Where am I getting power from in here? Wait, where the fuck is my power coming from? Oh, power cell. Clever. Not really that clever. Okay, hold on. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh, this. Why are you not DMCing the clips on Twitter? Because I don't really care that much. Don't ask if you're doing Best Team Destiny 2020. Yeah, of course I am. Or I imagine I am. Why wouldn't we be? Do people like AOC advocate for actual literal socialism in the US? I mean, I think they want to push in that direction, but... Oh, I love it when people I like it when people unblock me on Twitter to to quote tweet me. Cute. Did she just straight up make up these numbers? Let's check.
Tried type of election with the mail-in voting. And what this lawsuit does, it looks at those anomalies, and here's what it finds. It finds that the chances of Biden coming from as far behind as he was at 3 a.m. on election night, the chances of that are 1 in 1 quadrillion. The chances of him...
Okay, I don't want to make strong statements about the statistical analysis without actually looking and understanding it, but like broadly what I'm going to say is that like just applying like mathematical claims to like ballots is a really stupid way to try to use stats. Like it's really, 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 really dumb. Like it's just dumb. There you go. We'll just say that, okay? I'm gonna hope that this isn't what happened, but hold on.
If Congress people like the squad cause close House seats to flip to red, don't they become a liability at some point?
Yep.
Has this happened already, come to think of it?
Potentially, it's hard to say. Like, what I'm wondering happened is if you have like 1 million ballots, and these ballots are like are supposed to go like in a certain direction, like 55-45. And then you've got like 100,000 more coming in, and you're asking the question like, well, how many standard deviations away percentage-wise do I need to be from like from like 100,000 ballots to get this to be like 90% like Joe Biden or whatever, assuming that like we're confident that most of them should be like in this 55 to 45% or whatever. Like I'm curious of that, and then so like they just apply like some like really crude statistical analysis, like, oh well, the chance of that are actually 1 in 4 quadrillion or whatever, blah blah. Like this is I hope that it's not how it's being used, but like that's what it feels like. And you're applying stats here in such a stupid way. Like, imagine if I were to take the average, imagine that I were to take the height of a fourth grade class, okay? And the average height was like, I don't know, what is fourth grade? Like 4'5", okay? And imagine I said, okay, we're going to bring in 10 more people and I'm going to take their average height. Let's say that I know that the 10 more people coming in are NBA players, okay? So let's say the 10 more people come in, we add the NBA height, and now we take the average. And I'm like, what? This is actually literally impossible. Like, the average height moved up. The chances of the average height moving up that much, it's like 1 in 4 quadrillion. There's just no possible way. Like, look at how much it moved. It's just statistically impossible. Well, it's like, well, hold on. I mean, they're fucking NBA players. Like, why are you assuming that all of the people coming into the classroom are going to be of the same average height as the people already in, right? Like, why would you assume that the composition of mail-in ballots are going to be the same percentage-wise for each candidate as the composition of ballots at the voting booth? Like, clearly there are extraneous factors here that are massively influencing the likelihood of these ballots going for Biden. Like, just applying some very crude statistical analysis here is such a stupid and immature way to pretend to be playing math to get an answer here. Like, not to mention that this, I don't know, it's just really, really, really stupid. Oh yeah, and then that, comparing it to like the 2016 election, I was like, ugh. Stats undergrad here. Saw the analysis is actually asked. It assumes Clinton and Biden are the same in terms of popularity. It also assumes that mail-in ballots are 50-50 for Biden and Trump. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like they assume that the mail-in ballot composition should match the composition of the normal ballots. And then in order to figure out what the likelihood of it being that far off is, they're moving like how many standard deviations away do we have to move to find it where it's actually that off? Like with a X% confidence interval, like we know that it's gonna be here. And then obviously the mail-in ballots are quite different than the in-person ballots. So like, oh well, look at how many, like look at how far away this is. Like 1 in a quadrillion chance of this actually happening. It's like, okay, that's like a really dumb way to use stats. The constitutional claims are actually dumber than the statistical claims. You can believe it. Nice. Okay, guys, I'm not getting any work done. Okay, you guys are fucking me hard. Okay. They're also comparing the remaining ballots in a county to the rest of the state. Whatever they're doing is clearly like stupid as fuck. But whatever. And then I like how they keep citing like Trump got more votes than any other president in history, except for Biden. They always sneak that one in the end there. Huh. Is it really that crazy to consider that presidents are getting more votes than ever? Like, the population of the country is steadily increasing. Like, wouldn't we expect that to be the trend? Like, wouldn't we expect that over time you're going to continue to get more and more and more? Like, is that really that outlandish to expect that? Like, I don't even know if that's... Oh, something that I mentioned before. And this might actually be like a top secret plan of the Republican Party. I wonder if part of the goal of all of these challenges is to get to hopefully get mail-in ballots tossed in future elections, or to make it so that we don't do them in future elections, because mail-in voting being the new norm, I think is really, really, really bad for Republicans. How big a threat to democracy do you think the current propaganda is? Pretty big, but it's hard to point out like if it's actually like the propaganda is bad, or if it's just people have just always been insane and this is just kind of exposing it. Can somebody give me a cool light? All of the lights I've used are ugly as fuck. Can I use a lamp? iron lamp. These look cool, but it looks so expensive. Oh my god. Lamp glowstone. Chiseled. Redstone lamp. Oh, glowstone. Oh. Feels like the only thing the right is going for them is if the radical left goes nuclear. I don't know. They'd have to go pretty
Do
nuclear.
you think most of the crazy shit said on Twitter would be gone if users had to have their handle as their real name and Avi as a pic of their face? Would you rather use a social media site like this?
I mean, I would, of course. But I'm a very biased person to answer because I have ultimate accountability for everything I do, right? My face and name is attached to every single thing I do. So obviously I want everyone else to be held accountable because then it makes it, they're all on the same playing field as me. If I was a normal person, though, I don't think I would want forced accountability on the internet like that. Like, a lot of the fun of the internet is that you can shit post relentlessly and nobody knows who the fuck you are, right? What if Trump was actually the one committing voter fraud and that's why the numbers are so high? I don't know. You can also look up lanterns. These look hideous. Do they actually look good in the world? Duskbound lantern. Wait, this looks kind of cool. Wait, is this cool or is this lame? Not the Bibliocraft ones. Try the ones from Immersive Engineering or the Iron Lanterns. A powered lantern. Does a powered lantern provide even more light or... I kind of want to make this lantern. I want to see what this looks like. Okay, per blocks around obsidian. Use a firefly jar? No, that shit looks ugly. Fuck you. What do you plan on going if shit completely hits the fan or something crazy? I mean, I'm rich and white. I can go anywhere, right? Well, I'm not super rich, but wealthy enough to go anywhere, probably. Then again, so are a lot of Twitter lefties, so... That's one of the nice things of, like, advocating for, like, the revolution. That you know, that one that won't be televised. It's really cool to sit there and scream for the revolution when you're, like, rich and white, and when the revolution happens, you're going to be cheering it on from your YouTube channel in the suburbs while, like, poor people are out in the streets dying. Who? Wait. Oh, fuck. That's what's supposed to happen, right? In 1984, when they're in that room and they're reading the Marxist propaganda or whatever, the three classes are, you've got the upper ruling class, you've got the middle class, and then you've got the lower class. And the idea is supposed to be that the middle class overthrows the ruling class and that cycle repeats ad infinitum. But the lower, like, worked class is always fucked forever, right? So I guess in a way that kind of makes sense then. How do I not have any of those blocks? The proles? What do you think humanity's goal should be? I don't know. I think we should maximize the living conditions for as many people as possible. That'd be nice. Okay. Obsidian. Wait. They also only monitor the middle class because the proles are too distracted by porn and gambling and other entertainment. Okay. Do you know this person? Nude Joe Biden. Okay. Oh my god, this lantern just works too without any. Will you ever come back to New Zealand? Sometime. Can I guest star in your D&D game? I can be a barkeep or guard number 2. Wow, you know what, dude? Maybe. Ender book? What does an ender book do? Saved waypoints. Magical book that stores your current location. Teleport to the waypoint at a ladder. At the later, the cost of experience based on distance. Yeah. 3,000 deaths today. We've been breaking records. We've been smashing records. Sweden had an uptick in cases, but I don't think they ever got near the same number of deaths, you know. Oh, these lights are hella bright. This is a wrong note. I don't think they intended to play this. Or they may have played it and it sounded good, but it doesn't sound good. It's just wrong, okay? It triggers me every time I hear it. Sorry. I think they do it a second time, just to prove that they weren't wrong. But they are wrong. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. This is fucked now. Try hanging them? Nah. Okay, I think this is fine. Destiny, holy yikes. Holy shit.
You gnome fuck!
Drag this guy on. There's been people who explain what Destiny actually meant and what Jordan Peterson actually meant. Is this guy is like super, not schizophrenic on me. There's a word for this, but like, he always goes back and forth. We've chatted twice in the past, and every time we've talked, he's come on. He's been like, really like he was ready to disagree with me, and then he like immediately like acquiesced on every single point. Yeah, I don't know, but it's whatever. I don't really care that much. Okay, these are my inferium seeds. Okay, those can be inferium seeds. Okay, zombie, ghast, spider, enderman. Emerald, osmium. You ever notice how dumb fuck on Twitter acts super badass when talking about you, and then when you get one on, they act super nice, sort of like they're trying to be your friend? You're shift clicking them into the wrong spot. Oh, yeah, I am. Whatever. When I get dirt, I'll go fix it.
Can I ask a question as a Zoomer?
Is this?
This is Discrepancy.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Okay. So I was talking about this on my stream earlier. At least to me, somebody that never experienced 9/11 or anything even close to it. At the time, were people just like shrugging it off as if it was nothing? Like,
9/11 changed the world.
yeah. And it's insane to me that like that happened once. Like a couple towers fell over and the Pentagon got like a little blown up, and like the
No, not
DHS
even.
was born in like a week.
Mm-hmm. And
we've
ice
had-
and everything that came out, yeah.
Yeah, and we've had like 9/11s, and everybody's just like just coping with it.
Oh, it's a disease, right? I wonder if the rhetoric on everything would have changed if one like really big mainstream Republican would have died of the coronavirus.
Well, I mean, Herman Cain did, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's hasn't been relevant since his little election.
I guess,
yeah.
but
And even
I
then, he
see a
was
lot of-
barely relevant. He was like a third-tier candidate that ran in that race.
like even in chat now, like I was like people are mad at me for like downplaying 9/11 as a couple towers falling over. Like that many people are dying every day to corona, but we'll meme the fuck out of it. Well, I don't understand.
He had the lead for a bit. Every single person in those types of races has the lead for a bit. Look at the previous Republican one. How many people had the lead? Like in 2016, like Rubio was in the lead at one point. Cruz was in the lead at one point. Jeb Bush was in the massive lead in the beginning. Did Santorum run in that one, or was that in the one prior? Those primaries are always like a massive shit show. Look at the recent Democratic ones, right? Kamala, I think, was either in the lead or close to it at one point. Warren, Sanders, like everybody like trades those positions, or at least second place. Yeah.
Have primaries always been like as crazy big? Because like 2016 Republican had like 20 dudes, and then this time there were 20 Democrats. Like, has it always been this way, or
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry.
have primary fields always been this like crazily large? Like 2016, you had like 20
I feel like
people
in
running on the Republican
no,
side.
I feel like 2016 was like unbelievably, uncharacteristically fucking huge, or like some of them have been big, but they usually like whittle out like very quickly. But no, I'm pretty sure that was huge. That was yeah, because I remember thinking that like it should be a crime to just run in these elections for fucking book deals, like because that's what it feels like a lot of people are doing. Like they're not serious contenders; they're just there because they know that they can get like popular for a little bit, and then they're just gonna peace out.
Is this like? Do you think this is the new normal now? Like in 24, are we gonna have fucking 24 of each? Like,
I mean, it's pretty cheap to run, and like especially now that like celebrities are getting more into it.
I mean, at some point they're gonna have to like cut down who gets to make it on the debate stage, because I don't think this like 2 nights a week, 12 people on stage at each like will work.
I mean, they were doing that, right? Oh no, they were only doing that near like the very end, I guess. But like, I guess in that same Trump in 2016, wasn't like really only 3 people running on the Democratic side?
I think there were like it started off with 5, but like 2 of them were meme candidates that dropped out early. And then it got down to Hillary and Bernie and what other dude?
It wasn't Tim Kaine. I don't remember who the name of the other guy was. Fuck. But yeah, it was just like 3 people. Poor third guy that nobody will ever remember.
I still remember the one
O'Malley,
guy.
maybe. Yeah.
I forget if it was the Lincoln dude or the O'Malley guy, but one of them, like, his version of Yang's UBI was like, let's get on the metric system. Like, that was his kill shot.
Jeez. I don't think the U.S. is ever switching to the metric system, but...
I honestly think DC and Puerto Rico statehood are going to have to happen together, because 51 is just like too dumb of a number. Like, we have to make the jump to 52.
Yeah, it seems like it, huh? I heart how many lefties think Desk's arrogant about the LSAT, but they're doing something about calling his attempt stupid. Oh yeah, fuck. Somebody linked me like an LSAT earlier, and I guess the lawyer guy, like somebody linked me doing it to the lawyer guy, and he's like, oh, he's trying to take the LSAT to prove how dumb lawyers are. And I was like, dude, you think very highly of yourself that I would like gear my stream content around trying to own lawyers. But okay, my dude. Name 5 more Republicans bigger than Herman Cain. I mean, Paul Ryan was, McConnell was, I mean, just people that ran in that election cycle. I mean, Jeb Bush was, any historical Republican like George Bush or fucking Colin Powell. Obviously Donald Trump, did I say John Ryan, the House leader or whatever it was?
Wait, what happened to Paul Ryan?
I don't know.
Realized I haven't heard of him in like 4 years.
Both Ted Cruz and Marco Rubio both would have been. Kasich probably was, to be honest. I already did Jeb and George Bush. Oh god, I'm blanking so hard. Even blanking super hard though. There's like 10. Herman Cain was like a no-name. Who was the crazy black neurosurgeon guy?
Ben Carson.
Ben Carson was? Yeah. I don't know if I'd say Sanctorum was. Huckabee probably was. Mike Huckabee, I think. Is Ben Carson dead too? No. Oh my god, dude. Ben Carson is an unbelievably fascinating person. Holy shit.
I know.
Dude, I was reading some story on Reddit with some guy was, I guess it could have been fake, but it was like a surgeon guy that was posting stories of like working with Ben Carson. And he's just like, apparently he had like a reputation for just being a fucking legendary fucking surgeon. He was just so fucking good at what he did. And then for people that are unaware, like, Ben Carson was like, I think the first surgeon in the world to do the surgery where he disjoined, like conjoined twins at the fucking head or something. He's like unbelievably fucking skilled at his craft. And this isn't like, even, I know that like we meme in like, because of the show Scrubs, everybody thinks that surgeons are stupid. Surgeons go to med school. The surgeons are smart people, okay? Like they're dumb in the same way that like Bill Gates might call like a fucking colleague dumb or whatever. These aren't stupid people. Like Carson was like not only just an incredibly skilled surgeon, he's like a fucking neurosurgeon, okay? Literally fucking brain surgery, okay? And like, I don't know, dude. And then he's on TV talking about like, well, you know, some people go into prison and they come out gay. You can't tell me that, you know, something's not happening. They're like, what the fuck?
And then my personal favorite thing was he thinks the pyramids in Egypt were like biblical, like they were built as wheat storage from some Bible story.
Yeah, that's like a common like weird stupid. I don't know, dude. Holy shit, this is like unreal. It's unreal. It's unreal. It's not real. It can't be. He is an enigma. Because he's SDA. I grew up in an SDA school. It's crazy shit. I don't even know what that means, but. Okay, I'm slacking so hard. I saw the LSAT stuff on VOD. You should look at this short post on how average Americans answer questions to demonstrate their ability to reason. Oh, I either passed or failed some test, I guess. One of Tim Pool's like roommate, housemate people, I don't know, there's a bunch of people living there. They asked me a question, like, okay, we have a quiz for you. I was like, okay, what's up? And it's like, do you think that anybody is better than anybody else? And so what seems like an obvious response is like, well, when you say better, what do you mean by better? Like with respect to what? And they said, apparently the difference between like a liberal and a conservative is if you ask somebody, is anybody better than anybody else? The conservative will just say yes. And then like the liberal will argue like, well, what do you mean by better? Or like the liberal will try to like qualify or say something more, which I've never heard about that before, but okay. I'm glad that we got the based fucking whatever it means. That's a boomer thing? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Okay, fuck. I need more basalt. Cool Facebook meme. Yeah, it's true. Stupider than you. Oh, fuck. I think I went over this like 30 times now. I must have brought this up like 30 million times on stream by now. The number one thing that keyed me in, I didn't actually think about this until way out of college, which is like really surprising to me. The number one thing that keyed me in to how a lot of people think or put together thoughts way differently was the Common Core math stuff. People rallied against Common Core math so hard, and when I actually clicked on like a lot of the walkthroughs for how to do like Common Core math, and I saw how they were explaining like, oh well, if you're gonna do this times this, you would do the rail blah 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 blah, like the way they explained it, like so many people were like railing this is so hard. And when I would read a lot of like they seem kind of like convoluted Common Core explanations, I'd always think like, yeah, wait, this is always how I've done math in my head. Like 104 times like 52 is going to be like 100 times 50 plus, you know, like these types of like breaking things down is like always the way that I would ever think of. Like I couldn't imagine like in school, like people that, so like when you're multiplying like 2-digit or 3-digit numbers in your head, you don't normally have to do. But like the fact, like I remember we learned this in school, but once I was like past like fucking whatever, I don't even know what you would call this, arithmetic. I actually don't even know how to do this. Once I got like past like this shit, I would never in my life try to do math like this in my head. What the fuck? I could never imagine trying to do this shit like mentally. Like the ones place to 10. This is such a horrible fucking way to do mental math. And like
I actually don't understand people that do this. Like I have friends that actually like map it out geometrically in their head. Like they draw in their mind's eye, and I cannot understand that at all.
Yeah, it is just so difficult for me to do, and it's not just difficult; it's like impossible. Like I feel like it's always easier to take like steps, like 450 times like 20. And then you'd add like 4 more 450s, and then you'd add 2 more 24s. It's not like I always like chunk it out like this in my head, and it's like, oh yeah, like blah blah blah. Like it always seemed like a far easier way, because doing this in your head is not possible. I could never do it. But like if I chunked it out in different ways, and like, okay, yeah, this like makes sense. Like you only have to remember like 1 or 2 numbers when you're like adding it. But like when people were showing, and then like the Common Core way, I guess, or like a lot of the curriculum's implementation would show like they would do this by showing like train tracks basically. Like you would run to like the next like hundreds place or something like that. If you were starting at like 94, you'd run here and then multiply it. Like they were basically trying to draw out like that number process that I thought everybody internally used, and like so many adults were like losing their fucking minds. It's like, that's not how you do it. I was like, damn, dude, you guys are crazy. But yeah, okay, all right. Oh my God, we're not making any progress. Okay, a wireless semi-terminal will help you so much. It's not worth the cost. What? I don't even know what a wireless semi-terminal does.
Do you want me to just give you our computer system since
No.
Peach abandoned me?
Fuck no. I'm come this far. Okay. There's a wireless ME terminal. Can I just withdraw and deposit stuff in my inventory?
Yeah, so it's like a little phone thing that you hold, and you can take items out and put items in just wirelessly. Yeah.
Oh, well, that sounds pretty based.
Also, you're not going to like it, but objectively the best form of lighting is going to be the bits and chisel mod. It's what I used on my farm, but it's a pain in the ass to do. But it looks cool.
The Trump really won. Conspiracy is the new birther movement. Well, I mean, we still have the birthers. Like, we don't need a new one. There's still people that believe in the birther shit. But I know what you mean. What the fuck? I have no idea what that does, but okay. Chill, 9 out of 10 meme. Self-defense class. Okay, we'll listen to it, fuck it.
Recording of a Coming up, we actually have an audio recording of a local self-defense seminar. Todd, do we have that clip? Okay, here it is. Okay, everybody settle down. First rule of self-defense. If they have a gun, you are dead. Okay, this isn't some magic course where I can teach you how to dodge bullets. In real life, someone pulls a gun on you, you fucking do whatever they ask, okay? You suck their fucking dick or you finger blast them until they're satisfied because, brother, you just lost all your human rights, okay? They own you now. You are their slave for as long as they own a gun. And let me tell you something. If some dude has a mask and is holding a gun, fucking get in their car, shut your fucking mouth, and get ready to die because that motherfucker has a gun. A gun will kill you. It is a gun. You can't just break his gun. He would shoot you. He would shoot you and you'd be dead. He could decide to shoot you at any time. You should be terrified at every possible moment that he could end your fucking life. You should be on your knees, begging him not to blow your fucking brains out. You should be saying, hey, my mom, she's rich. Let's go over to her house and rob it. You know, I got the key. And maybe he says, okay, yeah, sounds like a plan. You both go over there and you go in through the front door and you start to think, oh, geez, I don't think mom's home, but I shouldn't be breaking into a house. And then he presses his fucking gun into your back, reminding you that he could make you a paraplegic if he gets a fucking twitch in his fucking finger. And you go into the house and you're pretty sure that Ma ain't home. She should be over at Robert's house by now. Oh, I bet Robert loves that. I bet Robert loves when Ma comes to his fucking condo at sundown so he can fucking defile her, defile the memory of her as your mother. And you start thinking about all the gross psychosexual love games that they're going to be playing with each other when all of a sudden you hear footsteps. And they ain't your own. And they ain't the gunman's. And all of a sudden, Ma is at the stairs. God, she's beautiful. She sees you through the shadows. Jeremy, is that you? She says. Yeah, Ma, I thought you'd be over at Robert's by now.
Oh, Robert can be so boring at times.
And just like that, a hot bolt of lightning flashes down your spine and you don't know why. She starts to walk down the stairs, gripping the banister with her long, delicate fingers.
Well, to be honest, Jeremy, I've been wanting to say this for a long time, but I think you're very attractive.
A flash of 1,000 terrible thoughts sprint across your brain. Can I do this? Can I be a man who fucks his own mother? Can I marry her?
What would Robert think?
Then, a familiar voice opens up from behind me.
I wouldn't mind.
The man holding the gun takes off his mask. It's Robert, the dirty fuckhound.
In fact, this was my idea.
Of course, you think. Robert convinced Ma to have a threesome with a mostly willing son.
Well, not today, you think. Robert, you fucking pitiful bastard. I'll fucking kill you before I fuck you. I don't want to fuck my mom and her boyfriend. I just want to fuck my mom. They're both coming at you now with open mouths and unzipped flies, and you freak. You freak. You're so full of confusion and rage and sexual panic that you just look and grab at Robert's hands. You try to get the gun away from him so that you can just run away and be free this terrible night forever, but Robert, he doesn't give up so easily. And now you're both jockeying for the gun, and no matter how much you pull, you just can't get the gun loose. So you bite down on Robert's hands, to try and loosen the grip on the gun, and all of a sudden... And I'm staring down the barrel of a 45, swimming through the ashes of another life.
The gun goes off. The gun. The gun that killed Ma.
Knives are also bad. It's just about sundown, and the following is a mandatory government order.
Jesus Christ. Okay. A common bias among the smartest overestimate how smart everyone else is. Ah, yes, please. This was certainly my experience in moving from top-ranked universities as a student to a mid-ranked university as a teacher. Better intuition for common abilities can be found by browsing the U.S. National Assessment for Adult Literacy. Oh, God. What if we took this and we realized we were stupid? Because we're all geniuses here, right, guys? For example, in 1992, out of a random sample of U.S. adults, 7% could not do item score 300, which is to find the expiration date on a driver's license. 26% could not do AB 60303, which is to check the please call box on a phone message slip when they've been told. James Davidson phones and asks to speak with Ann Jones, who is at a meeting. He needs to know if the contracts he sells. His number is 25. Fill in the message slip below. Only 52% could do item AB 30901, which is to look at a table on page 118 of the 1980 World Almanac and answer. According to the chart, the U.S. exports of oil increased or decreased between 1976 and 1978. Only 16% could do item which is to answer, what is the purpose of the Se Habla Español Expo, after reading a short newspaper article called Se Habla Español Hits Chicago. The article includes this quote: "It's Mr. Martinez's job, his mission in life, to make sure companies learn how they can serve and sell to American Hispanics. He has been marketing to the community for many years, working with the best in the business, including Coca-Cola and the advertising firm of Castor GS&B. Now his staff is organizing the largest annual Hispanic market trade show in the business, Se Habla Español." Acceptable answers include statements such as, to enable people to improve... Only 11% could do item N100701, which asks, using the information in the table, write a brief paragraph summarizing the extent to which parents and teachers agreed or disagreed on the statements about issues pertaining to parental involvement at their school. Our school does a good job of encouraging parental involvement in sports, arts, and other non-subject areas. So parents and teachers tend to agree. Our school does a good job of encouraging parental involvement in educational areas. Elementary parents and teachers tend to agree quite a bit more than like high school teachers, or especially junior high. I guess it decreases as time goes on. Is it relation to one another? Ooh, they disagree the most. Our school does not give parents the opportunity for any meaningful roles. Parents seem to agree with that a lot more than teachers do, although it's still pretty low on both. I guess that makes sense. It feels like it, I guess, when... An acceptable answer is to know that parents tend to have lower opinions than teachers of school performance. Okay, sure. Wait. Our school only contacts parents when there's a problem with their child. Oh, yeah, sure. Jesus. Huh.
It's somewhat of a meme quote, but the George Carlin thing, with the everyone is dumber, well, half the world is dumber than the average person, is surprisingly accurate.
You gnome fuck!
Hope she sees this, bro.
Wait, is this... Hold on. Parents and teachers evaluate parental involvement at their school. Our school does a good job of encouraging parental involvement. Our school does a good job of encouraging parental involvement in educational areas. Our school only contacts... Our school does not give parents... I think an external answer is to note that parents tend to have a lower opinion than teachers of school performance. This is a fair statement. Because one, like, degree... or one dimension of school performance could be relationships with the parents. And then this guy says, no, that's blatantly wrong. The whole questionnaire is about parental involvement, not about school performance. Well, parental involvement is probably a pretty large subsection of school performance. As someone who ranks in the top 2% of Mensons, I find that people who think they are smart tend to vastly overestimate how smart they are. Wait, holy shit. Do you think this guy is... Can we join Mensa? How hard is it actually? I feel like I'm decently... I feel like I could do an IQ test pretty well. We should try this sometime. Fuck, now that one lawyer guy is going to tweet out, well, as a Mensa person myself, I see now that he's trying to blah, blah, blah.
Well, as long as... How many layers of irony are we on at this point?
I'm on layer 4 right now, so I'm a little worried he might be outdone.
Wait, you're only on single digits?
Yeah, fuck. Well, I mean... Wait, are you on double digits?
I'm not even operating on the number line anymore, dude.
Oh, you probably haven't prestiged your irony yet. See, I'm on prestige level 7, irony level 4. I'm sorry, I didn't specify that. Cringe. Okay.
You think irony is your ally? I was born in it, molded by it.
You sure about that?
Yeah. I think Zoomers are pretty ironic. I don't think Zoomers have any jokes that don't have at least one layer of irony.
Would you die for that opinion?
Die for it? No. Bet money on it? Probably.
XQC is on the run. How much do you buy into concepts of intelligence? Some things we talk about related to intelligence make sense, but a lot of shit people associate. Intelligence is very real. You need to be aware of that and do something about it, okay? It's people that try to pretend that like intelligence or none of that means anything are blinding themselves to a lot of things in society that they need to be aware of. All right, hold on. XQC is on the run.
Fuck it.
What is like the world record for this type of speedrun for the actual speedrunners? $14 minutes? 15 minutes?
Isn't this kind of cheating, considering Forsen can't really do it anymore?
You could have been practicing off stream.
Please just perch soon and we're good.
His current record is 32 minutes, is that right?
No problem, we're good. No problem.
Oh my god, dude, what if he throws?
No problem.
Oh, it's over, isn't it? Is it over? Could he possibly win from this point?
Okay, is that even still doable? That's a huge throw. Sideways early dragon? Sideways! Low, there, yeah, it's still doable. I can't. I can't.
Still doable. It's the anthem of a generation. Still doable, boys. Talk shit in chat? I'm not getting banned. Fuck. Do you think intelligence is a set trait or something you can improve? I have no idea. I would like to hope that like everything can be improved or worked upon. It's like the dream, right?
The thing that scares me is what if there's like a threshold where like if you're too low, then you like it's like a paradox question. Like, can you teach yourself self-discipline? Like, is it possible to do that? Because if you don't have discipline, then how could you ever teach yourself discipline? So
I think the worry is that is Q the number that people there's like the theory or the well, one theory, I guess, is the idea that there's like some hidden, not hidden, but like there's some underlying intelligence thing that like we try to guesstimate with like IQ and shit. And it's hard to know like if that thing is real or like how much it's like socially influenced versus like biological influence or other shit.
all I know is that there's like 17 different ways that people measured intelligence, and so
Maybe people say that. This is gonna, I don't know if this is a hot take or not. People will say that there's like a million different ways to measure intelligence and like there's all sorts of blah, 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 blah. It's kind of like arguing about BMI though. Like if you take somebody's IQ and that's the only thing you know about them, you can make some like really good predictions about like the success of that person in life. Unfortunately, like that seems to be a thing that like, it's gonna be like, it's going to be pretty unbelievable that somebody with like 140 IQ is like doing some like menial labor and is struggling a lot in life. And then on the flip side, it's going to be pretty hard to imagine that somebody with like 85 or 90 IQ is going to be like doing it some incredibly successful like high level job or whatever.
This is my only money, so please. Bonus meme, hi Mr.
No,
Lawyer.
I'm not doing
Pepe
Menta test, dude. These things take like fucking hours. This is 25 minutes. It's still too long. Those predictions are meaningless, though. We live in a society explicitly constructed to benefit high IQ people. So you just said these predictions are meaningless, and then you just gave a really good reason why those predictions are very meaningful. if we live in a society explicitly constructed to benefit high IQ people, then that means that those predictions are probably very good because we live in a society explicitly constructed to benefit high IQ people.
Hey, do I actually sound like Apple?
Sometimes you do.
Oh god, the fact that half the chat couldn't tell that that was you confirms it, I guess.
Damn.
What? Who's talking right now? Is my mic on? Is there an echo?
Good job, guys. At a certain point, the correlation between high IQ and success falls off due to increased rates of personality disorder. Sure, I'm sure it's possible at some point. Somebody sent me a really interesting paper, though, that I skimmed briefly, because fuck reading that, all that shit. But it actually lines up really well with a strange argument that either Irk or Rage Pope or both gave me a while ago, that actually argues that one of the biggest driving inequalities in society that exists today is actually college education. That the premium that is conferred upon people by having a college degree has gotten so absurdly and unbelievably high in society that the fact that earning a 4-year degree increases your wage premium, there's a more academic term for that, premium or something, so much is like a massive driver of inequality between middle class and working class, which is, it's interesting that that argument is weird, but I've heard that argument before in other areas as well. That like I know that Irk and Rage Pub have, one or the other or both have made similar arguments in the past, and it seems kind of dumb, but yeah, I mean... Yeah.
And then at least politically it's probably exacerbated, not just like class-wise or economically, but like culturally, like all the concepts of like critical race theory and like trans and gay people and pronouns and all that shit. Like if you go to college, you're gonna experience all that shit way more than some
probably
rando in Missouri. Yeah. So the cultural separation probably just doubly compounds it.
Can you explain critical race theory? I still don't get what the fuck it means. Hold on.
Micro IQ Dan. No van, no tan, no Japan. Little kids in Hawaii. Message redacted.
My understanding is that like critical race theory is just like another lens to view. Hold on.
For Christmas you should buy all the orbiters better mics.
Nice. It's just like another like lens through which you can view like people in society, basically. Like I don't know if it's like a subset of intersectionality, but it's just like another way to look at like how people like relate to one another in society, basically. And then deals with things like analysis of like privilege or class structure or like stuff like that. What is the polling called when they test phrases with normal people like that, Myretta? Like focus group polling or? Wait, oh no. What did I do with the tin? My tin stairs. How important is critical race theory? I mean, critical race theory itself, to me, I don't really give a fuck. But like the concept of like understanding race and its place in our society and how it impacts people and all that is pretty important. I don't care if you teach that through critical race theory or through any other number of ways of looking at things. He's still tweeting about me. Oh no, wait, fuck. I missed it. LSAT is about logic. Wikipedia articles don't teach you logic. Wait, you realize that you could probably glean like 95% of like most undergrad philosophy courses from Wikipedia articles, right? Like, especially if you go into that Stanford Plato Wikipedia or whatever. Like, but okay.
But LSAT logic isn't like actual like.
Yeah, you don't even need a full undergrad philosophy
It's-
degree for
no,
fucking
no.
LSAT logic. You just need to do a lot of fucking.
It's just like A,
New York
if
Times
A is
fucking
B,
crossword.
B
Yeah,
is whatever, like that kind of bullshit.
Like I think it's like fucking day one with like propositional logic or whatever. Like very 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 simple. But okay. He's unironically hate watching and clip jumping. Well, welcome to my life. No, wrong. Clip it and chimp it. True.
I'm curious, have you ever experienced this phenomenon that I have, which is specifically with the Rittenhouse discourse?
Oh,
I get a lot of like porn accounts like angry at me. I don't know why, but like
I think that like
18 plus, like
a lot of
OnlyFans people.
A lot of sex workers, for whatever reason, are like lefty communists. Like it just is the thing on Twitter. I don't know why or how, but it is. So a lot of them are involved in that like terminally online, like massive Twitter space.
Oh, yeah, I guess I have noticed that, but like I just noticed whenever I get into this shit about the Rittenhouse, like I just have a bunch of like 18 plus accounts just yelling at me, calling me a Nazi. It's so weird.
Critical race theory seems like toxic masculinity, where the idea seems positive to think about, but it gets co-opted by lefty dumb fucks who poison the dialogue. Well, the problem is all these theories get like fucking stretched and molested to impossible levels, because people on the left will take it and run to impossibly stupid areas with it, just some of them, and then people on the right will take it and run to impossibly stupid areas with it. And then what happens is you've got like 80% of us in the middle are pretty reasonable at the way we approach things, but then like people on the right will get turned off because of how extreme people on the left will be with it, and then people on the left will get turned off because of how extreme people on the right will be with it. And it's just like, it's a whole clusterfuck of like extremists poisoning and hijacking the dialogue, and it's so cancerously fucking stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I made this joke a while ago, but it's probably already happened. Like, I can't wait for like an woke Zoomer discourse to reach the conclusion that interracial relationships are problematic because of the power difference. Like, I made that joke, but I can guarantee you there's already a TikTok somewhere out there with 500,000 views.
Well, where was the one that was almost like this? Somebody tweeted something related to it was that stupid fucking afro on fucking not Animal Farm, not Animal Collective. Animal Crossing, yeah. And
the afro.
Yeah, and somebody tweeted out, some white person tweeted out, who was probably a Nazi, I don't fucking know. Some white person tweets out that's like, man, it's like y'all want segregation again. And like this black girl tweets out, and she's like, yes. And it's like, okay, I don't know, dude. When you get so woke, you horseshoe yourself back into fucking, yeah, I don't know, dude. People are crazy. Who is hate watching Destiny right now? Somebody on a podcast that definitely owned me a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen close to the same kind of discourse. Like, I've seen people take the like age gap thing with like predator relationships like that, and I've seen people unironically espouse the view that like women just can't ever date a man that's older at all because patriarchy or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like patriarchy is so strong that just heterosexual relationships are problematic.
Sure.
Just some crazy shit.
Yeah, not surprising. One really funny way, if you take like power dynamic kind of analysis and you analyze these types of relationships, these are like, if I ever go the ultimate incel arc, then this would be it. And I actually unironically believe there are a lot of arguments down here. One huge power dynamic that people don't often talk about is the power dynamic that a woman could hold over a man that is incredibly fucking desperate for sex. That is like a form of leverage that you can have over a person, and that is absolutely a form of leverage that you can absolutely fucking abuse. And you can analyze that power dynamic the same way that you could any other. And it is definitely a real thing that like people will abuse, but like that's like
honestly,
yeah.
I've been thinking about this on my own, trying to like reconcile it in my head, but like I don't know if being horny is any different from like just being like drunk or intoxicated.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm pretty sure you definitely could make that argument.
Yeah, for sure. And like much the same way, because like it's really funny. Oh my god, this is gonna be such an unbelievably fucking hot take. Holy shit! And I've got people watching me ready to cancel me too. Actually, fuck. I'm trying to think if I should even give this take because now
just
we're
DM it to me and I'll make the take. I'll take the flame.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the key now is just make the most outlandish, absurd claim.
Oh, and pretend it's mine?
Yeah.
Wait, why are you sending me these links to FBI crime statistics? I don't get it.
Stop. Okay. I'd have to like something like this though. I think that there is a lot there.
Oh yeah, this is pretty much my take. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want me to say it or?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. So generally, like having sex with somebody who's incredibly intoxicated is bad because their agency is compromised, and you could easily make an argument that being like horny or lonely would compromise somebody's agency because they'd be willing to do things that they otherwise wouldn't.
True. The biggest pushback or caveat, not caveat, the biggest pushback that you could give there is that somebody ought to be able to control their horniness, I guess, more than somebody who can control themselves while being intoxicated. But I think that you could fight on a lot of those levels as well, too.
Yeah, I don't even know about that. I think it's
to some level,
the other way around, though, right?
Hold on, wait. We have to be very careful here. When we say that it's hard to fight against that, I don't think you're making the argument that like a guy couldn't help himself from like raping or molesting a woman or something, right?
No. I mean the like if you're sober, you can generally choose not to drink, but like becoming horny is an involuntary reaction.
Yeah, so. and I think I would say more so than like I would probably generalize it a little more. It's not just necessarily about like being horny, but like having like some sort of like physical companionship. I think it's something that a lot of people are like can get very, very, very hungry for. I am become horny, destroyer of worlds. True.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't really understand the take. Isn't it good, like, if you're having sex with someone before you have sex with them, don't you want to get really horny for it to be, like, pleasurable?
Yeah, of course. You could also want to get drunk before like interacting with somebody too, because that can make things more fun as well. The problem, the comparison is that being in certain states of mind or being in certain positions in life, basically anytime somebody is holding on to something that you really, really, really want or feel like you need, that person has some kind of leverage over you. Now, this isn't always bad. You know, these types of leverages are always going to exist in the real world, but we would hope to minimize these or recognize them when they exist. But people will oftentimes just like make fun of like, you know, like male urges for sex or desire for companionship or whatever, ignoring the fact that like there could be a lot of leverage one side there, where like a girl is getting a guy to do ridiculous shit because he's horny or love struck or whatever, and that could be like a form of abuse, the same way that like manipulating somebody who's intoxicated or something could be abusive. Yeah.
Okay, I understand that. I just wanted you to elaborate because I wasn't sure if you were saying that like if it was equivalent to being drunk, then it might be wrong to like if someone's really horny at a party or something. You can like tell if they're really horny and you go up to them and then you're horny and then you're like, hey, now let's go bonk. Then that might be like taking advantage of them if you're like less horny. I don't know. I was like,
I think it could be.
Yeah, like just wanting to have sex with someone who's horny, like consensual sex.
Well, I mean, so the question is like, if they're already horny, like going into it, how do you know it's consensual?
Because usually horny makes you want to have sex and consent is agreeing to the activity involved. I guess.
So I think horny makes you like warmer to the idea of having sex for sure. But so the question about, so when we talk about people's judgment, I think we're normally talking about the agency that a person has. And typically when we're, especially when we're dealing with like substances, usually why the reason having sex with somebody on a substance is bad is because we talk about their agency as though it's like compromised. Their judgment is compromised. So we wouldn't say that like going up to a random drunk person that's really horny is good, because we would say, well, if you're drunk, it's compromising your judgment. And when we say compromising your judgment, we mean that you're making a decision that you might not make otherwise if you weren't drunk right now. And I feel like that's like the similar thing that you could say to somebody that's like very, very, very horny, that like maybe they would say yes, but like maybe in a different state of mind, maybe this person wouldn't, right?
I kind of get what you're saying. Okay.
I don't think it's like, I don't think it's like,
I've never heard this argument before.
Yeah, of course. Wait, that sounded really mean. I didn't mean that. But I don't think it's an argument people make too often. I don't think, to be clear, I don't think all forms of like power dynamics or abuse, or I shouldn't say abuse, all forms of power dynamics are not bad. There's always going to be power differentials, necessarily. Whether it's a man being stronger than a woman, or whether it's a woman having more money than a man, or whether it's somebody wanting something more than another person. Like people not only have power differentials, people will leverage power differentials, and it's not necessarily bad, right? Like, I promise that we'll do fucking anal tomorrow if you please just come to Thanksgiving with my parents and you act like these types of like leverage, like give and take negotiations aren't necessarily bad. Like, they happen all the time. But I think it's good to be aware of them, I guess.
Yeah, no, I understand that. I agree that I think that people that are horny can be taken advantage of in like a bad way, or even someone who's like doesn't have a lot of sex and they really want companionship, you could like take advantage of that. I've never heard the comparison to the drunkenness before.
Yeah, sure. I don't think a lot of people understand. I noticed this a lot when I was talking about age of consent a long time ago against Amos E. And I noticed it during the Me Too thing. I think a lot of people have very, very, very poor understandings of like consent and anything related to consent.
True.
Yeah. So I don't think a lot of people can tell you why it's bad to have sex with somebody who's drunk. I legitimately think most people, like even woke people, whatever, like will struggle to tell you why that's actually a bad thing. So yeah, I don't know, but such is life.
Okay, thank you for explaining.
Okay, have fun, be careful.
Do you want me to go?
Well, no, you don't have to, but you're like desperate as fuck to leave. We
No,
can
I
all
just
tell.
wanted to
Everybody
say
can tell.
thank you.
Everybody can tell. One's in
I
chat
just
if you could
wanted
feel her
to say
desperate to
thank
fuck off.
you. Wow.
Thanks.
There's some twos. Love you twos.
Gotta say that Amos E going down for CP was one of the most surprised Pikachu moments.
There's got to be like some principled guy out there, okay? And Before you get any ideas, it's never going to be me, okay? There's got to be some person out there that wants to argue age of consent because they feel strongly about the principles and not just because they want to fuck kids. There has to be at least one of them out there, okay? Somewhere out there is some guy furiously pounding away at his keyboard that only has sexual relationships with people.
Drugs and alcohol as an external influencing factor, while horniness is a part of the body's normal internal processes.
I'm sorry, hold on. Somebody donated. That doesn't matter at all, Scott Bradley. But that doesn't matter. Okay, wait. You said somebody Smash tournament?
No, yeah, it's a Smash Brothers player. Someone's out there.
No, I said somebody that doesn't want to pursue those relationships.
My bad.
Yeah. Would you make the same argument for gamblers being high on their winnings? Yeah, I actually feel almost like all forms of, at the very least, slot machines are unethical, but yeah, what are you going to do?
The real shit that needs to be regulated is fucking, like, I mean, it's a meme shit, but like loot boxes and like video games for kids, like I don't understand how any of that like is still legal.
Yeah.
A lot of it isn't anymore. The FTC is like cracking down like crazy on that shit.
Yeah, I think didn't like Europe or Australia start it and then it began to spread.
Maybe I know that there have been a bunch of like guidance documents from the FTC saying they're seriously gonna start like cracking down on these, especially because they target children or people who are compulsive spenders or something. Can we get Tabor in here too? And then we could just have a three-way, one-way conversation.
What do we need Tabor for?
Because apparently we all sound the same.
Oh, I always forget this.
Oh, and then I could get Pixie and Eris in the call, and it could be like a... Nobody would ever know who's talking.
Nice.
Oh shit, wait, is that Hate Watcher guy talking about my take? Hold on, I want Twitter clout. Where is it?
How do casinos handle irresponsible spenders? Well, if they think that your life is going to get fucking destroyed, then they'll try to stop you. But otherwise, they're usually just free to fuck around.
They'll just post that hotline every so often.
Destiny caught aggro on an actual fucking soy golem. What a soy golem, please stop. stop using these terms. I'm sorry. We had a chief moment there. All right.
Is that like what you evolve from? Like you're a gnome and then you evolve into a
We can gauge
cynical?
how drunk a person is and how
Maybe,
impaired their
yeah.
decision making is, but how can we know if someone is too horny to make a proper decision?
It's actually pretty hard to gauge. I think the effects of alcohol could be quite different on different people. Same thing with being high. Like I think, I'm pretty sure that somebody that is, I know this to be true. Somebody that is like an adept drinker, I'm pretty sure can like have like higher levels of intoxication, but be careful when I say this. I'm not saying that like you can go get fucking wasted and be safe to drive just because you do it a lot. But like somebody could be relatively more in control of themselves than like than somebody that doesn't drink a lot or whatever. Wait, how do I do this? You think it's morally wrong to have sex with someone by withholding information that the other person knew would not consent to sex? That's a really, really hard one. Obviously, it would depend on the type of information, but I don't know if it would. I would have to think about that a lot. Like, there are certain types of information where I think the answer is obviously yes. So, for instance, if you had like some sort of disease that could be contracted via sexual intercourse and you don't share that information, that's obviously not good. Say if it was down to sharing like a political belief or something like that, I don't know. Down to the other end of the spectrum. Oh yeah, lying about being on birth control or whatever. Oh my god, I missed a level. What was it? Orange? Yeah, that's a... Just fucking do it, dude. I would. Actually, if you don't, I will.
I gotta wait for the right time.
Oof. Good luck, because I'm about to meme jack the fuck out of that one if you're not careful. Good luck.
Philosophical question: if you could quick save and quick load Earl, if you did fucked up shit but always quick loaded before, is it still morally bad even if they can't remember / feel what you did to them?
There are answers to that I don't really want to get into. So, take from that what you will. But these things approach like levels of absurdity because that seems to be pretty far removed from the reality that we live in. Like, you generally can't do things to people that they'll never remember. So these are only exist in the world of thought experiments. Wait, so what exactly do seed reprocessors do?
You feed them seeds, and they give you the essence that seed grows.
So it's just a worse version of a cloche, or?
Well, so if you have like extra leftover seeds, you can turn it into essence, I guess. I don't know why. Like if
oh
you
wait,
weren't using
it
a cloche-
actually turns the seeds into the thing. It doesn't just grow shit.
Yeah, it just like one inferium seed gets turned into one inferium essence.
Oh yeah, okay. Fuck that. I'm IP banning you. Oh, are you serious, K Cappuccino?
Yeah, the tier 6 seeds, you need to grow them in a special way. Like
So-
the nether star seeds and everything like that.
So I just wasted.
I think so.
I'd like you to reprocess my seed BB.
Alright, well, the meme is live. If I get cancelled overnight, I'm gonna blame you for encouraging.
Oh, you shot the meme out. Nice.
Destiny can Trump still win Arizona?
Oh my god, good one, dude. Fuck. Oh, it's 64. Okay. I better be able to grow tier 4s or else. Or tier 5s, I mean. Anything that doesn't require a crux? How the fuck am I supposed to know if something requires a crux?
If you click on the essence, it should show you. That's how I knew that the nether star seeds needed a crux.
Inferium essence?
I don't know about the inferior essence because there's so many different versions, but
The tier 6 Inferium don't require a crux. Ooh. You just got CTFO'd. That means called the fuck out. If I break this machine, it's gonna remember all my shit, right? I swear to God, if it doesn't, we're gonna have big fucking problems. Okay, it does. If you wanted to put in fertilizer, does it go on the bottom?
for the cloches, yeah, it goes in the bottom left slot.
I don't think I care that much.
Have you played Minecraft Dungeons? It's pretty good. How you doing today? Hope you're having a good day, baby.
I'm doing great, but I heard Minecraft Dungeons was dog shit, my dude. So, uh-oh.
I'm sure you've been asked this like a million times already, but are you playing Cyberpunk when it comes out?
I'll try to, but I feel like I'm not gonna be done with this fucking mod.
Is Cyberpunk a single player or multiplayer game?
I think it's only single player.
From everything that I've seen, it looks like it's going to be just like The Witcher 3, where it's broken as fuck on release. So
I think they're coming out with like a multiplayer component at some point. They mentioned.
There was never a multiplayer component in these Insanium blocks? There was never a multiplayer component for The Witcher of anything, right?
No, I'm guessing it'll be something like Red Dead Online for Red Dead Redemption 2. Something like that. I don't know.
dude, compared to GTA Online, Red Dead Online flopped hard.
I feel like I saw like 3 streams of people like doing like Red Dead Online RP or whatever, and then that was it.
I don't think that game was really suited for like multiplayer. It's just too slow. Like the gameplay itself is too slow. Like movement is too slow and all that.
Meanwhile, fucking GTA Online is still going, and the only thing Rockstar needs to do is like every year release a car that costs an extra 0, and then just keep printing money.
Will you be playing SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom? I don't know. Good one. We need to skip one of this guy's just uploading your whole fucking stream. Yeah, seriously. I don't know, dude. Is he still doing it? Damn, dude, this guy is fucking obsessed. Unhealthy.
Is he like live tweeting your stream?
Yeah, he's just like doing clip after clip after clip.
He has been since last night, unironically.
Yeah, holy shit. After he was like, my favorite types of arguments that I get into with lefties, conservatives do it too, but I'm focusing on it right now. My favorite types of arguments when I get into people is like, when they tell me something like, okay, well, I gotta go, I need to sleep, like, I'm done with you. And then they'll be tweeting about me for the next like 12 hours. They'll be going. The Leslie girl did it too yesterday. It's like, oh my god.
Destiny, I believe in spirituality. This makes me cooler
Maybe
than
just
you.
made them tired.
Yeah.
If there's ever a phrase on Twitter that means nothing, it is absolutely, I don't want to spend any more time with this, I have work to do. That phrase means nothing.
True. It's actually not funny. This guy has like problems. It's pretty obvious, but it's kind of funny. Oh, I was gonna make this thing. Oh, because we were gonna make these things. Do you need a lot of skyblock shit?
Sky what now?
Skyblocks for ME controllers.
Oh, the Sky Stone? No, I only needed the first 4. Everything after that, no.
Like, you only build one ME controller?
Yep.
Cringe, bro, but okay.
You can connect the whole thing to that one controller, just either physically or with cables. Wait, he thinks I'm Dan.
Wait, what do you mean, Dan?
I don't know, I think he thinks I'm 12 and also Dan. So I sound like Apples now, and Dan, and Tabor. And I'm 12 years old, but also in college. But not really.
Well, is he right?
I don't know.
Do you really believe that these people do not represent the majority of socialists? Seem to be a pretty clear pattern. Whenever I meet, man, I need to like, I don't even know what I need to do, you guys. Whenever I meet people in real life, they seem to not really be this crazy. Like when I meet real life human beings that aren't from the internet and we talk about like political stuff, they seem to be like super fucking grounded compared to the people that I meet online. Even people that I meet in real life that are like really far left, that describe themselves like, yeah, I'm like super far left. If I bring up the idea of like the Soviet Union or China, they're like, oh yeah, those are like shitty places, of course. It seems to be like not as controversial. Like the online segment of people are so much more extreme than at least in my experience. Now that's meeting people like in real life and like the real world out in like the real, I keep saying real world. That's not meeting people that are in school. It might be way different in like college where people are probably a little bit more. You know how mobs act irrationally in real life? Twitter is just an online version of it. If you pull an individual actor out of a mob, they'll probably be perfectly normal, just like socials in real life. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we need to stop running around. The fucking idiot. What are you currently trying to accomplish? I'm just making an ME block. I don't know why it's taking me 6 hours. I'm pretty sure I have all this shit.
No way is LSAT trending on Twitter. No way.
It's got to be somebody's like personal, like Twitter, and they think it's like everybody's.
Well, it's there for me too.
Holy shit! It reminds me of the one of my favorite moments when I was walking in that Trump rally or whatever, and all those kids were trying to like fucking run around us or whatever, and I kept moving my sign around, and I was like, look how easy it is to control Trump voters, because the guy would just follow my shit around. It feels like the same thing. Wait, is it actually trending for a lot of you guys? What the fuck?
It's trending for me too, yeah.
These people are crazy.
You thought you were gonna bait the K-pop fans into hating you.
You gnome fuck!
Last couple days have been insane for content. I don't know how you do it. These people are actually crazy. The lack of self-awareness is crazy.
Do you think this is actually happening? Wait, hold on.
No, I see it too.
No, but like, is it actually because of my tweets? Christmas came early this year. Holy shit!
When I scrolled through, I saw the respectable lawyer guy and a bunch of replies to his thread.
What the fuck?
I think this is gonna become like the next thing that people throw at you. That's just like
That I like try to do quizzes of that represent the occupations of people that I.
They're
argue
gonna
with on-
clip the Mensa thing and say that you want to be part of Mensa. I'm calling it right now.
Hey, the respectable lawyer only got a 169 anyway, so you know he's not that respectable. Oof.
Oh my god, these guys are. Holy shit.
I got a 174.
Damn.
Majestic gopher.
Wait, where'd you go to law school?
I went to a top 4 law school.
What is that, Columbia?
It's a top 4 law school.
Okay.
It's good not to dox yourself, true.
No, the funny thing is, if you say you went to a top 4 law school, you basically admit that you went to one of 2 schools.
It's either Columbia or Chicago or whatever, right?
Yeah, or it was. I don't know if it is anymore.
Yeah. Wait, what is this question? The next time a lefty calls you over the N-word, ask them if the N-word or rape is worse. Wait, why? What is the point? Oh my god. Guys, we haven't made any progress in Minecraft today. I'm convinced Destiny is suffering from some kind of megalomania. Maybe be related to amphetamine use. Yeah, I guess they probably would, right? If you're hyped up on shit like that, it can make you feel like a megalomaniac. Like you're doing like cocaine and shit, right?
No, I think they're making like the Hitler argument, because you know how he took a bunch of amphetamines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the Nazi argument. I'm just memeing. I actually have no idea.
Wait, cocaine's not an amphetamine, is it? Cocaine is an upper, right? Oh my god, I don't know.
It's a stimulant, but I don't think it's an amphetamine.
Oh, a stimulant. Okay. So some amphetamines are stimulants, but not all stimulants are amphetamines.
Yeah,
That's
I think
right.
stimulant is just like the not medical, but fancy term for upper.
Gotcha. He's a wannabe demagogue, too limp-wristed and unlike limp-wristed. Is that homophobic? Wait, what does limp-wristed mean? I always assumed that was like.
That's homophobic.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like any insult that attacks a man's masculinity is also kind of homophobic.
A little bit.
So.
Interesting. Okay. He's a wannabe 59 likes. Oh, he's a wannabe demagogue, too limp-wristed and unlikable to be involved in real politics. And the Georgia thing, he could have shown up as just another volunteer for an established organization, but he had to have something centered around himself. And megalomania came to my mind too. Nice. Can we not use limp? I like it when I like how all these guys can't help but like throw these kinds of insults, and then people always come in the mentions and like, wait a second, can we not call him that? Yeah, that was a bizarre way to put it. Feckless, milk toast, fey. Lots of ways to convey that without seeming homophobic. Sorry, I didn't know it had that implication. I was referring to his literally underwhelming physical presence for how much shit he talks anyway.
You gotta throw a StarCraft meme in there about limp-wristed.
Okay. Other than content, why are you giving these people so much exposure by this point? You may actually, I don't know, dude. I can't help myself. I just can't help myself. It's just one of those things where it's just like, it's just too much. It's too good. Okay. Why don't I make this? Why do I keep coming to this basement? Leave. Why not say fuck it and embrace the lefty arc? The lefty arc is damaging for two reasons. One, it gives everybody the impression that most left-leaning people are like this, which they're not. And two, attacking left-leaning people almost provides cover in a way for more insidious right-leaning beliefs that I think are more politically effective right now, which is something I don't want to do. That's why I don't really like being on the lefty arc perpetually, especially with a bunch of terminally online people.
Well, I'm sorry to blackpill you, but you're probably going to be on the lefty arc until something else comes along and becomes the zeitgeist.
Well, the problem now is that Biden is president, so.
Remember the destiny from 2 hours ago that was going to take the higher road.
No, my prediction
Glad
is the
that
next thing is going to be
limp-wristed guy is
Nazguls.
gone.
That's my thing.
Wait, sorry, say that one more time? Somebody was stunning.
I think the next arc is going to be like Diet Nazguls, because a possible pathway forward for the Republican Party now is like that kind of
well,
fuck
Trump
the free
almost
market.
maybe, yeah.
Exactly.
Well, actually, they're
like,
almost
Trump
in
and
a
Tucker
way.
Carlson are like hardcore, like.
Because Tucker Carlson is like a big protectionist, and even Charlie Kirk and a lot of these new age Republicans aren't big corporatists anymore. So that could be the Nazgul arc could actually be the next evolution of the Republican Party, which would be really funny.
Like Republicans they have a pathway open to say fuck the free market, fuck corporations, just go full nationalist, with a little bit of ethno-nationalist in there for spicy.
Wait, did I not make an enrichment chamber? Oh no, we did. There you go. Oh, but we only have the level 1 enrichment chamber. Fuck this. We can do better. The lefty arc also helps normal lefty, but also shows us in a shit light. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Actually, I mean, I guess to some extent it's a little necessary because I end up de-radicalizing a lot of people out of the insane fucking lefty shit. But it's still a little bit annoying. Did that dude actually say respectable lawyer? Oh, I think that's his name, right? Is respectable lawyer, which is pretty cringy, but I should change my name online to respectable streamer, I guess.
Yeah, it's the same level of irony as Bad Faith Podcast.
True. So many levels of irony. Do you think the Republican Party can take the reins back from the GOP and more moderate?
Top of the morning to you, still playing me. I have got a solid 5 who are asleep.
Nice. To transfer the GOP to a more moderate position. No one knows what the Republican Party is going to look like after this. Nobody knows. We'll see. But literally nobody knows right now. It's a crazy world we live in out there. Do you think populism will use the not true populism excuse that no one cares? Populism is just like a term that we kind of use online to describe things, but like nobody in real life knows what populism is. Like it's not like a thing that people think of. Most people actually don't even know what fascism is. I realized that when I listen to a lot of lefty people talking online, especially about like Kyle Rittenhouse, and when I bring people on. I never even considered for a lot of this. Fuck, I'm so naive. Fuck, I keep figuring out how naive I am over and over and over again. Or I'm underestimating people's fucking stupidity. A lot of people legitimately have no fucking idea what fascism is.
Oh yeah, people like it's like the meme where like the right wingers said like 5 years ago. And, like the timing of it sucks because this is the first time we've had like an actual like dude who's trying to do fascism in the United States, but the word doesn't mean anything anymore.
Oh. Holy shit, we found Apple as his new shoe.
What's that?
The Yeezy Boost 400.
Oh no, I'm off those. I'm off of those Yeezys. I can't support my man Kanye anymore.
Make an energy acceptor instead of a controller, please. I don't know if an energy acceptor does what you think it does, my dude. I'm pretty sure the only thing... I have an energy acceptor. I'm pretty sure the only thing it does is it just converts energy from one source to the AES2 source.
I mean, I just plugged an RF cable into my controller and it works fine. So.
An RF thing into your controller?
Yeah, the controller just takes RF power. So.
Oh, I just did it on the X, whatever. What do you think a controller does? I don't know. He said I needed a controller to automate shit.
Shout out to my favorite girl Ella Hollywood.
I mean, populism and communism inevitably will always create an almighty leader. When there are examples of that leader doing bad stuff, they will use excuses, same excuses as communists. Maybe, sure. What is our Minecraft goal today? You know what, dude? Who knows? We just kind of run around all day. If Destiny gets repartnered, what happened to us? Durka 1, don't worry. That's not going to happen, my dude. I won't leave you guys. I won't leave YouTube chat in the dust, okay? I wonder if I got the thing. I bet the trending thing is based on like an algorithm, like Reddit's hot algorithm. Like I bet that you can probably get stuff trending with a pretty small concentration of people if you get them all tweeting in unison about stuff, which is interesting to think about.
I think that, but also the number of likes that they're getting. Like
yeah, the engagement you get on the tweets, yeah.
But yeah, with like a circle of like 100 people all liking each other's tweets about the same thing, you could probably get something trending.
Maybe.
Plus, you got to consider everybody here in chat. The trending for you is going to be like focused on like U.S. political shit. So.
Mm-hmm. I will do me. If you want to declare that you know how the world should be run, why is this in all caps? What does this mean? You could at least put some effort into demonstrating that you can at least take care of yourself first. You barely look like you bathe, let alone exercise.
Post a selfie. I'm not gonna dox myself.
Feels bad, man.
I don't know, dude. Okay.
Telling you, dude, nothing is gonna make them more upset than co-opting their shit. The rose emoji and putting all the stuff in your bio is gonna make them more mad than anything else you could possibly do.
Probably. There's an interesting concept of fascism, which is usually described as colonial methods applied to the metropole, or when the frontier comes home, where basically the techniques used by an empire in other countries, German death camps in Namibia, or if you're lefty, American policing the Philippines, are then applied to the domestic population or segment thereof. Huh. Why are you posting this? Okay. Are you actually neurodivergent? I have no fucking idea, but I don't have problems bathing, but it's kind of weird for that guy to assume so. Okay, why did I make this? Why do I keep making these things? Oh, no. No, yes, no. Oh, I know why.
I mean, I guess it's probably just because I'm a megalo, but I am surprised that Redacted from Redacted like decided to. I mean, I don't give a fuck, but decided it was like a good thing at college because of like mental health problems. Like that
decided it was a good thing to what?
When we got into an argument on Twitter about his
Oh, I saw this, yeah.
And he decided to fucking go after my college shit. Seems like, I don't know. Seems real ballsy for someone on that corner of the internet to go after somebody's like mental health. I don't know.
Okay. Let me just do my Minecraft stuff, guys, alright? Oh my god. Alright, we're finally building this. 4 hours later.
You gnome fuck!
I've been playing Subnautica BZ on hardcore for like 5 hours.
Wait, I just realized.
Got mega nuked earlier, Sag. Was in the shallows just now, looked over at stream for a bit, looked back at Subnautica.
Wait.
I died. Fuck you, tiny ooh.
Good one. What? This guy must be like going super deep into the Twitter DM. How is he even in these mentions? Oh, I guess he's watching the thread that we're responding to under him. Why is he responding to random people that are responding to? Holy shit. Oh, and he's even fighting with this guy. What? Oh no. Yeah, fuck off, Destiny. You do this all the time. I have time to do this.
This guy's supposed to be a lawyer.
Yeah, this guy's supposed to be a lawyer returning money to client.
What do you mean? I'm sitting in here.
Yeah, well, but you're a corporate lawyer. You're the enemy, okay? He's the one working on the other side of the table, all right?
True.
This guy is, every second this guy spends on Twitter, some poor family is not getting their money from some evil corporation, okay? This guy is, like, actively doing anti-praxis.
In Michigan right now, like, waiting on him to...
Yeah, this guy could be working for. Damn, dude. That's fucked up. I think, personally, that's fucked up. Okay, did I finally make this thing? Wait, have I not made it yet? Did I make it? Oh, no, I haven't. Okay. Boom. Okay. What? What are you doing in here, you fucking loser? Get me out of here. Okay. What was the point of making this stupid fucking thing?
What thing?
The ME controller.
Well, that's how. So, from what I understand, you need one of those if you want to have like a whole bunch of different blocks connected. Like if you want like I have a whole bank of drives, like 16 drive banks or something. And if you want that many, you need the controller.
Oh, fuck, that's fucking awesome.
The storage disks will fill up faster than you think. They only hold 63 types of items.
Okay. Oh, wait, is that connected? Wait, how can I tell if... Oh, if it's glowing, it's probably connected, huh? Or is there a way in here I can tell if it's connected? Replace your energy acceptor with the controller? Why? That doesn't look like it. Oh, no, it doesn't.
So, when the guy doubles down, do you think he'll go after your sexuality or your race first?
Well, it's a national background. They'll say not race. Okay, you guys should respond to every tweet with just like, take a break,
Who is
dude.
the most
I think that would trigger the
ironically
fuck out of him the most.
Tree of Logic, Nuance Bro, or the respectable lawyer? Also, you are a liar, 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 liar.
Now he's fighting with someone else.
Yeah.
In the Twitter thread. Jesus Christ, dude.
Do you use dense ME cables in place of the normal cables?
No. I haven't run into any, like, I guess bandwidth problems. I don't know.
Each controller set up with 30 channels. Each of those shitty Flux cables holds 8. Next, you need to make smart dense cables to 1. See how many channels are being used, and 2 to use more channels. What the fuck?
You gnome fuck!
Do you think there are going to be lab-grown titties in the future? They can be used for superior breast enhancement procedure and as a wrist rest for your limp wrists.
I have no idea. Okay, ME, dense, smart cables. Does it matter what color they are? Jesus. What is just like the normal cable? Dense ME are for future proofing. Oh my god. Wait, dense cables cannot interface with machines or I/O? Wait, really? Oh, but they can interface with my machines and shit. So that's okay for now. Oh, I wonder if maybe there is like, no, I don't actually, I have no idea if bars are different for every state. Because I don't think the California bar is for a few months.
February and July.
Oh fuck, this guy blocked me, I think. I like how all over the internet they don't tell you when you're blocked anymore. It always uses vague words like this person is limiting who can see their tweets. You clicked off. What? Destiny, you in a royal talking to, I believe, in a royale talking to, I believe, Slicker about women being braless or showing names in public said you should be able to control horny to the point where there's a problem. Do you think you can control horny when you're horny for a royal? You should be able to. Yeah, that should be. You should be on you to try it. Yeah, but other people should be aware of it too. There's a give and take for all of this. It's always two sides, right? You should defensively drive, but other people should also not drive drunk. But like.
I might be a hot take, and there's probably flaws with this, but I think if you block somebody and then you continue to like tweet about them, I feel like you shouldn't like get to block them. Like if you're still gonna like search.
Well, yeah,
them.
of course. This makes you a huge fucking loser. Yeah. Okay. Dense cables. Covered cables. Okay. Lots of wool. Got it. When you do a chunk loader, how big is a chunk? It's not like the... do chunk loaders only load one chunk, or is it like the 3x3?
3x3.
Gotcha, okay. You're getting a lot of followers? Wait, am I? Oh, damn, I'm getting quite a bit of followers recently. Oh, we're gonna get 50,000. I'm surprised this Twitter account has lasted this long. The Weirding Gadget is 5x5 chunks. Ooh.
Just jinxed it.
Yeah. Can't get too attached. We can't get too attached to our Twitter accounts, okay? They only ever last for so long. You have to learn to live and let live. And then, or no. Yeah, live and let live, and then love and let
Actually,
love.
that's true. The roses probably give you some protection.
Yeah, maybe.
I actually wonder, what if the rose is a shield? Because I know for a fact there have been mass reporting campaigns against me in the past, and I haven't caught anything, so I don't know.
Once Twitter accounts grow big and strong, you just have to let them go, like a mother duck and her ducklings. True.
I'm super hacking sleepy. I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Good night, guys. Sleep tight.
I initially discovered you through David Pacman a few years ago.
Cool.
Thank you for the countless hours of content, Stephen Kenneth Destiny Bonnell.
Thanks, bud. Oh, one of the biggest baits I ever got in this game was when fucking Descrub King told me to build the fucking Supremium pickaxe. What a shitty bait.
Wait, what?
To
That's
get
how I
prosperity charms?
That's how I get mine, yeah.
That you get like nothing.
I told you they're super rare, yeah.
Fuck that noise.
I just made a fuckload of saturation potions, and I just dug a bunch of tunnels underground.
Wait, LSAT's now trending on like the general page for US trends.
Wait, what did you say?
LSAT is now trending in the US trending page. It's not just the For You page.
Oh, I'm glad, dude. Students everywhere rejoicing. Now we just need somebody to do a study and track like how people perform, see if we can link some sort of correlation between the trending here and the performance of the LSAT scores. Maybe people will do better. Hey, we're making the world a better place. One trending topic at a time.
Dude, I have gotten more mileage out of sexual centrist in my bio than anything else, dude.
Yeah.
This is like the 20th time that somebody's tried to dunk on it. I don't know what people like think it means. It's just a way of saying bisexual, but they keep using it.
Check out the ratio now. It's fucking huge. The ratio in what? 52 replies and 4. Oh wait, we can make a meme out of this. Hold on. What's the phrase for like how I was going and then how it's going now?
How it started.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So somebody link me the Reddit meme, the murdered about words meme. Okay, we do this one.
I think the Twitter format is how it started, how it's going.
Can somebody I can't do that into a picture. I suck at doing memes. Okay, I want to do because in this one he has a good ratio, so it's like how it started, and then there's the picture over here, and then it's like how it's going. It seems dumb, guys, but people get really mad when they have more comments than likes on their tweets, and I know it'll just make them fucking mad. But I don't know how to draw the meme right. Somebody please help me. I need somebody to create the meme for me, okay?
Just tweet the fucking scuffed version.
Should I? Wait, I kind of like that even more. Okay, true. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this. So this is a good. Okay, hold on. Okay. Right. Oh fuck. Okay, wait. Okay. This. Hold on. I'm gonna make room. Okay, this goes over here. Oh my god, this is actually so fucking scuffed. It won't be good.
This is the ugliest thing I've seen in my life, dude.
Okay, that's good. I like it. It's got style. Okay, that's perfect. That's a flawless meta meme. Okay, that's a 7th level. That's a 7th level meme right there, guys. Oh wait. Oh no. Oh my god, you're right. Hold on.
You gnome fuck!
I'm sick with COVID. I'm sorry that I infected you all. Enjoyed the rest of the quarantine with me.
It's not going to degrade the image quality, will it?
There are online tools you can use to JPEG something. If you want to go through the effort.
Okay, this is just perfect. Okay. God, that's such a... Fuck, this is like a 7th level meme, okay? Okay. Alright. Back here. We had to get the hashtag LSAT in, guys. It was crucial. Hold on. Now he's... Do you think that when they're... This is the question, okay? When they're tweeting, do you think they're having as much fun as we're having? Or do you think that he's like actually getting really mad? That's a question. This would be wild if that happened.
At the start, he was probably having fun, but now that it's starting to like turn against him, now he's probably real fucking mad.
I told someone to apologize for a homophobic term at Destiny to stop mocking his personal hygiene. And now here we are. We're like 70 times into this meltdown, and no one can predict. Oh, can somebody find the meltdown tweet about not saying meltdown because it's makes fun of neurodivergent people or whatever? Please, 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 somebody find me this tweet. Oh fuck. Meltdown, neurodivergent, autism, Twitter, respectable lawyer. Will it bring up the Twitter thread? Oh, no. It needs to have meltdown.
Wait, is this a thread that he made?
No. There was somebody that responded in one of the threads earlier saying, please don't describe Destiny as having a meltdown. Yeah.
Good too. Chat seems to have found it.
Hold on. Oh my god, we've loaded the idpol cannons up. I love idpol too. These guys hate it, so I know he's getting super mad.
No, I fully gave into that shit. That's why I call myself pansexual generation for bonus woke points, dude. It's literally free.
It'll do both screenshots, right?
Including the scroll bar is a nice touch.
Okay, I think so. Oh no. These are the best crops, dude. Oh shit. Alright. We'll move them back here. Okay.
The hashtag was a nice touch.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's go down here.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to leave in 10 minutes. Shit. I'm gonna miss out.
Wait, what's going on?
No, I have an internet blocker set up to kick me off at 2 a.m. so that I can keep my sleep schedule together. So.
Okay, ME covered cables. Dense ME covered cable. Okay.
Do you think there are people who follow you that aren't watching stream right now?
Yeah, probably.
That are just very confused about what's happening on Twitter.
Listen, most people appreciate my Twitter antics, okay? Oh, hold on. Okay. This stream happened in the last hour. That's not all day. If you don't know the difference between an hour and all day, then I don't know what to say. Okay. Tweets and replies. Okay, I don't want to risk showing some not safe for work, but he tweeted about me 1 hour ago, 1 hour ago, 1 hour ago, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 5 hours ago. Okay, this is arguing about some house stuff, to be fair, I think. Yeah, okay, hold on. So that's not about me. Let's go back a little. Damn, this guy tweets so much. Wait, did this guy delete tweets about me? Are you looking at tweets and replies? Yeah, wait, why don't I see anything? Oh, wait, this isn't the same guy. I'm sorry, hold on. I thought I was looking for the Jack Allison guy.
This is questionable behavior, Stephen. How can you be chain fucking this guy like JF when he has the mental capacity of that 19-year-old?
The entirety of Mike's Discord is living rent-free in your head right now? Wait, they're living rent-free in my head, or I'm living rent-free in their head? I don't know who any of those people are. Wait, hold on, hold on. Wait, okay, hold on. I got a question, guys. I'm gonna delete this tweet if it doesn't work. I'm trying to think if this works as like a reverse Uno card, okay? Does this make sense, or am I thinking too hard? Posting Wars 2 when white knighting for your vanquished foe goes wrong. Does that work? I think it does, right? Oh shit, we have two I don't get it's in a row. Yes, good meme. No, I don't get it, I don't get it. Yes, yes. Oh, we're 50-50. I think it's intentionally supposed to be about him. No, it's not. It's supposed to be about you guys. Wait, isn't it? Because he's saying that my fans are white knighting for me, and I'm the vanquished foe. But then if I say it's an autobiography, he's white knighting for a vanquished foe, right?
I think that's what he meant to say.
But who is he white knighting for? Is he white knighting for himself?
No, he's white knighting for whatever dude I got into a fight with last time. I think
he was white knighting you when he was talking about the hygiene thing.
Oh wait, fuck. Wait, was it? Oh shit. Listen, I knew that the whole time. I'm just on another level of irony, okay? Hold on.
This is why you can't pass the LSAT.
Yeah, fuck. I failed the logic puzzle. Just give it the LSAT hashtag. LSAT build. Okay. Emmy dense covered cables. All right. Oh my god, these are fucking hideous. The other cables were cool. These look like shit. The other cables were like purple and stuff. Why would you be backwards? Wait, where's my other terminal?
Oh my god, if you really want to trigger people, put like 3L or 2L in your Twitter bio.
From law
god.
school. Wait, where did my other Emmy terminal go? You can color them? I don't want to color them.
put the LSAT score in your bio.
Wait, did my other terminal get deleted?
Actually, no. Pre-law major would be the best.
You didn't pick it up off the ground? No, it got fucking deleted. I know it did. And it was a crafting terminal too, I think. Oh no. Wait, what? Yeah, I know, Mr. Zone. Hold on, I gotta drink 1 second.
You should have put Latinx lawyer for the alliteration.
Oh, fucking
Destiny,
true.
all we got was $1,200 is a lie. We got PPP to keep people on payroll and unemployment for $1,099 and W2. I got $4,132 per month for the first 3 months.
I thought PPP only went to the businesses, though. Okay. Wait. Oh, hold on 1 second. Fuck, what am I doing?
Uh-oh. Scrub's internet blocker actually went into effect.
What happened?
I think Scrub's gone because his internet blocker actually went into effect.
All right. Alright.
Change it to 184 on hashtag LSAT after a blind playthrough Abatha.
Is there a way to change the direction that things are facing? Or, is there like some wrench in this mod? A Certus Quartz wrench? Is this what I need? Will a normal wrench do it? I don't even have a normal wrench.
Alright, how scuffed do I sound?
Are you on your phone? Mate, you're supposed to be sleeping.
What am I gonna... What do I need to wake up for?
That's fucking real ass talk right there, dude. What? Can't be used on dense? Wait, what the fuck was the point of building these dense cables then?
I gotta study for my LSAT anyway, so I'll go to bed.
Good job, be careful. If I connect my dense cables to a small cable here, then doesn't that defeat the whole purpose of using the dense cables? Aren't I going to be bottlenecked here? Dude, this guy's going off, man. This guy's actually so mad right now. Oh, new profile. Do you think this guy's gonna be... The funny thing is, invariably, at least one of these guys will end up like showing up to work late or some shit. And their boss is gonna be like, what the fuck were you doing? They'll be like, listen, I actually can't explain.
You know, calling someone a little dude is pretty ableist.
True. LSAT. Oh my god, they have a little thing for it. Streamer Destiny takes an LSAT test quiz on his latest Twitch stream. Wait, who writes? Is this written by an algorithm or did an actual employee of Twitter?
I think it's an algorithm.
It must be, right? No, because there's no way they would have... Imagine the localization if they would have employees to write trending tags for all hours of the day. It must be written by an algorithm.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive. Okay, everybody calm down screaming like ratio him, guys, okay? That's a little bit too much, okay? That's a little cringe, okay? Calm down. Be chill. Okay. Okay, tier 2. 2. Tier 3. 3. Quartz. I wonder how many. Yeah, I wonder how many law students are freaking out about the LSAT trending thing. Damn.
If they're law students, they already took the LSAT.
Yeah, I know. Maybe they think that like something happened to the scores or some shit. Use smart cables? What do you mean? They told me to make dense cables. Why are you guys telling me to make different cables? Small cables only contain 8 channels. You can connect small cables to dense cables. Dense cables with 32 channels. ME controller outputs 32 channels each phase. Okay, well, hopefully this is good. Plus you're white. Fuck you. Dense smart cables? Smart, hold on. Dense covered cables. Dense smart cables. Oh my god. Do I need to make dense smart cables? Okay, well, we might as well go all the way. If we're going this far, we might as well fucking go all the way. Fuck it. Okay, hold on. I just need to get seeds for all this shit that I'm... And I need like item frames too for this so I can tell at a glance what this shit is. Okay. Nether quartz seeds.
Twitter can find out why LSAT trending but not who gays within really is.
True. Okay. Dense. Okay, we're done with this. Okay. Oh, I was trying to grow quartz. Do you ever want to... Should you grow glass? Glass essence. Is there an essence? No, there's not. I mean, it comes from sand, right? So you're basically infinite. Ooh, I can't make glass in the mechanism shit, though. LSAT is #1 in the US. That's probably localized, dog. Oh, Jason, welcome to the Tier 4 Subber Clubber, my dude. Yeah, wait, can somebody bring Dan back so we can get an update on his raid? Holy shit. I think you can grow sand with water essence and earth essence. Oh, possibly. Do you think that it... Nah. I feel like that would be too far. But do you think that like if I made a video where I like was very serious and I was like reading out and kind of like crying for all of like the ableist tweets and shit and reminding people that like I'm a human and all that, do you think that would be I feel like that'd be too much, because I feel like I'd be making fun of people that actually have those experiences.
But think of the grift.
Yeah.
You gnome fuck!
The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a head-first dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Oh, we saw that earlier. That was a little bit cringe. Wait, why am I making glass? Oh. Oh, okay. Oh my god. What do you think is the coolest? Wait, you can upgrade item frames? What the fuck does that do? It makes an air. Oh, that's for like. This is cool. Okay, gold nuggets and obsidian. Make an ardite item frame. Should I do ardite instead? I think that just gold is nice. Gold is too flashy? Man, fuck off. Wait, what am I doing? What am I looking for? Oh, obsidian. Can I put an item frame in an item frame? Oh shit, wait, what is this? Wait, did I get that item frame back? I don't remember, okay. Yes. Oh, it's fucking beautiful. Holy shit. No. Will you play League later? Probably not. Have you ever managed to experience an ego death with psychedelics? Yep. If so, what was it like? Poggers. Are you such a Twitter terrorist? I don't know, man. Okay, this is good. Oh, cute. Okay. So who writes the captions? They must be generated by some algorithm. There's no way that there are thousands of people at Twitter just manually writing captions for shit like that. Okay, so we're getting this quartz. Okay. This could be any quartz dust, right? Yes, it could be any quartz dust. So I could just go around and get all the quartz in my base. Is it really that sophisticated though? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there are sites. Is Apple still here? No, fuck. I think there are sites that literally write entire articles. And like for financial reporting, that there are websites where the entire articles are just generated by an algorithm, like unironically. I don't know why I would say unironically there, but. So obviously, New Powell was thrown under the bus because she accused the GOP governor of Georgia of gargantuan crimes, not because she's a lunatic. Don't kid yourself. If you change to Democratic governor, Powell would still be on the legal team today. Wait, what? Or I don't understand. Or I don't even know if I necessarily disagree with this. I don't know. Wait, why is this linked? I don't understand what I'm supposed to say this. Descriptions are developed by our curation team and follow their guidelines. When it says descriptions are developed by our curation team, it's okay. Yeah, this is what I thought. Yeah, that makes it sound like algorithms are being written. Okay, that's not like a human. Like there would be like our writable. When it says those things are developed by our curation team, that means people writing algorithms to figure out like what the thing should be. 100%. Destiny literally ruining people's days. Don't ruin her day. Everybody tell her she can do it. Picture of curation team. I hope this is like one of the old like. Oh fuck. Okay. So because Trump hates Kemp and live tweets approval falling. Since the reason is probably much more likely that Cindy Powell makes nonsense claims it's a public relations disaster than it's partisanship. Oh, maybe. I haven't followed that shit show as closely. Wait, didn't I have a whole bunch of quartz? Nether quartz and like a fucking thing somewhere? I thought I did. Am I crazy? Oh, maybe it's just this here. Huh. Make sure Destiny's Emmy setup isn't out. I don't know. What are the odds that a respectable lawyer changes his profile pic / bio to your branding and gets banned from Twitter after they see all of tonight's backlash? No, they don't. I think he'll wear it with a badge of honor, right? Because I'm like the big bad guy or whatever. So like anytime they get into Twitter fights with me, it's like, oh well, I blah blah blah. It's like, okay, dude. Smelting. I can't smelt these. Grinder. Crusher. This I can crush these in here, right? Oh god, this machine is so sick. You can make it a lot faster. How? With an upgrade? Am I supposed to be... Oh. Speed upgrade. Mechanism, probably, right? Gotcha. I don't really need to do this, but... The speed upgrades aren't worth it. Oh yeah, I don't need to do speed upgrades. Okay.
Still need a bit of milk, full fat, which I've warmed in the microwave.
What? Oh my god, just... What is this dumbass pattern? Okay, there. If you want to see the recipe for something, you don't have to search it, just hover it and press U. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Oh my god. I just realized I forgot to pay my rent again. But I think it should be auto-paying now, right? So I don't think... Hopefully? Fuck. Oh, fuck. How do I even see this shit? Payments. Recent activity. Oh my god, it auto-paid. Okay. Wait, why do I have like a fucking $3,000 balance on my fucking account? What the fuck is happening? When did I even move in here? Application fee. How long have I been living here? Like 2 months already? Dude, time is fucking flying. Okay, rent payment for the 10-month. What is that, October? No, that's the 8-month. Wait. November, September. No, September. Wait, oh my god, I don't know. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Dude, the naming of these months fucks me so hard. How is October not 8? Okay, October is the 10-month. Okay, so we made our payment in October. Yes. Fucking Christ. Okay. October 1st. Okay. I had rent that came halfway through October. We paid it in October. Then November, there was a rent that I was... late on? Oh, they didn't apply my check until like... Oh, actually, never mind. Oh my god, I hate this. It never set up automatically. Okay. Can you... do you think if I just showed up and just paid the rest of my lease, do you think I can do that? I think I might. I just think I just might do that tomorrow. Fuck this shit. Fucking charging me $50 fucking late fees. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck me. Alright. Unbelievable. Okay. Lots of quartz bullshit. How long did they take to cash your check? They cashed it 4 days ago, but I don't even remember when I gave it to them. I thought I gave it to them way earlier than that, but maybe I didn't actually. I don't remember. Wait, does this make more cables than what I can normally hold? Holy shit. Set up autopay through banking? That's annoying as fuck. Because then you need like routing numbers and weird shit to do it. I have set those up before in the past. But... You literally log into the bank and it's right there? I'm pretty sure to set up an auto pay thing through the bank, I'd have to log into my bank. I'd have to find whatever the fuck Wells Fargo is calling the auto pay feature now. Then I'd have to scroll through like a list of fucking companies. I'd have to go look up the name of the leasing fucking office for my apartment shit. Then I'd have to figure out, I don't even know what the dollar amount my fucking rent is. And then I'd have to set which dates I want. Fuck all that. Like I literally, it's 3 more rent checks. Why the fuck would I, fuck all that, okay? Fuck that noise. Oh yeah, I'd have to find my account number for my apartment shit. Oof, we're talking potentially 5s of minutes of work. You should tweet a clip of Destiny going 15-18 on the stupid test so dumbfuck memers don't think he actually gave up on the first question like people are saying on the LSAT subreddit. Wait, is it like a badge of honor? Was that test supposed to be hard? Are you serious? These are what people freak out for fucking years and years? Are a bunch of logic puzzles that are easier than Sudokus? Are these people like actually like feeling pride and honor over their fucking LSAT? Wait, what the fuck? Chill. In a video game, by the way. Wait, what subreddit did you... Oh, never mind. Wait. Hold on. I'm actually going to go crazy now. I saw LSAT trending on Twitter, was curious. I guess the streamer Destiny lost to a debate versus a lawyer, got angry, talking about how easy it is to become a lawyer and whatnot. He said the LSAT is super easy and anyone can do it, so he decided on the practice test. I guess he struggled like crazy. Couldn't do the first question, got mad and moved on. Shit was funny to see. Never underestimate your opponent, LOL. The LSAT is not difficult. I mean, there's a time limit, I guess, makes it a little bit harder, but him saying it would be easy because he read a lot of Wikipedia was the funniest part to me. Nothing on the LSAT needs more than like, it's not even a lot of Wikipedia knowledge needed. Most of it is like basic logic. Like, we can do section 2 if you guys want. Like, I'm 99% sure that, like, I'm pretty sure that if you read, like, the first sentence of every chapter, are there, like, books on propositional logic? Or is this just, like, section 1 of, like, an intro to philosophy course? It's like, none of it is that hard. There are, I mean, I'm
the
sure.
difficulty is the time. That's it.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, I mean, we can try to, we'll do section 2. Fuck it. I'm doing this and then I'm going to bed, okay? You guys are actually triggering the fuck out of me. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, hold on. We're going to get... Propositional logic is the branch of logic that deals with, like, the if P then Q statements, right? And things like inferencing and deduction, I think. Is that, I don't actually know. I never actually took any formal fucking... I didn't actually take formal philosophy in school because all my knowledge comes from Wikipedia. Logical connectives are found in natural languages. In English, for example, some examples are and, or, not, and if. Following is an example of a very simple inference with the scope of propositional logic. I'm pretty sure almost everything on the LSAT is like comes out of this, doesn't it? Is that not true, right? The record store logic game. What does that mean? Okay, fuck it. Let's do it. Let's do section 2.
It's
okay?
the hardest logic game like in LSAT history.
Okay, guys. Today we're doing section 2 of the LSAT. How long do we have for this? Is it 35 minutes? We're going to get our paint.
You gnome fuck!
Is D&D still on this week?
Okay, how many questions is it? 1 second. Get an actual pencil and paper. This is too high effort for me. Okay. How many questions is it? Okay. 25 questions. 35 minutes. Okay. The whole world watching, okay? The most important standardized test prep I've ever done in my entire life. LSAT Section 2, blind playthrough. Here we go.
You can't say that. What the fuck?
All right, guys. Got paint open here so we can draw out what we need. We have our 35-minute timer we're going to have up in the corner. Here's a link to an automated click answer option if you prefer. No, it's got to be more official, so we write it down, okay? Okay. Do I need to write down anything on a paint pad for this, or? Use a pen and paper? I don't have, like, pen and paper. Move chat for YouTube? Can you... Do you really need to see the timer? Like, you can still kind of make it out back there, right? It should be fine. Let me see if I can line this up a little neater. Put it under your cam. Oh, wait, hold on. There we go. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Now listen to me, okay? To a lot of you guys, all right? To a lot of you guys, this is just a random test that you might do for some dumbass shit like school, okay? But for me, this is honor and integrity on the line. So for a lot of you Europeans out there that might not know what this is, the LSAT, it stands for the lawyer SAT, all right? What that means is if you pass it with over a B+, you are instantly made into a lawyer. Or no, I think if you get a B+, you go to law school, and if you get an A or higher, you become a lawyer, okay? And also, I'm defending my honor. So the whole reason why, so if you're unfamiliar with this, or why we're taking this, the whole reason why I'm taking this, because I got into a fight earlier with a lawyer, a very real lawyer, and a very powerful lawyer on Twitter, and he fucking owned me. He destroyed me with facts and logic. And I think that the facts and logic that he used, I think they were imbued upon him from the skills that he gained by taking the LSAT. Now, as is true of all anime, once you're destroyed by a villain like that, I feel like I need to put myself through the same trials that he went through. So my goal is to show you once and for all that if I can take this LSAT and do it, I can become the lawyer that I need to be to win my next Twitter debate against this guy, okay? The very real, very powerful lawyer on Twitter that I got crushed by. So I hope you guys are channeling hard for me. And, yeah. Let me move this picture. I don't know why. Okay. I don't know why I have the Hitler picture there. I'm sure it was for a meme at some point, okay? Okay. All right, guys. Here we go. Good luck. Wait, where do I start this time? Okay. As soon as I start, I need to start reading. I don't want to lose any time. I'm going to set this to like 35:10 so I can start a movement, okay? Oh, God. Okay. All right, come on. Okay? You can retake the LSAT if you fail. All right? It's just like the bar, okay? When lawyers fuck something up, they do it over and over and over again, okay? Most lawyers take the LSAT, the bar, at least 15 times, all right? Oh, hold on. No, I don't want a picture of Goofy. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah, chat, I'm not going to look at chat. I can't read. You actually do it at the same time, so you guys hurt me more than help me, okay? All right. Here we go, boys. Timers in 6 seconds, all right? 35 minutes for this section. Oh, God. This is what Mike from PA went through.
You're blocking the timer.
No, I'm not.
No one
okay.
can see it.
Directions. The questions in this section are based on the reasoning contained in brief statements or passages. For some questions, more than one of the choices could conceivably answer the question. However, you are to choose the best answer. That is, the response that most accurately and completely answers the question. You should not make assumptions that are by common sense standards implausible, superfluous, or incompatible with the passage. After you've chosen the best answer, blacken the corresponding space on your answer sheet. Number 1, economist. Every business strives to increase its productivity, for this increases profits for the owners and the likelihood that the business will survive. But not all efforts to increase productivity are beneficial to the business as a whole. Often, attempts to increase productivity decrease the number of employees, which clearly harms the dismissed employees as well as the sense of security of the retained employees. Which one of the following most accurately expresses the main conclusion of the economist's argument? If an action taken to secure the survival of a business fails to enhance the welfare of the business employees, that action cannot be good for the business as a whole. That's not true. Violates the conclusion, okay? Some measures taken by business to increase productivity fail to be beneficial to the business as a whole. That's not true because it will benefit the business. Okay. Only if the employees of a business are also its owners will the interest of the employees and owners coincide, enabling measures that will be beneficial to the business as a whole. Only if the employees of a business are also its owners will the interest of the employees... That might be true, but hold on. Let's keep going. There is no business that does not make efforts to increase productivity, not relevant. Decrease the number of employees in a business undermines the sense of security of retained employees. Oof, that sounds like a C to me, okay? We're going to run with that one. Okay, number 2. All Labrador Retrievers bark a great deal. All St. Bernards bark infrequently. Each of Rosa's dogs is a cross between a Labrador Retriever and a St. Bernard. Therefore, Rosa's dogs are moderate barkers. Which one of the following uses flawed reasoning that most closely resembles the flawed reasoning used in the argument above? Wait, all Labrador Retrievers bark a great deal. All St. Bernards bark infrequently. Each of Rosa's dogs is a cross between a Lab and a St. Bernard. Therefore, their dogs are moderate barkers. All Labradors bark a lot. All St. Bernards bark infrequently. Each of Rosa's dogs is a cross. Which one of the following uses flawed reasoning that most closely resembles the flawed reasoning? Why is this flawed reasoning? Wait, is it because it's not genetics? All students who study diligently make good grades, but some students who do not study diligently also make good grades. Jane studies somewhat diligently, therefore Jane makes somewhat good grades. All type A chemicals are extremely toxic to human beings. All type B chemicals are non-toxic to humans. This household cleaner is a mixture of a type A chemical and B chemical. Therefore, this household cleaner is moderately toxic. B must be it, but let's keep reading. All students at Hanson School live in Greene County. All students at Edwards School live in Wynn County. Members of the Perry family attend both Hanson and Edwards. Therefore, some members of the Perry family live in Greene County and some live in the Wynn County. All transcriptionists know shorthand. All engineers go calculus. Bob has worked both as engineer, therefore Bob knows both training. Okay. All of Kanisha's dresses are very well made. All of Connie's dresses are very badly made. Half the dresses in the closet are very well made. Half of them. Okay. Yeah, where it's B. Okay. C or 3. A century in certain ways is like a life, and as the end. Oh shit! I should put a question mark if I want to revisit. A century in certain ways is like a life, and as the end of a century approaches, people behave toward that century much as someone who is nearing the end of their life does toward that life. So just as people in their last years spend much time looking back on the events of their life, people at a century's end will what? Look back towards the events of the century? Just as people in their last years spend as much time looking back on the events of their life, people at a century's end reminisce about their own lives, not really, fear that their own lives are about to end, focus on what the next century will bring, become very interested in the history of the century just ending, reflect on how certain unfortunate events of the century could have been avoided, become very interested in the history of the century just ending. I'm pretty sure it's D. It sounds like it. Just as people in the last years of life spend much time looking at people at the centuries end, become very interested in the history of the century just ending. Okay. 4. Consumer. The latest Connolly report suggests that oxen-free prepackaged meals are virtually devoid of nutritional value. I have to mute these. I don't know why these are still on. Fuck. Okay. The latest Connolly report suggests that oxen-free prepackaged meals are virtually devoid of nutritional value. The Connolly report is commissioned by Danto Foods, Oxenfree's largest corporate rival, and the early drafts of the report are submitted for approval to Danto Foods' Public Relations Department. Because of the obvious bias of the report, it is clear that oxen-free's prepackaged meals really are nutritious. The reasoning in this consumer's argument is most vulnerable to criticism on the grounds that the argument, okay. The latest Connolly report suggests that oxen-free prepackaged meals are, what are these names? The Connolly report is commissioned by Danto Foods, so a competitor has a Connolly report that is a rival. Early draft of the report are submitted for approval to Danto Foods' PR department. Because of the obvious bias in the report, it's clear that really are nutritious. Just because they're bias doesn't make them nutritious. That's a non sequitur. Treats evidence that there's an apparent bias as evidence that the Connolly report's claims are false. That's A is correct, but maybe there's something more correct. Draws a conclusion based solely on the unrepresentative sample, no. Fails to account the possibility that Oxford has just as much motivation to create negative publicity for Danto as no. Fails to provide evidence that Danto Foods prepackaged meals are not more nutritious, no. Presumes without providing justification that Danto Foods Public Relations Department would not approve it, no. It treats evidence that there is an apparent bias as evidence that Connolly report's claims are false. It's A, 100%. Okay, scientist. Earth's average annual temperature has increased by about 0.5 degrees Celsius over the last century. This warming is primarily a result of the buildup of minor gases in the atmosphere, blocking the outward flow of heat from the planet. Which one of the following, if true, would count as evidence against the scientists' claims of Earth's warming? So Earth's average annual temperature has increased. The warming is primarily the result of the buildup of minor gases in the atmosphere, blocking the outward flow of heat from the planet. Well, is there anything about not building up gases? Only some of the minor gases whose presence in the atmosphere allegedly resulted in the phenomenon described by the science were produced by industrial pollution. Earth's average annual temperature has increased. The warming is primarily the result of the buildup of minor gases in the atmosphere. Only some of the minor gases whose presence allegedly resulted in the phenomenon were produced by. How does that respond to me? Most of the warming occurred before 1940, while most of the buildup of minor gas in the atmosphere occurred after 1940. Maybe B. That could be it. Over the last century, Earth received slightly more solar radiation in certain years than it did in others. Volcanic dust and other particles in the atmosphere reflect back much of the sun's radiation back in before it can reach Earth. The accumulation of minor gas in the atmosphere has been greater over the last century than any other time. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's B. Okay. An undergraduate degree is necessary for appointment to the executive board. Further, no one with a felony conviction can be appointed to the board. Thus, Murray, an accountant with both a bachelor's and a master's degree, cannot be accepted for the position of executive administrator since he has a felony conviction. The argument conclusion follows logically if which one of the following is assumed. Anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction is eligible for appointment to the executive board. An undergrad degree is necessary for appointment to the executive board. Further, no one with a felony conviction can be appointed. Thus, Murray, an accountant with both a bachelor. Okay. Following conclusion logically. Which of the following is assumed? Okay. The argument's conclusion follows. Okay. An undergrad is necessary. No one with a felony can be appointed. Okay. Anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction is eligible. This is true. Only candidates eligible for appointment to the executive board can be accepted for the position of executive administrator. No? What? An undergraduate degree is not necessary for acceptance to the position of executive administrator. No? If Murray did not have a felony conviction, he would be accepted for the position. That's not necessarily true. The felony charge on which Murray was convicted is irrelevant to the... Wait. Anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction is eligible for a point. This is true. It's A. It must be, I think. Oh, God, we're hitting a lot of A's again. Maybe not. I'm almost positive I'm right on that one. This is deceptively easy, right? The argument concludes... Okay, anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction is eligible for appointment to the executive board. An undergrad is necessary for appointment to the executive board. No one with a felony conviction can be appointed. Anyone with a master without a felony conviction, without a master, and with a master without a felony, is eligible for appointment. Yeah, okay. Don't question mark. Don't doubt yourself. Okay. The most advanced... Oh, fuck. We've read this question, but I'll read it over again. The ethics. The most advanced kind of moral motivation is based solely on abstract principles. This form of motivation is in contrast with calculated self-interest or the desire to adhere to societal norms and conventions. The actions of which of the following individuals exhibit the most advanced kind of moral motivation, as described by the ethicist? Bobby contributed money to a local charity during a charity drive at work because he worried that doing so he's worried, so social pressure, no. Wes contributed money to a local charity during a charity drive at work because he believed that doing so would improve his employer's opinion of him. That no. Donna's employers engaged in illegal but profitable practice caused serious damage to the environment. Donna did not report this practice to the authorities out of fear that her employees would retaliate against her. Selfish, no. Jadine's employers engaged in an illegal but profitable practice that caused serious damage to the environment. Jadine reported this practice to the authorities out of belief that protecting the environment is always more important than monetary profit. That sounds like a principled position. Lay's employers engaged in illegal but profitable practice that caused serious damage to the environment. Lay reported this practice to the authorities only because several colleagues had been pressuring her to do so. Selfish, no. So this is D. Proponents of the electric car maintain that when the technical problems associated with its battery design are solved, such cars will be widely used and, because they are emission-free, will result in an abatement of the environmental degradation caused by auto emissions. But unless we dam more rivers, the electricity to charge these batteries will come from nuclear or coal-fired power plants. Each of these three power sources produce considerable environmental damage. Thus, the electric car, which one of the following most logically completes the argument? The electric car will have worse environmental consequences than its proponents may believe. That's not necessarily true. Will remain less popular than other types of cars. Not necessarily true. It requires that purely technical problems be solved before it can succeed. Kind of. Will increase total. No. Will not produce a net reduction in environmental degradation. Will have worse environmental consequences than its... This shouldn't be true, because it didn't say that these two would be worse than fuel. Will probably remain less popular. That might be true, but it's non sequitur. Requires that purely technical problems be solved before it can succeed. Unless we dam more rivers, does that count as a purely technical problem? If it does, then I believe the answer is C. It won't increase the total level of emissions rather than reduce it. I don't think so. And will not produce a net reduction in environmental degradation. Well, it can if we dam the thing. I'm pretty sure it's C. Although the video game sales have increased steadily over the past 3 years, we can expect a reversal of this trend in the very near future. Historically, over 3/4 of video games sold have been purchased by people from 13 to 16 years of age, and the number of people in this age group is expected to decline steadily over the next 10 years. Which of the following, if true, would most seriously weaken the argument? Most people 17 years or older have never purchased a video game. That would weaken the argument for sure. Video game rentals have declined over the past 3 years. Not really. New technology will undoubtedly make entirely new entertainment options available over the next 10 years. No. The number of different types of video games available is unlikely to decrease. No. Most of the people who purchase video games over the past 3 years are over the age of 16. Historically over... Okay, which of the following argument, if true, would seriously... Most of the people who purchase video games over the past 3 years are over the age of 16. Historically, over 3/4 of video games have been purchased by people 13 to 16, and the number of people in this age group is expected to decline. Which of the following, if true, would most seriously begin? Most people 17 or older have never purchased a video game. Well, if this is true, then that means that the people growing to this age group will be purchasing video games. So that most of the people who have purchased video games over the past 3 years are over the age of 16. Most of the people, but this E I think is better than A, probably. I mean, A kind of works, but I think E is just better. Number of people in this age group, because if the number of those people in this age group declines steadily over the next 10 years, but the most frequent buyers of video games in the past 3 years are over the age of 16, it must be E, I think. Double-blind techniques should be used whenever possible in scientific experiments. They help prevent the misinterpretations that often arise due to expectations and opinions that scientists already hold, and clearly scientists should be extremely diligent in trying to avoid such misinterpretations. Which one of the following most accurately expresses the main conclusion of the argument? Double-blind techniques should be used whenever possible in scientific experiments to help prevent misinterpretation. Okay. Scientists' objectivity may be impeded by interpreting experimental evidence on the basis of expectations and opinions they already hold. That sounds true. That sounds completely true. It is advisable for scientists to use double-blind techniques in as high a proportion of their experiments as they can. Scientists sometimes neglect to adequately consider the risk of misinterpreting evidence on the basis of prior expectations and opinions. Sometimes neglect, sure. Whenever possible, scientists should refrain from interpreting evidence on the basis of previously formed expectations. Yeah, kind of. Double-blind experimental techniques are often an effective way of ensuring scientific objectivity. Scientists' objectivity may be impeded by interpreting experimental evidence on the basis of expectations and opinions that they already hold. That's why we use double-blind techniques. They help prevent the misinterpretations that often arise due to expectations and opinions that scientists already hold. It's got to be A. Okay, 11. It's now a common complaint that the electronic media have corroded the intellectual skills required and fostered by the literary media. But several centuries ago, the complaint was that certain intellectual skills, such as the powerful memory and contemporaneous eloquence that were intrinsic to oral culture, were being destroyed by the spread of literacy. So what awaits us is probably a mere alteration of the human mind rather than its de-evolution. Okay, so intellectual skills, electronic media, reference to the complaint several centuries ago that powerful memory and extemporaneous eloquence are being destroyed place which of the following roles in the argument? Evidence supporting the claim that the intellectual skills fostered by the literary media are being destroyed by the... Okay. The reference to the complaint of several centuries ago that powerful memory and extemporaneous eloquence are being destroyed place which one of the following roles in the argument? Well, people are making this argument to try to say that electronic media are going to destroy intellectual skills. An illustration of the general hypothesis being advanced that intellectual abilities are inseparable from the means by which people communicate. An example of a cultural change that did not necessarily have a detrimental effect on the human mind overall. I think C sounds right-ish. Evidence that the claim that the intellectual skills required and fostered by the literary media being... hold on. Evidence that the claim that the intellectual skills required and fostered by the literary media are being lost is unwarranted. Evidence that the claim... Oh my god, these sentences are really big. Evidence that the claim that the intellectual skills required and fostered by the literary media are being lost is unwarranted. Possible evidence mentioned and then dismissed that might be cited by supporters of the hypothesis being criticized. I think it's C. Oh god, fuck, I need to make this bigger. An example of a culture change that did not necessarily have a detrimental effect on the human mind overall. On the human mind overall? Well, yeah. Rather than its de-evolution. The reference. I think it's C, but maybe D. I think it's C. Suppose I have promised to keep a confidence and someone asks me a question that I cannot answer truthfully without breaking that promise. Suppose I have promised to keep a confidence, someone asks me a question that I cannot answer truthfully without thereby breaking that promise. Obviously, I cannot both keep and break the same promise. Wait, suppose I promise to keep a confidence, someone asks me a question that I cannot answer truthfully without... Obviously, I cannot both keep and break the promise, therefore one cannot be obliged both to answer all questions truthfully and to keep all promises. Which from the following argument is most similar in its reasoning? Okay. Suppose I promise to keep a confidence. and someone asks me a question. Oh, I won't tell Frank if you're dating Sally. And then someone asks me, hey, is that person dating Sally? I can't be honest to that person. I cannot both keep and break the same promise, right? One cannot be obliged both to answer all questions. Oh, I can't be truthful and keep a promise. Okay. It is claimed that we have the unencumbered right to say whatever we want. It is also claimed that we have the obligation to be civil to others, but civility requires that we not always say what we want. So it cannot be true both that we have the unencumbered right to say whatever we want and that we have the duty to be civil. Maybe. It is claimed that we have the unencumbered right to say whatever we want. It is also claimed that we have the obligation to be civil to others, but civility requires that we not always say what we want. So it cannot be true both that we have unencumbered right to say whatever we want, and that we have that could fit. Some politicians could attain popularity with voters only by making extravagant promises. This, however, would deceive the people. So since the only way for some politicians to be popular is to deceive, and any politician needs to be popular, it follows that some politicians want to see. I don't think that's as strong. If we put a lot of effort into making this report look good, the client might think we did so because we believed our proposal would not stand on its own merits. On the other hand, if we do not try to make the report look good, the client might think we're not serious about our business, so whatever we do, we risk criticism. No. If creditors have legitimate claims against a business and the business has the resource to pay those debts, then the business is obliged to pay them. Also, if a business has obligation to pay debts, then a court will force it to pay them, but the courts do not force business to pay its debts, so either the creditors do not have legitimate claims. No. If we extend our business hours, we'll either have to hire new employees or have both existing employees work overtime, but both new employees and additional overtime would dramatically increase the labor costs. We cannot afford to increase. I shouldn't read questions, but I feel like I already have the answer. That was a waste of fucking time. Standard aluminium soft drink cans do not vary in the amount of aluminum they contain. 50% of aluminum. 50% of the aluminum contained in a certain group M of standard aluminum soft drink cans was recycled from another group L of used standard aluminum soft drink cans. Since all the cans in L were recycled into cans in M, and since the amount of material other than aluminum in an aluminum can is negligible, it follows that M contains twice as many cans as L. 50% of the aluminum contained in certain group M was recycled from another group L. It follows that M contains twice as many cans as L. The conclusion of the argument follows logically if which one of the following is assumed. The aluminum in the cans M cannot be recycled further. Recycled aluminum is of poorer quality than unrecycled aluminum. All the aluminum in an aluminum can is recovered when the can is recycled. Okay, hold on. Since all the cans in L were recycled into the cans in M, 50% of the aluminum contained in group M was recycled from another group L. Half of that was recycled from group L. Since all cans in L were recycled into the cans in M, since the amount of material other than aluminum, it follows that M contains twice as much L. That's only true if all of the aluminum in an aluminum can is recovered. I'm pretty sure that's C. None of the soft drink cans in group L has been made from recycled aluminum. I don't know if that matters. Aluminum soft drinks are more easily recycled. Okay. A cup of raw milk after being heated in a microwave over to 50 degrees Celsius contains half its initial concentration of a particular enzyme, lysosamine. If, however, the milk reaches that temperature through exposure to a conventional heat source of 50 degrees Celsius, it will contain nearly all of its initial concentration of that enzyme. Therefore, what destroys the enzyme is not heat, but microwaves, which generate heat. Which of the following, if true, most seriously weakens the argument? Okay, a cup of raw milk after being heated in, microwave 50 degrees contains half its initial concentration of element, but if it's heated through other conventional heat sources, it will contain, Which of the following, if true, counters this argument? Heating raw milk in a microwave oven to a temperature of 100 degrees Celsius destroys nearly all. No. Enzymes in raw milk that are destroyed through excessive heating can be replaced by adding enzymes that have been extracted. No. A liquid exposed to a conventional heat source of exactly 50 degrees Celsius will reach that temperature more slowly than it would if it were exposed to a conventional heat source hotter than 50 degrees Celsius. A liquid exposed to a conventional heat source of exactly 50 degrees Celsius will reach that temperature more slowly than it would if it were exposed to conventional heat source. Maybe C, but not necessarily. Milk that has not been heated in a microwave oven does not taste noticeably different than it's been outside. Heating any liquid by a microwave creates small zones within it that are much hotter than the overall temperature that the liquid will ultimately reach. However, the milk reaches that temperature through exposure to conventional heat. Therefore, what destroys the enzyme is not heat, but microwaves. But if the microwaves create small zones within it that are much hotter, then it could still be heat. 14 must be E. I think. A new government policy has been developed to avoid many serious cases of influenza. This goal will be accomplished by the annual vaccination of high-risk individuals, everyone 65 and older, as well as anyone with a chronic disease that might cause them to experience complications from the influenza virus. A new government policy has been developed to... why do I keep rereading this twice? A new government policy has been developed to avoid many serious cases of influenza. This goal will be accomplished by the annual vaccination of high-risk individuals, everyone 65 and older, as well as anyone with a chronic disease that might cause them to experience complications from the influenza virus. Each year's vaccination will protect only against the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent that year, so that every year it will be necessary for all high-risk individuals to receive a vaccine for a different strain of the virus. Which of the following is an assumption that would allow the conclusion above to be properly drawn? The number of individuals in the high-risk group for influenza will not significantly change from year to year. A new government policy. Everyone 65 and older, as well as anyone with chronic disease might cause them to each year's only against strain of... Okay. Which of the following is an assumption that would allow the conclusion to be drawn? The likelihood that a serious influenza epidemic will occur varies from year to year. No vaccine from the virus protects against more than one strain of that virus. Each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed. Each year's vaccine will have fewer side effects than the vaccine previous years. Wait, what? Which one of the following is an assumption? I should skip this. Is an assumption that would allow the conclusion above to be properly drawn. The number of individuals in the high-risk group will not change significantly from year to year. Accomplished by the annual vaccination of high risk. Only against strain of likely to be prevalent that year. So every year would be necessary for all high risk. Okay. No vaccine for the influenza. It's more than one strain of the virus. Each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be... I think it might be C. This is a weird one. It's definitely not E. I don't think EA matters. The likelihood of serious influenza will occur varies from... I don't think B is relevant. So it's either C or D. Each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed to be... most likely to be... I don't think it has to be... I'm going to go with C, I think. I'm just going to delete that. It should be C. Taylor. Researchers at a local university claim that 61% of the information transferred during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. But this claim, like all such mathematically precise claims, is suspect because claims of such exactitude could never be established by science. Sandra. While precision is unobtainable in many areas of life, it is commonplace in others. Many scientific disciplines obtain extremely precise results which should not be doubted merely because of their precision. The statements above provide the most support for holding that Sandra would disagree with Taylor about which one of the following statements. Research might reveal that 61% of the information taken in during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. The statement above provides the most support for holding that Sandra would disagree with Taylor about which one of the following statements. I mean, it could be A. It is possible to determine whether 61% of the information taken during a conversation is communicated through. It more likely could be B. The study of verbal and nonverbal communication is an area where one cannot expect a great precision in one's research results. The study of verbal and nonverbal communication is an area one cannot expect great precision. Would disagree with... Well, they probably disagree with B and C. Some science can yield mathematically precise results that are not inherently suspect. If inherently suspect claims are usually false, then the majority of claims might be false. Okay. It is possible to determine whether 61% of the information taken in during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. They would definitely disagree with this, right? The study of verbal and nonverbal communication is an area where one cannot expect great precision, but they disagree with C as well. They disagree with B or C. It is possible to determine 61. I feel like this is more general. The statement above provide the most support for holding that Sandra would disagree with Taylor about which one of the following statements. Precision is unobtainable in many areas of life. It is commonplace in others. Many scientists obtain extremely precise results, which should not be doubted merely because of their precision. Researchers are looking... But this claim, like all mathematically precise claims, is suspect because claims of such exactitude could never be established by science. So they'd probably disagree with B, how exact this is. Would be my guess? Oof. I don't know. I'm going to do the question right. It should be B, though. I'm now going back to this one. Hospital executive. At a recent conference on nonprofit management, several computer experts maintained that the most significant threat faced by large institutions such as universities and hospitals is unauthorized confidential data. In light of the testimony, we should make the protection of our clients' confidentiality our highest priority. The hospital executive's argument is most vulnerable to which one of the following objections? Hospital objection. At a recent conference on nonprofit management, several computer experts maintained that the most significant threat faced by large universities and hospitals is unauthorized access to confidential data. Okay. The hospital executive's argument is multiple. Okay. The argument confuses the problem, the causes of a problem, with the appropriate solutions to the problem. We should make the protection of our clients' confidentiality our highest priority. The argument relies on the testimony of experts whose expertise is not shown to be sufficiently broad. The argument assumes that a correlation between two phenomena is evidence that one is the cause of the other. The argument draws a general conclusion about a group based on data about an unrepresentative sample of the group. The argument infers that a property belonging to large institutions belongs to all institutions. Nonprofit management. At a recent, several computer experts maintain that the most significant threat faced by large institutions such as universities and hospitals is unauthorized access to confidential. So, okay, we should make the protection of our clients' confidentiality. The argument confuses the causes of a problem with the appropriate solution. Just because something is confidential, we should make the protection of our... Okay. The argument relies on the testimony of experts whose expertise is not shown. This is dumb. B is dumb. I don't think it's A. The argument assumes that a correlation between two phenomena is evidence that one is the cause of the other. We should protect their confidentiality because unauthorized access is bad. The argument draws a general conclusion about a group based on data about an unrepresented. The argument infers that a property belonging to a large institution belongs to all institutions. Oh my god, I totally don't know this. It's the cause of a problem with the appropriate solution. I'm gonna guess A. Maybe? I'm not sure at all. That's the testimony of experts. The argument assumes that a correlation between two phenomena is evidence. Oh, we're just going to the next one. Modern science is built on the process of posing hypotheses and testing them against observations. In essence, attempting to show that the hypotheses are incorrect. Nothing brings more recognition than overthrowing conventional wisdom. It is accordingly unsurprising that some scientists are skeptical of the widely accepted predictions of global warming. What is instead remarkable is that with hundreds of researchers striving to make breakthroughs in climatology, very few find evidence that global warming is unlikely. The information above provides the most support for which of the following statements? Most scientists who are reluctant to accept the global warming hypothesis are not acting in accordance with the accepted. No. Most researchers in climatology have substantial motive to find evidence that would discredit. Yes, it's B. I'm almost positive. There's evidence to conclusively show scientists who are skeptical about global warming have not offered any alternative. Researchers and global warming is primarily driven by desire to bring it. Okay. Historian. The Land Party achieved its only national victory in Banastria in 1935. It received most of its support that year in rural and semi-rural areas, with the bulk of Banastria's population lived at the time. The economic woes of the years surrounding that election hit agricultural and small business interests the hardest, and the Land Party specifically targeted those groups in 1935. I conclude that the success of the Land Party that year was due to the combination of the Land Party specifically addressing the concerns of these groups and the depth of the economic problems people in these groups are facing. Each of the following, if true, strengthens the historian's argument, except in preceding elections, the Land Party made no attempt to address the interests of economically distressed urban groups. That is kind of true, yeah. Voters are more likely to vote for a political party that focuses on their problems. No. Land Party had most of its success when there was no economic and agricultural sector. No. No other major party specifically addressed. No. The greater the degree of economic stress is in, the more not necessarily. Okay. Gamba. Munoz claims that the Southwest Hopeville Neighbors Association overwhelmingly opposes the new water system, citing this as evidence of citywide oppression. The association did pass a resolution opposing the new water system, but only 25 of 350 members voted, with 10 in favor of the system. 15 must have been opposed. Furthermore, the 15 opposing voters represent far less than 1% of Hopeville's population. One should not assume that so few votes represents the view of the majority of Hopeville's residents. Of the following, which one most accurately describes Gamba's strategy of argumentation? Questioning a conclusion based on the results of a vote on the grounds that people with certain views are more likely to vote. One should not assume that so few votes... Questioning a claim supported by statistical data by arguing that statistics can be manipulated. No. Attempting to refute an argument by showing that, contrary to some claim, the truth of the premise does not guarantee the truth of the conclusion. Criticize... Okay. Attempting to refute an argument by showing that, contrary to what has been claimed. No, that's too general. Criticizing can be on the ground that the view is based on evidence that is in principle impossible to disconfirm. Attempting to cast doubt on a conclusion by claiming that the statistical sample on which the conclusion is based is too small to be dependable. Questioning a conclusion based on the results of a vote on the grounds that the people with certain views are more likely to vote. Okay, I think it's A for 20. I'm pretty sure. 21. Driver. My friends say I will one day have an accident because I drive my Focus RS recklessly, but I have done some research, and apparently minivans, and larger sedans have very low accident rates compared to sports cars. So trading my sports car in for a minivan would lower my risk of having an accident. The reasoning of the driver's argument is most vulnerable to criticism on the grounds that this argument infers a cause from a mere correlation. It's almost certainly A. Oh my god, I've got so many A's. Relies on a sample too narrow, misinterprets evidence a result is likely as evidence that a result is certain, presents a condition sufficient for bringing about a result, for a condition necessary for doing so, relies on a source that is probably not well informed. It's either D or A, infers a cause from a correlation. But I have done some research, and apparently minivans and larger sedans have low accident rates. He's assuming that there's a cause, but just owning the car isn't going to change your driving behavior. Okay. 22. Editorialist. News media rarely cover local politics thoroughly, and local political business is usually conducted secretly. These factors each tend to isolate local politicians from their electorates. This has the effect of reducing the chance that any particular act of resident participation will elicit a positive official response, which in turn discourages resident participation in local politics. Which one of the following is most strongly supported by the editorialist statements? Particular acts of resident participation would be likely to elicit a positive response from local politicians if those politicians were less isolated from their electorate. Maybe this is true. Local political business should be conducted less secretly because this would avoid discouraging resident participation. This is the effect of reducing the chance that any particular act of resident will listen. I think it. Oh God, it can't be another A. Oh God, I'm fucking my head. The most important factor influencing a resident decision as to whether the participant local is the chance that the participation will elicit a positive. More frequent, thorough coverage of local politics will reduce at least one source of discouragement. If resident participation in local politics were not discouraged, this would cause local politics to be less. Okay. Particular acts of resident participation would be likely to elicit a positive response from local politicians if those politicians were less isolated from their electorate. Isolate local politicians. This has the effect of reducing the chance that any particular act of will elicit a positive. It feels like it's A, but I've got so many A's. It can't possibly be A. Oh no. 23, philosopher. An action is morally right if it would be reasonably expected. I'll put a question mark here. An action is morally right if it would be reasonably expected to increase the aggregate well-being of the people affected by it. An action is morally wrong if and only if it would be reasonably expected to reduce the aggregate well-being of the people affected by it. Thus, actions that would be reasonably that would be reasonably expected to leave unchanged the aggregate well-being of the people affected by them are also right. The philosopher's conclusion follows logically, which only wrong actions would be reasonably expected to reduce the aggregate well-being of the people affected by them. No action is both right and wrong. The philosopher's conclusion follows if which of the following is assumed? No action is both right. Oh, God. Their actions would be reasonably expected to leave unchanged the aggregate well-being of the people. Only right actions have good consequences. Only wrong actions would be reasonably expected to reduce the aggregate well-being of the people affected by them. Only wrong actions. I think that... wait, that's another A! Car companies solicit consumer information on such human factors as whether a seat is comfortable or whether a set of controls is easy to use. However, designer interaction with consumers is superior to survey data. The data may tell the designer why a feature unless given a low rating, but data will not explain how that feature needs to be changed in order to receive a higher rating. The reasoning above conforms most closely to which of the following propositions? Getting consumer input for design modifications contributed to successful. Car companies traditionally conduct designers aim to create features. A car will have unappealing features. Consumers are not consulted during its design stage. I think it's D. Consumer input affects external rather than internal. I'm going to just do this. During the 19th century, the French Academy of Art was a major financial sponsor of painting and sculpture in France. Sponsorship by private individuals had decreased dramatically by this time because the Academy discouraged innovation in the arts. There was little innovation in 19th century French sculpture, yet 19th century French painting showed a remarkable degree of innovation. Which of the following, if true, helps most explain the difference between the amount of innovation in French painting? Okay, in France, in the 19th century, the French Academy gave more financial support to painting than it did to sculpture. The French Academy was a major financial sponsor of painting and sculpture. Decreased dramatically because the Academy discouraged innovation in the arts. There was less innovation in the 19th century. In the 19th century, because stone was so much more expensive than being produced than the others. Okay, I'm guessing C. Fuck it. All right. Okay. Oh no. Okay, we have far too many A's. We have so many A's in a row. Okay, so many A's in a row. Unbelievable.
You could have played that better.
So many A's in a row. Unreal. Oh my God. All right, well. Down to the answer key. Did we just do section 2? 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I also didn't need this dumb shit at all, okay? Okay. Number 1 is wrong. A.
Math, I think you got. Well, I'm not going to spoil it.
Okay. 2 is B. 3 is D. 4 is A. 5 is B, 6 is B, 7 is D, 8 is A, fuck. 9 is E, 10 is B, oh no. 11 is C, okay. 12 is A, 13 is C, 14 is E, 15 is D, 16 is D, 17 is B. Oh god, here come all of our A's. Hold on, where was I at? 17 is A. Oh my god, the A's fucked us. Hold on. 17, 18 is B, 19 is A, 20 was E, 21 is A, 22 is D, 24 is C, and 25 is C. No, wait, 24 is A, 23 is A. Oh no. Stop the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15 out of 25. Oh, wait. 22 is D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 14 out of 25. Unbelievable.
At least you scored a 120. That's the low score, by the way.
11 is also wrong. Wait, 11 is C? No, it's not. What do I need to get into the worst law school?
I mean, to get into the worst law school, I don't even know if you need an LSAT score.
If you perform at the same rate in all sections, that's a 150? No way.
Yeah, because...
Wait, is it?
I don't know if that works that way. Let me think. No, because I'm pretty sure there are more questions in one of them. Like the reading comp has more questions and one of them has less, right? No. I think that's actually right. I think they're 100, right?
At 100%. To get into a top 50 law school, you need a 154 or above. Oh, fuck.
So let's just say you got 14 on every single one. That'd be, what, a 56?
Like a 56 out of 1. By the table, your score would be 150. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Let's go back and look at some of these. I'm curious. Fuck, I should have written down what the correct answers were.
Man, I don't know how you got the first one wrong. I was getting triggered.
1B6 is B. 8 is A. Can anybody go take an LSAT? Or is that like administered only like by an institution that you're like currently studying in or something?
No, it's like there's an actual like board, the LSAC, that administers it.
You take the LSAT but you probably need an undergrad like done to take the LSAT or something, huh? Unless you have like some super special exception.
Honestly, I don't remember, but probably.
No, you don't? Okay, let's go. Let's review, guys.
Oh, actually, it says no official prerequisite, so nope.
Okay, number 1. Every business strives to increase its productivity. For this, increases profits for the owners, and likely the business will survive, but not all efforts to increase productivity are beneficial to the business as a whole. Not all efforts to increase productivity are... Often, attempts to increase productivity decreases the numbers of employees, which clearly harms the dismissed employees as well as the sense of security. Okay, so number 1, if an action taken to secure the survival of the business fails to enhance the welfare of the business employees, that action cannot be good for the business as a whole. So this can't be the answer because it directly contradicts just because something is good for the welfare of the employees does not mean that it's good, because oftentimes increase in the productivity decreases the number of employees. So that absolutely can't be true. Some measures taken by a business to increase productivity fail to be beneficial to the business as a whole. Why did I not think it was B? Not all efforts to increase productivity are beneficial to the business. Oh, it literally says it. Often attempts to increase productivity. Oh, because it includes employees as part of the business. Fuck me. I'm thinking in terms of economics. I'm viewing like firm and employee as being two distinct entities, because what's good for the business has nothing to do with what's good for the employee. An employee is a cost of doing business, but I'm using like meta knowledge here, which is stupid. So I fucked myself on this one. And the correct answer is only if the employees of the business are also its owners will the interests of the this is the only one I could think of that would make it. But so the answer is B. I understand. Okay. Sorry, when I say I'm using meta-knowledge, what I mean is I'm bringing in information from outside the prompt, which you shouldn't do when you're taking tests. That wasn't like I'm so smart. I don't know if you guys are like very fragile egos and you think I'm like constantly. Yeah. Okay. So... All right, hold on. Where are we at? Okay. Okay, so this one makes sense. Number 6. An undergraduate degree is necessary for appointment to the executive board. Further, no one with a felony conviction can be appointed to the board. Undergraduate for appointment to the executive. Thus, Murray, an accountant with both a bachelor's and a master's degree, cannot be accepted for the position of executive administrator since he has a felony conviction. Executive administrator must be like a position on the executive board, I imagine. So I said A. Anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction is eligible for appointment to the executive board. The argument's conclusion follows logically if which of the following is assumed. Oh, so this is looking for an additional proposition, I think, right? Anyone with a master's degree, so only candidates eligible for, I was viewing executive administrator and just being on the executive board to be the same thing. But this is looking for like an and, like another conjoined statement or something. Only candidates eligible for appointment to the executive board can be accepted for the position of executive administrator. This makes sense. So the answer here is B, because A is just restating something. So when the question is asking, the argument's conclusion follows logically if which of the following is assumed. So that means that this statement doesn't work without another point of logic. So it wouldn't make sense to take something like this that can be inferenced from something like this. Why would you add? You need something additional, not something that's just an inference from this stuff. So B makes sense here. Okay. All right. Wait, what? This was 6. Destiny, necessary doesn't mean eligible. Can't even understand the answer. Are you okay, Arcanist? In Twitch chat? See you later, buddy. Okay. Destiny, it isn't true you conflate necessary and sufficient. I don't think that's part of this. I can't tell sometimes when people are just repeating like little things that they've heard. Okay, an undergraduate degree is necessary for appointment to the executive board. Further, no one with a felony conviction can be appointed to the board. Thus, Murray, an accountant with both a bachelor's and a master's degree, cannot be accepted for the position of executive administrator since he has a felony conviction. The argument's conclusion logically follows if which of the following is assumed. Anyone with a master's degree without a and without a felony conviction is eligible for appointment to the executive board. Oh, I guess I guess actually that makes sense. An undergraduate degree is necessary for appointment, but not sufficient for appointment. Anyone with a master's degree is eligible for appointment. Does eligible here mean that you are like sufficient anyone like that the master's degree is sufficient? Is that what this is saying? Anyone with a master's degree and without a felony conviction has the sufficient requirements for appointment to the executive board? I don't think that's what this question is focusing on. I think B makes sense for other things we said
A
before.
is an okay answer. B is better.
Well, A feels like an inference, which doesn't make sense for what it's asking, and then B would be like the better answer, I think. Because the executive administrator, the position to get here isn't explicitly stated up here. I just assumed that it was part of like being on the executive board. But that's
it also doesn't lead to the conclusion, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't direct you to the conclusion the way B does.
Murray, an accountant with a bachelor's, cannot be accepted for the position of executive administrator. Yeah, because we don't necessarily know how the executive administrator and executive board work. But if we know that candidates are only eligible for appointment to the executive board, but if the people that are the executive administrators can only come from the people that are available to make it to the executive board, then that's the connecting logic we need to make that work, right? Yeah. Okay. 6. So 6 makes sense. Okay, number 8. Proponents of the electric car maintain that when the technical problems associated with its battery... Number 8. Oh, I put down a question mark for this one. Proponents of the electric car maintain that when the technical problems associated with its battery design are solved, such cars will be widely used and, because they are emission-free, will result in an abatement of the environmental degradation caused by auto emissions. But unless we dam more rivers, the electricity to charge these batteries will come from nuclear or coal-fired power plants. Each of these 3 power sources produces considerable environmental damage. Okay. The electricity should come from nuclear or coal-fired plants. Caused by auto emissions, nuclear and coal-fired plants, all 3 of these power sources produce considerable damage. Thus, the electric car. Which of the following most logically completes the argument? Let's see. Number 8, I said C. So they said, the electric car will have worse environmental consequences than its proponents may believe. Proponents of the electric car maintain that when the technical problems associated with its battery design are solved, such cars... Oh, I totally understand how I read this. I assumed here that proponents of the... I assumed that technical problems associated with the battery design, I assumed that included creating dams to charge the batteries. That like you would need like some device to make it, and that's like part of that. So, yeah, okay, I understand. So I made an assumption there that I shouldn't have made. It's A, no? No. Or yeah, it is A, yes. So which of the following most logically completes the argument? So if we assume that these are 2 separate problems, so say that so the technical problems are just creating the battery. It has nothing to do with damming rivers. I should have understood this because they used the word but here, implying that this is like an exception to what was said prior to that. Once we solve all of our technical problems with the battery, it's going to be great. But we need to learn how to dam more rivers too. That implies that these 2 statements are like disjointed. That implies that these are 2 separate things. But I read these as being one and the same. So then A logically follows. This makes sense. Okay, number 10. Double-blind techniques should be used whenever possible in scientific experiments. They help prevent the misinterpretations that often arise due to expectations and opinions that scientists already hold, and clearly scientists should be extremely diligent in trying to avoid such misinterpretations. Which of the following most accurately expresses the main conclusion of the argument? Ooh, 10. I thought I had this one correct. Scientists' objectivity may be impeded by interpreting experimental evidence on the basis of expectations and opinions they already hold. It is advisable for scientists to use double-blind techniques in as high proportion of their experiments as they can.
Read the first sentence.
Double-blind techniques should be used whenever possible in scientific experiments. They help prevent the misinterpretation. Often arise to... What is the main conclusion of the argument? Huh.
The conclusion is actually the first sentence.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I feel like it super concludes this. This is the first answer that I'm not 100% on. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I guess B. A is a premise and B is the conclusion. I guess if like conclusion is prescription, what ought we do? If that's what we're thinking of it. It is advisable for scientists to use double-blind techniques in as high proportion of their experiments as they can. That's true, but it like neglects the entire part of this statement. Whereas, so like A speaks to this whole bottom part and B just kind of speaks to this opening part. But I guess the most important part to take away from this is that you should use double-blind experiments as much as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's the main conclusion of the argument, right?
So if we take the first sentence as the conclusion is B, and like the next sentence is like the supporting statement to the conclusion.
It's the explanation as to why double-blind techniques should be used whenever possible. It's a support.
I don't know if I would get a question like this again, or I have to think about this a lot differently. Accurately expresses the main conclusion of the argument. I think which of the following most accurately expresses the main idea of the argument would be different. I think conclusion. So what is the conclusion? What that we decided to say? Yeah, okay. No, I think I can understand this. Okay, 15. Hold on. Wait, which one are we going to? 15. Hold on. Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the LSAT study group. So if you guys are just tuning in for the first time, every Tuesday, we go over LSAT exams. So I help you guys study for your LSATs. I know how important those exams are coming up in the next few months.
Wednesday.
Yeah, we're helping you guys read over these LSAT practice exams because, I try to do my part here, as much as I can. Tune in tomorrow for Wednesday Bible studies. Okay, 15. A new government policy is developed to avoid many serious cases of influenza. Oh, I totally didn't understand this one. A new government policy has been developed to avoid many serious cases of influenza. This goal will be accomplished by the annual vaccination of high-risk individuals, everyone 65 and older, as well as anyone with a chronic disease that might cause them to experience complications from the influenza virus. Each year's vaccination will protect only against the strain of the influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent that year. So every year it will be necessary for all high-risk individuals to receive a vaccine for a different strain of the virus. This is so much random shit. Which of the following is an assumption that would allow... So an assumption that would allow the conclusion above to be properly drawn. Okay, I wasn't thinking this correctly. So that means that something here doesn't logically follow. A new government policy has been developed to avoid many serious cases of influenza. I don't think I read this right. The goal will be accomplished by the annual vaccination of high-risk individuals. Don't care about the next part. Each year's vaccination will protect only against the strain of the influenza virus deemed to be most likely to be prevalent that year. This only works if the number of individuals in the high risk group for influenza will significantly change from year to year. Okay. I'm not going to read what they said. The likelihood that a serious influenza epidemic will occur varies from year to year. It can't be B. No vaccine for the influenza virus protects against more than one strain of the virus. I don't think it can be C. Each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed most likely to be prevalent. Each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed most likely. Each year's vaccine will have fewer side effects than the vaccine of the previous year. So I don't think that. The number of individuals in the high risk group of influenza. A or D? What is the actual answer?
It's D.
Why? The answer is D.
Because it says, so every year it will be necessary for all high-risk individuals to receive a vaccine for a different strain of the virus.
Wait, the cosmic strain. Okay. Each year will protect them against the strain of virus. Okay. A new government policy. This goal will be accomplished by the annual vaccination of high-risk individuals, everyone 65 and older, as well as anyone with a chronic disease that might cause them to experience complications. Each year's vaccination will protect only against the strain of the influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent that year. So every year it will be necessary for all high-risk patients to get a vaccine for a different strain of the virus. So each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed most likely to be prevalent. So each year, the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely. So wait, why? Can you explain why?
Yep. So every year you have to take a different. You need a different vaccine, right? You can't take the same vaccine every single year, right?
Wait, why?
And the reason why you can't take it every single year is because of the assumption that the strain of the influenza virus deemed to be most prevalent for that year is one that had not previously been deemed most likely. Because you can't repeat your vaccination. Does that make sense?
Why can't you repeat a vaccination? Is that just supposed to be something you just assume, or?
Because it says every year it will be necessary for all high-risk individuals to receive a vaccine for a different strain of the virus.
Every year it will be oh fuck, wait, is this just really dumb? Is it hinging on that word different?
Yeah.
So every year it will be necessary for all high-risk individuals to receive a vaccine for a different... Hold on. Okay. So I read a whole bunch of... So this is all worthless. The only thing that matters here is that every year, all high-risk people need to receive a vaccine for a different strain of the virus. And that can only be true if each year the strain of influenza virus deemed most likely to be prevalent will be one that had not previously been deemed most likely to be prevalent. That's stupid. Okay, fuck.
It's a pretty dumb question, honestly.
Fuck. There's just so much. You could cut out 2 or 3 sentences from here and you just need this last part. Fuck me. Okay.
I mean, these things are actually full of red herrings anyway.
Which they should be, right? Because they should be testing. Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. Okay, 16. Researchers at a local university claim that 61% of the information transferred during a conversation... Oh, was it the other one that I just thought it wasn't? See, okay. Wait, okay, hold on. Let's read the whole thing again. So Taylor says, researchers at a local university claim that 61% of the information transferred during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. But this claim, like all such mathematically precise claims, is suspect because claims of such exactitude could never be established by science. Oh no. Wait, researchers at a local university... But this claim, like all mathematically precise claims, because such a claim can never be so. Okay. While precision is unobtainable in many areas of life, it is commonplace in others. Many scientific disciplines obtain extremely precise results, which should not be doubted merely because of their precision. The statement above provide the most support for holding that Sandra would disagree with Taylor about which of the following statements. So research might reveal that 61% of the information taken in during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. So I think they could both agree that there might be research that indicates that. B, it is possible to determine whether 61% of the information taken in during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. I feel like they would fight over this one, but maybe there's a better answer. The study of verbal and nonverbal communication is an area where one cannot expect great precision in one's research results. The study of verbal and nonverbal communication is an area where one cannot expect... I feel like they might disagree on this one. Some sciences can yield mathematically precise results that are not inherently suspect. Statements above provide the most support for holding that Sandra would disagree with Taylor about which of the following statements. Some sciences can yield mathematically precise results that are not inherently suspect. Researchers at a local university claim that 61% of the information transferred during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals, but this claim, like all such mathematical precise claims, is suspect because claims can never be established by science. Oh, it's it's D. Fuck. I read this one. I think I read this one incorrectly too. I assumed that Taylor's problem. Fuck me. This is so meta. I assumed that Taylor's problem was that they were quoting something from a social science. But this claim, like all such mathematically precise claims, is suspect because claims of such exactitude could never be established by psychology. That's how I read this. So I assumed that the answer was B, that they would fight over whether or not you could determine something, blah, blah, blah. But Taylor is actually making the claim, a much broader claim. Taylor is making the claim that all science is not able to deliver that. And the statement that they would most use, some sciences can yield mathematically precise results that are not inherently suspect. That's still kind of a weird one, though. While precision is unobtainable in many areas of life, it is commonplace in others. Many scientific disciplines obtain extremely precise results, which should not be doubted merely because of their precision. Why do you think? Can you explain why it's D here?
Well, because if Sandra says some sciences can yield mathematically precise results, Taylor's statement says all all mathematically precise claims are suspect because they can never be. You can never reach that level of exactitude.
So is B like a correct answer, but D is like a better, more general, broader answer? Because I feel like they would.
I didn't even look at B. I'm not gonna lie.
So B is, it is possible to determine whether 61% of the information taken in during a conversation is communicated through nonverbal signals. So I feel like Sandra might agree with this and Taylor might not, but D is just like a more solid, better answer. I
guess.
Sandra wouldn't necessarily agree with B. No, actually, yeah, that's true. Because I'm assuming that Sandra, especially because she's a woman, true. No, I'm just kidding. I'm assuming that Sandra is defending this study, but that's actually not given here in the text as well. Sandra isn't actually explicitly defending this at all. Fuck, I got red herring like a motherfucker on this. Because Sandra might not even necessarily agree with this. So at the end of the day, Sandra's only saying that some sciences can yield mathematically precise results that aren't inherently suspect. This makes sense. I understand this.
Man, I would have probably gotten that one wrong. I don't know.
Hospital executive. At a recent conference on nonprofit management, several computer experts maintained that the most significant threat faced by large institutions such as I got mind fucked so hard by this one.
This one's pretty annoying.
Yeah, okay. We need to read every fucking word. I feel like if I didn't have to read these out loud, I could do this a little more concisely, but
that's what I was saying. I was telling chat, like, you would be way quicker if you weren't reading out loud.
Yeah. At a recent conference, and also sometimes when I read out loud like this, especially when I'm not doing inflection, I'm not processing the sentence either because I'm like trying to read it out loud. Okay. At a recent conference on nonprofit management, several computer experts maintained that the most significant threat faced by large institutions, such as universities and hospitals, is unauthorized access to confidential data. In light of the testimony, we should make the protection of our clients' confidentiality our highest priority. I understand this so much better now. Fuck. It makes it super easy. The hospital executive's argument is most vulnerable to which one of the following objections? The argument confuses the cause of a problem with the appropriate solutions. So the solution here is making the client's confidentiality important to solve the problem of significant threat space. It's not A. This was my guess. So B is, the argument relies on the testimony of experts whose expertise is not shown to be sufficiently broad to support their general claim. So when I was thinking claim, I thought the claim was, the problem is, how do we protect our data? And their claim is, well, the most significant threat related to data is unauthorized access, but that's not what their claim was. Their claim is far more generalized. The claim is the most significant threat, period, faced by large institutions is access to confidential data. But they're computer experts. Of course, that's what they think. They're dumb fuck software engineers. They're computer programmers. So the only thing they're going to think about are computer systems. That's a little bit meta. I shouldn't say that. But like, they're computer experts saying that the most significant threat faced by large institutions is access to confidential data, but these are just computer experts. So the argument relies on the testimony of experts whose expertise is not shown to be sufficiently broad to support their general claim. It's B, obvious. Yeah. A fun game to play would be to see if you can get the general answer without looking at your notepad. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's hard not to glimpse the answers, but okay. 20 I had wrong. I don't know what I put or what the answer was, though. But 20 was wrong. That was the next one I saw that was wrong. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to remember what I wrote, though. Gamba. So Munoz claims that the Southwest Hopeville Neighbors Association overwhelmingly opposes the new water system, citing this as evidence of citywide oppression. The association did pass a resolution opposing the new water system, but only 25 of the 350 members voted, with 10 in favor. Furthermore, the 15 opposing voters represent far less than 1% of Hopeville's population. One should not assume that so few votes represents the view of the majority of Hopeville's residents. Of the following, which one most accurately describes Gamba's strategy of argumentation? Okay. What is Gamba? Is that like a job? I don't know. Okay. Munoz claims that the Southwest Hopeville Neighbors Association overwhelmingly opposes the new water system, citing this as evidence of citywide opposition. The Southwest Hopeville Neighbors Association